My boy Griff with my brother Donnie Griff and ladies and gentlemen. All right, Jeff. Well, I mean, you popped your cherry here tonight, popped your chocolate covered cherry. I'm excited to see what happens. If you ever learn how to talk audibly through your mouth, it's going to really, I think we'll have a chance in this business. Anything else, guys?
No, just, I'm sorry. Were you the one who lost the ball, or was it you?
Jeff, do you always dress like a kid that cleans up the funeral home at the end of the night?
That's a good one. I might steal that line. But no, I like
comedians love that one. They know it's true. They know they're going to see it at open mic later this week. I know what you're thinking. I look like it. Because you'll overset it up, look like that.
No, I just
and then our next joke will be, hey, I like movies. Anybody got like a movie? Name some movies that you like. Anyway, my favorite movie is Goodfellas. I knew that we wouldn't give you in 3 months, so you don't have to ask questions like that. You could always just get right into it. But yeah, I don't think you're going to ever need to know that. Right?
Well, that's right. It's kind of quiet.
That's right. It's you. You're quiet, Jeff. It's you that's quiet. Watch this. Blah, 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 blah. Funny, funny. Did you hear that? Did you hear that reaction I just did? I didn't even have to do anything. I said blah, blah, funny, funny. So, all right.
Let's get the first one out of the way. Congrats. Good luck, man.
There you go. Jeff, Frenchie? Oh, he's giving a handshake. Oh, shit. Please don't try to shake Kevin Nealon's hand. I like it when my guests come back to do the show again, everybody. Put your hands together. One more time for Jeff. It's his first time on stage. He's got a little bit of a school shooter thing about him.
Inland vendors have $15 programs. That's fucked up. I can't shake that.
Yeah,
Why do you get a program for something? You know what an elephant is. You're not looking at its past work. Oh, this elephant worked for Broadway for a while. I don't know what this elephant.
This is tortured in New York. I pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Who are you together for Chris Hurst?
Yeah, you motherfuckers remember that, right, huh? You getting fucked up? I'm hiring Phil right now. He's got them lights on me like from the Matrix. And my mom stretch both hands out the red pin and the blue blue. I said, fuck it, boss. Well, I'm from I got there, I put the autos, Mr. Tuck him out to the city for the culture. I'm for social poverty and gay rights and black rights and shit. But they got limits on saying in this movies. I can't even say black man. I say African American, I can sound racist as shit. I get profiled all the time, I tell you guys. I can't even buy food for this surrounding counties back then. Imagine me, oh, shit, he's awesome. Imagine me just walking in there, my hair all messed up. I can't speak English good no way. Walking over like a hillbilly bean juice. Well, I live like right through the county on that. You got that somewhere, man? You had like what you did.
Wow. That's first. Fuck yeah. You're something else, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Where are you from?
Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, you are, buddy.
Real small town, Eastern Kentucky. I've moved to Lexington about 6 years ago and started doing comedy now about 10 years back.
Wow. But like at work, is at the end of a rainbow with a pot of fuel or something like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Man, I love everybody. Everybody kept on telling me that. Moving out west this winter. Everybody likes Cardi, so I like Cardi.
Is that what they told you?
I gotta say, I couldn't see your mouth as a behavior, but it's hard to understand your accent, by God. But I know it. I feel nice and I feel great. I love the super fat front. Thank you. You can't get the super fat in 3 states. 3 counties. 3 counties. They make things with them. Thank you.
I can't believe I already wasted my "you look like you drank a lot of Monster Energy" drink line suit, clean shaven, all of his teeth. And now that you say that you've done acid, it looks like your own acid. It all makes sense now.
Where's the last job you had? Last way I want to say,
Clean suit for Jeff Rothschild, am I correct?
I drive heavy equipment in the morning. I put low freight. So. Oh, that's cool. That's where the acid comes from. I just got that about a week ago. I moved here a month ago. I moved here too. I got robbed one night. And one or two?
That motherfucking Ewan is in the house.
What is he at too? So funny. He knocked it out when he was robbing me. If it jumps on him, I'll get $10 on him. And my buddy told me, don't get it fixed because it makes it funnier on stage. So I ain't got it fixed. So I figured out this busted tape to make people laugh more.
Your buddy's a smart guy.
Well, it's hard to understand the accent, but when you listen to two it makes it better. I used to not have to whistle, but every now and then I have to whistle sometimes. Yeah, I can't. So I whistle, and I'm just going to talk sometimes, just listen a little bit.
Can you do it right now?
No, it just happens sporadically. I don't know how to whistle. I don't know what time to that.
So you started driving heavy machinery a week ago, you said you
It wasn't really heavy stuff. It was just like one of them pallet motors that run up shit from the 99-cent store. Oh! I love that in East LA. My buddy told me he come like live with him in East LA. So about one of them factory things, load stuff in the morning. Man, we just got to get some cameras out for that to start filming it. I've seen medicine where they say do not operate heavy machinery. And I was wondering what that heavy machinery was. And he just explained what it was to me. It's basically a forklift. Well, Ron is like a pallet guy. Like we pick up the items and put them on there and then just say what you're saying. Like we stuff the items up. Like, something up there. Like rapid plastic. Nothing to put in the truck. Now, what do you reckon about our acid? I smoke marijuana most of the time, but everybody got free drugs. I do free drugs if they're available.
What drugs have you done before? Name some drugs.
I've done most all of them, honestly. I tried cocaine. I just did that for a little bit. But yeah, that's expensive. I gave you a cocaine joke.
After you did cocaine, did you rub a little bit on where your tooth used to be?
I do that on accident sometimes. Oh, fuck, it's up there. It's gonna hit it up there a little more.
Do you ever inhale a joint when you suck too hard? That's a good question. Has that happened?
It's not happening yet.
What other drugs have you done, Chris?
With all of them.
Crystal meth?
I have done meth before.
What do you like to do after doing crystal meth? Like I'm a fan of
well, see, I got tricked into doing it one night. That's right. No, I used to be a bathroom attendant for a strip club and I used to wear like a bow tie with a tuxedo.
You would wear a bow tie and a tuxedo?
I was giving people like mints and then I had like $17 cologne shit. It was real fancy. I reached your hand towels. I spoke like, and then some people took me for this shit. Like,
don't you think missing a front tooth sort of cancels out the bow tie?
I think it puts it on the even keel. I don't think I'm better than that. Hey, Chris, what was the last book you read?
On operating machinery?
Pillars of the Earth by Kim Falk. What? Pillars of the Earth by Kim Falk. True story, correct? Yeah, that's a true. It's a really good book. I was reading. So what I haven't read or was it on a book? No, I moved to here to get that read books and stuff. I was just in Kentucky. No, it was done there. It was maybe half over here.
Chris, the book that you read, if you could give us like a one paragraph summary of it, how would you describe that book?
This is about an old family back in like when they got the church and still people and stuff, like back in the Dark Ages. And this fella just went around building churches, and it's back then. That's why I gotta get this book. This sounds like a good story. That's a good book, man.
I could probably read all the way up to chapter 2.
I see what you did there. That's funny.
That's not what I did too.
So you started talking about it.
I think so.
That gets you.
This is my kind of crowd.
You come from a wealthy family. They don't know that you grew up almost stuck, man. You're also kind of nice and good. But about these good were pulled up for these plants. They're pretty. Well, somebody must have been wealthy that had those plants. But you have a certain style to you. Right, man? I like to pull it. Well, that's a party style. That's a party style? That looks like a party style. I'm just a big hippie, man. I just dress like soldiers' clothes and, just, you play an instrument. You,
The spins. The handgun, you played the thigh one, right? That one?
I don't know.
Oh. Alright. Let me ask you this. What did your parents do for work?
Well, my dad used to work in coal mines and my mom was a stay-at-home mother.
Stay-at-home mother.
But he got her coal mines.
Do you call it stay-at-home mother if it's a trailer?
Well,
was it a trailer?
Yeah, I got the trailer.
All you haters. All you wanted to throw when I said it.
Wow. I just thought I could like covered with soot from the coal mines. So when I was little, then you got like broke down, didn't do shit after that. No, it wasn't like he got hurt the mines and he just watched TV and got hateful for that.
He got hateful? What was one of the most hateful things he did to you? Was he the one that robbed you?
How could you possibly get hurt in the mine? Real confused. Yeah. Coal is kind of soft, isn't it? No, it's rock. It is rock. Yeah. And sometimes there's a diamond. There's no left anymore. But can you find a diamond in the coal mine? I don't think so.
When you make love to a woman, is there anything special that you do in particular? Like put maybe even the gap in your mouth or something like that? Some trick or anything like that you do?
Sure, I put a pinky in the butt sometimes.
You do? Yeah.
What about her butt?
Ask that again?
So pinky in the butt, correct? They got to do something for her. Pinky in the butt. That's another book, isn't it? Like that poem?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cartoons ever. Pinky in the butt.
All right.
So it's going to trick you into asking to run and tuck it and come here and get some coffee. You should come there, correct?
Yeah, it's a good day.
When you eat, when you eat some food later,
I wish maybe calm down a little bit. Where do you live right now? Do you live in an apartment or? I got this moved to a month ago.
Yeah, we know. We talked about this already. You're tripping your balls off right now, huh?
It's all around. I read about it here about a month ago. It's in all the papers. It's all about good vibes, man. And what do you do? What you do today? Just drunk and have fun and liquor, smoke some joints, and travel around a little bit. Come here and set up these models for jack around.
so this might be the last time we see you anyway.
No, I used to headline out east. I've been doing comedy for years and plan on doing comedy. Would you consider being an Uber driver? I have some shows coming up. You always try Uber, right? I don't make pretty good money doing a job doing that. It's more of a work, but what do you make it hard or something like that? Like 13, 20?
You have a dog?
No,
Have you ever had a dog?
I'm going to that.
That's surprising.
Evidence?
Just one?
What?
Just one?
We had a few dogs.
Did the dog die in the coal mine?
No, I'm not looking at mine.
Last question. Have you ever made moonshine?
My uncle Bobby Wright used to fly at Kentucky moonshine.
Never heard of it yourself, but it's something.
I heard it.
My uncle Bobby Wright.
Bobby Wright.
Bubba Wright.
Bubby.
Bubby. Wow. It's just when you think they couldn't get any more white trash than Bubba. Bubby.
Bobby Wright.
Bubby Wright.
They used to sell moonshine. You used to get about a quart. There wasn't no flavor to it. The flavor to it wouldn't get you drunk.
You are every show on A&E put together. Yes, everybody. Chris Harris. Chris Harris. Good job, Chris. He's on Twitter at Hit. But what? How fun. The one they call Mister. Wow, I could feel that little whistle right over my neck when you did that. The one they call Mister. Mister. The one they call Mister. MR.
I wonder what someone like that has for a goal. What is their goal?
What is your biggest goal? Put a stake from there.
Being professional, maybe.
What? What?
Well, how would you ask them about that?
Yeah, what's your big, yes, talk into the mic, first of all. Ask that again. What's your dreams? What are your biggest goals?
I want to be a professional comedy.
What else?
One.
Danny, just start with it. Trust me. Turn it up. Just start with the two, man. You know what I mean? Don't tell me it's not good.
Tony,
Yeah.
I'm really depressed. I'm really depressed up here.
You are?
Just one after another, the Trump's president. And it's not really good for me. What happened?
You know? Anything can happen. You know?
Everybody is just checking out.
I mean,
Let's take a break.
get a great shape at a great price, conveniently delivered to your door with dollarshipclub.com. /help.
No contracts.
Hey, Tony, for the listeners, Jeremiah took off with the delivery of pizza, so now we got the base man for those products. Ooh, Earth Brooks over there on the base. Look at him. Fuck yeah.
It wasn't too late to make this joke, but stick with me. You know those toads that they say can make you get high? It looks like a princess kissed one of those and it became him.
There you go. He's making fun of this host from earlier. Yep. To answer your question, it was too late to do that joke. I knew it. I pulled another name out of the bucket for your hands together for Andrea Carlisle. There she comes. Andrea Carlisle, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey y'all, I started microdosing on mushrooms because I told myself I was going to stop smoking weed because I do stupid shit when I get high. Like the other day, I flushed my phone down the toilet because I thought the government was in it. I don't know, but it's fine. I bought a new iPhone 7, so I'm a grown-ass woman, I can do that. My parents threw money. Yeah. I had a really cool nickname growing up. It was Bitch, you ain't got no ass. Yeah. It really sucked. I got made fun of all the time. I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and I was the only Asian. And I would come up crying to my mom every single day, saying ridiculous shit, like, "Oh, Mom, I wish I was black." And she'd be like, "Oh, I wish your dad was black too." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I don't understand. You don't look down anymore? Like, she said, "No, I love your father. He's the only guy I've ever married. Only guy who did it." Okay. Thank you.
Oh, that's a minute.
Why does she wish your dad was black?
Yes?
Probably. I mean, I do really ask.
I
I don't know.
Yeah. So people say funny bitch, no ass.
Probably so. I mean, I grew up literally in an all-black neighborhood, so I was like, and I was really thin growing up, so, you know, I didn't have any curves, so I was making fun of all the time.
Yeah. Some things never change. Andrea, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, off and on. Well, okay, it started in end of 2013, on and off, and then I got into a musical duo, which was like the most embarrassing thing ever. Huh? No, it was more like no.
Log into the casino.
It was just really embarrassing.
How did you know it was an all black neighborhood? Did you check every house?
I did. No, I mean everyone in my neighborhood is black, except our family.
I have a question. Did you grow up in an all black neighborhood? What is an all black, partially Asian neighborhood then?
I guess so. Yeah. All that except our family. Well, my dad is half Spanish. I mean,
And
as well?
Yeah, he sounds Spanish.
Of what?
Spanish.
So he's a part-time taxi driver.
No.
What does that mean? I don't know. Have Spanish off what?
Filipino.
What's your mom?
Full Filipino.
Okay.
So you say you've been stand up off and on 2013, and then you worked to script it when this musical duo started. When did that start?
It started like at the end of, or like the middle of 2014, and then I ended it like.
Why did you end it?
You ended it. You're making a point to make
Yes.
sure that we all know that your musical partner didn't end this. Or with that laugh that you do when something's not actually funny, but you're uncomfortable, is that,
Yeah.
do you know you do that, or do you not notice it?
I don't. I guess now I notice it.
There it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
It's actually like a duo. You just walk away and then they become a solo.
It happens quick.
What kind of duo was it? Was it like rap?
What was the name of it?
How many ways did you
It was just. It was called Andy and Manny, and I'm sure some of you witnessed it.
No one saw that.
Very good. Good. Yeah, we would go to the show for a lot.
And you think these people, this room, these people, or who are you talking to when you say you can really see it?
I'm sure some comics have seen it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're clear for the podcast listeners that even you laugh with the thought of that comedy duo.
Yeah. I don't know, you know.
What do you do for a living?
Make mistakes. I do acting, and I also teach bar. You know, bars like the ballet bar.
Oh,
I teach ballet bar. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting to come up on stage and work for pants.
do you get a discount
Wait, what do you mean?
for the classes?
Who's this? Oh. I mean,
Never mind.
If the ballet ball was vertical, you could probably make money.
What's
no, I would be horrible. I know. I would be really bad.
between your butt cheeks? Can you name some of the songs that you and your musical duo had?
No.
No,
We had this. It was a rap montage. Oh, he knows about it.
can you name some of the songs that your musical duo had?
There was one called Shade.
Oh, that was yours?
You know, that reminds me of the Dollar Shave Club. You can get this off exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/club. That's dollarshaveclub.com/club.
Great shape, great price.
Hell yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Have you ever thought about just knocking a tooth out?
I'm just randomly knocking a tooth.
I'm just trying some jokes.
Someone pissed me off, yeah.
Went for Kid Rock.
You know, he kind of looks like Deputy Dan from Forrest Gump.
I had a feeling that was going to
A little bit. I wasn't trying to make a joke. I was just saying what I thought.
Andrea, you take all the stereotypes about women in comedy and anyway,
Well, where do you see yourself in 10 years from now?
Where do I see myself?
And I don't mean a state, you know, like Michigan or like career-wise and, you know, family.
I'd like to have my own show.
Show?
Yeah.
And what would it be?
I used to want to sitcom, like I actually wrote like my own pilot.
is it about growing up Filipino?
No. It's,
Right.
do you want to hear what it's about?
Is it called Fresh Off the Plane?
No.
Is it called All Black?
No.
What is it called? Asianish?
It's called, you really want to hear what it's called? It's called Bronze Digger because when I first moved out here,
Sounds racist.
it's about a really bad
That's all the title. I can see it. Go on.
It's about a really bad gold digger because my first roommate when I moved out here tried to get me to be a gold digger and I didn't want to do it.
Too much work.
Huh? I just didn't want to do it. I was like dating someone else, whatever.
Would you rather work in a coal mine?
Yeah, probably so.
Some news about Bronze Digger. We just found out it did not get picked up by YouTube.
Oh
I
well.
want to sign on to the pilot.
Bronze Digger.
Bronze Digger is the name of my favorite monster truck.
What's the longest relationship you've had, Andrew?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
You still on it?
Sorry, Kevin.
Were they in it?
Are you part of that?
I
Is that the duo you're talking about? The
no.
duo?
No.
And you still keep in touch with that person?
No, he's in Houston. This is like years ago.
Oh, you have telephone.
Yeah.
Do you have any other show ideas? Like, it's always sunny in Manila, or
Oh my God, I was. You keep coming.
it's like Rocky Movie or something like that.
No, I don't. No. Do you have like any Filipino jokes? Like specifically Filipino Spanish jokes?
I did it. It's always sunny in Manila. I did that.
Okay.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Filipino, is that with a PH or not?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Because some people spell with a PH, yeah, but it's it's Philippines is with a PH, but
Is there an F in there anyway?
Filipino is spelled with a
Isn't that kind of like racist when we add an O to the end of that? Filipino.
yeah.
So it must be Philippine.
Well, technically, if you're talking to a girl, it's Filipina, but that's only really like
I don't know.
Do you have a
down
group,
here.
do you have a group of people that like you hang out with that are you're sort of like, or you sort of are then you like rat pack you out? So that's specifically a Filipino joke.
That was actually funny.
Thank you. I know I'm a professional comedian, right? I want to top young
I actually love racist jokes.
Tony, can I ask you a question? This is a very serious question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but is there a little Filipino city in Los Angeles? Is there a little Filipino?
Yes.
Yeah, that lady sounds like she lives right next to it and hates it. Yeah, it is. They're the worst.
Yeah, there's like a Filipino town. I think it's near downtown or something.
It's not near Koreatown. It's like
We actually have live audio of Little Filipino right now. Do you drive, Andrea?
Yes, so I would think about
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Mini Cooper.
Mini Cooper. Okay, got into an accident?
Yeah, but I got hit twice. But they're both Russian. They're both Russians.
Would you have a full-size Cooper?
No, Mini's fine.
Mini's enough for you?
Yeah, Mini, yeah.
A lot of Russians just hit cars to meet people.
Really? One was a guy, one was a girl. They're both texting. They both ran.
They're texting each other. You got sandwich.
Or is a black Mini Cooper? You could be hanging with Mr. Cooper. Mark Curry, nobody? Mark Curry? Joe was rolling his 7s.
Do you date any color people, like not color people, but color like Asian or Caucasian or black or?
Do I date, like, you mean anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Any
open.
specific for any race?
No, I'm pretty open.
You've been with a black man?
I know the half black man.
Nice.
It's a blowjob. Would you go, I used to date a Chinese girl, but she did not want to go out with Chinese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would you date a Filipino? Filipina?
To be honest, no.
No, you don't want to
Because,
go.
like, you're dating your brother or sister.
I can see that coming from that relationship.
And I feel like mixed babies are
This host, your last comedian, has no problem fucking his sister. We know that for a fact. He's into that type of thing.
I gotta be honest. You should write something for you and Chris.
I'd watch that. What if you road?
That's what we do.
Toothless in Seattle or something like that.
I'll produce it.
Maybe I'll look into it.
Oh, shit. All right, Andrea. Well, it was nice to meet you. Rock and roll.
Thank you.
Andrea Carlisle is on Twitter. Andrea Carlisle 1. CarLisle1. You guys having fun out there?
I gotta tell you, I'm surprised at how good natured everybody is that comes up here. I mean, you would think that they would all cry or be very angry, but everybody's very, I guess maybe they're all just on acid.
It's one of those things, they want to, they come back sometimes and they get redemption. Sometimes they come back and bomb again.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how excited I am for this. This is the Twitter handle is scribbled out. If you're a real fan of the show, you know that I have a theory that anytime it's a one-word comedian, it's usually exciting in some way. This is extra special because I'm pretty sure there's about 30 people in this room that would fall under this name. I'm excited about this one. Put your hands together for whoever signed up as Tom. Was there a human named Tom that signed up and then halfway scribbled out their Twitter handle afterwards? Tom? I have a feeling sometimes it's just like special people walking down the sidewalk. They just sign up and leave. Oh boy! One of our most recent new favorite guests on this show. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
What's up, guys? Was on Tinder the other day. Saw a girl in a wheelchair. And I was like, wow. Don't they have their own? I mean, that's fair, right? They have their own parking spaces, their own bathrooms, their own ramps. So what would you call it? Roller? I think midgets should have their own dating site too. Call it Spark. It's a short joke, guys. Come on, keep it up. I think it's funny in movies when people kill people with a pillow and suffocate them. The whole time they do it, they just whisper, just let go. Just let go. He's under a pillow, you fuck. Maybe you want to yell what you want him to hear. Just a thought.
There he is, Kevin Mann. Wow, Kevin. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Now, for those of you that are wondering why I said he's one of our more favorite guests, and then he came up and sort of bombed for 60 seconds, let me explain.
Questionable.
You're working on new material, which is cool. When we get back, we've seen you do funny on the show before, but for those of you who might not know, this is the Kevin Mack that is famous on this show for having the douchiest Instagram posts we've ever heard of in our entire life. The king of the hashtags, Kevin Mack. Now, you guys, Kevin and Cook, who wasn't on last time you guys were here, right? No. You wouldn't even quite believe. What the fuck is that?
It's something else I didn't see.
Oh, that's almost like too cute. I like it when he's douchier.
Do you not notice anything strange about that picture?
What?
Look closely.
Okay.
Very closely.
Which part? You have to be more specific.
Another guy.
Yes, I know it better on my walk. It's Vladimir Putin taking a shit. But that's sort of good. I don't want any good ones. There you go. There's one. We're not going to. Let's start here. So we have a new post since the last time you've posted this. You guys ready to play a game called King of the Douches? Kevin Mack? I think you're going to like it. You're literally not going to believe what this guy does, what he says on his Instagram post. This is a new one from June 17th. Now, I like to read exactly what he says. You see the picture with a live audience. I always like to let you know exactly what the caption actually says. I'm going to read it to you. And then we're going to Brian and I then rattle off the hashtags afterwards. But look at this picture, everybody. Here it goes. Original Kevin Matt says, those who say you can't are hoping you they want you to fail so that they don't have to face their lack of motivation. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivational growth. Hashtag man. Hashtag believe. Hashtag word. Hashtag drive. Hashtag no days off. No, never. Hashtag grind. Wait, you're missing the ER at the end of that.
I am. Sometimes I slip.
Hashtag dream. Hashtag dreams. Plural, maybe.
Some people have it more than one.
And I could have more than one. Once you post that with all the hashtags, does it ever happen when you think of another one? You go, oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and then there's an edit option, so you just go in and you can add it. Yeah, where people see that.
Does it change everything when you add that?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it changes a lot.
Do you have any hashtag?
No. Damn. I'm going to be editing time.
Kevin, what was your childhood like, honestly?
Yeah, was it hashtag lonely? I grew up in an all-black and somewhat Asian neighborhood.
Yeah, but like really, when was your childhood?
No, I grew up in Detroit. I was like the only white kid for that. And again, I'm going to say nice legs for you too.
Thanks, man.
You teach bar?
I don't.
Kevin, last time you were on, we read some of your Instagram posts. And did you notice an influx of perhaps new fans or comments?
I don't know that I would call them fans, but yeah.
Yeah. It's very outspoken Kiltony fans.
Sure.
Did anybody leave any comments that you remember? And one of you? I remember a few. Yeah, vividly. You say that like you see them in your nightmares.
I see them in my hashtag dreams.
Let's see some of the toppers. Hashtag hope your mom dies. Is your mom alive? She is.
She is.
She's gone. Thanks a lot, big face. Hashtag kill yourself. Hashtag dick in the ass. That one was that was you did. You spelled it wrong. I think the best one was Kevin, I'm here from Kiltony. I just wanted to let you know that I followed you only so that I could tell you every day how much your face gets burnt out by some man's herpes. Wow, Jesus, you vividly remember that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's one more king of the douchebag for you. Look at this picture, everybody. I mean, fake face tattoo on this one? Yeah, that's from a movie. Oh, wow, just when it couldn't get any douchier. I mean, I thought it was in a movie. Temporary tattoo. It says family on it with no hashtag. I'm actually surprised the tattoo doesn't have a hashtag. The makeup artist wouldn't do it. You're wearing a fedora, and it says movie swag. Has a little camera. Believe it or not, this is all true, by the way. We're not making up any of these hashtags. Follow me at original. All it says is movie swag. Yes, please follow him, man. Leave comments. Movie swag. So that's all
Is there another Kevin Mack that you had?
It's an Asian dude who has never posted and he has no followers. And I've messaged him about 80 times asking him for it, and he never checks his messages.
Yeah,
Maybe you can start following them. I did. So you're the one follower and there's one follower. But he doesn't post it. He's never accepted my friend request. He's Asian? Yes, I'm Asian. Maybe you should speak to him in hashtag a lot. It's for like the four smart people that know what that line is. I got it. That was good. I like that. You should have laughed at that, you fucks. Thank you, Joel. Okay, here you go. Here's the picture. It says movie swag hashtag. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag movies. Hashtag film. Hashtag films. Hashtag man. Hashtag character. Hashtag create. Hashtag become. What was becoming you? I don't know. It's spelled that wrong too. That should be B-E-C-U-M.
Here's the problem. The problem is you're so beautiful that even we can't even pick on you because you just stand there so handsome that inside you are hashtag women.
That's true.
So it's like I just look at you and I realize that
aside from one-third of the way of hashtag. So after the com, I lost my place. Hashtag believe. Hashtag hard work. Hashtag work hard. What does that mean? You have a boner right now? Hashtag eyes. Hashtag jawline. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos. More than one. Wait for it. Everybody relax. Hashtag guys with tattoos. One of my favorites. You're going to say, Tony, that's the second half of the hashtag. Yeah.
when you're writing the hashtags, are you looking at a mirror?
Yeah. So
Most of the time I'm sitting alone in my car. In your hashtag, in my hashtag car. My hashtag is Susan.
Hashtag grind. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag no days off. What did you do today?
I took the day off.
Hashtag work. Hashtag set life. Hashtag drive.
Because I was in my car.
And the last one is hashtag bad boy. Now, when somebody's searching for a bad boy, Kevin, why do you feel like you're the one that you feel like you're a bad boy?
Because I have it tattooed on me twice.
You do?
Yeah, that might be another of the two cheese things, but
Where do you have those tattooed?
I have bad lab tattooed right there.
Do you have bad boy tattooed next to your boy
And I
penis?
have bad boy. I have bad lab tattooed on my lip. Right there.
Oh my god, you have a tattoo on the inside of your lower lip.
Yes, I do.
Why?
When he spits the cum out.
There you go. Good placement, Ben.
Yeah, well done, man. Did you get that done by a dentist? By a biker named Chain.
That's true.
That's true. A biker named Chain.
Does that hurt?
Did that hurt a lot? No, it didn't. It was my least painful tattoo. I really hurt the most. In my armpit was the worst. What did that put in there? I got
Smell
Cambodian writing written down this. I love Cambodian writing.
What does it mean? What is the Cambodian writing?
It says,
It's Cambodian. It says hashtag dreams with men. Or something like that.
what is it? She forever hurts my heart. It's going on. No.
Put it in your armpit?
What? It's for your mom, so you would pay tribute to it. It ended in my armpit. I don't know myself.
Let me get a tattoo of my asshole. Yeah, you could just put an M on one butt cheek and an M on the other and spread. Alright, forget it. I love my grandma. Can I get my clone tattoo of grandma in Japanese?
If you was not being a bad boy, would you have that taken off your lip? It's on its way out. It's just kind of weird.
It is.
You're
You're gonna change the good
like if someone doesn't believe you're a bad boy, you just go. When you get out because if I do want to show somebody my lip, I'm pouting to say I'm a bad boy. It doesn't make much sense. When you go to Ireland, it's more like you see the bad lad. Yeah, to the bad boy. I've been Ireland.
And then you seem like you do pretty well with the ladies. The last time you made love to a woman, was that at your place, her place? What was that like?
It was at her place.
How'd that go down?
It was cool.
I mean, like, what happened? How does that go? How does that go for you?
The sun was there, so he had to be quiet.
Oh,
He wasn't in the bed, was he? No, his was right. Was the sun over for you? I don't know.
what was that playing for? Wow.
You say I'm bombing.
No, you are, Kevin. You are. It was actually good. It was just the first instead of the chorus.
Did the husband come home when you were married? No, he's in prison.
He is?
Yeah.
Ooh. How old's the kid?
She likes bad boys.
8.
Yeah.
Is he a good boy or a bad boy?
I don't really know him.
So she just makes you come over to have quiet sex with him.
She couldn't find a babysitter. So, yeah, they're hard to find. They're tough to come by. So, I'm kind of a babysitter. Yeah, sort of.
Have you ever had sex with 2 women at once? You ever hashtag team a girl?
Yes.
What was that like?
Yeah. Tag team and girl. There'll be 2 guys. No, I haven't done 2 guys on a girl. I have done 2 girls on a guy. Yeah. Threesomes are confusing to me. We were describing them. I've had 3 girls on me once.
Really?
Yeah. With a tattoo at the same time. Were you raped? No.
When you had 3 girls on you at once, let me guess, your penis is inside one of them.
Correct.
Your mouth is going down on another one.
Correct.
And sitting on your face.
Where's the pinky going?
Is that right?
Correct.
So what's the third girl doing?
Strap on, correct?
Hashtag bad boy. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
No, the third girl was fondling and licking my balls.
Wow, the other girl was fighting you? Doesn't that seem like she could have...
I was on top.
Oh,
The other girl was standing over the girl that I was laying in. So I was on top, and the other girl was laying underneath, going to town on my balls. Were they professionals? Did they do this before? Some of them were porn stars, and one of them was a girl. I've seen this movie. Yeah.
You were my finest feature. Two of them were porn stars, and you said you muttered out on the other. The third one was a girl that I was... that's too many girls on there.
That was too many girls on there.
All the porn stars.
Every fucking porn star.
So you didn't enjoy it? You didn't... Those two...
No, it was fun. I mean, it was hard to manage doing that, but it was like there was a lot going on. I didn't even come.
You didn't?
I was too busy focusing on all the shit that was going on.
Yeah. Must be nice. There needs to be an 8-year-old girl that gets me over there.
That's how you got back at it. You saw it.
Have you ever done anything with another man?
No.
No?
Yeah, I didn't even do that. We're not going there.
Come on, why are we going there?
We're not going there. We're not going back there.
Remind me.
No, hashtag no.
You remember what happened?
Hashtag loser. You needed money, so you decided.
That is not it. Yeah. Well, then explain yourself and explain your side.
Yeah, we're not talking about how you got on this show. We're talking about what about a she-girl? I did little time on it for you. What about a transgender? No. No females, no cues, no. I don't know what else.
What about a girl named Bob? How about a boy named Sue?
Neither of those. Separate. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now we're all trying to get out there and deal with training, I guess. Can we talk about what you do for a living? I'm an actor. Acting police.
You make a living off that.
Yes, sir.
So that movie that you did with the Very Face, that's what was that for? What movie was that?
There's a movie called Snow.
What's that movie about?
Post-apocalyptic rendition of Snow White.
Wow.
I guess it sounds good. It sounds like a good movie. It's pretty cool movie. I reckon. Yeah. Is there someplace I can see it? No, they're finishing it. Is there someplace we can see the two girls?
Are you hoping that they green light another Bad Boys movie so that you get the audition for it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. We spent very much more time today than we needed to. Oh, yes, look at that. It's on Twitter and Instagram at Original Kevin Mack. We have a regular. We have a regular that performs the brand new minute every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She does it every week in front of the public, in front of all of you. You guys know it. You love it. She's a phenom. Put your hands together for the great Allie McCoskey, everybody. Here we go. People think I'm high all the time because I talk slow. Last time someone told me to calm down was 2013. I don't know, because people think I'm high, they don't expect me to be good at anything. They just invite me to things that I don't want to go to. I got 12 text messages today telling me that it's free Slurpee day tomorrow. I don't want to do that. Stoners always think that they're so chill, but there's nothing relaxing about alien conspiracies. Whenever I smoke weed, I just think I'm shitting my pants. And all the stoners are like, just push through it. I'm like, I don't want to actually shit my pants. I feel like if I did shit my pants high, I would be super chill about it. I just feel like I think it smells like someone shit their pants. It definitely wasn't me. Yep, There you go. That was all good. That clearing the front thing, is that like your new calling card or something like that? Just pick up your son.
And I just had a lot of mucus I wasn't expecting to come up.
Hashtag mucus. Have you ever really treated that stuff?
Oh, I have, yeah.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose.
You pumped your pants?
I have, yeah.
Big scared me scared.
No, I wasn't scared necessarily. I was just surprised.
Was it a shark or just
Well, it was freshman year of college, and
Freshman 15.
that's a good way to start college?
You 14 after you shit your pants.
You were for sorority,
no. I just thought it was going to be a nice, simple fart, and you know how the story goes. It wasn't.
got complicated.
It got real messy.
Do you remember why it got messy? Do you remember, was it like, did you have too much?
No, I mean, it just happened. It was probably, I love Taco Bell.
I will tell you something. That was something really enjoyable about just putting the
Oh, yeah.
clothes on, wrap, and not making your toilet. They just leave it there all day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Am I right?
I don't know about that. It is freeing to just poop wherever you want, but I don't know
I
about
will
it.
be honest with you guys. I don't know if I told you this, but one time I shit my pants on purpose in Guadalajara because the waiter had a problem with me and he gave me all this hot sauce and he knew that I would shit my pants. And I stayed in his booth until I did. And I just stayed in there as I was shitting my pants. So I'm going to face it as you were doing this. That was my fix. Just focus. I just stood on it and just kind of smiled and kind of clicked. I remember what was happening and then just started to realize it.
How did you let him know that you did it?
I just opened my legs. And I just stood there. I finished it. So it did feel good to become liberated.
Yeah.
I was at one with myself. I've never felt as free as I did that day. I've tried to do it since then, but I don't know. It's a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So you smoke a lot of weed?
No, I don't at all.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me either.
But you have a lot of friends that are always stoned.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here for the most part smokes. I'm always around stoners,
that's true.
Smoke what?
Our friends that were sponsored by Sweden.
You keep your hair short because you don't want to bother with
Easy maintenance. I just wanted to see if I could look beautiful despite all odds. And
that now or
no, I mean, I just keep shaving it until I get sick of it, and then I'll back to being even more beautiful.
I like the shape of
well,
the.
it's not a good time for you if you want to join the Marines.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, fair enough. You'll definitely keep your pants there.
Yeah.
You were pooping at your freshman year of college. So, Al,
What did you study in college?
I was going to do political science, but I dropped out pretty quickly.
What jumped out like this?
Right when I shit my pants, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
anything else happened this past week in real life that's interesting to you?
Yeah, I went up to San Francisco this weekend, and the guy, I went to Cobb's Comedy Club, and the guy working there knew who I was from Kill Tony. He says he watches it every week. So, shout out to hundreds of thousands.
Tony, how much money have you raised so far?
According to Dollar Shave Club,
This is not relevant.
no, it's so sorry. So you went to San Fran, you just sets up there?
I just did a showcase, but I didn't do any shows.
Was it fun being up in San Francisco where so many women have the same haircut as you?
Yeah, and their armpit hair was so long, like longer than my head on my hair.
How was it like you get to San Francisco?
I drove, and then I came to my car one night.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I do have a Subaru to match the haircut.
But you go camping in the car.
Yeah, everyone keeps giving me a hard time that I
You
say
put
my
the fire inside the car?
No.
Or?
No, I brought
You in the car?
Where do you park?
I parked off the highway and I went to Monterey and I parked off the highway and there was like the beautiful ocean and then I was like freezing in my car, but it was great.
That sounds great. So in the morning, do you brush your teeth somewhere? Or?
I did. I had a water thing and then I just dumped it out and I, brushed my teeth.
There's a water thing in your canteen?
I just had like a gallon of water from Trader Joe's. I really got the experience of the wild.
They have the best water there.
Where did you shower? Where'd you shower?
I had friends in San Francisco, so I showered when I got back to town.
Well, another new minute.
Okay.
Allie Mikowski, everybody, there she was. Magical Allie Mac, Magic Allie Mac. It's Magic Allie Mac on all social media outlets. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. More for she's 21 years old, everybody. Writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Huh? One more time? I think you guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Huh? Okay. The final comedian of the night, one of our favorites here on Kill Tony, one of the funniest comedians to ever even sign up for this bucket, legend, the great Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he comes, making his way in. Last comedian of the night, I think you guys can make some noise for him. It's Mikey McKernan.
I don't have any dick jokes, but I'm trying my hardest. One time for all the great beards on the podcast. Alright. I got my hair out this long because I can't get a wig because people are so cool, right? Right, you're smart, aren't you? I say smart things. Like, oh, you perceive reality with 5 senses, but tonight you have a 6th sense. Sense of humor. I look like an idiot. I feel like an idiot too, because every time I go there, I put my hair down so I don't move my hair. Now people think I work at 7-Eleven. Free sample door tomorrow. You guys ever thought you can rob a 7-Eleven, but you stop them so it can have a cardboard cup?
Oh. Mikey, you are a hilarious guy. You're always funny, and that was funny too.
Thanks. I'm you got my mirror every time I come in here.
Yeah,
it hopefully works.
What?
Mike, I can't make those except in your back pocket. What is that? It's a sticker says I'm not funny. So I come on my comedy.
Okay. That's commercial comedy saying you're not funny?
And most people take it normally. Sure. Can I give you one?
Yeah, man, I believe it. I'm bored with it. Mikey, you've been on the show a lot. We pretty much figured out everything about you. You work at Bubba Gump's Shrimp Factory. Ironically, looking like Lieutenant Dan.
That was a good Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Of course, I got that because I have birds.
Right. Unlike some of your jokes tonight.
Bubba Gump's Shrimp Company and where's Shelby?
Yeah. Anything happened recently that we haven't talked about in like real life that you find interesting?
Last time I was on here, I said Kill Tony listeners if they want a sticker, they put me on, but I get to send out like 30 stickers.
Wow.
30 people.
What does a sticker cost? What is it?
I buy by the 1,000. So it's like, I think it's $7. You ever think about going on Shark Tank? I will think.
How much does it cost to ship one of those?
What's
30 cents.
Yeah, I think 30 cents.
You spend a lot of money on free stickers. Is this the first sticker you came out with?
Yeah.
So you have no other expressions?
No, it was like, people would start doing comment like, you gotta stop saying you're funny. I'm like, I'm funny.
Really? You
You also get some that says, Mikey McCullough is not making money.
I mean, this is what he's like, I think this is a bumper. I mean, how much would it cost to make a bigger one?
I don't know. I wonder if I'd ever make a bigger one. It's always been like, hey, you got to stay punk
How
rock.
much you had about annual profits of last year?
Not a lot of that.
Okay, well, you got 50%.
So, when it comes to
Hopefully you does.
All right, Mikey. You've done the show a lot.
I'm going to go for
You did good again. So maybe we should just move on from you and maybe go back to the bucket one more time.
yeah, you get some more
There he goes. Mikey McCurnan. Mikey McCurnan. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? This is a good crowd. I like you guys. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby. Here he comes.
What's up, y'all? I just graduated with my bachelor's degree. Thank you. I also smoked a shit ton of weed while I was earning that degree. Thank you. Yeah, I built up such a high tolerance that I had to start packing the second bowl while smoking my first bowl to even feel the effects of the fourth bowl, which I'd have to smoke 5 minutes after smoking the third bowl, which I didn't even say order right now. But that's how much I smoked a little bit earlier tonight. What else? Oh yeah, Tinder came out while I was in college. And Tinder is where I learned that chicks are more desperate for sex than guys are. It's true, my first Tinder I got, the girl messaged me first. Weird, right? Nothing like real life. And all I had written in my profile was that I was just looking for new friends. Absolutely no sex wanted. That's your guarantee, fellas. She's thinking, he doesn't even want to hook up with me. He just wants to be my friend. Hell no. And that is when the pussy starts dripping wet, and she's pretty much got me more payback for ransom. Thank you.
Zach Kirby. That's it. All right. Do you always dress like a divorced mom? Oh, glasses out for all you divorced moms. That sort of makes sense.
He also said that he was very focused coming out and very efficient with his time, and he really got to the point. And he stated that there wasn't like a lot of laughs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it was good. It was good energy. It got it out there, but nothing really funny.
Right. No, totally. You seem like you're up with it. You seem like you're.
If I can make one suggestion, take out the part where you're like, oh yeah. Like in the midst of something, you say, oh yeah. Like you remember
something.
Yeah.
you remember the killer part.
Is that what you were saying in the beginning? You kept repeating something. Is that what it was? What was that thing?
I haven't heard the word tonight. So,
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the pivot. That's what I'm talking
You ever been a publisher?
about.
You don't?
What's your favorite name?
I live there.
You do? Wow, you said that like a giant
What
6-year-old.
do you get when you go to Burger King?
I get the original chicken sandwich.
2 for $5. Just one?
2 for $5.
2 for Friday. That's a pretty good deal.
Friends. What else do you like to get sometimes? You get the 2 for $5. What else? Come on, tell us how to do it. Yeah.
Well, I grew up eating Whoppers. Like, I weighed 250 pounds in high school. I'm very cute.
Are you still in high school?
Oh, no. That was like 10 years ago.
Still got the look, but it's
You stay pretty loyal to Burger King. You got your In-N-Outs and all that. You like that.
I like going in and out.
I noticed you got the Pierce Bells. Did you drink right there?
No.
Or was that just upper wire?
You just said no, but you do indeed have a piercing.
You know that? You know you have a piercing in your nose?
Yeah.
Who did that to you?
The nose piercing?
Yeah.
A piercer.
How long ago?
A year ago.
Still got a Burger King? 2 for $5. Did it come with a crown?
When you blow your nose, does that get in the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's not a push-up, is it? It's not a push-up.
No. My other ring fell out. I think this is a nose ring. This is my girlfriend's. I think it was a nose ring.
Wait, when you have a girlfriend, that's right. The nose ring is your girlfriend's?
Yeah, my other nose ring I had, uncles and really nice with me.
So if the nose ring falls out while you're sleeping, it wasn't in there very secure.
It was like shaped like an L, so I just like slipped out.
For loser.
Do you have any other body piercings?
Do you wear anything else with your girlfriends? Like, are those her tits right there?
These are my old ones.
What?
These are my old ones.
Those are.
How often do you get Burger King?
At least once a month.
Wow. Do you have your? I feel like you don't even wear one of the cardboard crowns. Like, you put on a real fucking crown when you go in there. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think that's your girlfriend's parents.
Yeah. And they think you're.
Yeah, well, the same age.
They just say that like have it your way.
Do you like the boiled things then? Fresh number frozen? Boiled?
I guess a Whopper is royal. So.
What do you want to be one day?
I want to be a therapist.
I think you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, I just graduated my bachelor's.
Did you just want to be a kid?
Was there ever any deals that Burger King had or anything like that? Like McDonald's does the whole Monopoly thing, you know, it's like big fans of McDonald's or get excited around that time. Is there any promotions or anything that Burger King's done where you got pretty excited about or anything like that? Do you
The
remember?
2 for $5 chicken sandwich. For sure, yeah.
Like when you heard that, you were like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I've never in my life seen anybody so excited about such like a basic deal. 2 for $5. Like, I mean, even Arby's, like, when they go all out, they do a 5 for $5, and it's pretty good.
Hey, have you heard that? Just like, I gotta go.
I just found out one of the days I was gone.
I fucking hate Burger King. Oh, really? Yeah. That's really fucking bad. It doesn't make any sense, buddy, because you two are shaped exactly the same. So, I don't understand what you're eating that gives you the exact same amount of calories.
I eat McDonald's.
Zach, how did you lose the weight?
I limited my eating to 1,000 calories a day, and then after like probably 3 months, I lost pretty much all the nutrients.
So you have Weight Watchers in your app.
So Tony, you went from 2 for $5 to 1 for $5?
I thought you swam laps around the Burger King's moat.
Did your girlfriend tell you to stop losing weight?
Joelberg, yeah. It's Joelberg, he's here. There's the people that have been holding in the chance all night. Oh, you didn't do that hot, Joel. Just go, Joelberg! I get it. Zach, what's going on over there? So, what else are you into? Like, what other hobbies do you have? You look like a fucking giant baby, and it's freaking me out. How old are you?
I'm 26.
You're 26. What else are you into? What do you do for hobbies and stuff? You sort of look like you sometimes caddy for women golfers.
I'm into music a lot.
What kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop. I like.
Ooh, what kind of hip hop do you like?
Like I kind of like a lot of the mumble rap type shit.
Like what?
Where's your Josh?
Like Lil Yachty.
Yeah. Hey, Lil Yachty?
Like Cardi and Robin.
Huh.
You ever kill anybody?
No.
What's the worst thing you've ever done? What's like the meanest thing you've ever done to another human? Besides this.
One thing I thought was really mean, it's not really that mean, but someone had, this was when I was in middle school, someone
I think somebody once took somebody's Burger King French fries.
someone asked me that I knew was like, not one of my friends, he was like, how are you doing? And I was like, why are you asking me?
That was so mean. Wow, what a dick you are.
Middle school. You're wow. Hashtag bad boy. That was Chris Brooks over there. Hey, this is Chris Brooks. Kevin and I have another podcast to get to. How long are we going to do this?
This is pretty much it. I have one more question for you, Zach. Is there anything weird that you do? Any weird, like anything that you think is sort of strange? Maybe you like bite your toenails off or something like anything weird that you wouldn't want anybody to know about that you really wouldn't want to say. Follow up on that, Tony. Yeah, it's something that you really wouldn't want to say on a live podcast.
Well, I guess you hit the nail on the head. I did my tongue since I was little.
You really do that?
Yeah, my father toenails?
No toenail there.
Sure, but it's zoning in. Jacob's just getting warmed up. Ready to go.
My last question is this, guys.
Kevin Nealon.
It just strikes me like you seem like the person who doesn't mind waiting in lines. I saw a lot of you. I seem very comfortable, like you will be comfortable waiting in a long lines.
But
So the answer is yes,
I hate mine.
but you don't mind waiting in them.
All convenient anyhow.
Okay. If you have like some long-term hours, you can find something to do. Now, what if the line is for a week?
Yeah, good deal.
I think we just got a phone call in. Let me ask you something because I don't like the answer that I got. I feel like you're explaining what I said at the toenail thing. So now I'm going to put some pressure on you and make you do one more thing that you do in your normal life that you think is sort of creepy that you don't want us to know about. You know what it is. Sometimes you like rub your nipples or something like that. Do you ever like look in the mirror and like push your old boobs together and just sort of pretend they're chick's boobs?
Yes. Well, okay.
Okay, here we go.
It's kind of similar to that, I guess. When I needed to stop losing weight when I could no longer lift my knee. So I used to like licking my knee.
Zach, I'm pretty sure none of the people in this room are ever going to talk to you again.
Do you ever get mad at people? You ever breastfeed a baby? Is your girlfriend alive or a bird in your basement?
Alive. How long have you been there?
Would you need two nipples? Or two different toes in yours?
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet 5 years ago?
In front of Starbucks with friends.
How many pounds ago did you meet her? Okay. How many pounds ago did you meet her?
I look like this.
So recently, you had to take it in a very right?
Yes, sir.
Look at how excited you get when you talk about Burger King.
She felt the same way as Brian.
When's the last time you went to a Burger King?
That same month ago.
You ever used the Dollar Shave Club?
You will start it now.
There you go. I completely agree.
It's an awesome life hack.
Hey guys, Zach Rabbi, everybody's lost comedian on the show today. He's on Twitter at Zach Rabbi. Your hands together for the great Cut Fox and Kevin Nealon. Guys, anything you want to plug coming up or anything like that? Tour dates or anything to the...
I'll be at Cubs at the end of the month.
Awesome.
Ironically.
I love it. Comps at the end of the month, KevinNealon.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I'm on road the entire month of August. I'm also going to be at Comps at the end of August and everywhere. Portland, New Jersey, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina. Look at Ryan J. Eagles John. That looks exactly like Hope Cox, exactly like Kevin Nealon, Pat Reagan. You got everybody in there. All those prints are available at RyanJEagle.com. You have a great Josh Martin comic running around helping us out on everything. The new Full Tony t-shirt is available at shopsquad.tv and make sure you sign up for Dollar Shave Club, dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. And for literally $5, you get all that stuff that we've been talking about. It's like a $2 value. And then some. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. We're in the main room full time now, so anytime you ever want to move, there's going to be a seat available for you. We love you. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. We're going to be hanging out, having a drink. Happy birthday, Brad. Oh, yes. The great Jordan Menes is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan has his new album out called Fat Chad. And let's do it. Miss Dylan, go ahead. There he goes. Dylan Brooks in the motherfucking house. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon. See ya.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in from the real famous comedy store game room. So I find out the front of the crowd. Tony, get up there, Tony. Next time. Yeah. Yeah, give it up for me. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some motherfucking noise, man. Comedy show, Monday night. You just saw Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, Brian Redband in the house. Uh-oh. Ryan J. Evolt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there like lazy bums. He's drawing the episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And that's what he does. All those blanks, including the Kilkenny poster available at RyanJEvolt.com. So that was a great artist, Ryan J. Evolt, everybody in the motherfucking house. You're going to see what he drew. Later tonight, after the episode, you're going to see it. He's going to draw it right now.
It's also the last week to pre-order the new Kill Tony shirt.
The first ever and brand new Kill Tony fish merch, shopsquad.tv. It's awesome. I'm wearing mine inside out right now. I like to keep it close to my heart. No, don't touch me. All right. It's one of the funny things is that you never have to touch me because it's a podcast. It's been great the last 4 years. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Don't try to think too hard, Brian. This for you.
I was just going to say for the podcast users, I am touching you underneath the table.
Did you hear how that joke went? There we go. Don't do that. Let's play real time. Don't do it. Okay. Ellen Speedley, who loves marijuana? Huh? Comedy fans? Huh? Ellen Speedley delivers pot directly to you. It's the Uber of pot. Life is good. Oh, I know what's up for you thousands listening to the hundreds and hundreds in this room. I am on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and doing theaters and rock venues all around the United States of America. So that's a lot of fun. New special taping it in September. We're going to be announcing that in the next couple weeks, exactly where that's going to take place. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Every single week, I bring two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters and Stugo. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Stugo! And the great and powerful Russell Peters. Steve-O, you were scheduled to be on the show 2 weeks ago, and the day of your appearance, I got a text about an hour before the show saying Steve-O tried to do a snow angel on fire, and he won't be able to make it here tonight.
Right. Yeah, I was performing fire angels in a bed of rocket engine fuel.
Fire angels.
When will you learn?
Oh man, God, it was fucked up, dude. And then I went to the hospital. It seemed like it was cold. The next morning, I woke up with these hideous blisters all over me, and I was like, dude, I've been burned before. I'm not powered through it. 5 days later, I fucking tapped out, man. I showed up at the hospital. I'm like, you guys got any numbing cream? And I don't want to take painkillers and shit. And they're like, yeah, we have numbing cream, but let's just check you in and get you looked at. Doctors went to me, they said, fuck. You need emergency surgery. So now I have the skin of 7 different dead people grafted onto me. Is that true? I swear to God.
And they're not all white. That's the worst part.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got cadaver skin grafted onto 15% of my body.
You're a goddamn fucking zombie, bro. Put the skin of dead people on there.
They only white people or do you have like only black people?
Yeah, 45 seconds of this. This is why I'm telling you to breathe and listen, Brian. Just keep breathing and listening.
Put your fake terms.
Hey, Steve, a question. Are there any black people's skins on your back?
I'm pretty sure that there's not. This doesn't look like you might imagine it might. You think it looks like beef jerky kind of.
It's like maybe it's all the skins. Maybe they put them in like a blender, mixed it together, and you have a nice like Russell Peters shade to you.
We fucked up these foreskins. Fucking elbow keeps popping out.
Russell, welcome back to the show. You were one of our favorite guests. Welcome back. Anything good in your life? The fire angels on jet fuel, you know? You tend to use jet fuel
This ain't no excuse anymore.
I can't argue with that.
So how does that? Do they have like special things to give you since you're sober? Like, or did you just fucking cry for 2 weeks straight?
Yeah, dude, I just fucking hurt. When I got to the hospital, surgery, they asked me, when's the last time you ate? And I was like, well, I just ate. They're like, okay, well, we can't operate on you for like fucking 8 hours. So I had to like sit there and I'm like, okay, just give me fucking something. They put an IV in my arms because they're all burned up. So they put an IV in my neck. Oh, I just started putting fucking great drugs into it, you know?
I hope you videotaped all of this. Well, let's see what kind of crazy shenanigans. Maybe we'll have some fire angels here tonight during this very fun episode of Kill Tony. I know you guys already saw them. You know who they are. You love them. A part of this show every single week. They commit to different characters. I never knew what they're going to do. Every week's different. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony band. Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Trollberg Jimenez. Oh, wow. I already know what this is. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Game of Thrones with the Queen of Dragons. The guy with no dick and a warrior of some kind, a Mexican warrior, Juan Snow.
I made a special treat.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy shit! Motherfucking Tyrion Lannister, ladies and gentlemen! Fresh off of the debut of season 7 of Game of Thrones. The cast of Game of Thrones. Hi, podcast listeners. Jeremiah Watkins came in on the back of the bass player who's dressed like a dragon, and Jeremiah is in full Queen of Dragons vibe right now. Slightly bigger tits than the actual Queen of Dragons.
And he was wearing his balls on his back.
Is it upsetting that like Jeremiah's kind of turning me on? I got a nice ass.
That's not discount by volumes.
I love this.
By the way, when I walked in, Steve, your name is on the marquee, and it is impossible for me to walk in front of the comedy store with your name on the marquee without everyone thinking I'm fucking Wee Man.
Right. I'm fucking up.
Yeah. Some people are very disappointed. They're like, oh my God, Wee Man's here. I'm like, no, I'm not. They're like, fuck you. Like, they literally said, fuck you. Like, oh, you're him. Like, you can't be a midget and Steve in the same building and have it not be Wee Man. Like, I'm a little guy in the building. I saw him earlier. Right? Where is he? Check the bottom of your chairs. You get a midget. You get a midget. You get a midget.
Great to see you, brother.
Everything is in position. The band is in its place. Our guests are here. Let's get to the motherfucking thing. I have a bucket called the Bucket of Destiny given to us from my friend Ichabod a few weeks ago. This bucket is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's some of the best up-and-coming comics in the world. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. You never know what's going to happen. It's filled with names. You get 60 seconds if I call your name to perform. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's what that sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the anger that's Hollywood there. There you go. So give your time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Into the bucket of destiny my hand goes. What comes out? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe it. The drummer and the legend of Tony Chamber, Joel Jimenez.
My brother is half black, half Mexican. My mom married twice. In our family, we call it Blaxican. White people just call it. And the cops say that's him. It's never him. I don't know what about his physical appearance makes them think it's him. It was him once. I'm so broke that I refer to things that people just do all the time
as once in a lifetime opportunities. My friend's dad took me snowmobiling. We got to the top of the summit. I was like, what do you think? I was like, no, it's amazing. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. And he was like, no, we do this shit all the time. And then he yelled, this is Tahoe, and he kicked me into the snow. Tight, that's it. All right, 52 seconds until minutes. Well, there you go. Does anybody ever know how to play the drums? I think we're looking for a replacement. No, I'm kidding, Joe. That was fun. The Black Mexican thing was a lot of math. Is that true? Yeah.
You know, it was hard to believe because you're wearing an afro wig right now.
I thought it, I was like, they're not, whatever.
So I called your brother.
So your mom, your brother's younger than you?
My brother's older than me. Yeah.
Older than you. So before she made you with a Mexican man,
What are you then?
I'm Mexican. She married my dad. I'll say like what I learned, once you go black, you marry a Mexican, you can't have it.
there you go.
My man's got the drummer's job.
Yeah.
So, how much older is your brother than you?
He's like in his 40s, I think. Yeah.
Jesus, yeah, that's how much you look.
Yeah. What about me? I'm 30.
How old's your mom?
16, 17. Old enough.
She's probably younger than his brother.
She's a little older.
Interesting. So when you were growing up, was your older brother still living in the house?
Yeah.
And what did you ever see his gigantic black Mexican penis?
Only when I asked.
It was under the hood.
His name is Drew. It's hard, like, he would pick me up from school, and I'd be like, oh, this is my brother. And they'd be like, are you guys adopted? What's going on? Probably. And they're like, your brother?
Where'd you grow up?
LA. Yeah, Northeast LA. Shout out to Frogtown. Anybody know that? Nobody else. It's right down the street from Dodger Stadium. Whatever. All right, moving on. You know what I thought about this? I'm like, comics are going to get mad because I'm like already, so should I just give the time back to the room and should we get some of their concepts?
Okay, I got it, Joel. I got it.
What's the Tony?
From now on, when I pull a name out of the bucket, you get to host the show, by the way. I thought that's the right way.
Do not question the unsolved.
That's me. I'm the unsullied, I think, with this analogy. No thanks. Joel, what's your love life like?
That's good.
Yeah? Yeah. What's that mean?
I have a girlfriend.
How long have you had a girlfriend? Oh, wow. The crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating her?
13 years.
What?
Yeah.
Since you were 17?
18.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
31.
Yeah, I'm almost 31, yeah.
Has she ever been out of the basement? Well, has she?
You know, like, nobody has a basement.
It's nice that they can afford a basement.
13 years. Yeah. So, were you in high school you guys met?
Yeah, we met in high school. We started dating after.
After high school.
We brought her down the show.
No, she works Monday. I love her. What does she do? She works at a spa.
A spa?
Yeah.
No, but
Oh, no.
I didn't know, sir.
I don't know what you're thinking.
How long has she done that? Is that a thing she's done for a while?
About a year now. She's been the spa she's at. She's been there for about a year now. So.
Is it like a legit spa?
Yeah. It's like a nice spa.
Do they have any special massages for people with the skin of 7 corpses on their body?
No, what does that mean?
Do they have the Hindu bride special?
Take a bride special.
All right, Joel, you're right. I'm going to send you back with the drums. There you go, Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Side. And you know him as the drummer of the official Kill 70 band.
You sent them back to the other side of the world.
All right. I pulled another game out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Charlie Newhart. Charlie Newhart. This way. They made us move the comedians farther away today for no reason, so that's really like it. Charlie Newhart, everybody.
My friend says he doesn't believe in God. He says he believes in people. He's a statement people. I can understand that. Those people are awesome, right? You agree? I'm sure you do. Like Tiger Woods, he's awesome, right? Great athlete. Tiger's the only person we know that can run through 18 holes in record time, and then go golf. Amazing man. Yeah, thank you. All right. Caitlin Jenner, amazing person. Give it up for Caitlin. Yes. Such boldness. Caitlin was even amazing with Bruce. Bruce was doing 90 miles an hour, texting and driving, runs into the back of a lady, hits the car, kills her in the back. Bruce no longer wants to be a man, still hits her from the back. Just an amazing person. People are amazing. I agree. Totally agree. Look at God. You know, who makes angels? Whitney Houston had the voice of an angel, right? Whitney's trying to get the stone and walk of fame. Wait, they plan on putting the star in concrete in that area. It's all broken up, and I don't think his friends think his name will crack rocks. It's not right. Thank you. That's my time.
Jeremy, you hug exactly 60 seconds. I love that. Thanks for making it here fresh off of assistant coaching for the Boston Celtics.
I think you were doubling for some special effects.
Jeremy, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now. Fresh from Detroit.
Fresh from Detroit.
313. Fresh, so
how fresh? How long have you been here?
Super fresh.
How old are you, Charlie?
I'm 39.
39. And you're living here now?
Yes, just moving.
Do you have a job yet?
I do.
What are you doing?
I work at the Santa Monica dealership, Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep. Come see me, give me a discount right now.
Right now? I think people are interested in a Chrysler right now.
Tell them I sent you.
No better time than in the middle of a live show to buy a Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep.
Chryslers are pretty good.
They are? I think they're good. They make
Look at that this evening. Come check it out. Actually, look at Canadian made it.
They make them look like Rolls Royces and shit.
They do?
Yeah. And you provide pedal stenders?
Charlie, how long have you been selling cars for?
Since the blow up.
I was.
Schulberg in the house seems much better back there on the drums than he is.
My dad was a dealership in Detroit. I've been selling cars all my life. Detroit, Southwest Detroit.
And before that, how long were you selling Sprite?
Jeremiah Watkins warming up over here. I love this. Everybody's feeling their glory. So, Charlie, what was the name of your dad's dealership?
Eagle Motors.
Eagle Motors?
Eagle Motors.
He said, come on down. Fucking give me a deal, suckers.
It's in a little bit. It's like Southwest Detroit. It's cars and prostitutes. It's pretty awesome.
Wow.
Just really know how to settle this dealership. Oh, yeah. Prostitutes over there, they're always in the area whistling. That's how you whistle your teeth.
I'll take a nice four-door. Four-door? Did I say four-door?
Oh, you said a door. It's all Chrysler. The only thing that's stuck here on the hook.
Charlie, if you were going to sell us a car right now, how would you do it? What car would it like? Give us a picture.
Okay.
Pretend like we just came on the lot. Like we
came on the block.
We came on the lot. Yeah, we came on the lot.
Security, please. Security.
Keep in mind that some of our modes of transportation were dragons.
Okay, so I'll sell you a car. I'll sell you
Charlie. Sell it.
I noticed that you were looking at that Hellcat. What would prevent you from buying it right now? That fucking green shirt. That shirt suggests go. Get the fuck out of here. It's amazing. It matches my eyes. The dragon's checking you out.
He looks like a rejected Fanta dancer. How did you respond to his saying that your shirt is preventing him from buying the Hellcat?
You don't like Mountain Dew? Really? So my shirt is an objection for you buying this car. I noticed that you were looking at it, so let's just go inside and start the paperwork at this time.
Whoa. That's it? You just go straight to paperwork? Yeah, just you were looking at it. Sign your name here. I hate to see any pics of women. Oh, let's just go right for that. Fuck you. Right now. So what will it take to get me inside of you right now? What is it going to take?
Sign this paperwork right now.
I do not pet those, simply who ask.
Did you understand the documentary Kermit Unmasked?
It was a black guy too, right?
It was.
I know that was Elmo.
Yeah.
Well, so
Charlie, you have any special hobbies or fun things that you do or good at? Any special skills and talents?
Oh yeah, typical black dude, basketball, football. I love to box. Yeah, I can fight. Yeah, I love to box.
Women or the sport?
You did say typical black dude, so we're trying to clarify.
Charlie.
Is that why you're dressed like the outside of a watermelon?
It's because he's pink inside, goddammit.
Yeah, true story, man. I got shot when I was 23 in Detroit.
Shot?
Yeah,
I don't think you need to say in Detroit, man.
Or true story.
Nobody was like, oh my God, where were you?
Where did you get shot? Yeah.
I got shot in Florida, man. It was a drug deal going bad. It's actually it was my ex-wife. My ex-wife, she shot me.
Really?
Yeah, shot me in the forearm. Then she pointed the gun in my face, and the gun jammed. God protect me for real.
Wow. God protect you.
God protect you. I only got shot one time.
Did you beat the shit out of her after she shot you?
Yes. It was UFC style, like
Wow. So how did it actually go down? What was she shooting you for?
It was an argument. It was an argument going bad.
About what?
Late child support payment.
Do you have kids, Charlie?
I do. We got 6 kids.
6 kids. Typical black dude shit. Name them.
In chronological order.
What are the names?
I want the name and the age at the same time.
Oh, man, come on. You had some.
All right. Listen, Charlie, I know you used to go to Windsor drinking when you were 19.
Right, Ajay is 21. Ajay is 18. AJ is 18. Don't ask me why. Charlie is 16. Andrew is 6.
No, he's not.
He's a
I can show you 2 kids still.
Your family is rather large. I would like us to park in the battlefield.
That's right, right?
So basically, you went through a 12-year period of not breathing.
Yeah, it was like 11 years. And then, the wife said, I won't know it. Then it happened.
Antonio Cromartie thinks this is fucked up. Damn. 5 people got 6 kids.
Hey, Steve-O even shook his head.
Right. Are they all at the same moment?
No.
No. Of course not. How do you think we got shot?
There it is. 6 kids, man. They're all here, too. They all work there. They do. They don't work there. 6 kids having their moms.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
It's not bad.
Even the Mexicans are like, shit, this fucking Yanda's doing better than me.
All right, Charlie. Well, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. There he goes, Charlie Newhart. He's on Twitter, Charlie Newhart. All one word. All right. Newhart. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How about this side of the room? You guys having any fun over there? Yeah. Okay. Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everyone. Here we go. Michael Crawford. Here we go. Here he comes. Make some noise for Michael Crawford, everyone.
You guys ever been in a situation where you get something like that? Sorry. Is there a situation where you get totally fucked without even knowing about it?
Michael, you have to start over. You have to talk in the end. Like directly. You have to put your mouth like right next to it when you talk.
Look where I'm at, Mike. Right there.
You have to start. Put your hands together for Michael Crawford. Here we go.
This is when you know it gets real when you get on stage. You're like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? All right, let's bring back to work. Have any of you guys ever been, oh shit. Oh, crap.
Here, try this one. This one's louder.
What's up, little buddy? How you doing? You ever got in a situation This just got fucking real, people. This just got fucking real. All right, let's push it.
Let's start over. One more. Michael Crawford. Keep going. It's all you, buddy.
Maybe guys never made a mistake in your life, so you look at it and you really think, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm on stage right now next to Steve O, Tony Hinchcliffe, Russell Peters, and right down in the corner, give it the fuck up for these people, everybody. Let's get it cracking over here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come on. Yeah, my bad, dude. I sell barbecues for a living, it's fucked up. Dude, have any of you guys ever been with a big and over again for the next hour. There's a period of time for those of you listening to the audio of this podcast, which is what this is most famous for, in which you probably just heard everybody laughing and you didn't hear anything other than that. That was because Michael is the most quiet comedian in the history of the universe. He wasn't quite picking up anything until there were 3 microphones. That's it. Ironically, a guy named Mike didn't know what the fuck how to work a microphone.
Mike, can I ask you what drugs you're on?
So get the sound like everybody. I'm talking to that thing that gives you power. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever done.
Can I ask you what was your motivation? What made you think, I'm going to try this?
Yeah, I used to do a lot of crazy ass drugs. I like adrenaline. I like the fucking rush.
Okay. But you don't like volume.
Yeah. Yeah, it can fuck with it. Yeah. It can fuck with you at times. He likes quiet adrenaline. I watch motocross on mute.
Tony, can I take a guess? Now, when you first sort of started, it sounded like you had a joke, but then you didn't tell it. And then each time you started, it sounded like you had a joke. Told a joke.
Yeah, I did my pants and I even got up here.
Quietly, I guess. Right now, she's on a live podcast talking about how she had sex with the most quiet human being on the planet.
She didn't know you came, we just couldn't hear you.
How old am I?
What?
Yeah, okay, good.
How many sublime music videos have you been in? Yeah, I want to know what part of the Inland Empire did this take place in? Are you from the Inland Empire?
Yeah, brother.
Super.
Right, where are you from, brother? Where are you from?
Michael, stop asking questions. Okay, so what does your mom do for work?
She does taxes, buddy.
She does taxes?
She has a big ass colleague. A big ass tax colleague.
It's a hog.
It's a heifer, whatever you want to come to.
When did you have sex with your mom's coworker?
A vagina.
Are you sure it was the vagina? Or?
Oh shit. It was a fold. It was just picking this shit up to try to find
Where was the location of the sex?
very lower.
No, not the part of the body. Where, like, what room or what building did you have sex with this woman in? In your room?
Yes. In your mom's house. Yes.
In your mom's trailer.
It was just
She had all the black light poster.
It was just to get back to my mother.
Yeah, you showed her.
Were you polite? Did you offer her meth first?
When she laid down and she looked at my buddy and said, "You can use me as a fucking mattress," that's when I
Wow, this accountant lady sounds like she was 1040 easy.
Hello. She wasn't small, baby. She wasn't small. She should have been filed.
She was in quite the form.
What was her sleep number?
She was a 75.
You hook up with big chicks a lot, Michael?
I take kids at times.
What do you do for work?
I saw barbecues, clean, repair them, whatever the fuck you need done to them, I can do, brother.
Barbecues?
Yes.
That's what you specialize in?
MDC barbecue, clean, repair. Yes, sir.
That is so weird. You have one of the jankiest grills I've ever seen on a human being. Podcast listeners, you really see it. This team's a lot of them matter.
I was fired.
What do you like to do for fun, Michael?
I like to go hunting.
Hunting?
We like to go wake feeding.
What do you hunt for other than accountant pigs? Who said she was fat, you haters?
No, I'm very good at sneaking up on things. I love hogs and I've never been there, but what?
Hogs?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Real hogs are like full of acquaintances. That was a one-time thing tried to be back in it.
When do you go to hunt hogs?
Across the street from my house.
My room, dude.
Did work. Was your mother really glad that you slept with a fat friend? Did work.
Fuck no. I got PTSD from that shit.
Michael's so quiet that I feel like a lot of people can answer the question I just asked him, which was, where do you hunt hogs? And his answer was, across the street from where I live. Where do you live, Michael? Exactly where there's hogs across the street. Westeros.
Norco, California.
What?
Norco, California. Or Norco.
Or,
Not to be confused with Norco,
right.
which is what Norco's for. Get everyone
You
fucked
have a lot of siblings?
I'm the only child.
You're an only child.
That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, for sure.
Do you ever inject anything into your veins, Mike?
When you say you do crazy value,
Yeah, me too.
what's the craziest drug that you ever did?
That was part of the crazy.
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth.
No. You can smoke heroin?
We can smoke heroin.
I looked at you for years. You can smoke heroin?
Yeah.
Stevo's done a snow angel in heroin before.
No, dude, I was a pill addict for a long time, and then I tried that shit once, and the next day I got sober and went to my parents and told my fucking heroin. How old are you? I'm 21.
How long have you been sober?
2 years now.
2 years. Wow, all right. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
That's no kind of drinking alcohol.
yeah, I drink and smoke.
I guess you're not sober at all. All right, it's better.
What is it about like sober, like that things
Right,
they
right.
sober and then they just fucking do crazy shit, like you set yourself on fire, you fuck pigs, and you
Right. Well,
you can't speak anymore. I mean, you know,
yeah.
the THC sounds like
What do you shoot these hogs with?
well,
A bow. Do you have a silencer on your bow?
yeah, it's called his mouth. Here comes my gun.
Alright.
Makes me like, what?
Can you speak up, please?
Then we're going to the question mark.
All right, Michael. Anything else you want to say? You're up here with one of your heroes, Steve-O.
Congratulations on sobriety, bro.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. But there you go. I respect the balls it took for you to get up here, man. You know, like, I love it.
Dude, that shit's fucking scary as shit.
Boy, the more you do it, maybe you'll get a joke out.
Yeah. Fucking hopefully. Fucking hopefully.
All right, man. It's nice to meet you, bro.
There you go, Michael Crawford, everybody. Catch his new one-hour special on Netflix called Free Mics. Back to the bucket we go. The bucket. It was a quiet riot of destiny. This young lady's been on the show a few times, always very impressive. A lot of people absolutely love her from this show. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Hey, so I've been living in LA now for a couple months.
actually met someone. Well, I mean, like I said, I met a lot of people, but I'm fucking one of them. What's up? How's it going? Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. We were about to bang back at my place the other day, but I have a roommate, and I really didn't want him to hear us like doing it. So in the moment, I changed all my sex noises to ocean sounds. Come on. Swim so broke. The next day I saw my roommate and he was like, I slept great last night. The irony is that now that I live in Los Angeles, I can't get anywhere near an ocean without getting wet. And I don't swim. Yeah. Okay.
There you go, exactly a minute from Jesse Johnson. New high five tags that she's added to some jokes. Hi, Jesse.
Hey.
So, you've been here a couple months now?
Yeah, 3 months in August.
How's life going for you?
Wait, 3 months ago? Oh, 3 months.
It's going good.
So I've been on the show. I'm on it every time I go.
Oh, really?
I came from Phoenix. I actually saw my friends at Rothschild for all weekend. Chipotle, and that whole place.
I love this guy. I had a great weekend.
Yeah.
Phoenix is fun.
It's a little complimentary.
You guys are so great.
I think Jesse just had a great set.
She's a killer.
I said that you're having sex with one guy. Now let you went over and gave this guy a high five. Are you really having sex with that guy right there?
No.
No.
Just trying to connect with the crowd.
That's all. When there's 300 people, just high five the person in the front row, then they're all immediately connected to you.
Especially the creepy guy that looks like he's alone.
Is it true that you're having sex with one guy?
Yeah, one guy. Not the best. He's a
This is religion, Jesse.
That makes it sad. What makes you think that he's not monogamous as well?
Oh, we talked about it.
Oh,
I told him I'm into this guy a lot, so he says, I'm seeing other people, and I told him, I've never really been in an open relationship, and he assured me right away, like, we're not in a relationship.
Do you talk about that on stage yet?
A little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he ever...
Right, that's what that's right.
That's right.
I agree.
Has he ever put his ear to your pussy and heard the ocean?
Not yet, but I might try that.
I recommend if you really don't want to bother your roommate, if you really want to have quiet sex, I don't know if you've met the guy Michael Crawford that was on just before you, but your roommate will sleep like a baby.
I won't even know what he's saying.
You haven't been here a few months. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I have a job, and I started doing a studio audience work for just quick cash, so I've been picking up some stuff.
What shows have you been in the audience for?
My favorite one was at midnight. That one was fun.
Really?
Some other game shows that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, that must be good.
Yeah, we'll see. One guy accidentally, I think, found out that he was molested, but it was weird.
Well, Chris Hardwick has had some issues.
Points.
Hardwick. So.
Different show.
Okay. Well, Jesse, that's interesting. So the guy tells you that he's in a relationship that you really, really like him. Do you think that part of you liking him is sort of that, like, raw rock and roll thing that he is?
Oh, yeah, most likely.
And maybe it's something to do with your dad.
Yes.
Serious. I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of my dad because, he takes me out and he's good to me, buys me stuff I want. I only see him like every other weekend, too.
I say, get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy and find a good guy. Yeah.
Like young Abraham Lincoln in the front row.
Just like
What's so connected to her right now that she did that?
this hot fucking dude just said, you're a queen, you deserve it. I agree with that.
What'd you say?
From policing yourself, wow.
So, Jesse, what have you been doing for fun in your few months in LA other than stand-up comedy? Like, what else do you do? What else are you into?
Just like drinking and chilling with friends is basically it. Been
What do you like to drink?
beer. Whatever's available.
Now I like her because she does one of the two things I do. I drink and I know things.
Hell yeah. Relatable, right?
All right. After you watch the show, fuck you people. Jesse, how long you been with this guy?
It's super cash.
When you got here, like a few months?
Okay.
Has there been a time in which, like, you've sort of known that he was just with another woman and it sort of stood out to you in some way or anything like that?
No, nothing like that. It has been nice because I'm like body's temple and all that. But it's been nice coming out here and like having somebody that I like, and it's been very beneficial and great.
Wait. What's been beneficial?
It's been nice moving out here and not knowing a ton of people, but having somebody that I like to spend time with.
You're a girl. Every guy wants to fuck you.
Oh, thanks.
Wow, I think somebody's opening on the road soon for someone.
Not me, but everyone else wants to. You seem also young to me.
I'm 27, baby.
You're still younger than my career. You're younger than my career, goddamn.
So you said that you have a job that you like leave the big studio audience work.
Yeah, that's a good entertainment field. No, that works. Yeah, that's good.
Can you give us like a good laugh? Can you show us your studio audience laugh?
It's like what?
Long time no see. How you doing, big dog? What the fuck is that shit?
And so, yeah.
How about
I'm in that track.
anything else, Jesse?
No, that's all. Thank you so
There you
much.
go, Jesse Johnson, everyone. She's on Twitter, Jet Ski Johnson. Jet Ski. Like the bikes. Like that you can take on a river. Jet Ski Johnson. All one word. One more time for Jesse Johnson, everyone.
She's adorable.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Your name's gonna for Chaz Carter.
Shut up, y'all. Yeah. Prize underway. Give it up if you're an ally or middle gay like myself. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, all my friends have been traveling the world, celebrating Pride, going on these events, posting about it. And they're all texting me like, hey, we're going to celebrate Pride. And then being gay at work. I have fucking bills to pay. I wish my bills were homophobic. I wish instead of a letter, I just got a letter that said, fuck you, faggot. I'd be like, that's fair. That's cool. Just keep the lights on. Besides, I feel like I'm too old for like 30. I feel like if you're 30 and over at Pride, you should just be chaperoning and handing out STD pamphlets. Like, why aren't there? I know you guys can't tell at my age that I'm 30 because I look like a plus 13-year-old, so it's a little confusing and shit, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, there you go, Chaz Carter.
Chaz Carter.
Coming in a little short on your time.
I know. I didn't realize I was offended by that. I didn't think it through, so I was like, shit. I was like, waiting everything from this.
Yeah, relax. Just breathe.
The Chaz doesn't come across as gay, just his outfit. And then I was like, I was confused when he was talking about,
You are a tiny little gay
you're
guy.
like a gay spinner.
Little fidget spinner.
Yeah, I get that a lot because I'm pretty. I don't know. People say I'm pretty like masculine for you, whatever.
Pretty masculine for a gay guy.
I get that a lot.
Some of the most feminine gay guys are the ones that tell you that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where you from?
Florida.
Where?
Neverland.
It's not the microphone. That was the drummer.
Okay, cool, man.
How long have you been in LA?
Oh man, I've been in LA for 5 years.
5 5 years. And where in Florida? Tampa. Yeah. So that you came straight from there. Well, not straight from there, but you came from there.
Tony, I'm gonna fucking break you.
I bet you would.
And that is a match I would like to see.
It's all about combat.
You and Tony wearing equally tight jeans tonight. Tony, stand up.
So that's true. Mine weren't as tight under, but I worked legs today. So
You seem very athletic. Do you have any sports that you're into?
Yeah, well, I grew up in a pretty like sports-oriented house. Like I played football in high school.
tight end.
On the ball, running back. I was second string running back. I played track. I played track. I ran track. My bad. I played the track and then I ran the track.
Were you really running track, or was it just angry Tampa, Florida white people chasing you every day?
No. I didn't get over here, you will. I'll tell the football. No, actually, I didn't really do that a lot. Like, I grew up in the hood, so like, Tampa is the hood. No, I mean like the projects within Tampa. Like, so that's Tampa on top of Tampa.
So you grew up in the hood, a gay man, or I could say that you were literally a young thug. For the 10 rap fans in the room that know Young Thug is gay, the rest of you have no street cred with me whatsoever.
Young Thug is not hip hop. Ever.
Young Thug?
Nah, he's hard nuts.
What?
Yes.
What do you call that? Rap?
That is crap. Okay, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. To expect hip hop.
When did you come out as gay?
To failure for them. Friends, I was 21, family like being like 25. Just came out. You were in the 30s. Oh yeah, all right, cool. Yes, but
I imagine that that's not easy, you know, when you're in the hood in Tampa. Like it's kind of like
did you try pussy?
Yeah, I have.
How many times? How many times? About 4. Oh, yeah, I'm well acquainted with pussy. Nice. I can see chicks digging you. So I get it a lot like more than dudes. It's funny. I think because I'm like scared of dudes. Well, you're little like a little diesel motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Dude's like, I don't want to call that guy gay because he beats my head. Little guys always fuck you up. Yeah. I'm like, what? Sorry, I got a little prideful right there. I'm not the diesel or propane, but
Let's do Mary Fuck Kill, Tony, Steve-O, and Russell.
oh man.
I'm pretty sure this one's easy.
Mary Russell, fuck Steve-O, kill Tony.
Tony, you're a marketing genius, Chaz. Thanks for the plug.
Thanks, man. I'm a keeper.
What kind of guy are you into? What's your perfect like?
Are you a top or a bottom? First.
What?
Oh.
Did you say first?
First.
So you'd rather fuck Steve than Russell? Russell seems like he would do more.
No. We make love, goddamn. Thank you. We're not savages. Yeah. Like we look each other in the eyes and shit. Can you sue me, motherfucker?
So how long have you been doing something up?
I'm coming up on a year.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
And is your material largely about being gay?
No, it's not large. No, I touch on religion, family, the job experience. Like I try to have a job as a blowhead or what? Sorry.
What was the weirdest response you got coming out to your family or friends? Was there a wacky uncle?
Can I do what I think happened? Just come out to me. I'll be your uncle. All right. So, Uncle Russell, I gotta tell you something. I think I might be. This motherfucking here.
Is that how you said it?
But you can't call a gay guy a motherfucker, can you? Because I'm going to be a motherfucker.
You fucking motherfucker.
So you were like it was tougher to come out to the family today.
Yeah, because like I grew up in a Southern Baptist family.
Right, yeah, so it's kind of Bible Belt.
Yeah, a little Bible Belt. So actually, like my mom was super cool about it.
Did anybody have any inklings?
My mom did.
Why? Why do you think that is?
She saw me tagged in a photo. I was like doing like this, and there was a dip above my head.
I make memes like that of my friends all the time. I gotta show her some pictures of you like that. My mother is a real private investigator.
No, I was at a club in West Hollywood. There was like I was real drunk, and there was a photo and this, and my friend knew. And my friend was like, "Take a picture." I was like, "All right." And like I didn't realize that day that like I was like holding it like an hors d'oeuvre or some shit. Like it looked like it was like bad white unveiling and like wrapping my nose.
What's the gayest thing you've ever done in your opinion? Yeah, in your opinion.
Probably eating in the ass.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty gay.
Pretty fucking obvious what that would be doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are letting him off the hook so fucking easy. You don't even know it.
Did you ever get E. coli in your dick? No. It can happen in there. That happened.
Do you know what felching is?
Steve, what the fuck is that?
Felching, it's like one of those shit. Felching. You suck cum out of the hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that's that would be the gayest thing you ever did.
it was on an
You go answer the question.
it was a deleted scene from a Jackass movie. Damn. I mean,
I'm seeing what I'm about to suck this guy's dick. That actually happened one time. She worked there and said, I'm Steve-O, this is dick kissing.
Talk about wild boys, my goodness. Talk about big house.
Oh my reference.
Whose name was it, Steve-O?
Chris Pontius. Yeah. I planted a kiss right on the head of the Warhammer.
Chaz, what stood out to you when you were with the four women as your least favorite part of it? What's something that you just like can't sort of get over, get out of your head about the experience?
Would have had to be a custody.
I was wondering when our asshole would get wet.
So I felt it.
Chaz, answer the question.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. Now, listen, since you've been with chicks, right? Yeah. You're kind of like damaged goods in the gay community. No. Isn't it like gold standard? No, I feel like because like I got like I did a test drive, like you tried it out, it was cool. It was like, it was a little barricade sample, I had a bit. It was, I just wasn't. I have one of my gay friends talking about gold standard gay. And that's, I don't know what's like that. Gold standard gay. It's where they never touched the chick. They never kissed the girl, never touched the vagina, nothing. So Jeremiah. Right. Then he told me about platinum. Platinum standard. That's where they never touched the girl, never kissed the girl, and they were born C-section. So,
oh my God.
They never came out of a vagina.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's not shit.
Hey, did you come when you fucked these chicks? Yeah, twice.
Nice.
Twice with two of them, yeah.
Were you thinking about a dude?
Huh?
Were you thinking about a dude while you're...
No, I was just like focusing real hard.
At the butthole?
It just didn't seem natural because like I couldn't it didn't
You feel good?
I felt all it is. Why does this asshole smell like pussy? No, it was just, I don't know, it just seemed like I don't know, it didn't feel organic to me. It felt so orgasmic. Or I just wasn't in it. I guess I was in it, but I wasn't like in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you, man, I think you're a really likable guy. We'll stick with this show. I think you're doing very well.
Absolutely. I completely agree. Chaz Flutter, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, Chaz.
Started from the bottom.
And he stayed there, I swear.
There he goes.
Started with vagina, now he's here.
Spider724 on Twitter. That's the real guy.
Scott Carter.
What's
so many fucking flies? Do you say the Indian guy's coming with some flies in here?
They're not around us
recently got fired from my job. Yeah. Yeah, I was working as a repo man, and ends up I'm not really good at oppressing minorities. I know, I look like it. But believe it or not, I do have black friends. I actually have so many, I can't keep track of them. So I have this one app, it's called Black Friend Tracker. It's really just a police scanner. So, what do you call a Native American with a cocaine problem? Finding Rob. Yeah. What do you call a Native American whose car won't start? Broken whip. Yeah. Cool. Fine. Yeah, kind of done. Kind of done. Yeah.
Hey, I got one. What do you call a white guy with no real jokes? No, I'm kidding. I love racist punchlines humor. Are you a real racist, Phil?
No, I just look like it.
You do. You really do look like it. And then
I
you
don't
sort
know
of
that
toss it out.
he looks like he's mixed. That's not like an
He
afro.
looks like the guy from Pulp Fiction that goes bring out the gimp. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the crab jumps out.
He looks like an unemployed Super Mario.
Good one, too. A lot of 70s porn happening on this guy right here.
Yeah, Phil, why have you done that to yourself?
Chicks dig it.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Damn. Wow. Damn. You don't look a day over 33. Incredible, Phil. Why do you think you look like that at 24? How is that possible?
I didn't like shit on you so bad.
What did you do?
I just make a lot of bad decisions, okay? And you know,
You mean like that snail tattoo on your
there's
arm?
fucking fire on it. Yeah, man, it's looking awesome.
It's a snail.
You know what I'm doing?
Touche. So, Phil, you're 24. What's your daily diet consist of?
Lots of Velveeta. Deep fried Velveeta.
Does Velveeta come in a can?
It's in a box. I don't know, man. Like frozen pizzas, bachelor kind of food. Yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, it's a bunch of people.
How many people?
Like 13, 14.
13? What?
It's in a hostel. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty much a hostel.
But it's not. How many bedrooms is it?
Like 2.
Wow. What is this at?
In a semi? West Hollywood.
West Hollywood. That's just called a gay bar. It's not a crack house.
But you meet Shaz Carter? Or did you? No.
How long have you been living in that situation?
Happily for about 2 weeks.
Happily for about 2 weeks. What made you happy?
I don't know. It's just like more people to talk to.
You never met many people and you have to take a shit. Like, what do you do? Like, you wait for the bathroom, Brian. Yeah, next question. Phil, if it's 2 bedroom, where do you sleep?
You go back down to Exxon and sleep. We're going to take people now. We have bunk beds, okay? It works.
Yeah. You do? Is that true?
You're a top or a bottom? Bunk. Bottom bunk right now, but we're moving up to the top, maybe.
How do you make money? Joe's.
Well,
No, we don't.
audience work, a little bit of that.
What audience are you in? Like Jesse Johnson, I can understand, but at midnight panning to your skull. He's in the studio audience for every Guy Fieri show.
These new Yoshi knives.
I like to call it studio audience work.
Bullshit, man.
Drooling.
Stand up or? Yeah, I do mostly musical act, actually. That's why I suck at jokes. Yeah.
I really
I guys do music and they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I'm the drummer, but
how much do you get paid for like a studio audience job? It's like 12 an hour. 12 an hour just sitting there clapping.
what do you do, like 2 or 3 hours a day?
Yeah,
They should pay you in sleeves.
I don't
believe in sleeves.
I don't see how you get
Or eBay.
you generate enough studio audience work to survive. What else do you do?
You know what? Teach ukulele to kids.
Oh, now we're getting into it.
He's a white Donho.
Were you actually a repo guy?
Yeah, he used to be one
Where was that?
in the valley.
Uh-huh.
Well, shit. Well, they got all the shit.
What's your craziest repo story? Do you want to like try to fight you for a value or
No,
something?
I wish. Every fucking
Wish?
I wanted people to pull guns on me, and it was
So life is not that depressing. Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
I look like this. Right, that's but that's the
Have you ever smoked crack?
Yes.
The kind of like in the last hour or two?
No. No. That was weed.
How recently did you smoke crack?
Like 6 months ago.
Shocking. Where was that at?
Give me a TPT that on Instagram. TPT. That one time I thought it was meth.
Is that true? Did you think it was meth?
Yeah, that's why I smoked it.
Wow. Had you smoked meth before?
I'm from Bakersfield, of course.
Yeah. That should be a new game show. So you think this is meth?
Are you smarter than a crackhead?
When's the last time you smoked meth?
January.
So less recently than when you smoked crack.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you smoke crack, people you get a mix of real. When you smoke crack, you had meant to smoke meth. Yeah, it was a weird night. Yeah, that's how you should describe it.
What do you do after a night like that? After you thought you were smoking meth, but you accidentally smoked crack? Vessels.
Yeah, you have to move on to the hot
What you
shot.
do after you smoke crack?
Well,
It doesn't have to be funny. Just tell the truth.
just kind of, sat there in the Denny's parking lot and, just
Switched out.
twitching, telling myself it's going to be okay.
Sitting in a car?
No,
Just sitting there.
yeah, in the parking lot.
Is that part of the parking lot? A spot?
Yeah,
Like a parking
yeah, I
spot.
was in the parking lot.
At what point did you find out that it was not meth?
About like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
It took a while actually. I was like, oh fuck, this is not what I expected.
Did you find crack to be delicious?
Yeah, I wondered why the meth was delicious.
Right.
Tasty stuff.
Crack tastes good. Is that true, Steve?
Well, I've always known it to be pretty delicious.
Isn't crack delicious? It's the first time. What? Isn't crack only good the first time, and every time after that it's just chasing that first crack high?
I think so. I think they call that. I think they call that chasing the dragon.
That's why the heroin thing.
The dragon trip behind you, Phil. Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Hey, haven't seen you since one time I thought that heroin was cocaine.
The chemistry is off the charts on the stage right now.
Phil, you are an interesting guy. How long have you been seeing them?
About 4 years.
4 years.
Right, you never know.
A lot of the 13 people that you live with, they're Canadians too?
Like one of them.
One of them. What do the rest of them do? Just fucking nothing?
It's like an Airbnb, so some of them are tourists, some of them are just like shithead like me. Whatever. Do we use that as a statistic? As a statistic, can we use that as a statistic? No, 1 in every 14 people is a comedian. Alright, that wasn't very good.
I want to see
So you're bringing down my IQ.
Oh. Phil, I almost wish you were as quiet as Michael, what's his name?
Yeah, I know.
But there you go, still pimp everybody. That's in your local Denny's parking lot smoking crack or heroin or something like that. We have a regular on this show. Let's do that, and then we're going to go back to the bucket again after that. But right now we're going to bring up a one regular. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It does not get filled out the bucket. She has her spot locked in. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hi, it's great to be here. I just got fired from my job, I think. I'm not sure though. I just haven't been scheduled. So I called them. I said, hey, what's going on? They were like, yeah, we actually just hired someone to cover all of your shifts. I was like, so does that mean I'm fired? She was like, yeah, I guess so. I think it might be because of my haircut. I shave my head and I feel like it makes everything I do seem way more intense. Like, I could just be walking a dog and someone will be like, she's training that dog to fight. And it's just a poodle. I get dick pics sometimes, and I never really know how to respond to them. Like, I'm not good at that, like, flirty, hot texting. So I just respond to dick pics like it's a food menu. I'm like, that looks nice.
Yeah, I like the Kofsky. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. Another new minute. How's life going?
I mean, getting fired was the best thing that just happened.
You got fired from the movie theater?
No, I've been fired from there for a while now.
The restaurant, they only work 1 day a week.
Yeah, I only worked 1 day a week, so when I got fired, I was like, yeah, I've been fired. You know? Did I ever work here?
You were horrible at that job, right?
Oh, I'm horrible at most jobs where I have to, like, help people eat.
Yeah, but you kill it on Stranger Things.
Oh, sorry, Allie. It's because you're about to say fire. You're going to steal that food.
It's really weird, Allie, to see a Jew really embrace the skinhead culture.
I know, it's very confusing for me. Okay.
So what else is going on? How are you going to supplement your income now that you've lost your one solitary job?
Gosh, I don't know. Does anyone have suggestions?
I think webcam. Someone got stripping and it came from out of the exact area where I sat your mom earlier, so that's really bizarre. We hands over to Mrs. Mikowski. Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry, that was Pat Reagan's mom. I got confused. Hands over Pat Reagan's mom. Everybody, Mrs. Reagan's mom. Would you ever do stripping? Would you ever do like webcamming or anything like that?
No.
Good answers.
Somebody said why?
I just don't have the confidence for it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be like too quirky.
What do you think you're going to do? You really don't have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
You're just going to run out of money?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear the scenario about a quirky webcam girl. That's exactly what fucking Jeremiah Googles.
Anything else interesting happened this past week in your life? Any boys or anything fun?
No, nothing interesting. I watched Game of Thrones for the first time.
That's awesome. Never a day too soon. How did you do?
Well, I ended up just swiping on Bumble the whole time.
Like a true queen.
Swiping on Bumble? Swiping.
Are you swiping for dudes or chicks?
Does Bumble work for you a lot?
It looks for like validation and stuff.
Because guys will hit on you, but you won't meet with them, but then hitting on you like gives you enough.
I just want to know that I'm wanted.
Well, that's very honest, Allie.
That sounds like a deep problem you should probably look into.
Okay.
All right, Allie, we're going to get another human being up here. Another new minute from your regular Allie Mikowski. She's Magic Allie Matt on Twitter and Instagram. Magic Allie Matt. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. She got a little pop there. Make some noise for Rosalie Mayu, everybody. Come on. We're almost to the finish line.
All right, so how many people here have parents? You call them, you ask them for money? Oh, you liars. Because I have 2 grown sons, but I don't pick up the phone anymore. Because every time I do, it costs me $500. What? He's laughing. He's fucking us. I mean, really? How come everything costs $500? I mean, on a good day, it's $500. On a bad day, they ask you for $5. I mean, like they call me, they're the cheap dealership. They had to go to a dealership. They couldn't go to fucking Couples. They called me from the Jeep dealership and said, Mom, we need 4 new tires. For my safety, Mom. For my safety. You know how much 4 new tires is going to cost me? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, where's the meet my you, everybody? It's so awesome for you to take a break from hanging out with like 35 cats to be where today Rosalie. How many cats do you have in real life? You have cat lady there.
Oh, fuck no.
You don't have a cat? Really? What school do you teach at? I know I'm close to
Get it back one of your son's friends.
Yeah, that was her job. No.
Wait, who's? Oh, what just happened?
Some weird fucking time there.
Rosalie, you seem like you were thinking about something, but you're not saying it. Like you said, fuck me, or fuck it. What is all this?
Guys, I love you. I mean, really. Russell Pierce, come on. Fucking hell. See that?
I'm glad I now know what Dahlia would look like if she grew up and did heroin.
Yeah. No, I look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, you said he's spot on there. Okay.
Which I saw him in the grocery store and he said, nice hair, lady.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, okay. That was a good joke, though.
Thank you.
If you executed it well, it would have been perfect. So, what's your story? How many kids do you have?
I have 2 grown sons.
How grown are they?
They're fucking grown. They're 25 and 30.
And they're calling you for $500 for call?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely. And they do it sneaky. Like it's for tires. That's what y'all do, right?
no, nobody does that. No, you raise your kids poorly, Rosalie. That's what happened here.
Cancel as a parent, yes. True.
So how are those two fellas? What do they do now? Do they,
They're musicians. Right?
welcome to your family!
My family. This is them. I have deep appreciation.
What do you do for work, Rosalie?
I've been an actress for 25 years, and yeah.
Really? Have you been in anything that we recognize? Movie or something like that?
Say don't swear.
A famous movie, Lawnmower Man, a cult movie.
Oh, what were you in Lawnmower Man? Were you one of the studio audience?
I was
Lawnmower?
I was Carla Parker. I was Carla Parker.
She was the lawnmower. I'll say it again.
That's the neighbor. I was the scary neighbor.
Really?
No, I was the nice lady next door with a kid. Of course I was. I'm the mom. I play the mom in over 300. Remember, Josh?
Wow, I like your sick friend Josh Meyer. What's your memories use?
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. And you can tell he gets more autistic.
It was not a good movie. We're going to be serving hot dogs and ass boogers after, guys.
It's a really cool jacket you have, Rosalie. You have cool style. What do you are you still with your baby daddy?
No.
So what are you doing nowadays? You running into the house? You on
No, I thought I would do stand up for the last year and a half with which chases just about every guy in the world away. It's pretty quick.
Yeah, especially with the material that you did.
I mean, if you suck as bad as your jokes did, maybe you'd get more guys.
You made the audience more tired with your son's car. Tired? No? So, what made you want to do this for the last year and a half? What changed?
I got cancer.
Whoa!
Let me try to bring the room down.
Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I mean, there's a lot of it going around.
Yeah.
It's airborne.
Yeah.
Almost contagious.
I call it dragon tears.
Are you eating it? Like, are you, what's your prognosis?
Yes, it's pretty good. It's It's a special kind of breast cancer that kicks your ass pretty good. It's called triple negative, and people don't usually survive it.
Triple negative is one of the original names for the Cortana band, by the way. Well, there's 5 tonight, so it doesn't really work. Normally there's 3. Triple negative, but you're in remission or?
I would prefer to say cured.
Oh, yeah. I like that. That is some of the best news I've heard all day.
So you managed to nibble that one in the bud.
Yeah. I love that. That's just great. So now
That's how to make fun of her.
now that
No.
now that you're cured, are you gonna quit doing stand up?
No. I haven't taken the cure for that yet.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah,
And
except unless it's in their mood. They called me and they said, gee, you know what? Laugh therapy, it saves lives. And I said, oh, great, where is it? They said, it's St. James in Burbank. And I said, Burbank? Comedy stores, right?
yeah, you
You can tell it's your friends, so that's like one of those ones where you're like,
that just did not make it better for me.
Burbank? Really?
Yeah.
that joke's in palliative care.
That joke probably would have done better over at stage 4.
What was the first thing you did when you found out you were in remission? Smoke cigarettes. Little tips.
Heroin.
I don't remember. At that point, you're so out of it. I actually went to a photo shoot for a job, and I see the pictures now, just so fucking loaded. With chemo, you feel nothing. You think crack something? Fucking do chemo.
You know that, kids? It's your own innovation. It's called chemo.
Steve-O, if you get chemo, does that mean you've fallen off the wagon? I don't think so.
Hey, I feel like I've really missed out on it.
Come on, Steve-O, try it. Everybody's doing it.
Steve, it's like chemo to take. This is chemotherapy. What made you do that Fire Angel, by the way? Are you working on like a new project or something, or do you just like get the Jones to like do crazy shit sometimes?
I am working on a new project.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Wait, Rothschild was to never cross my dragons.
You can also catch Steve performing this year at Burning Man. Well, Rosalie, so you were saying that you started coming here about 1.5 years ago. You started watching Protoni. You had cancer, and you watched enough Protoni to where the cancer went away completely.
That's right. This is the cure.
That's just proof. Once again, right here, we are the #1 live podcast in the world. You heard it here. We cure cancer at Protoni. Rosalie, anything else you want to say?
No, thank you very
There
much.
she goes. Rosalie Mayu. Okay, Rosalie Mayu. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Anyway, well. Alright, let's see what happens here. Damien's going to put Dustin Hadlock, your final comedian of the night. Dustin Hadlock!
Thanks, guys. So I like punk a lot. I like punk music. When I was in high school, I used to like this punk band a lot called Anti-Flag. Anybody know Anti-Flag? I don't know. They're just really like politically American punk band, and they would like talk like they're from the UK on stage, you know. So I remember being in like, high school and waiting to see Anti-Flag come out, and they're like, "Hello, we want to thank you for coming out tonight. But first, we want to say, fuck racism, fuck sexism, fuck homophobia, and most of all, fuck George W. Bush." We're anti-flag from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Scottish accent today too. I like to get along with I don't get along with my dad. Is he not? Come on! Hey! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit!
Relax. What's going on, buddy? You okay?
I didn't go wrong. I've never gotten called here for signed up 6 fucking times, and I'm here!
And you did nothing with your opportunity.
I'm sorry.
One of these random audience members who haven't signed up 6 times could have greatly done a better job than whatever you did.
Oh, okay.
Anybody ready for those new anti-flag jokes?
Oh, jeez.
That's the market. Everybody wants.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I should have known, Dustin, this wasn't going to go well when I noticed you were still wearing your Saddle Ranch wristband.
No, I got this at the
Saddle Ranch.
No,
That's Saddle Ranch.
it's Shadow Ranch. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna checking the IDs. Yeah.
Is there actually more than one anti-flag joke?
Come on. Who's that? No one's ever told me that flag joke before.
And yeah, there's a reason, Dustin.
Yeah, it is. Oh, God.
Dustin, do you always dress like a young Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Like I work for Ghost Rates and Uber Eats and shit.
So looking for studio audience work?
No, I don't.
He's in a group called Anti-Gump.
Well,
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
no.
Steve O'Hara.
It's funny.
Yeah. Man, I knew this was gonna happen.
How long have you had the cancer from the last woman? Answer the question. Dustin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
4 years?
And that was my stuff. Sorry, 4 years ago.
How long's the anti-flag joke been killing?
I know.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
For like 3 years. Like I went back to Phoenix for a little bit, but I came back.
Your parents proud of you?
Yeah. I think so.
Because of the Uber Eats thing or because of the bad comedy?
Oh God.
Hey, at least you can deliver food.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
5 stars all the way. 5 stars.
Oh yeah.
Uber Eats. What's the difference between that and Postmates? Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You make
It's kind of like the difference between
I don't know.
anti-flag and pro-flag. I don't know. Something bringing down my shit.
You used to be in the anti-flag. What are you into now? What do you do for fun?
Play music.
You play music? What do you play? You play drums?
No, not very well.
No, neither does.
So you're playing Mexican well. What instrument do you play? You said that
I
you
play
play
guitar. I play guitar for a long time, but I also go to open mics all the time. And
Bass or lead?
lead. What is acoustic guitar? Electric guitar?
I know the guitarist.
Oh yeah, I can jam along with someone. My friend lead or rhythm guitar.
My friend's here. Her father was George Lynch, who was a fucking lead guitarist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dustin, what's one of the weirdest things about you that you normally wouldn't want the public to know, but you're going to say it out loud anyway?
I don't know.
What's an embarrassing thing that you do on a daily basis, like a part of your routine life? You're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
How does this I don't know, just like
What's something embarrassing that you sort of make
I
you vulnerable?
interactions I've had with like my friends, like when we just like got in arguments or fights after being too drunk or something. Like I always get really bad out of shape about that afterwards.
What do you mean? What do you do? What makes you so bent out of shape?
Just getting into arguments about small things
Like what?
Hey, the rat can hear you.
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know, we'll start off, arguing about something small and then it'll turn into a big fight. I can't really think of,
Starts off with a bad and ends up as
Tony, this is more balanced.
I know that girl right there. I don't know if her cool story, bro.
Jesus.
She's having fun, apparently.
She's Justin, you're the worst.
Tony,
Justin, we're gonna let you go. Justin Hadlock, there he goes. We're gonna go to the bucket one more time. How about that?
Yeah. That's it. It's not that we didn't enjoy it.
No, one more minute. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Jerome? No Jerome? Alright, fuck it, let's end the show. One more? You guys want one more? Patrick Riley. Or, yes, Patrick Riley? Patrick Riley? One more? Johnny C. I guess they're one of these lazy fucking comedians want to leave before the end. Daniel Vargas? Oh wait, there's Michael Crawford. Let's get him back up there again. Your hands go for Jeffrey Allen, everybody. I feel like he's here. He has good handwriting. Jeffrey Allen? Is this him? Here he comes. Closing out tonight's show. Jeffrey Allen.
FYI, last time I was on here, I did a lot of coke, so I went a little faster than previous. I'm going to try to go a little better. So, I'm Jeffrey Allen this time because he didn't see me last time. My name is Jeffrey Frucci. One more?
Start talking, you fucking idiot.
So I think I know it's been through a lot of stuff, but I still love Bill Cosby, And I kind of wish he would stop and Donald Trump would switch sides.
Say that again?
I wish Bill Cosby and Donald Trump would switch positions.
Louder. Louder. Say it.
Why do you want Bill Cosby and Donald Trump to switch positions?
So I feel like my pussy, I wish I could hear him say you can grab women by the pussy. And I think him saying that would be a lot better than him. And then I wish Donald Trump could have all the 15 rape allegations. I still like Bill Cosby.
I'm just going to say, I've never heard the entire audience revolt like this before. We've done about 230 episodes of this show, and I've never seen the whole audience at once. Fuck yeah! Sir. And I never would have guessed that somebody would have hacked off of Michael Crawford's performance earlier. Wow. That is incredible. I'm curious, how long have you been a hitman with hacky sacks? So last time you were on coke, huh?
Yeah, maybe it seems to be the way to go. I was told to bring it less.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Wow, what an episode. What's your name again? You're Jeffrey Allen, right?
You didn't say my name last time. It's Frucci.
Frucci? Frucci?
Yeah, F-R-U-C-H.
No one's ever going to need to know that.
Yeah. That's not so fruits at this point.
It's a very emotional mood tonight. Whoa. Ooh, where are you from?
I'm going to Michigan.
Born in Michigan.
I was right in Hawaii.
What age did you get hit in the head with a titanium baseball bat?
We said that to him last time.
No, I know, because it worked so well on you. I got it in the prostate both times. It's incredible.
So you're
We looked exactly the same.
raised in Michigan or in Hawaii? Born and raised. Born and raised. What part of Michigan?
Right in the
Yeah,
middle.
we had a guy here from Detroit earlier. That's what I thought. I know what it is. We've all seen the evidence.
Anything else for Jeffrey to say about before we get out of here? Have you ever peed in your own mouth? There you go, Jeffrey Allen, ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Episode 200 and something of Guilt Party
in the main room. Look at Ryan Sabo's drawing. Look what he did while you sat there and did nothing. Did you that? You can check it out after the show on the front patio. We're all going to be high-fiving everybody. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak tour the entire month of August and some of September. We go all around the country. My awesome agents routed it for me beautifully, and I'm really excited about it. Tickets for that are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And Jeremiah Watkins is going to be featuring for me on all those dates. Rock Clubs, Gramercy Theater, Aladdin Theater from Portland to New York City, all the way. We're having a blast. What else, guys? Plug some stuff. Steve-O, go ahead. The great Steve-O was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
My website is steve-o.com.
And you do have a ton of awesome merch and stuff available there. I've actually checked it out. I was about to buy a pair of Steve-O sunglasses. I didn't know it.
They are available. I might be able to hook you up.
Wow.
We're gonna buy it, Steve. We're gonna buy it.
And God bless you, Tony. You're fucking talented. I really, really do appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much, Steve-O, and thanks for coming on. So fun. It's incredible that someone who I loved for shoving stuff up his butt is as truly as funny as you are. It is surprising.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
From your asshole to your brain, you're just very impressive.
I love you.
Russell Peters, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Yeah, just one of the few people to be on Kill Tony and the Forbes list. What's up, Russell? What do you got coming up?
Let's see, just relax next week. And then McCaroline's in New York in August. I'm working on my new act right now. So the new tour will start in January. It's called Deported. And until then, I'll be all around America working on my act.
Do you know what part of August you're at the Gramercy exactly by any chance?
No, I see you at the Gramercy.
Caroline's? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there the weekend of the McGregor Mayweather fight.
So that's when we're there. You should maybe come do a pop-in at the Gramercy or hang out with us or something.
Well, they're there Wednesday to Saturday. It's sold out, but I'll fucking plug it anyway.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. And Jeremiah get to hang out.
Jeremiah's going to be opening for me on some dates, so we got to. And Shamar, I got to get both of them. I know them
monsters.
I had to knock them out with my off day.
Watching Shamar. The great Brad Williams, everybody. Tyrion motherfucking Lannister. Good.
Brad Williams, yeah. Just an interesting fact about Brad Williams. He plays the clubs. We'll pay him under the table. Carry on.
Thank you guys for having me. Please check out my podcast, the About Last Night podcast. All three of you have been guests on that podcast. And yes, it's go to BradWilliamsComedy.com. See me live at a city near you. That's right. Make some noise for the great Mother of Dragons, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's got everything going on. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media. Jeremiah stand up. See me on the Tony Hinchcliffe Monster Energy Drink Tour. And also catch me in Montreal. I should have stand up on the spot next week, July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs.
The article, Jeremiah Watkins, part of everything. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Yeah, Russell.
I was just going to say Jeremiah Watkins is at the anti-flag reunion to
You have the actual dragon back there, the bass player, Jeremiah. You want to bring it home?
Chris Dillon at Chroma Chris on Instagram, at the Chroma Chris on Twitter.
Tolbert Tolmanis.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Wayne Harris from Brooklyn, Kill Tony Thank you for some rough times. I want to send him love from the squad, guys. Let's give him a big round of
That's right.
I'm mostly sorry.
He's at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redman.
We're up in Toronto next week, and then next month, Minnesota and Edmonton.
Why
Why Toronto?
27th, 28th.
That's the fucking day I'm in Montreal.
Live audience, we love you. Hey, you are part of the biggest audience we've ever had here at the Comedy Store in our history. Thank you so much for your support. We love you. We'll see you next week. You know, it's always got to be so mean. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Come up and tell me it's good. Hi, everybody. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Ryan Redman is here to my left. What's up, buddy? That's the guy that talked first. On sound effects all night. We have the house artist Ryan J. Ebelt is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the Kiltony posters, all the prints. Those are all available at RyanJebelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making a fresh new print. All of the episodes that he's drawn for available at RyanJebelt.com.
Well, he's actually out wearing his new shirt he drew.
He's wearing him tonight. On podcast listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him, place where you definitely can't see his shirt. But if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk through his car or something like that, and you see a shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt that Red Band talked about.
Speaking of shirts, if you want the Kiltony shirt, you can go to ShopSquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left.
Yes.
So go right.
There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know, he wears his keys on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world. People that wear their keys on their hip. Yeah. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. And every fucking step he takes drives me crazy.
Janitors molest a lot of people too. So like when you're a kid,
sure, yeah, they do that. But it's like some dog with like bells or something. It's unbearable. Stepdad Pete just walked into the room. A lot of stars in the audience. Ryan, I'm going to mention something to you. Did you know that Kiltony is supported by Casper?
oh, what's Casper?
It's a mattress that offers an accessibly engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what Casper is, right?
I actually do because I got one the other day. I ordered it, and a couple of days later, there was a box in the front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me.
Oh.
And I opened it up, and it just unfolded and it just expanded into this crazy mattress.
California King, right? Over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google with an average of 4.8 stars. It's quickly becoming the internet's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep service. It's got just the right sink and just the right bounce. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, well, pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation. Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA.
Except the brown part.
Special offer to listeners of Kiltony. Special Kiltony listeners get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/Kiltony and using the promo code Kiltony. All one word, Kiltony. The terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress? Honestly, tonight, I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different and commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guess first.
I just had Josh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guess first. Who loves comedy? I know I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You both done the show. You both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had tacos and cornies, and ready to bring some positive energy, have fun. I know there's a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the ultimate goal.
That's just what's the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Lamictal is Oh, come on, guys, lighten up.
Who's ready for Kiltony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Throw out the Olympic doll, got high backstage, brought out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets. Yeah, I play drums sometimes, Brady, right?
Yeah, I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
I love it. Well, we have a band too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kiltony Band. It is Pat Ray and Joe Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent. So much.
Oh. Hey, the Greasers. I'm a Greaser. That's Tommy and that's Bobby. The Greasers. Oh, get it? Hey, it's a bunch of Greasers. We're going to have to commit to that for the next hour and a half. Wow. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a Greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. Me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
You mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joe Jimenez.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today. I saw the little Reagan. Yeah, it's called
You're not gonna like this.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video. Lots of surprises again. From the 50s, Lover's Lane. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it.
Michael Buck looks seen that somewhere before. Mel Steiner, the poster. Laser Lab. Don't make me.
It's okay.
Positive.
It's okay.
I should be getting a trouble based off cadence alone. Let's go. You heard that over there? Comedians respect that.
We are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August. All the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's going to be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, buy some tickets, put up at TonyMitchCliff.com, get tickets, and come out. You know what I found out? The night that I'm at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, Chappelle is performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall, and Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night. I feel my agents were like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th. And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor is a thing he did. Yeah.
Are you doing like a tour bus from Studio City, or are you flying?
We're flying. Yeah. And driving where it's close. Yeah.
You should stop at the milkshake place.
I was wondering how many jokes the Greaser could have. I feel like that's a big one. You just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. With a bunch of names, over 50 people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I called one of those people's names, a lot of those comedians over there, they come over here, they perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That needs to wrap it up there, else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start the show live? You never know what can happen. First name I pull out, it could be a crazy person, it could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world, or it could be somewhere in between. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all?
bet you guys weren't expecting the black dude, huh? I was like, what the hell was it? We expect a dude with a suit on like this banking shit. I actually did though, y'all. And then he kind of benefited me though, because on my job applications, I always put that I was white on there. So it got me in real easy and shit. And then it also made it easier too when I had to report my debit card transactions to fraud because I was broke. They're like, this dude shit for me. But it was always good transactions that I actually did and shit, you know. If they know I was black, they were like, oh, this nigga did it. Real check, $20 a real check. You're not getting that $20 back. You ain't getting this shit back. Hollywood got me real judgmental. Like, I started talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her feet toe barely had a nail in the shit. And I was like, oh, no. She put polish on her toe. I was like, oh, bitch, you might as well cut the toe off. Thank you, guys. There you go. I didn't use it.
Is there really a place called the Rib Shack?
Yeah. What's that? It's funny. Is it good? It's delicious.
Oh, you know about this?
Of course.
You don't need to look like this eating salad.
Yeah. You know what rib shacks are, rib mansions, rib houses. Like, listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. I love you, but it's true. It's true. Arthur, is this where you're from LA? Yeah, from Portland. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. 3 years. How old are you? 27. Okay. Did you really have a fucked up toe? Because I admit it, I haven't fucked up toe. I have like little still pain, you know? Yeah, so let's keep the socks off, man. Just keep the socks on. That's what I do. That's what you do? Yeah, if I have sex with a girl, keep my socks on. I don't care if it's Holly Berry, though. I'll be that nigga walking to the freeze with socks on. I like the walk. I like the act out. Yeah. I like that vibe. You got a good vibe on stage, man. You too, man. Let's support together. I love that idea. I make the best ribs. You like basketball? You do socks? That's racist. You mentioned socks and you like basketball. Check that out. Uh-oh. What? Hey, wow. You're kind of crazy. But that's cool, though. You get rebounds. So if we play football, you're going to be on my team. Okay, Arthur. What do you do for a living? I work at a fucking RV dealership as a service rider. As a what? As a service rider. So we sell RVs and we also repair them. I'm the dude to come in and talk to you. He said, yo, this is what the fuck is going on. How long you been working in the RV business? Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so that's why I need the job.
I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying it's a bad job, but it's a bad job.
It is.
The worst jobs that you have in your life, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes, and right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because you will find, I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Sharper Image, you know, and from Blockbuster. You know, there's so much there, and you can play with that stuff on stage.
But you can be positive about it. I worked at Red Robin. I sold T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. You take a job where you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was a marker for the Comedy Cellar. Never got past. I was intimidated by Esty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like having a job. You know, everyone says they want to complain. I say have a cool job and you can talk, but you can be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do. Different. But that's a way to look at it. I'm from the Valley. You went to San Fernando High School?
No. I went to
Baltimore. Kennedy?
Yeah,
Kennedy Cougars?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. A lot of great
I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots. Like, that is like, there's a lot. I mean, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like, every high school's mascot.
No, it's scary.
Hey, girl, you go to proclaim a ponies now? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school, but
I gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know a lot of Montessori schools.
Hey, Tony. I went to high school with Riverwalk High. Yeah, and we had a mascot who was the dead midget.
Just great.
Oh my God, I love it. All right. Do you currently have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
Single?
Single as fuck.
Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs?
No, well, where my job is actually on Spoke, so there's a lot of prostitutes. So if I take anybody, I pay for it. I got that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
You gotta save up.
I'm good on that, man. What's the best RV out there right now?
Say the fucking holiday room vacation.
How many, if I were to get one of those, how many Casper mattresses would I fit in it?
Say it. Me and you won't, man.
Is that true?
No.
If you were in the box, you could probably get 10 or 15.
Yeah. Crack that
How many
box
people
open.
does it sleep would be the question that I just asked you?
Probably about 8-6.
6?
Depends. Might have some bunk beds in there. The bed in the front. I hate that I know this shit.
You work in a RV? What, you work there?
Yeah, I'm a service writer.
Okay, so then you can, I saw an RV across America. You can rent them?
So no. We don't deal in that bullshit.
I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Fuck no, they don't do it about the customers in the RV industry. They don't give it. And a small Asian girl pick up your RV.
Okay. So is there, in the RV business, do you guys like sucker a lot of people? Like, I mean, is this normally a thing in which, for example, like people come and they want to take a family excursion, but they don't realize that it's a lot of work, changing the stuff and everything? Like, do you get a lot of people complaining after a while?
Yes.
What does that normally sound like and feel like to you?
I spent $30,000 on this fucking
RV beer steam?
RV. They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? But I just tell the customers, hey, we really don't give a fuck about y'all.
That's what you tell them?
I keep it real, because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black lady working at a fucking RV. But they're like, oh, no. It's a hustler lifestyle. So, man, I get inputs there from the rich white people. Like a yellow 1-star. He told us Fleetwood doesn't give a fuck about us.
I like the red shoes. Are those gang affiliated?
You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today, and it was for a black gang member. He's a blood. So I was like, okay, my nose is blood, and I got some real shoes. So I wanted, man. So I hope I get the role, man. No, I said, hope I get the role, fam. Wish me luck.
I did it, Brad. What was it for?
Short film. It's called Michael Version. So what it is, I can tell y'all, but I'm not. My homeboy's a virgin, and he's in the set with me. Gang members, and I'm trying to get his pussy. Yeah. Oh no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay, brainy pussy. Okay, not ass. Not one of those in the closet babies. But yeah, so that's just do whatever it takes to get his pussy and make sure he's down with himself. So you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin.
But do you have any special hobbies or anything fun that you do for fun?
I roll weed every night. I like to go to the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
Chill, roll weed.
Well, like what? Like a towel or something?
No, fam. No,
What do you do? You like sit on the
I got
bench?
something. There's
Or
a lot of
just
food most of the time.
Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach?
Whoa.
Is it man? Wow. Nice bombing over there.
Oh, no, they didn't have crack back then.
What's like
Millions of trees too over there.
There's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but
all right. Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious.
Okay, I know that a beach is where people go in the water. Yeah.
That was the joke, folks. For them, the drummer nailed it.
I don't go into the water because I'm like, be fucking nasty, okay? You see the ass on black people, all right? I go
go to the beach, I chill, I invite some shawties. I might hit up the jumps or go to what? Some showers. Some showties? Showers. Showties? Showties. Shorties. Showties. Show. Open your mouth, Tony. Bring it this again. Open your mouth and bring it this again. Shouting. Shouting. Yeah, motherfucker. Shout out. All right, go. We'll work on that later. Shouting. This is some of the worst podcasts in the history of Alright, this was your first time on the show? My first time, man. You want to see what I got. There you go. So I got Arthur here. He's on Twitter at Comedian Arthur. Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job. Freddie only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is. Yeah. Good job. Going up first is tough. Looks like there you go, dealer. Come on, right? Audience gonna put Ian Amayo. Ian Amayo. Is that a window again? Oh, there he is. Oh, my God. Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on. We're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for the emails, but that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigga for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigga. So I'm fighting this white guy, and I thought I wouldn't fight because I thought Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I thought Malcolm X gave me that civil rights straight. Now at this time, UFC wasn't as popular as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Luckily, I got a knee in the eye. Now, I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him is that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw his RIP post, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace. All right, that's my time.
Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
2 years.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Is that true? What happened? That happened? Or so this is a joke?
He didn't die, but his best friend died, and I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to make him die.
I like that. I love that. Okay. Would you say he died in an off-road accident?
Yeah, he died in an off-road accident. His best friend died in an off-road accident. So they made it so that he...
Right. One little... I would definitely just change the car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. And it's, I don't think, maybe it's just me, but I didn't get an off-road accident. I didn't hear that. I was just taking a second trying to think what an off-road accident is.
Yeah, what a common name.
Usually just a car. Yeah, car. Is it a car accident?
Traffic, I don't know. Or if you're going to go, I'm sorry.
Right, if you're going to go
off-roading,
right.
You got to make the punchline. Because then it makes him kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy. So if he was, then you got to make the punchline like more about
right. Maybe something about how it's always, he's always on the right track or something like that. Yeah. Something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. No, it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word?
Oh, multiple times.
Where was that at?
Oh, this is in Bakersfield, California.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, Henry Ford? Was it a lead singer?
Might have been.
That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pie news, right?
Yeah, Eric Judge on the Yankee Dollar. He's from Fresno, my God.
That's the, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising a high school mascot was the pumpkin pioneers. Really didn't quite get that today. Yeah, I like how you made a hate crime into a joke. What is the situation in Bakersfield? school. Where exactly was it at?
Oh, this is in high school. So it's like it's like a very conservative town.
What is the high school?
Beachview High School.
Beachview.
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
What's that?
Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Beachview's the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Is it really?
No, it's a Wolfpack.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Over the Wolfpack. There's a connection. You know, I come from my high school, the Wolfpack, and my favorite movie is The Hangover. Connection.
I'll take that.
What do you do for work, Ian?
Oh, I work at the post office.
Really? Like the post office?
Yeah,
The United States Post Office? What do you do for them?
I work as a clerk. I work in the.
I get sassy with people.
I work in the back of the office, bro.
There's a ton of material on the post office. Ton of material. Do you write jokes about your post office experiences?
No, not yet.
I would. That's a
I'll do that.
lot of stuff there. Yeah.
You got stamp of approval. That's it. And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah. You can say you don't say go postal. You better laugh. Don't go postal.
I do it lickety split. That's the way I did it with the post office. Did they have the post office? Yeah, all right.
When you were growing up, did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria, and then I moved to Bakersfield when I was 5. Wow. Yeah.
You from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
Was your dad, did he play basketball for the Rockets? I see Elijah.
No, he didn't. For sure.
Are you talking about Nigeria in your act?
Sometimes.
Maybe at the beginning you did. That was very funny.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian?
They usually go, oh, hey, you're Nigerian? What do I say?
Did you know what they were saying when they did that?
I did.
You got good style, how you hold the mic, left-handed. It's good. You got good confidence up there. I think the post office has a whole lot of material. Obviously, Nigerian. Maybe growing up in Bakersfield. That's funny too. So you get a lot of it.
All right, we were for those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we were talking about so far.
You weren't? Okay.
Yeah, Bakersfield, he went to the post office. Was Nigeria almost your favorite place as a kid on the globe? What the fuck is going on here? Hey, I got a question. Ian, what did your house look like? What did the hospital you were born look like? What was this scenario? How long were you in Nigeria for?
Were the mosquito tents?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years. In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while the fucking flood up to our waist.
Oh, yeah. That must have been when the lady with the wet pussy was there.
What? Yeah. Right now.
He's got a point. What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby and animal kingdom?
Everything.
What's the Nigerian? Is that really the first note of that song? That's the first note right there. That's really where Circle of Life starts. That sounds great. That's the beginning? I think it's right.
Let me hear it faster.
Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? All right. This is crazy.
In Bakersfield, when you were growing up, how many other black guys did you know?
3.
Okay. I think you got to talk about that because I've been to Bakersfield. It's a shit show. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Ian, where do you live now?
Well, I live in Chatsworth.
Wow.
The movie out there.
You did?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
I did a solo tune on the yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hat jump to get you guys back. Hat to get back.
Alrighty there, bro. We'll go that. You guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. Yes. Couples, disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like?
Single.
How long has that been for?
Like 4 years.
Wow. Do you go out much?
I just go to open mics
Are
sometimes.
you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I try to open people.
How'd that work out for you?
It didn't work.
So what kind of white chicks are you into?
I don't like that shit.
Oh, okay. You're not in a white chick?
Well, I'm into them, but like, in terms of
It
like,
doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What's your favorite type of chick? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello. Hey, yes, we can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah.
How are you today?
Yes.
Hello, is this funny clear?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is me. I am French Canadian Jeremiah Watkins. Hello.
Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for 1 day and you've changed so much.
I am a doctor called chef at Equity.
Great. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the middle of another show right now.
I am. As a matter of fact, I did not call you and tell you you have reached your Lion King reference for the show. You are not King reference for the sound effects. I am the sound effects police for how you say Lion King.
Yes, Gary, I think yes. Right. You hear me?
Barely, it's only a clip on the bus. Is my biggest Patty Reagan there?
Right here.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Stephen Kramer Glickman there?
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah.
Hello, I'm a big time fan of yours.
How long did you work this job for Lion King show? It was good.
That is okay. And you had Brody Stephen says positive push and believe in the next show. Hello.
Yeah, we're doing it. Push it.
It's done. I can barely hear any of what is happening right now. So I bid you a good show, and I hope to see you soon.
There you go. Flying out to you tonight at 1:10 a.m. in Montreal to do your show tomorrow night. Live in Montreal to stand up on the spot. That's where he is. Montreal. He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah. What have you been listening to? I noticed your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt. Oh,
I was listening to English music, like The Promise, Right on Track, SOS by Bill West.
it's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, they're
If you, this is interesting that you haven't been on a date in 4 years. Why do you think it is? Do you care?
oh, no, I've been on dates. I have a relationship.
What most recent date you went on? What's that like?
That was early June.
Yeah. What'd you do?
We went to go see a Wonder Woman.
Did you go to a movie on the first date?
No, the first day, but like second or third.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Didn't work out.
did you like hold their hand or anything during the movie? Put your arm around her? Stick a finger? How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything?
Yeah, we kissed, but
Yeah.
this is we went to the Korea Theater, CGV. CGV.
You gotta go to a drive-in, man. Yeah.
You do that movie, put your arm around her and feel her move.
They take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and
You do that, Brody?
Ian, when's Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It's okay.
You're like, don't worry about it. 3 or 4 months ago? 3 or 4 months ago? Okay. Yeah. How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at?
Well, we met on OK Cupid.
And then what happened?
She was like in her early 30s, so she had like a
Experience.
jungle fever. But
Holy shit.
she works on Salvador.
Really?
Same thing, I guess. Are you hung? You should have taken her to hung. I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monster cocks.
Yeah.
She's from El Salvador?
Yeah.
So you were dating a daughter of an MS-13 member. That's all guts. I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, "I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "Am I down? I'm Nigerian. Let's do this shit." She comes over to your place.
No, I go over to
What was that like? Was it clean?
not really. It was in
That was Salvadoran lady, and her place is dirty. That's nuts.
It smelled like fucking roasted.
I don't get it, but it worked. It was clean or no?
No, well, it was
What was dirty about it? Remember anything specific?
Well,
Condoms laying around everywhere.
I mean, my initial clean isn't like squeaky clean, so I don't know.
Well, how'd that go down? All of a sudden you're there, and what? She just starts intensely kissing you.
First we watched a couple, like some Spanish TV.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's what they were saying.
What do you call it? Spanish TV? Was it TV in Spanish?
Telemovie.
Television.
Anything with Eva Longoria.
Is it tricky when you send a girl an email that it just goes right to the spam folder?
Yeah,
Yes, because he's Nigerian. No, it just goes back. Sorry. You got a good attitude. Right? So you just said that. You just said they're watching Spanish TV
And then what happened?
to make a move.
Yeah, what happened to that? Give us more. Keep going.
yeah, but she made a movie.
What was the move?
Well, it wasn't good.
Yeah, she just. What do you mean? What did she do to you?
But she started grabbing my hand.
Yeah, the music went out. As his imagination
She started grabbing
stopped
my hand.
making the images that he was coming up with in the moment.
At the time, my hair was curly. She's like, "Oh, your hair's so curly." I'm like that.
At the time.
That's
Really now. Ian, are you like sports at all?
We're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'll give you my date. Me and my sister can pay them all.
So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. Then what happens? All at once.
Yeah.
Everything comes off at once. So you guys like talk about it, or you like yourself.
What is with that?
So all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now what? Caress her breasts. And then what? Then she reciprocates.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. So you are caressing her breasts with your hands.
Yeah.
And what else? And what do you do?
This right there. Tell her she's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. And then what?
What's that?
And then what do you do? By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you can just keep going, or you can make me say it. Perfect. There you go, everybody. Give them out. I put my dick in her. Caressed her breasts. I kissed her neck. I told her she was beautiful. I'm gonna put my dick in her. I had 30 kids.
That's a good move.
Oh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough? Tierney Michon.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long one. What? Must be winded. Hands over Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I cut and colored my hair to look exactly like my mom's. She had this bob red hair, but it was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad coming up behind me and asking me if I wanted to fuck. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married twice, because clearly he and my mom got divorced. And I had to just play it cool when, he was getting married and he's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to you. He kisses me on the lips and like, there's a picture being taken right now. But until that time, he had not hugged me.
Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck. I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys seem boring as fuck.
Well,
Oh, I'm so excited. Look at you, crazy little one.
well,
So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom.
Oh my god, he's so wonderful. I call him the wizard.
Why? Why do you call him the wizard?
Because
Because he cast a spell on my pussy. I like how you turned the sex crime into a joke.
here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's a little overweight,
Yeah.
I think about my dad right before I come. It's really fun.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm glad Wow. Wait for it.
I've never seen you stand up before.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Wow, you are crazy as fuck.
I know.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Is that Minnesota music or something? This your real father? What is that? Why does she dance every time you play it?
She's running on Minnesota.
Minnesota.
What the fall of America?
I can't help it.
Oh my God.
Oh no, I can't help it.
You can't help what?
I wish you could.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
4 years.
For 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Tierney? What do you do?
I'm a server at two restaurants.
Wow.
I'm an actor, so
You were a server at 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains? You guys, you wouldn't know.
he's so talented.
Please. The entertainment hours of show, Tierney.
It's good.
You wouldn't know it if the future head-butted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really talented. I really like your Wu-Tang shirt.
What
I
else?
don't know what you're saying, Tierney.
It's nothing to fuck with. It's nothing to fuck with.
So, what are the 2 restaurants that you work at?
Right here, big guy.
One of them,
Hello.
I'm suing. A Golden Road Brewery.
What up, Smokey? How you doing?
On the road to the,
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, what the
That's
fuck?
amazing.
And I'm like, I got drunk and told everybody and I'm suing Golden Road because
Well.
of sexual harassment.
we're going to call your lawyer.
That's right here.
Fucking lawyer's like, what did you do?
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
It's a fact.
Yep.
Not a fact.
She just has Kramer from Seinfeld.
Golden.
Right, this done.
Yes.
Why are you suing that? Why are you suing that place?
I got raped in the bathroom.
Oh.
I know, it's freaky.
We're the worst people in America.
It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In a way, it kind of felt like my dad. But honestly, the guy who raped me sounds like Mickey Mouse. So
Is that true?
how you doing? Every time I hear that kind of cadence, like,
You could be
Well, it ain't the happiest place on earth. Wow. So
What's
I
he doing?
mean, it seems like you're pretty comfortable talking about it, huh?
in
I think you sort of stalled there for a second.
Ukraine?
I don't want to say stall around you.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like,
Have you considered looking golf?
what's that? It sounds like a drug, and I'm always interested in drugs. But
We'll be going to
So
see
you do a lot of drugs? What's some of your favorites?
I like acid a lot.
Sure.
I like acid a lot.
Yeah, how often do you do it?
I've done it 5 times.
Yeah, right.
The last time was with my friend Angela, and we got the acid from a man who had a ponytail down to his back. And he said, if you wanna have pure acid, meet me in my house. You know, he told me to come to his house. And so he gave me the address, and we went. His girlfriend wasn't happy, but we got free acid. It was really lovely.
Your girlfriend wasn't happy because she was dating someone that had a
I think it's
ponytail.
because she had just, I think it's because she just gotten out of the shower.
So, Tierney, are you suing the restaurant that you worked at because it happened when you were working there, or because it was with someone else that worked there?
Yeah, both.
Did you guys been drinking or something like that?
Yeah.
not at all, dude.
It was after closing hours.
Yes.
All right. Well, I find in favor of the defendant for. Thanks, bro.
You should be the lawyer.
No, your lawyer is much more qualified on the side of many more city buses than I could ever be.
I know.
Tierney, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem nuts, so I want to know what you think is
The
crazy.
biggest thing I've ever done is
Don't really think, but if you want to name a few,
One really
like
good one, and then you can do
you want
another
to
show.
rattle off some things that you might not
I shit
necessarily.
my pants at the top of the mountain.
Then where should fear that?
I didn't mean to.
At the top of a mountain.
At
Magic
the
Mountain?
top of a mountain. It was in Montana. It wasn't magic.
Are you shitting your pants again right now? You just got down and
No.
squatted.
Are you Eliza Schlesinger?
Ah! No. Can I be please? God.
You got a great body. Can you talk about it when you're.
I
Whoa.
was like,
Oh,
okay.
no. Brady was in that Hangover 1 and 2. He once made it to the mountaintop as well. And he also shit his pants when he was there.
I shit my pants first grade.
I shit my pants more than I want to talk about. I shit my pants recently and like made eye contact with people. I was in my car and I was shitting my pants because I was sick. And like my stomach was closed off. I don't know when. No, seriously, the road was closed.
my road was closed and I couldn't get home. And so I had to pull up into this like.
You should have been wearing pull-ups.
Oh, there is in the fucking house. So you pulled up to a what?
So I was just making eye contact with people as they were passing my car.
Yeah.
And it's like crawling up my back.
Why was it crawling up? Were you hanging upside down? Were you a fucking bat?
What was it, spiders?
Were you on the moon?
My shorts were tight. And
And
as
so
I was up,
this is
it did.
God,
And
you are.
I was reaching to the back trying to get my yoga towel so that I could put it under me to make, the
Yo, what's
shit
up? How are
go
you?
onto the yoga towel.
You do yoga a lot.
We're
I
just
do a lot of
watching
yoga.
Tony.
You do a lot of yoga in your
Enjoy.
school. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway.
When's the last time you had a boyfriend that had to deal with this?
Oh my god. I'm a serial
Excellent.
adult.
Hope you enjoy. We're just watching Tony. Just
I've
really
been
enjoy.
in the
Last
serious
year,
relationship
crunch.
for the past 10 years, actually.
You're right. And we're watching it.
This
It's a
is,
podcast.
for 4 months I've been single,
It's
but
on
even
behind
then,
me,
like,
and
I
you can listen
can't
to it.
keep people away from me. Like, I'm addicted to
Hope you enjoy, big dog.
relationships.
Yeah.
I
No
don't
kids.
fall in love with
No,
kids.
I'm
I
not
want
doing
abortion.
that right
You
now.
did, and you still.
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin. I had a joke planned, but I was so certain I was going to get it new that I almost started doing it. But you cut me off there with a good old one abortion, super honest. Truth bomb, we would call that.
Yeah.
You haven't said anything that would stop any of these guys from dating you. So don't
I
worry.
know, like, I might have herpes. I'm not sure.
And there it is. I wonder how you got it. Who was your last boyfriend?
His name is Campion.
Tony, what's happening right now?
That's what he says. It's champion without the H. Eats the rest of your mouth.
Oh, Tierney.
Yeah, oh my god, I didn't expect
Did you take the bus here?
I did.
There you are.
Wow!
You drive the bus here?
Wait. What's the bus that you took to get here?
The short one.
Uber.
Amazing.
Oh, it was first time
I didn't know I could take a bus. I've never actually been in a bus other than like
You like
this.
Kill Tony's? Well, that's what we're watching.
Bang bus.
Oh my God. Wow.
Holy shit. We have like 6 verses of truth here. So you don't seem to know what makes you sound racist and what doesn't. So let me ask
I'm
you a
from
question.
Minnesota. I only knew one black kid
Like
growing
my
up,
life
and she
24/7.
was from,
I'm live on YouTube right now.
and she was adopted by a white family, so she was
You can see
basically
it on
just
my
a French
profile.
kid. I didn't know.
That sounds like
Or
you're
my
racist.
Discord.
I don't
Discord got
know.
paid for it.
I don't know what it is. I've never met a Hispanic person until once.
Did your father work for the Minnesota Police Department?
No.
Not a problem. Jules introducing himself to Tierney right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's my like fifth
Nice to
one.
meet you.
Gato.
Okay, Tierney.
Gato, that's a cat.
Are you doing the ding dong? How long have you been doing stand up?
Guys, I gotta be honest.
There you go. Well, you're very new and you're very honest. And I'm excited to see you again soon. There she goes. Completely insane. Tierney Bichon.
Don't miss the mic.
Miss the mic. The mic now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maria Bamford's daughter.
Here she goes, everyone. Tierney Bichon.
Okay. I teach a comedy course.
There she goes.
My apartment.
Tierney, everybody. Back to the rocking chair in your nightmares, she goes.
You know somebody that has mental health problems, you should contact.
Seriously. All right, there was something for Red.
Glad to be at a first Hispanic summer. Don't talk to actresses.
Man, I love that wacky Seinfeld thing. I watch episodes of that. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here it's got for Brianna Upton.
Rihanna!
Brianna Upton. Yeah. Why would people get up now? Brianna. There we go. There you go.
Hi guys. Okay. So I just downloaded this app that tells you who unfollows you on Instagram. It's called Hurt My Goddamn Feelings. And my ex-boyfriend, he's on the list of people who unfollowed. He's actually the only person on the list, which I would have been okay with if he didn't also block me, because I feel like that's basically saying, Brianna, I know everything about you. I know you to your core, and I don't want any things to do with that shit. But yeah, it sucks because dating is really hard for me. I see people all the time. They go from one relationship to the next with absolutely no lag time in between. And I'm like, how are you guys doing that? You know, it's called me old-fashioned, but it takes a long time for me to trick a guy into like me. Guys come with a pretty face and leave immediately because of my shitty personality. I need the lag time. Okay, I'm shaking that some stuff.
Hey, good Brianna Upton. In 5 seconds. Good Brianna Upton. It seems very realistic and true. You women do that to a lot of men. You trick us. And what's like one of the things that you don't want guys to know about until they're a while into a relationship with us? But I wear Birkenstocks.
Well, I kind of have a foot fetish, which I don't know a lot of. I feel like guys have that.
You like crazy fucked up little feet with no nails, like little toes?
Yeah, I got toes.
I like no socks on. That's the way I am.
For your feet or for the guy's feet?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but
There's a lot of stretching going on, Brody, which is very close to me.
I mean, I don't see why fetish would scare a lot of guys away. What else is there?
I don't know. There's
Some
things
guys
that
would
they
hit
know.
out of a foot fetish. What's some of what is some of the things about your personality that you don't like about yourself?
I feel like I'm really needy. I like a lot of attention. So yeah. Sometimes when I'm in a relationship, guys say that I ask for too much.
Like for example, like what? The last relationship you were in?
Last relationship, the guy said he couldn't give me what I wanted, but I just wanted him to like spend time with me,
Right, yeah.
be around me, hug me.
So you got a good childhood to run.
Definitely.
And he was busy doing what, working?
Do it now. We didn't have a job.
He didn't have a job and he wasn't spending time with
We got
you?
kicked out of the Navy.
Oh, why did he get kicked out?
I don't know.
He wasn't phoning enough dudes?
Yeah.
It's a Navy joke. Other armed forces would laugh at that.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a bit of noise for
What
some
boat
reason.
was he on a boat?
He was on a ship. He built bombs.
For what country?
Such a great.
How long have you been on stand-up?
For about 6 months.
You born and raised here in LA?
I'm born and raised in North Carolina.
How long have you been here?
For about 9 years.
What have you been doing for the 9 years?
Going to school.
What school?
Hospitality.
The 49ers. Is that true? I didn't know if they are the 49ers.
Definitely 49ers.
Wow.
That's too easy.
So then what did you study when you were there?
Well, I'm still in school.
Still? 9 years?
Well, I mean, I'm only 23.
That must be why they call it the 49ers, because it's when you're expected to graduate.
I like your attitude on stage. It's fun. It's like a little Albert Plaza style, kind of. You know, a little dry, but I like it. I think it's kind of
Not to be confused with Brooklyn, who's more of like an Aubrey shopping mall. No, you definitely got a good style. It's different. You're tall. Are you? Can I ask what your background is? Polynesian?
Yes. My
You're a
mom is Hawaiian and Samoan.
Really? Polynesian? You just guessed that?
You got it right.
You are Polynesian.
Wow. Come on. Wow. Brody is on fire right now. Did you ever think of dropping the... Brody's the only person that drinks a sugar-free Red Bull and gets psychic powers. Yes, it's kicking in now. You're a Polynesian. You coming this one is going to be really stricter. What? It's all true. Now, Brianna, what are you studying then?
Creative writing.
Creative writing. And a lot of jobs in that field. Creative writing, aka graffiti. That's good. And what are you doing for work to support yourself?
I just quit my job. I worked at a movie theater, and then the next day I got hired at the improv.
This improv here on the
All right.
Irvine.
Oh. Oh, the one right an hour and a half east. Okay. So that's
That'll be a fun drive.
yeah, it's worth it. No, okay. And where is that near where you go to school?
It's like an hour away.
You take the 405, right? And then you can take a toll road, 73.
Were you working at that movie theater there before at the Improv Spectrum Center?
No, I was working at the.
Is that right, Brady? That's maybe Improv Spectrum Center?
That's all they're running Spectrum. They have Spectrum.
Yeah, they
Taco Bell headquarters across the street.
Oh, sure.
That's cool.
You seem very nervous on stage. I think once you get through that, yeah, you can tell. The audience can tell. I know. You
I can't help it.
do a couple shots. No, that's not how it works. Don't do that. That's not how it works.
I think I like your material. And I like what you're bringing to the table. And I think it's great. Instagram stuff's good. That's young. Are you verified on Instagram?
Why would you? I like what you bring to the table. Just keep those freaking feet off it.
What's a foot fetish? You like men's feet?
All right. Okay. Is there something? Is it just? Do you think stand up is exactly what you want to do? Like, what's your main goal?
I want to be a compliment. So
Like for real? Like you say Comedy Central?
comedy television.
Comedy television. Like what? Like sort of like jokes or like
Game of Thrones or something?
No, that's
Homicide Nation by Renell?
like they're more like a sitcom or something like that. You don't really know exactly.
No, not really.
You read any scripts?
I have a few specs.
It's a good start. There you go. So okay.
Did you go to Coachella this year?
No.
Have you been?
What is the most fun thing that you've done this year? Most fun thing you've done?
Most of them have been here.
That's too okay.
I've never done that before.
Hey, there we go.
Can you repeat that one more time? You had sex in a what?
In a truck.
In a truck?
Pickup truck.
Sure wasn't an RV?
Where were you in, where was the pickup truck park?
It was at a hotel.
Dead Man's Curve.
It was at a hotel?
It was in a motel parking lot.
Pickup truck?
I knew it
Why
was.
didn't you just go into the motel?
Pickup
That's
truck?
actually a good.
You live in a pickup truck on the beach? Is it Mel Gibson?
I love how proud you are of your 1987 reference. That's right next to that's classic. Was it the back of the pickup truck with the open area?
He had a chill.
Oh. Wow. So,
I thought it was fun.
yeah, that is fun. Did you guys only have sex once that night?
Yes.
Did you use a condom? Was he like a rock? Did you put the condom on using your mouth? Oh, Jesus. Ryan, you're so fucking gross. Did you? Here's over Brianna, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. So first time on the show. Bringing you to comedy. Started in June, July. Yeah, this is. So that's 1 month on the game right there. Follow her on Twitter, Hawaiian Garbage. That's Brianna Upton. I'm going to way that's her Twitter handle. And then there's Tierney Michon on Instagram, Tiana Mayo, Arthur Hamilton. It's all happening. It's all happening. I'm going to go back to the bucket again. Or should we do a regular? Should we get Allie up there and then go back to the bucket? All right, great. You know her. You love her. We're going to go to her and then we're going to go back to the bucket maybe once or twice after this. She is the regular on this show. This is the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week in an effort to have her growth and everything documented on a live show. Here she is, the Frankenstein of Plutoni. Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Last time I was here, I talked about how I get uncomfortable getting dick pics. I don't know what to say. So actually, right before the show, someone Instagrammed me a dick picture. I didn't know it was that easy. I just had to talk about something on stage, and I get it. So next week will be all about money and how I need more of it. If anyone wants to Venmo me, I will follow back. I noticed that all older black women sound like Aretha Franklin. Every older black woman can hit.
and can hit this note. They're just like, they might not even be good at singing. They can just hit that note. I grew up with my friends, and we would always go to black church, and they just hit it. You know, it's in them. It's the spirit. I just wish that they would use it outside of church. I want to hear a woman at Chipotle being like extra. Maybe they work for Comcast and they're on the phone. I'm like, hey, when's the guy coming over? She's like, Jesus will be there between 12 to the ring. Can I just do one last?
Yes.
I would love to see a doctor who does that, you know, just like, R-E-S-P-E-C-T, you got diabetes.
Out of the costume. But yeah, that's funny. It's sort of has shapes of reminds me of one of these stars of Plutonium, the great Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Really out there?
Nice.
There she
Oh
is.
shit, there's in the darkest corner I've ever seen at the Comedy Store. She's wearing a pink glittery shirt just to let you know that she's actually physically there. Aphrodite, you are feeling something. Take a picture of this. How funny she looks. She just blends it. Something, titties too big. That's definitely Aphrodite, I think.
She was the inspiration for that.
Aphrodite, can you hit that note that she's talking about? Wow.
And then some.
Oh, shit. Listen to that evil cackle. Back to her haunted castle she goes. Wow. Whoa. She's like a Mrs. T over there. You better watch yourself.
Mrs. T-Cell.
Hey, Allie, black tea.
I thought mine was better.
Hey, Allie, you have that. That's crazy. Allie, when you put your outfit on today, did you look in the mirror and say, "There's no doubt this is the outfit I'm going with"? No doubt.
Yeah.
Allie, I like the jacket. You look like a member of the Suicide Squad. It is pretty impressive. It looks like you were perhaps sleeping in bed and you got attacked by a leopard while still in bed, but instead of losing, you won and then decided to wear its skin straight out of bed as some form of achievement championship over there. How quite close to that?
I think it looks like I went golfing in the jungle.
Yeah, it looks like you were checking the mail.
You look like the white Amber Rose.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good look.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is interesting. Are you comfortable with it?
Boom Shakalaka's daughter.
Am I comfortable?
Yeah.
Just like in life or in this outfit?
In the outfit.
Oh, I'm very comfortable.
How about in life?
In life, a little bit uncomfortable, but in a good way.
What's going on this week? Any advances on a new job, perhaps? We found out you got fired from the restaurant last week.
No new job yet. Still kind of looking.
Have you been going on interviews?
Interviews? No.
Have you been going out at all dressed like that at all in public?
I did dress like this in public, but I didn't have the cheetah coat on, which could have really taken me to the next level.
Right now, the guy from Nigeria is like, that's my type of girl.
She's fast. And those are pajama pants. How long have you had those?
No, they aren't. They aren't. I won't keep saying that they're not pajama
Oh, you
pants.
can just make them look like pajama pants. She just sleeps in them.
Yeah, I did sleep in them last night.
It makes them pajama pants.
Yeah.
Like I said.
I mean, but I sleep in pants, like regular pants, too.
It's just-
Anything's pajamas if you just fall asleep in it.
It's a very interesting look. It's very rock star.
Yeah, it is. It's also, like, very confusing on the eyes. A lot of patterns.
Yeah, it's more like crap rock star now that I think about it.
Sure.
It's very T.J. Miller.
Watch that.
It's very Courtney Love.
Yeah.
It's very me.
I like it. I haven't seen you before. I like the look. I get
You
it.
have seen me before.
This is high school. You got a haircut.
What high school did you go to?
I went to Los Alamitos High School,
Oh, I should know that there's
home of the Griffins.
Oh,
was I not
I wouldn't have done it. But I know there's Los Alamitos racetrack, Marcus Racing. My dad used to work down there. There's a Wendy's.
There is a Wendy's. Yeah.
Not every city has a Wendy's. Well, I haven't seen you before.
By the way, Blakeman also knew there was Wendy's in Los Alamitos.
I know where all the Wendy's are. I keep track. You're very funny. You do a good job.
Thanks.
You do great.
Thank
Why do you keep doing that to people? I don't say you're funny. I'm going to let you keep living. And it's like, this is a little weird thing you keep doing.
No,
I
I
mean,
just
it's like
like it. I like it.
it goes up and it goes
like
down.
you're
It's like
unsure.
anything.
Like, I think you're good, but I could be wrong.
That fake? No, it's fixing good. I like that. Yeah, you did a great job.
The one where it looks like you're going to squeeze poop out of your belly button.
Dennis, you're doing a great job. I really did. That's great.
Any other crazy developments this week in your real life, Allie?
Anything?
Sorry.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I just hit 3 years.
Oh, wow. I think you got great confidence up there. You got something.
Yeah, I'm doing great stuff.
Thank you.
And what kind of job did you?
Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, speaking of jobs, Layman was here the other week. He's here tonight. I love him. Chronic Tacos.
You got it.
There's a Chronic Tacos right by where I grew up in Long Beach, and when I was in high school, I went in because it was just opening, so I went in to apply for a job. And so I started training, and then they never called me back or paid me for it. But I still love you. Thank you. I would love to work with Chronic Tacos.
Man, there's a Chronic Tacos at Angel Stadium, and I went to the game. That was awesome.
Where they just opened one.
Yeah.
We love it. We love movie. This is the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I really really like the Red Robin.
Yeah. There you go.
Are you dating now?
Am I dating? No, I was like abstinent for a hot second, and then I decided to hook up with this guy on Tinder, and he was super weird. And after we had sex, he came out of my bathroom and said, "I smelled your deodorant." And then he was like, "I didn't expect you to be a powder fresh type of girl."
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but he was so hot.
But isn't he just trying to make small talk or something? Like, be funny? These like guys that aren't comedians. I know.
I did something weird.
That might have been it.
Right?
Now that I think about it,
What did he do for work? Right?
what is he? Oh, he works at a StubHub center.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then he showed me all the
StubHub, is that like an amputee place?
StubHub center. But I do like games and stuff, like soccer.
did the guy play soccer? They don't use their hands in soccer.
No, they don't. No, point to me. Guys, if you're trying to date a female comedian, don't try to make her laugh. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Just
Shut up and fuck me.
And take her for dinner.
Give me that.
I'm very old asshole. And the brazzers of him.
The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. Another brand new Miller Minute. Make sure you check out Chronic's Topics. Their new movie, I Can't, Coming to America. I didn't get that one. What is that? James Earl Jones wears the lion coat in that. Allie notoriously can't come, so coming. So, okay, here we go. Not coming to America. Oh, man. They love you. Listen to the fans of the show roaring in the crowd. The real fan. I love you guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Put your hands together for Serafina Rodriguez.
I love this song.
Hey, how's it going? boyfriend and I just broke up. Don't feel too bad. That guy was a total Facebooker. You know what a Facebooker is? Like I laughed. Who knows what a Facebooker is? You know, when you're going down the guy and he just starts fucking your face. Don't do that. We don't like it. Let's meet some girl that's all, oh yeah. Fuck my face. Fuck it. Don't do it. We don't like it. You know, you care about me like you say you do. Try not to look so happy when I'm choking on your dick. Try to look concerned. That's polite. I think it's time to go back over to the ladies. Anybody here like the ladies? Not even the dudes. That's sad. I like to say that I'm half gay. I don't like the word lesbian. It's kind of gross. Like the word voice or marriage. Just I like to say that I'm half gay, half Mexican, because that is accurate. Going out to my family was really interesting. Everybody had a different reaction. My brother was like, yes. My sister was like, I know. And my mom was like, no. My dad was like, me too. And I was like, God damn. They
Serafina Rodriguez.
Great
job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's why in the San Fernando Valley we call skull fucking.
I've got more face than skull, so
No, there's
I got cheeks.
nostrils, ears.
Serafina, when did you get out of prison?
Shit.
Actually, I'm like one of the only non-felons in the Rodriguez family, so
Really?
yeah.
It's hard to get in trouble when you spend all your time doing scratch off lottery tickets, right?
The scratchers. Love that shit.
What part of the valley are you from?
Actually, I live in Freetown. I've been here for 10 years, but I'm originally from Boise, Idaho.
Oh, that is deep in the valley. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista in West Hollywood.
What place?
It's called Cafe Demitas over in Santa Monica, Westbourne.
I don't go down there. How long you
Yeah, you ever say, I'll take my coffee orange because orange is the new black.
Yeah, you got a fucking Reagan.
You took the words out of my fucking mouth.
Reagan.
Oh, are you a Caltrans? It's a joke, but as a joke, if you want to fancy and say, I just got back from my Caltrans gig. Or something.
Oh god, I just got the whole orange reference thing. Shit.
You're wearing Donald Trump pants. I don't know, something like orange.
Look at his face.
There you go. You know what that? Caltransgender.
Serafina. Are you really bisexual?
Yeah.
And how, who do you find it to be like 50-50 or you have a little bit
I've
like
gathered up the numbers, 26 and 26.
Is that true?
That's
26,
absolutely
20.
true. Yeah.
Wow.
Pile on fast.
You do both at once.
What do you prefer that?
Well, you get a little bit of both, so you don't have to choose.
Serafina.
Yeah.
27 is my favorite number.
What's that?
27 is my favorite
Ooh,
number.
yeah. Let me out in the parking lot.
Also, Bernie's always wanted to have sex with someone that looks like Ron Jeremy. So,
Oh my God, I came around Jeremy. I'd be honored. Brody in a headshot? F yeah.
I get Roseanne and John Belushi a lot.
The Rock and Moana. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About a couple of years now. Solid.
has anyone ever told you?
Oh, God.
Forget it.
What? What?
How long have you been barista for?
12 years.
Jesus.
I know. It's sad.
What about years of booze?
You're from Iowa or Ohio?
Wait a
Neither.
minute.
How many years were you on that Nickelodeon show? Looks like that Nickelodeon kid. I played that up too.
Hey, yeah, that's a good one.
Look at that Nickelodeon girl.
No fucking clue what you're talking
Come
about.
on, Amanda
I am
Bynes.
so she was fat.
But no, just look like it. Just maybe it could work. I do a joke like I say, look at both from Big Ford. You could say, it's still out there. You're in the 80s. People have come in.
Yeah, the one from Upper Winfield.
One of her brothers on Modern Family. That kid, his sister is a big Nickelodeon. Anyone in a
I think the reference that I last get would be like today's special, or you should do that on television.
I remember the first time
come into the coffee shop and say, "What's Danny DeVito doing working here?" What's it look
I
like?
get despicable me every once in a while.
26 and 26. We're split dead even. What do you think is next?
Cheetah.
Whatever comes after me when I rub peanut butter all over. I don't know.
What's my tip for a coffee?
Like, can I get a large, sugar-free vanilla?
Don't order that shit. We hate it.
Why?
Get anything that I can pour art into it because it's more about me than you.
Wow,
Look
that's
at you. That question, Seattle. I don't know. Velvet foam.
Are you talking about Idaho on stage?
Oh,
Are you talking about your childhood on stage?
at the moment, I don't know. He's very out of the
When's the last relationship you've been in?
I just got out of a relationship like a couple months ago.
How long were you with him for?
On and off for 4 years.
Was it him?
It was a boy.
For 4 years.
Yeah.
Why did it end?
He just couldn't make up his mind that he wanted to be with me. I think there was a big age gap, and
You think it was? Was he younger or older?
he was older.
About 26 years.
He was 17 years older than me, and then he I've got my I don't even have an associate's degree, and he's like a doctor, so there was
He was 62?
kind of the blue collar gap too.
Wait, he's a doctor?
He's a psychologist.
Oh, those are the worst.
I'm horrible to date. Let's be honest. Don't date me. Don't date psychologists.
Ever try the McDonald's? CVS later. I'll talk to you. We can talk therapy.
I like them tall.
Santino, what's something weird about you that you wouldn't want, that you normally wouldn't want anybody to know about? Something weird that you do, perhaps a weird habit, something that you do around the house that you're sort of like, man, I can't believe I do that. I should probably stop doing that. Anybody
Your
else have
toenails?
Yeah, hold on, guys. Let her answer. Pull the lips off butterflies.
I don't bite my toenails. I let my dog clean up my nostrils sometimes.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I hope it's a chihuahua.
It is too, yeah.
There you go. Another dog. Jesus, Cody, your instincts are insane.
Love is love.
I didn't realize that Brooke Zoltar on kept going tonight. Fuck was the last thing we just fucking did? What was the dog? Yes, that's the fucking thing. So, just explain to us how you do that. Just do it.
No, I just, when I come home, she's excited to see me. I'm like, come here, and I pick her up, and I give her a kiss. And then she just, goes right for my nostrils, and for some reason I didn't like it.
Then you tell the dog just about 3 feet lower. Have you ever let the dog do anything gross to you like that? Or if you were up over mind, I guess it's not gross.
I don't think it's that gross. I know lots of people that, kiss their dogs like that. I don't know.
Somebody sure they put peanut butter down there?
I've heard those stories.
You ever put velvet foam down there?
What?
Velvet
I lived in Seattle. I lived foam from the drink. I lived in Seattle. Up there, right home of the velvet foam. You talked about the art. Sorry that I got,
If you want to get gross, you probably have to go for something that dogs like meat juice of some sort.
Oh, it is. You just like hot dog juice. You just put it on there.
Squeeze it in.
Wow. Is that what
Open your legs.
Oh.
Wow. Orange is the new bark. Wow. I'm going to look at our use again. Alright, so, how do you feel?
Good. Not as crazy nervous as I thought I was going to be being up here.
Cool. First time?
First time up here, yeah.
Tina Mofo on Twitter, FINAMOFO. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, that's what it is. You know what this means, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that thick, black, Sharpie magic marker, that can only be one human being. You heard murmurs of him here earlier tonight. Let's see how crazy this hosting is going to be.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Well, hello, boys and girls. How are you? Oh, shit. I want to tell you guys, this is nothing like fucking church guy. Oh, you think these guys that don't go to church can fuck? You ain't seen this. Oh, my goodness. Church guys will fuck your brains out. Matter of fact, you want them back in the brains because they have to, not do it for like another 6 months. So they're going to like fuck you like you can't believe it. They'll suck your pussy so good until you'll be like saying, God, I'm joining church that keeps sucking my pussy. I'm a join. I give up to Jesus. If I'm making my pussy suck like this, I got to join Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh. Didn't know church guys could fuck like that. I tell you, they got the biggest dicks. Oh my God. Oh, I can regret just looking at it like a big dick that goes to church. Oh, please take me. Then I want to fuck him on a Casper fucking mattress.
Wow. That's my baby girl. Afro motherfucking baby.
I love seeing you every morning on the talk. You're great.
I love it. And I also love seeing you on PBS sometimes. After that artist that draws the happy trees draws your hair for every tree.
I love hearing any movie theater across America.
Jeff Roberts. Yes. What is that? Okay. What's the new movie Tiffany's in?
Rothschild.
Rothschild. It's been against some cartoonies and humorous.
That movie made $30 million this weekend.
Yeah.
It's a big fucking movie.
In true Compton fashion, Tiffany steals the show.
It's called The Black Hangover. That's what they're calling it.
Is that true?
The guy took Molly and there's a joke there. Okay, where'd you go to? There's a joke there.
Okay, there's a joke there.
I know. I only play this game twice a week.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Heard of it? Home of the art.
Southern State.
You got it, Missouri.
I like to show my ass.
I don't want to show anything else.
Aphrodite, you are dressed so fucking adorable tonight. You're wearing this cute little, what would you even call that? A lamp?
Glasses with glasses.
Is that a lampshade that you're wearing around your waist?
Yep.
It's a tutu.
I got my boo-boo with a tutu.
You've got something that looks like you took a number 22 back there. You have so much junk in your
I
fucking
got the
trunk.
wheel. Hey.
I'd like to stick you on my dashboard.
I'll be able to see shit.
Yeah.
My ass will take up the entire window.
That's okay. I got a 20 lamp on.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is.
$40. It's I got it from my mother. Aphrodite got it from her mother too.
The titties are all my mom. And the ass is my grandmother Green. Hey, rest in peace, Green.
Is this true that you really? Yeah. Where'd you get the jacket? Terrible.
Oh, my landlord gave me the jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it part of you came with the apartment?
No,
It was originally the curtains, and then you made it into a jacket.
No, somebody gave me some clothes, and I saw this, and she told me I could take whatever I wanted.
Aphrodite, is it true that you had sex with a guy at church or from
Oh,
the church?
man. I used to kiss a guy at church. He played the organ, and he would finish playing and stuff. And he called the dark side of the church.
And he played your organ.
Oh, yes. But we didn't fuck until we got older.
Oh, she played his organ. You played his organ.
No, we would just kiss and feel on each other. We didn't have sex till we got older.
So you got right?
Till we got a little older.
Oh.
And then I found out to be just...
Exactly what Ali was talking about earlier.
Yes.
I bet he likes.
Church boys will fuck the shit out of you. I'm not kidding.
Do they like stick their penis in the hair? Like,
No.
I feel interested.
Black guys don't do shit like that.
Would you let Brody, if you guys were hanging out, would you let him up with his penis?
Oh, no, he ain't my type.
It's a very interesting question. I mean, I went to church in 1982.
You gotta be glad that I'm a big dick. I'm sorry.
That's racist.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You go.
Now,
when you have sex with a black guy, this was all when you were a kid.
Oh, man, I
This
still
was
like
recent.
church guys. Shit. When
When's the last time you looked at the church guy?
it's been a few months. I'm waiting on getting back over my house, but he's really good at it. TJ. No.
You know who that is, though?
Yeah.
Nobody laughed, but you
He
got it.
black, but he ain't gonna take.
But you know what I was saying, right?
Yes.
They didn't laugh. Who was the first preacher? Who was the first preacher you fucked? Okay?
That was church guy. Church guy. It wasn't a preacher, it was a church guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, just the guy with the pipe. He can play pipe.
Yeah, if they believe in the Lord, they can fuck. Okay? You know what I'm saying?
And he do like an exorcism or something?
No. They just, they gotta let it out every now and then. See, you can't be going through life without a fucking religion fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a direct quote.
You know, that's why I'm not worried about going to heaven, because I like fucking and smoking weed. They don't do that in heaven.
They don't?
Oh,
What do they do in heaven?
they pretend and shit.
They pretend what?
They pretend they don't want to fuck.
What?
I don't think that's...
Yeah, you confused me. You know what that sound means, that you confused Tony. What do you mean you can't fucking smoke pot in heaven? Explain that to
You
me.
on earth that you can't do a damn thing and just wait for white Jesus to come back, so who the fuck wants to come in?
So confusing.
I think heaven is just fucking and smoking pot. I think...
Yeah.
He's with me, audience.
Fucking and fucking, right? Fucking is heaven.
That's a big fiction. I've had sex since Denver. It's rusty right now.
Have you been singing lately anywhere with Eddie?
Yes, I sang this weekend with a group called the Aggrolites.
I agree.
So,
I like that band.
fucking soul band. I've said it with them before. They played in Hermosa Beach at this place called the St. Rose or something.
Hermosa?
St. Rock, yeah.
She was a fan of the Aggrolites? I guess it makes sense, the Aggrolites.
Oh, man, they wicked, man.
Mercer Beach, you take stuff like that. Are you guys having three different conversations at once? I'm just checking out what you guys are doing over here while there's a live show happening. What do you say, Mike?
I just think because she's singing a little bit.
You want her to?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do you guys want to hear her sing a little bit?
Can I get a picture and give me something funky on it?
Come on, Evan. We ain't gonna put Afro baby with
I
you.
am in the castle line, Are you ready for what I can give you right now? Hell yeah! When I step into the bedroom, I'm gonna let you know and see how it feels to finally
I should have been upstroke.
That was
That's
incredible.
my little boyfriend back there, we there.
A lot of you podcast listeners can't see this, but all the old neon signs just exploded when you hit that last note in the main room of the comedy store. That's right. I noticed when you were singing, I think we all did at once, that your spot. Yeah, it's funny, you're like, it's a little bit see-through, isn't it?
You actually see my ass.
Oh,
That's the whole reason I won.
Aphrodite, you are something else. You're a little wild machine.
If I ever get like stuck in there, I'm not gonna.
Anybody ever been hitting it from behind and all of a sudden you guys just have to fight?
He's really good at like when I'm sweeter than I'm seeing the church, man. Ooh. He can get stuck all he wants.
And you said he literally sucks on your like you like inhale like sucks with his mouth on your
My house. He sucks everything.
sucks on your asshole too.
Yes, I love it all. Whatever he wants.
Aphrodite, you're gonna love this. We have a special treat. Give it up for the church, man!
Yeah. Bring it on now. No, see, I'm serious. I'm not joking. He ain't joking. You know when you say God. If you ain't say God, you ain't fucking. I'm just gonna tell you. cock sucking, all that. If you ain't saying God like 500 fucking times, you ain't fucking.
You need to say God about it.
You ain't coming if you ain't saying God. What the fuck are you doing?
It shocks me how religious you are. If they're not saying God 100 times, you're not allowing them to come?
No. If you're not saying God because it's good, seeing God, seeing God, seeing everything, saying God, you should be having a lot of God shit coming out of you.
I don't even think about him for a second, and I come like 3-4 times a day.
You haven't had your ultimate calm then. You got to give somebody bring an ultimate calm out of you.
You're saying there's still some left in there?
There's a whole lot that it was like when he even killed Tony.
Wow. Make some noise for the girl out there. She's on Twitter after Lady Love, AFROBYETELOBE. Tierney shot is TIERNEYMICHON. Ian Mayo, Ryan Garbage is Brianna Upton, Edward Hamilton is comedian Arthur, Serafina Rodriguez is Stina Mofo. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Me at the top, little Brody Stevens, Ryan Redman, wow, Pat, Joel, the bass player, and Glickman. Holy shit. While you all sat there doing nothing, who was able to draw everybody on this stage and shit they were doing while that was all happening? I have some noise for Ryan J. Ebel. You're going to be able to see that after the show on the front patio where we're all going to be hanging out, giving some high fives before I have to leave in a bit to head to the airport to go to Montreal. And then Dallas, Texas this weekend at Hyenas in Fort Worth all weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows there. And then I'm back. And by the way, I'm not missing any Keltonies the entire month of August. I'm flying back. Make sure all those comedians know, too, that we're not missing a single episode because I'm flying back from the East Coast every week to do this show, and then I fly back out again on Tuesdays because I love this show and I love you guys. What do you guys want to tell us? Pat Hagen absolutely fucking solid tonight. He has a new album out called Backline. It's on iTunes.
Watch that video with me and Jeremiah.
Watch the video with Jeremiah. It's called You're Not Gonna Like This. Right? Bass player, what's up?
Chris Dillon.
Follow me on Instagram. Follow Chris. Follow him on Instagram at something Chris. Joelberg is on everything on social media and mostly sorry. He's Joelberg. Can you guys give him a good Joelberg chant one time? A little bit lighter on the guitar. We're trying to get it down a little bit. Glickman.
You can, I'm on Twitter at Stephen Glickman, STPHN Glickman. Check out my podcast, The Nighttime Show. And our Nighttime Show live is at the Improv on August 26th. And you watch me in Storks, currently playing on HBO.
Saturday, August 26th, your show?
Saturday, August 26th.
Wow, so not only am I going up against Chappelle, my night in New York City at the Family Theater, not only am I going up against Mayweather McGregor, but you're telling me you're doing your show?
I'm doing my show here at the Improv here in Los Angeles.
The great Stephen Brody, one of my first mentors, one of my first friends in comedy, one of the first real comedians that was doing movies when I was sitting on a stool working here for minimum wage that took me under his wing, and we've grown together for years since. Make some noise for Brody.
Brody! You got it! I have email, website, brodysfetus.com. I'll be at Bumper Shoot at the end of the year, of the summer, and then I'm here most weekends. Thank you very much.
Go get yourself a Casper mattress as soon as possible. Remember, $50 towards any mattress by visiting Casper.com/Kiltony and using the promo code Kiltony. Save yourself $50. You already just listened to this podcast for free, and we're giving you $50 of mattress money.
Great mattress, guys.
Terms and conditions apply.
Yes. Hey, I'll be in Toronto this weekend at the New Ruthless Comedy Festival with Dean Gallery and Sam Tripoli. Check it out, shopsmart.tv.
And my Thursday advertise all the TonyInchClub.com and everything else. Everything's there. Josh Martin, Ali McCoskey, Ryan J. Nobles. Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Rock Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody. Oh, welcome. Make some fucking noise. You, flower shirt. Make noise with your hands. There you go. Like a fucking grown-up. Canadians, how are you? Welcome to Kill Tony. You're the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Yes, this is my last show here before I go on the biggest tour of my life, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins featuring for me. This Wednesday, I go to St. Louis, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Ferndale, Michigan, Minneapolis, Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Decatur, which is Atlanta, Charlotte, Asbury Park, Oakmont, PA, which is really Pittsburgh, Baltimore, New York City, the night of the Mayweather-McGregor fight. I get the Gramercy Theater to fill up the Gramercy, 2,000 seats in New York City. Have fun with that, Tony. We'll get behind you. I'll promote it. Cambridge, Massachusetts, San Francisco, Portland, Los Angeles, Tacoma, Denver. And then I do a bunch of other fun stuff. But that's all part of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, which I'm doing for the next month and a half. I'm really excited about it. It's awesome. Now I had to say the city specifically, which I wish I'd been doing this entire time, because it helps really promote the show. A lot of people aren't on Twitter and Instagram, and sometimes they just listen to the podcast. When I went to Alaska, no one used Twitter at all. Yeah, no one. Exactly. And I'm like, how did you find out about the show? Like, I just listened to Kill Tony and radio. So for those of you that didn't want to look at the website, you've heard me talking about this Monster Energy drink tour. Now you know exactly where I'm going, which is going to be very close to you. You know what happened this week, which was fucking awesome? The Thursday triplets this past week were on the Gong Show with Mike Myers on it's ABC. It's fucking crazy. It's not Mike Myers, but what was that? That's the whole thing. That's supposed to be Mike Myers. Yeah. But he's in disguise. It's like halfway to Fat Bastard or something like that. But also there was America's Got Talent. Rachel Ross. My point is this show is by far on the forefront of finding always the new and sometimes most compelling characters in the comedy business, and I don't think we really talk about that enough. And I just want to say that I'm proud of those guys and I'm very excited about it. And if you're looking for talent and if you're hiring, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anyone else.
And ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on the candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, over 80% of the jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get qualified candidates in just 24 hours.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
And right now, the listeners of this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free.
Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Are you guys ready to start the show? Ryan J. Evo is here joining tonight's episode. Check out that Kill Tony poster right there. He drew that. He draws a fresh print of every single show, all of those pieces of amazing art. And I'm telling you, he's been on fire lately. If you've ever enjoyed a drawing of anything, he's the fucking man. RyanJevo.com for everything. Josh Martin is here running around. You know him, that wacky character. Tonight is the first ever time. There's a lot of people watching this fucking little tube right here. We are the first ever podcast to go in VR 360.
That's right.
And you are here for that. Virtual reality. Some people are looking at you right now for some reason. Alexa. Never mind. Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show. I'm really pumped. Every single week I have two of my funniest Canadian friends in the world on this show. This week, as usual, no different. Put your hands together for the great Jack Knight and Benji Apollo. Jack Knight, in September, his brand new show Big Mouth will be streaming on Netflix. In January, on Freeform, Benji's brand new show that he created and stars in Alone Together comes out. You're looking at, literally, I say this about myself a lot, but you are literally looking at two of the top young rising comedians in the world right now. Three of them, and Brian Redman. Jack Knight and Benji. What's up, dudes? Welcome. Jack, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, I've been watching and hearing about the show since I started comedy, and I used to be really scared because Tony used to like come in the patio and he'd be like, "Yo, come do my show. If you suck, I'm gonna tell you." And I was like, "I suck, so I'm not gonna go."
You didn't. I think you never came here, and now I'm here, Jack. This is your first time as a guest, and your first time as an audience member.
Yeah.
So welcome to the show.
I'm excited.
Benji, one of the most ruthless minds I know, one of the great creators. I'm telling you right now, you're looking at the next Larry David. It's fucking Benji. He's we worked the burn together on Comedy Central. He segued that straight into a full-time Comedy Central roast writing position, which is a very hard job to get. And then you helped out Andy Samberg, and now he's the EP of your brand new show. You work for Andy Samberg, I remember, during the roast with Justin Bieber. Everybody helps out. Oh, Mr. Humble, that's going to play well on this show. All right, well, should we hit the gasoline and meet my favorite part of this show, the Kill Tony Band? How many of you guys in the audience have ever heard of this show before or seen it before at all? By making noise, not by raising your fucking hands. Alright, I'll allow it. I hope you guys get a little bit more energy as it goes, because this band is not going to deal with your quiet bullshit. You guys better get some tequila in you right now. You guys have drinks? No?
Tony, I'm on the new Kill Tony shirt.
Oh, there's a new Kill Tony shirt! Look at that! Just when we couldn't plug anything fucking else in the world. We finally, after 40 years of being a show, came out with a t-shirt this week. I love it. I love mine. Anyway, let's do this shit. Every single week they commit to a brand new set of characters. It's one of the greatest things happening in all of the improvisational world. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Troll Jimenez. You gotta make more noise than that, people. I'm fucking warning you. Your drinks are coming, I promise. Back to the future. Oh, shit. Wow. It's like Rick and Morty guy. We are going back to the future today. This is incredible. Okay, there they are. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and Joe Jimenez. Guys, come on, you can keep clapping. I know. Let's go. Wow, Doc. Doc, fully committed. Where are you coming from? Where did you come from here today? Who's the guy next to you? Oh, hi. Crispin Glover. Oh, hi, Biff.
Did I ever tell you about the time I met Mrs. McFly?
Oh, that's cool. All right. And that's Michael J. Chupacabra or something like that.
Martine McFly.
Sure. So you guys know how the show works. All the pieces are in place. I have Ichabod's demonic bucket of destiny right here. We have over a ton of comedians. And guys, there's comedians over there. There's 12 empty seats over here. If you guys want to move over here, it would be more efficient for the show. I'm going to pull names out of the bucket, and then they're going to walk on stage. And that's how the show works. They do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And you don't want that to happen. You guys ready to start the show?
I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, our audience, are you guys ready to start the show? I'm excited. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Cal Hamilton.
What's up, Comedy Store? Yeah. I'm having a good time out here. I'm having a good time. I just became a father, so I'm chilling. Thank you. The little nigga turned 10 next month, right? Yeah, I'm a second half daddy right now, you know? Like, we came into my life at the same time now, you know? We're bonded, you know? I love my son. I love my son. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, what? Yeah, okay. Every time I fly, I think it's just black people, we just like get scared of flying really on the fucking plane. We can't do shit about it. Like, I started thinking about the dumb shit about aircrafts, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta do all the getting naked to get on a plane, you know? But I started thinking about the little rules, like the seatbelt. Can anybody tell me what the fuck the seatbelt's on an airplane for? No? I don't know either. Like, have you ever watched CNN and saw a plane crash and somebody walk out like, yo, this fucking seatbelt, my dog! This shit work! That shit don't happen. Yeah, that shit just don't happen.
Oh, there it is, Cal Hamilton. Oh, man. Okay, where you going, Cal? Get back behind that microphone. You're not getting off that easy.
I never did the show, Tony. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You got pulled out of a bucket. It's not like I paid for it.
Yes.
It's one of the only shows where I really have no control over what comes up there. How many times have you been on an airplane?
Quite a few. Still not that. About
50, 60 times. None of those times you really don't know why there's a seatbelt. Because it went a little quiet here at that point because everybody knows why there's a seatbelt.
yeah, but you never saw nobody back out from like at 20,000 feet if something happened. We just did it, you know. It's
so true. You gotta think there's things that can happen in which the seatbelt can help you that isn't just immediately damaged. 50, 60 times you've never felt a little shake? Oh, where are you flying to? San Diego?
San Francisco. 2 hours.
It's not like open mic riding a plane.
I love your style. Do you ever just use the TV tray as like some type of banister to hold you in like a roller coaster?
That's like my sleeping service, like school, you know.
Right.
Well, have you ever seen Back to the Future?
Yes. It's like the beauty version of Black in the Future.
That's so true.
It's about a guy that goes back in time in an El Camino.
That's so they could free some people.
Cal, how long have you done stand-up?
8 years, started in Cincinnati, Ohio, been out in LA 2 years.
You know what that sound means. It's the Ohio State Marching Band. The best damn band in the land is their nickname, but I saved that for Tony Band. So, Cincinnati, how long did you do it in Cincy?
6 years.
It's a horrible place, right?
No, it's my hometown, so you know.
Yeah,
I'm from Ohio.
yeah, no, I know, and I agree that it's a horrible place, which makes for, a strong personality.
What you do in Cincinnati for work?
So little nickel bags here and there, just
Nickel bags?
little nickel bags.
All right. What do you do for work now?
Still sell little nickel bags.
Nobody laughs harder at you than you do, Cal.
I'm
It's a nickel bag. It's 2017. I don't even have
nickel bag customers.
how many nickel bags do you sell on average per day?
About 3, so 15. I'm moving up. I think it started at 1.
Really? Are you making jokes? So you being serious? Is that how you make your living? Selling pot at $5 a pop? No, I don't know, Kyle. I never really had a serious
That's
conversation.
why people were like, you want to talk later.
Jack, is this true?
Not at all.
How many nickel bags did you sell?
15 for Emo State.
Kyle, I wish you were the laugh track at all of these shows.
Oh, man.
You have quite the cackle.
I was talking more about his kids.
You have kids?
I got a son.
I said at the beginning of the set.
Oh, wow.
I got a son. He just turned 13 July 5th. So.
Oh, wow. Cal, do you ever sell any pumpernickel bags?
What'd you say?
Do you ever sell any pumpernickel bags?
I can get my hands on that. Yeah.
It's the word of the day, pumpernickel. Everybody, we're hoping to return at some point later on in the show.
I like don't know your father's. Oh, that's fine. Go on. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know where he's at. It's on TNT. He said Charles Barkley's my father.
Your son live with you? It's funny. I wish I would have thought of that. Does your son live with you?
No, he lives in Cincinnati, so I fly back and forth. So
You fly back and forth a lot without a seatbelt on, like a great father does.
Doug like baby.
You thought he could support a son with 3 nickel bags a day?
Really?
Benji, what are your thoughts about Cal? What do you think when you see a specimen like this, Benji?
Well, you brought up some information you didn't explore because at first you were like, it's tough being black and flying on planes. And I'm like, all right, where are they going with this? And then you didn't bring up racing. So,
Yeah, it was almost like if the seatbelt only held you back if you were white.
That's what I'm thinking. I like that.
It was.
I didn't know the time. I like it. Yeah. Is there a finish to it? I don't know.
Yeah.
because I'm not black, I don't know what it's like to be black on an airplane. And if it's different, like, I'd like to.
It's a little different.
Jack, thoughts about this? You're a black guy. You would just say Mercury off.
It can't be different. Is it different?
Is it different?
It can't be.
I'm gonna say it's different because there's a lot of white faces looking at me. There we go.
That is not different, but yeah, it's different.
There we go, Jack.
Yeah.
There we go.
I feel like in the sky we're all sitting in the seat. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay. All right. Well, Cal, it was nice to meet you. You've been doing stand-up how long now? 8 years.
Have you thought about TSA pre-check at all?
What do you say? Got the cost extra?
It's like so worth it.
How often you fly back?
You obviously don't visit your son a lot. You're like, nah, that's not a big. I go like every other year. I don't do that.
What's your favorite airline?
Frontier.
Spirit.
I get like top 40 or something.
Frontier?
No, Frontier Delta used to be American. I like American. I wish I was on United. I wanted people like that to get drugged out. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't know. Like, I want to be that. I want to be in a situation where it's like, I get $60 million and I walk in here with a $60 million chain. Like, oh, I made it. Like, you know, oh, that's what a $60 million chain is. You know, I squad groups.
You know, we've all flown United. That's not how United works.
I don't believe he's flown on a plane.
I just don't. I really don't. I'm trying to get on his side. That was some nigga shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm on the plane. Sometimes on planes you get my cards. It's like, hey, no, that's not what happened. It'd be nice flying United, riding all those horses. And I love that equestrian United life.
You're going to the aquarium. Want to play like, why do you have that?
United is flat.
buddy. You got him here on Kenzoni. He's on Twitter. K Hamilton. K Hamilton. A-O. K Hamilton _1. So his screen name is also his password. Unbelievable. A little more confusing. Joel, are you ready for this? With an accent mark over the I. Put your hands together for Michael Pena. Oh, we got a runner.
Lord, I didn't expect you to call, but I did. So, I have a joke here for you. And I want to play a game called Go With Mind Blowing. Basically, it goes like this. Technology we hold in our hand, that of which was to make us smarter, has made us dumber. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. The lesbian who has the dildo in her hand truly has it bigger than God ever meant it to be. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. I'm almost out of time, but it's still mind blowing. Mind blowing. The doctor said who is not. Mind blowing.
And that definitely grew, all right. Michael Pena. Wow.
Sorry.
I thought for sure maybe a magic trick was coming, or some type of overall lesson, or perhaps a pamphlet you were going to give out about something.
Comedy school.
Tony, I need to get to my DeLorean immediately. I'm trying to go back in time to prevent this from ever happening.
That's why he's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. A true doctor of comedy.
Tony, I gotta be clear. Yeah, I said, are you ready? Because it was a Latino last name. Not that I know this guy. I do not know this.
No.
It is Latino.
Michael, have you ever done stand-up before?
Nope.
This was your first time. Congratulations. There you go.
Who still hasn't done it?
You're so damn good. We are going to make you retire right now.
Okay.
It's a close undefeated, full of Mayweather. One and oh, yes. There's the boxing music I was hoping for. Michael, what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Software engineer. What kind of software?
Right.
Can you write?
Yes.
Mind-blowing software.
Sometimes it is. No, I write software.
Like what?
Well, it's a streaming platform.
Like what?
Yeah. No, it's actually a new streaming platform that we're launching.
Can you describe it a little bit?
Sure. It allows creatives to create their own content and upload it, so that way they can make the most money.
Like YouTube?
Actually, no, because YouTube is actually sponsored.
YouTube is sponsoring that platform.
Would everyone that have 360 kills audio on that platform?
Well, if you want to come on board, we're launching next month. It's real. It's real. Call in Space.
Colin Space?
CallinSpace.com.
Sounds like a successful company.
Well, yeah.
Did you create it yourself?
Yeah, we wrote it. Me and another developer out of it.
What made you want to do stand-up comedy here tonight?
I thought it'd just be kind of fun to get to have a chat.
Is this something that you've thought about for a while, or did you decide this today?
No, I decided that, I just decided I wanted to try it.
When? I need to know when. I want to know what just happened. Michael, you don't need to try to be funny. This is a part of the show where I try to get maybe a compelling interview out of the guest. So let's squeeze out of you. Answer honestly.
Well, I used to work in corporate America, right? And talking to a lot of corporate types was kind of fun because I used to look at them as being little kids. I used to coach for 20 years. So it was just kind of fun to talk to them as adults, but never let them know they were talking.
Coach.
Messages.
Okay.
You got mad weekend dad interview.
Like, I don't know, like, you remind me of this teacher I once had whose family left
left him, and he came in and he just kept trying to be funny to get over the fact that some tragic shit just happened. And then you just up and your voice cracks. I'm like, this nigga about to cry. And I don't want to see a grown man crying because, you know, my life is going good. I don't want my shit reflected on your shit.
You ever been married, Michael?
No.
No, wow, you said no 8 times. In less than a second. Like, what exactly is that with you, Michael?
I'm good.
Oh, perfect. So you haven't been gay married either?
No, not even.
Yeah, you currently in a relationship?
I've dated 5 years.
Yeah, somebody's gonna want to fuck that tight asshole tonight. See, in the gay world, I thought that's like a cool thing. Like, yeah, I didn't find that people are like, go tight. That's such a tight buckle, man. I'm gonna go pop that guy's fucking 5-year cherry. I think you can't pop a cherry in the area. What do they call that? Pop a chocolate sundae or something like that?
Well, they're called anginas, first of all.
Wow.
Open up a Tootsie Roll.
This question: Why don't you, if you want to attract gay men, why don't you dress better?
Oh, because I don't really want to attract gay men.
You want to? What are you trying to attract?
I think fun.
He wants to turn a straight guy into it. Yeah. It's in gay clothes. We gotta get you in like tight Barbados. We can dad bod you up, and there's a market for your gayness. Oh no! What's the sound coming out of your truck, Michael? Oh God! Is that a joke? Michael, I have a serious question. If it sounds like you're semi-successful as a businessman, so then how come your stand-up is so balls fucking crazy?
Well, I had some good jokes in my head. I just got on the stage and just kind of forgot.
Wait.
Can you tell one of the ones you had? Like you didn't get to the stage, just one.
I blanked out my first time on stage.
Yeah.
Have you thought about not writing your jokes in binary code?
Oh. It's only one digit at a time.
Hey, what's going on? Oh. Thanks, Brian. Oh, so Michael, tell me something else. What are you going to do this again? Did you say you forgot some of the things you wanted to talk
No,
about?
I had a lot of things I have to say. That's okay.
Don't worry, Michael. I want to have one of the other things that you were going to say.
What's the other jokes I was going to say?
You have a little list there?
I have a list.
On a business card?
Yeah.
Shit, are you serious? Everything in this list is just synonyms for mind blowing.
What was that? Thanks.
Also, tell that next joke without fading out of existence.
Go ahead, Michael.
It's okay. I'll have some.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. I mean, really? Did you really have something written down?
Yeah, it's
I want to hear one. Come on.
want to hear
Don't be shy, Michael. They can't. This is where they want you. They want to see what you're. This is your first time. I've like 10 years and fucking 3 months ago in that room next door. I signed up for my first open mic. I prepped for months for 3 minutes. This is not a fake story. There's witnesses to this. I prepped for months for 3 fucking minutes. Signed up for the open mic. Got lucky enough to be number 14 out of 15 that night. He said my name and I blanked out completely. And look, now I'm one of the top gun rising candidates in the world.
Oh.
My point is there's nothing wrong with you being nervous and blanking out and everything. And these people all want you to do good. So read another joke. It doesn't even have to be a good one. There's no pressure.
Well, I'm a Mexican, and I grew up in a Mexican family. When I came out gay, I tried to kill myself. When I did so, my mom came up to me and she says, "Mijo, ¿por qué dice eso?" And I said, "Mom, I don't know." She goes, "Well, if you're going to do it next time, don't drink my menopause pills."
First of all, there you go. See? That felt good, right? That laugh. Is that true? Did you really try to kill yourself at some point?
Yeah.
35 years ago. That was hard for you to come out to your family.
To world, everything.
Yeah.
I was in Africa. I was a coach.
It was a different time back then. You were a gymnastics coach, and that's how you told them that you were gay.
Ironically, there's not very many gay gymnasts.
There's not?
No, there's not.
Ones on the rings?
No, they're definitely not gay.
Really?
I've never seen them jump off and like fuck the chick right out of it.
Yeah, they do.
All right, Michael. Well, we're gonna let you go. There he goes, Michael Pena, off the hook. His first time ever on stage, people. Come on. You guys need to chug your drinks a little bit to get a little more energy, whatever it takes right now. You guys are a little bit chill. Josh Martin, are you in the room? Should I do an intro right now? Ladies and gentlemen, joining the guest panel, put your hands together for Ron White. Woo! That's a standing ovation. If you're watching on 360, check that out. You can turn around in VR and see a standing ovation for the great Ron White. Coming in fully loaded for you podcast listeners, a bottle of his company, number one tequila, which I'm not kidding, is the fucking best tequila I've ever had in my life. And he's coming in with 7 empty giant rocks glasses. Are you guys ready to get this fucking party started? Level 2, upgrade. Tony 224. We're live in virtual reality right now, Ron, for this podcast. Yeah, that tube right there makes it so that people can put the helmet on or just their phone. They can see you, they can see the audience.
You're making my ears on.
I'm excited. I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket while you pour us all some drinks. That sounds great. I'm gonna watch a guy do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys ready to continue the show with the great Ron White? Speedway. Oh yeah, LA Speedway. Looking it up today as well. Yeah. All right, Joel, I think you're gonna like this. Put your hands together for Amy Gonzalez. Yeah, from right there.
So far, I like it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amy. My real name is Amy Gonzalez. You know, I wonder why I'm talking like this. You know, my dad is white from Minnesota, and my mom is from Venezuela. She's Latina. I call that café con leche. You know? So my generation would be tres leche. So all the time people ask me, like, where are you from? You know, like, okay, where's the accent from? I say, well, you sound from Minnesota. No, and just all that. No, with this accent, you think I'm sound from Minnesota, and then you think I'm stupid, you know. So no, it is. So even what's your name? Yeah. If you call your girlfriend on the phone last night, if they made an answer the cell phone, do you think it's your girlfriend? No. Yeah. So it's like, so I mean, I'm not wondering about the problem, so it's like accent,
Amy Gonzalez.
I miss it up some words.
Amy Gonzalez.
Yeah. I talk like a
Amy. That part's over, Amy. Over here. Amy. Hi, Amy. It's over here now. Amy.
The first joke that you did was so obvious, I didn't see it coming. I'm like, surely that's not it. It was from the next angle on this particular piece of comedy. I think you're adorable, and I think you just get a little smoother at it, a little calmer, and then, next thing you know, you'll be
Well, that's what you're looking for, right?
That's the greatest thing that's ever been said on this show. 224 episodes. Oh, look at that, Amy. You were just getting started. This is one of your first times on stage. Am I correct in assuming that? You got the microphone and put it in front of your face? First time?
Second time.
Second time. Where was your first time at?
Up at the Bowie, there in Hollywood.
Wow, you really are that Latina, huh? I feel like this whole Minneapolis, Iowa thing is a whole story. Like you walked across the border earlier today.
I put in school card. Now look at it.
Listen to the crowd. Everybody loves Gilbert. You just got taken out by your own kind, Amy. What do you do for work?
I'm in the development of products.
The development of products?
Yes.
I am in the development of products.
I do the PDs and patterns for a designer.
Wait, what is it?
That's the verano so when you assistant of the tailor. So you
When the UFC sets off the tailor?
assistant of the tailoring.
They look like you took care of birds. That's what all the pattern ready right now. You're in the development of what kind of products?
Clothing.
Clothing.
Yes.
Okay. So is this some of your work that you're wearing?
No.
Style. Style.
The donkey, the Mets, the Queens, yes.
It's like a fancy way to say you work in a sweatshop.
Yeah.
Amy, how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Well, I want to try because I want to, happy with my accent, but it is really, the stage is a lot of fear, so I will working on. So, but you didn't even let me continue with my,
We'll
so.
do 1 minute. That's yeah, it'll show. There's a format here. There's a time limit on it. We need to go back to the border.
Let's go to Tijuana, then. I go to Tijuana. I go to Tijuana anytime.
Amy, what are some interesting qualities about you so that maybe we can figure out some stuff that you could talk about that might be, interesting? So, like, what are some things about your life, like, about, do you have any fun hobbies or anything you like to do?
Yes, when I lived in New York for 15 years, I called my lawyer and said, I want to see the donkeys. I said, well, you can see donkeys all over in the corner. And then,
I'm going to stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying right now. I can't point. No, that's donkeys? No, she was saying that she did donkey shows. The donkeys?
Junkies. Yes, the junkies are the
no, see, the donkey was the donkey. So when the donkeys, my lawyer said, send me the wrong tickets. And then they're going to see the donkeys to the
I'd like to introduce you to Amy Gonzalez's new translator, Joel Gilbert Jimenez.
I'm translating for her.
What was the answer?
You better speak Spanish, eh?
What were you saying about junkies? Donkeys?
The donkey, the New York Mets and Queens. He sent me the wrong tickets, I'm trying to tell you something about my life, and then, but whatever. So even in New York. Anyway, so even in New York, I work as a assistant for even actress Eva Mendes and the lady for Jennifer Lopez. She fired me after 2 hours. She didn't have done my beauty,
You get to work with Jennifer Lopez? Yenny.
Yes, I did a stop for her. Fine day.
Yenny on the block?
Yes. Anyways, and also, people tell me like I'm sounding like a Sofia Vergara. I don't want to sound like I have a dick in my mouth,
You already definitely sound like you already have a dick in your mouth, Amy. Nobody has any idea what you're saying. Wow. How long have you been trying to speak English for?
That's a really good question if you think about it.
Since I born, I guess.
Where were you born?
Venezuela.
You were born in Venezuela, and your accent Your accent is thick of an Aphrodite's ass, my friend. And that is a thick Minnesota accent. Wow.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
Yes.
Yes. And when did you come here? When did you come here?
20 years ago.
20 years ago. Oh,
So you can speak way better English.
It sounds like it was all bullshit.
I just don't want to look like this.
I just want to talk like this.
Oh, wait. You think talking like that makes it funnier? I'm just asking.
I don't know why.
Because I will give you a golden note right now.
It's only hot in the massage parlor.
Brian, we have sponsors now.
Oh. By the way, if you're a masseuse looking for a job, go on ZipRecruiter.
Yeah, cheer for that.
And you all owe us $3,000 that we just lost, you fucking idiot. I mean, a legit masseuse. Oh my god. I'm kidding. It is all good. That's it.
What did I do this time? Amy, you don't need to go with a thicker accent. You need to think of,
Like that, so people can understand what you're saying.
yes, it's very important. It's perhaps the most important thing is people hearing you and knowing what you're trying to say.
Okay. She had a good opening move. She grabbed the water and drank it.
I think you're sassy. I think you've got great stage presence. I think a little bit of confidence, and it was interesting. And over the next one.
Yeah. There you go. The Kill Tony debut with Amy Gonzalez. That's a storyline that should be interesting to watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez.
I said, you think it was easy? You come up here with a really shitty plan and see if it works.
I've never seen a room become a rally so quick.
Wow, this is a fun show. You guys having fun out there? Comedian's going to be our next comedian. And uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Brandon Daly. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. I don't see movement. No movement. Comedian's going for Florentina Tanase.
I recently became vegetarian because I've always wanted to be better than other people, and it's working. It's amazing. I love it, but now that I'm vegetarian, I'm like really tired a lot of being right all the time. Okay, I ran here. Fuck you guys. Thank you. I have a mom. When I told her that I wanted to do comedy, she was like, "It's a cute hobby. You'll never make it. Don't make fun of them." I respect my mom. And I told her, I won't make fun of God. I'll just make fun of real things. And then she had a heart attack and died. Don't laugh at that. She had a heart attack and died. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She doesn't have a heart, guys. Keep it. Okay. Thank you. Florentina, thank you.
With exactly 1 minute, Florentina Tanase coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes right. We just watched a couple first timers basically back to back. How long have you been doing stand up? That was clearly very well executed.
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Where at?
San Francisco.
Did you just move here?
No, I'm just visiting.
You live in San Fran full time. What does that mean? San Francisco. Oh, okay.
I think last time, yeah.
A year and a half in San Fran.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an X-ray tech.
Ooh.
Are you like,
I don't know.
let's not show her what's some redemption finally.
Romanian is Latin based, I guess. That's cool.
Do you work in a lab?
I work in the hospital. It's not a lab.
Oh, wow. Oh.
You got the doc all excited. No bones about that. That was both a doctor and an X-ray joke.
Do you
And a boner joke. It was actually all three.
do X-ray things all the time just for fun? It's not, no?
Okay, that's for sure. What do you think is inside of stuff?
Like, I would look at my dick. I put my pencils in my book instead of
I mean, I don't want to find.
How would you look at your dick? Would you get one of those things that they use at the dentist office to like cut alongside of it and really have to like aim your dick, like put your dick in one of those little tubes?
I do that all day.
With a dick?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen in someone's body?
Oh.
Come on, there's no doctor.
Everyone has patients. I've seen
Sure.
a guy try to put a hook in his penis.
Is this Michael Pena?
I don't know. That's good. Yeah, people do weird shit, and then they break their eyes. Like, oh, I remember that.
It was a, what kind of hook?
I don't know. What do you guys use? I don't know.
What do we use? What kind of hooks do we use it to?
I don't know. It looked like a hook, and you put it.
Tip of his penis?
And then I guess he gets off. No, I don't know.
And then he lost the hook inside them?
He could have got stuff.
When you put that
That's what I do, right?
So Michael Hutchins was lucky. He died of being off in the clinics. That's bad.
I didn't know that.
So he has to take his
He
fast.
was dead, which would be slightly better.
Well,
Not alive with a hook in your dick.
in all fairness, he could have been a gay pirate.
It could have been a trouser trout.
Hopefully his dick was straight. Not crooked. He was staying at the hook on top of the hook.
Florentina, is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
How long have you been married? What does your husband do?
He works in IT. Internet stuff.
Does that turn you on?
That's not why I'm married.
Are you sure this isn't Michael Pena?
Our marriage. What brought you to LA? Why are you here?
I did a show yesterday, and then later on Saturday. Yeah.
You're staying all week for a show on Saturday?
I like tomorrow.
Oh,
I just came out here to do shows and do open mics.
oh, you were on a show on Saturday. Any highlights of your trip to LA? Do anything fun? See anything cool?
I stayed up till 4, which is really exciting for me.
Oh, it's exciting.
I didn't do anything like. I just wanted to relax and that's it.
Do you have to bring us?
Actually, this is really exciting because I listen to your guys' podcast. So,
You do?
yeah.
Were you at the one in San Francisco that we did with Moshe Kasher and Natasha Lachey?
No, I was here.
No.
I got a question. You ever meet a man within an inch of his life?
Well, have you? Have you, Florentina? Have you?
Who told you? No,
That's my McFly.
Your comedy's great, well executed. You have that good timing and beats thing where you measure it out. You know how to like flip it around and let us know that the joke's over. It's really cool. What is something like about you that is like a hobby or thing? You know what I want to ask? You seem like such a good person. You seem like a young substitute teacher. I want to know like what the craziest thing about you is, or the wildest thing truly that you've like ever done. Staying up till 4, we get it. That was this week, but like,
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
no. Go ahead. Answer the question.
No, I mean, I'm not there.
Wildest thing. Then you would name the wildest thing about you. If it isn't one, you don't need to say that. You would just name the wildest thing about you.
But you, especially you had a chance to become a 60-year-old man's fourth wife. And I'm telling you right now, you got one. You got a chance to become one. And I promise not to take care of myself either.
I guess
I'm going to smoke and drink.
the craziest thing would be like asking them to date.
You. Wait, what?
No, I don't know. Holy shit. I work at the hospital. I can't be that ridiculous.
All right, Nick, what's your favorite category of porn? Stop that. I'm going to stick it on my question. I want to know what the craziest thing about you is. I want you to think for a second, answer it honestly. You don't have to be funny. What is something like,
And you don't have to have ever told anybody ever.
yeah, it can be your biggest secret if you want.
So my closest friends here are the great. I tell them. I honestly don't. I guess I'm bored in my person.
One time I came through a science experiment.
See, Doc gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before, even as a child, perhaps? You could play it safe and go all the way that far back. What?
Well, okay. When I was a child, I was dating this guy, and he wanted to have sex in the car, and we went.
Did you try to put it in your flux capacitor? Capacitor? It's a big joke.
And it was behind this business, and after we were done with it, I guess they had closed, they had locked us in, so we couldn't get out of the parking lot.
Oh, that's okay. So that's a good answer. What was the business? Right there. It was perfect. We just stayed there till morning, took care of the duty, dumped it right in the dumpster. But you did have sex with him in the car.
Yeah.
Do you remember what kind of car it was?
It was like,
What?
that car saved my life. I will say, I fell asleep driving.
You have great parents.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
Great are her parents.
Really great.
So why? She had car sex once, and it was in the safest car possible. And you're so
She used her seatbelt training too.
Your husband's got a good job. I think you're great. I want to be more like you.
Oh, wait, you're the guy who helped me with my water.
Oh yeah, I helped you earlier for water. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that was good. That was good for the live show. There she goes, everybody. Florentine Tennessee. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cobb's Comedy Club with Jeremiah Watkins. I love San Francisco.
I helped her get water. Look how nice she is. You're not going to help her get water? It's time to hook up. That's perfect.
Back to the bucket we go. This looks like an extremely perfect handwriting. The name of a perfectly white man. So let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Gary M. Anderson. Gary M. Anderson, I'm excited to hear what this. That's such an interesting name. Oh, is that Gary running away? Gary, get over there. Get over there, Gary. Korean's gonna be Nicole the Cannon. Oh, from the deep. There she comes. Boy, were you wrong. Nicole the Cannon, everybody.
Hey, guys. I recently lost my virginity and then got dumped by the guy who took my virginity. So I decided I need like a rebound dick, and I didn't imagine that I'd be so emotional about that, about sleeping with the first guy. So I cried after sex. I cried, and instead of being concerned, the guy looked me in the eye and goes, "Oh, it's okay. It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times." How are you that confident? Only a guy could look at a grown man crying, or a grown woman crying, and be like, "Awesome, must be my dick." It must be so good. I would never look at a grown man crying after sex and be like, "Yeah, it must be his cherry pie. It tastes so good to make a grown man cry." You know what I'm saying? What the hell is that confidence? It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times. Yeah, I do feel like crying after I orgasm 0 times. Fuck you.
Nicole the Cannon. How about this? The ladies coming in. Back to back. Showing how it's done. When you said that you were looking for some rebound dick, I thought you were going to say that you fucked Dennis Rodman. That was my hope.
I don't know how many people got that warrant joke.
Yeah.
In my round class, we did caught the warrant jokes.
Cherry pie.
Yeah, that might be a little obscure for your beginning of comedy. I mean, that's at the top of the spectrum. Because I know almost every fucking thing that's done.
Cool. Thank you. I'll take advice from you any day, bro.
Thank
Yeah.
Nicole, you know little Kelly. You've been on the show a few times. Always fun. Guys, any first impressions down there? Jack, Benji, any thoughts about Nicole?
I thought you were super funny. I feel really bad. Was this recently that you cried?
Maybe like 8 or 9 months ago.
Oh, sorry. Well, the baby should be coming out any day now. Okay. I hear it now.
Oh, and he's You moving on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tons of dicks and stuff.
Wow, is that true?
She actually, a couple of weeks ago, she screamed out how much she loved anal sex. You know? No, this is really happened. Look, she has a story about this.
Is this true?
No, it's not. It's
Right.
like this Pat and Jeremiah do their like anal thing or whatever. They'll let me put it in your butt song. And I was enjoying the song. And I'm
Really taking the alt out of it.
And then now Brian won't stop calling me.
Well, you screamed out,
Yeah. Because I don't know. I was enjoying the song.
Very good. Nicole, how do you survive?
How do I
How
survive?
do you make money?
Oh, I love this song.
Whoa, you do?
Yeah, fucking sucks.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since like December.
oh, how do you feel about being a 60-year-old man's fourth wife?
How do you feel about it, Nicole?
I mean, if I don't have to work at Starbucks anymore, sure.
That's already said like that.
What's your least favorite part about working at Starbucks?
I'm even fired.
You feel like you're gonna get fired?
Is it? Well, I guess.
Do you know how easy it is to work at Starbucks? You can't get people, you're fine.
Because in fucking Beverly Hills, the people come in are fucking assholes.
Really?
This guy came out of the bathroom and like was like, "You're out of toilet paper," and slicked water on me.
Wait,
That's how you tell somebody for some goddamn story.
It might have been me. What can I take with my hand? Here you go.
That sounds like a christening. You got not baptized, you got fratized.
Yeah, it was fucking.
It's a Starbucks reference. No,
What was your reaction when that happened? Did you say anything? Because you're a comedian. I would have said shit, even if I was a Starbucks employee.
I mean, in all fairness, her face is already red from all the tears that she's been
People say shit to me all the time, and I can't say anything because I do the job.
Yes, you can say something.
So I feel this all sounds really rough.
Oppressed.
But it's okay.
By the
Doing
corporate fucking hammer. They were Starbucks. You know, you can only get about 7 of those jobs a day. Yeah. You know how long it takes me to find a fucking Starbucks? Yeah, why don't you go find a nice, quiet place to fuck yourself?
Is it true that you've been hooking up with a lot of guys lately?
I don't know. I guess it would depend on what you mean by that.
Would you say you've been hooking up with a venture amount of guys lately?
I mean, what do you
Oh, fuck!
More than I did because it took me like 22 years to lose my virginity, so I'm just like making it up for lost time, I guess.
So, like, how many are you averaging, say, like, per month?
Per day.
I don't know. I can tell you it's been a year since I lost my virginity, slept with 5 people.
Oh, you've reached your first capacity.
All normal, like, what's your type? White guys, tall white guys?
My ex-boyfriend looks like that. Yeah, I guess.
Don't want that short dick, man.
Do you want to be a 23-year-old black comedian's first wife? No, that's my
Yeah,
Have you ever thought about having sex with a black man?
I have.
Have you done it? You have done it, and then you didn't know.
It was great. It was the best. It was the best. For sure.
Wait a minute. We're gonna have a fuck off right here.
Ron White versus Ron
I'll fuck you till you can't make a fist. I'll fuck you till you're laying there going, I can't even pick up a pen to write down my fucking phone number.
That's a lot of talk without Viagra.
Oh, shit. Nobody's doing anything.
Oh my God, first black guys. One way to settle this. Double penetration fuck war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Yeah, okay. Welcome to Mary Fuck Kill Tony. Nicole, are you gonna keep it close on for this? No, you're not.
All right, Nicole. Well, that's fucking awesome. Every time you come on the show, it's always a funny new minute. It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Nicole Buchanan, everybody. Every single week, we have an amazing fucking comedian. She's one of all of our favorite people. She is a regular, the only sole regular on the show. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's the baby Frankenstein of Quill Tiny. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky. In the flesh.
I'm going to New York in September. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm flying out September 11th. People are like, you're going on September 11th? I'm like, baby, lightning doesn't strike twice. I mean, I'm so against terrorism, but you can't say it's all bad. My flight was so cheap. Suicide bombers, like, they kill for 72 virgins, and I just want to get 72 Virgin American flights for cheap. My dad just watched the NWA movie. He's a little late. But he was like, Allie, this movie's so good. When they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. Can I finish?
Yep.
He's like, when they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. When I say it, it doesn't sound the same. And then he proceeded to say the N-word. And I was like, Dad, it's not supposed to sound cool when you say it. That's like if you're at work and one of your coworkers calls you Dad. It's not the same. Should have left on the suicide.
You live and you learn. But that is by far one of my favorite jokes that I've heard in a long time from anyone. That was very funny. It's great. Is that true? September 11th? Is that at the end?
I'm taking a ride out on September 11th.
You gotta get out of it. That was a great day. I rarely get a reaction just the balls out of that. I thought that was fucking amazing. You know what? Also, things you have no idea what kind of creative balls it takes to come up on stage and just do one new minute. It's just something that you have to be able to pull it off. It's impressive. You're a great comedian. I really believe it.
Absolutely. 100%.
Ron, can I be your fifth wife?
Gotta let your hair out. Yeah, you gotta grow your hair.
Go back in that amount of time.
Man, so you're flying on 9/11.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
I forgot I wanted to add more, I had more tags about, like, I wish that they would do it in nicer destinations. Like, so that way I could fly to Tahiti for cheap, or like I wish that they would have more terrorist attacks around Christmas.
That makes sense. That makes
Hawaii. I go. That's right.
Yeah, our cheaper flights in Hawaii when they got bombed. Like, you could go on Hawaii, I always say it now. I got tickets to Hawaii for Pearl Harbor. I'm going to visit the Alamo. That's really, really fucking funny. Especially, it's like it's a smart, cool 9/11 joke.
All vacations you'll never forget. I always would have said that.
All right, well, let's go back in time immediately.
Now that you know you saved money on 9/11, it makes sense that the Jews planned it.
Yes, it does. Yeah. Anything in your normal life been interesting this past week? We always like to get a life update from you since you're the only person that's on the show every week in that position.
Yeah, I don't know. I have been very, very broke lately, so I have peanut butter stashed in my car that I just eat with. I eat peanut butter 5 times. I just use one finger each time, so I don't double dip fingers. That's been really fun and exciting. I also,
Well,
yeah,
solve all your hunger problems in a jiff.
yeah. And then
It's not a good source of protein. That's not a complete protein. You
can't just eat peanut butter and think you're okay protein.
Who's the scientist here? Damn it! Cock blocker.
It's something called a complete protein, and you don't get it just with peanut butter. Bet you let the dogs out here. The Benji Pumpkin. So you've been eating peanut butter out of a jar. Crunchy,
Creamy.
Oh,
Creamy.
that makes me sort of sick to my stomach.
Well, I mean, it's perfect because I'm like, I want to get, it like worked out perfectly. I got really broke at the same time. I want to get really skinny. So it's like merging both.
It's interesting to me because most, like I was a very, 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 very struggling comedian. I used to, there was a period of time where I was, crashing in my car.
Yeah.
And this and that, right? Way back when I worked here and stuff. And what the fuck was my point? It was,
Peanut butter?
I'll tell you what your point was. I don't fucking get your poor fucking shit, okay? I was like, we live like fucking pigs. No, we don't have to fucking have candy, fucking peanut butter. Fucking eat it. We can eat it.
I remember.
I think that's what he's getting at.
I remember what it was, is that I'm originally from Ohio. A lot of the struggling comedians that, are really, really, really struggling like you are from another part of the country. But your family, you're from Long Beach.
Yeah,
and you're
saw my dad the other day.
Yeah, your mom.
What are you rubbing in that she's poor?
Well, I mean, you could. No, it's not poor.
Poor.
It's not poor.
She's from a poor family. She's Hollywood poor.
It seems like you're doing it on purpose because you just refuse to go home and eat a meal.
No, I went home to see, I was doing a show in Long Beach last night, and I called my dad before, and I was like, hey, do you have food at the house? And he said no. So I was like, okay, Taco Bell again.
So basically, you're okay.
I wouldn't say okay, but I'll be fine.
So basically, after you decided to start up comedy, you started vanishing out of your family's photo albums.
That was a good one.
It was a long way.
Allie, well, not only one of my favorite jokes of the night, but one of my favorite jokes probably the past few weeks. Congratulations. 9/11. She fights. Sometimes it's that simple. Just a fucking honest, real thing. And you can't even write that joke unless you even think about buying a flight on 9/11. That's a weird, funny thing. It's really crazy. Tell Haley hello. Oh, Jesus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? What do you say? You guys have it in you? Audience, I said, do you want to go to the fucking bucket one more time? Everybody just takes it for granted now. Put your hands together for Sebastian Corley. Deep in the back. Make some noise for Sebastian Corley, everybody.
Or not. I know what you think of Sebastian. It's way too sexy of a name for a guy that looks like this. I look like a Sebastian. I look like Chris Pratt fucked John Goodman. That's too real. Yeah, my buddy doesn't like that joke. He's like, man, looks don't matter. You've heard that, right? Looks don't matter. Which is weird because they kind of fucking do. But I know for a fact if I lost weight, I'd be having more sex. I mean, it works for Jared from Subway, right? You don't have to like that joke, but let's be honest. No one was hopping on Uncle Jared's van in the before picture. That shit did not happen. I'm really over women, especially like hot women my age. Like I'm 23 years old, and I look at hot women my age the same way a 75-year-old man must look at hot women my age. Like it's a nice fantasy, but unless I'm rich, I will never get away with killing one.
That's Sebastian Corley. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where are you from?
Orange County originally.
Originally.
Yeah, Huntington Beach.
Now you live closer to here?
Burbank. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How long ago did you move to Burbank?
Like 3 years ago, but it's been a while since Huntington. I kind of moved around and then wound up in Burbank.
For work. prop house.
Warehouse where they rent out props to film TV productions. Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
Almost like a year in September.
What was your job before that?
I was working security at a private school down on Sunset.
Security at a private school.
Yeah.
Wow, that's creepy.
Is that what it's
Super crazy.
That's a charity joke.
Yeah.
That's back when you were still within 500 feet of a school. What's your love life like, Sebastian?
Not feeling really great, but
You on any dating apps or anything?
I just deleted all of them for the second time this year. So
Wow. You're like, fuck giving this a chance.
yeah, kinda.
I'm just gonna clean up all these apps so that I get faster masturbation speed.
What happened? Was there a reason? Like, did you have a bad day?
I had a couple bad dates, and on those apps, you're just like dodging hookers constantly.
So what's wrong with that?
Not me. Open micers don't have hooker money. It's
Oh, dear God, let her be a hooker. Oh, sweet Lord. Oh, sweet Lord.
So, like, for one of these bad dates, can you give us an example of sort of what made it bad for you?
not catfish, but like
You got catfish? You got the catfishing? How is that possible? You got poor whale. She didn't have a vagina.
they've all been fucking weird. And like,
You gotta give us an example.
was it nice to go to see your sister? No, this girl invited me to go to it first. Like, it was supposed to be just a hookup thing. She's like, meet me at this bar. Go down, pay for parking, go in, buy a drink.
Yeah, that's all the scenario for that point. And you thought she was gonna give you a parking permit or something like that? Excuse me, I'm outside. Can you run the permit out, please?
I walk in and it's like a work party of hers.
Oh, right.
A work party at this bar that she invited me to.
Yeah.
Like, go hang out. It was super. She was like introducing me to everybody. Like we knew each other. Yeah. It's and
What was that word? Jiffy mode? What was that?
This is Brian.
Yes.
You know what the whole problem is?
yeah,
Women don't know how good fat guys fuck.
they don't.
But what happens is, I'm fucking you, but my stomach is rubbing your clit. It's the fucking amazing sensation, and chicks don't know that. But you look at it different now, right? You rub the fuck out of a clit with that. Oh, God. I mean, I'm telling you, the secret to it, the secret of fucking a fat man, and I know this for a reason, is leave the engine on the ground. Don't hoist the 280-pound guy up in the air expecting to fuck very long. You gotta leave that guy on the ground, figure out a way to pull him in there. Fuck you. Around.
Shit on the ground.
Yeah, do you think
Get on the ground, it ain't gonna last long.
Do you think I'm fucking on a trampoline? I'm all grounded in some capacity.
No, some guys are up there doing the fucking Joe Rogan here, or whatever the fuck he does.
I put girls in, they come in like, I got Joe Rogan like crazy. I thought this Cirque du Soleil guy, it was just nuts.
Getting Joe Rogan, I'm pretty sure is, I think I totally understand what you're saying. That's what I'm
Rogan would fuck you so you couldn't make a fist.
right.
I think you're picky. You're not good with work parties. You're not good with hookers. I mean, there's not much else.
Can we? Because I attract women that are the same exact size as me,
Right.
and the mechanics are way off. Like the mechanics of two big people don't work.
Is that true? Why do you just poke at each other with sticks?
It's like two people, just go Asian. It's like two people with hats trying to kiss.
That was exactly what it is. Yeah.
I get it.
Why don't you hire an assistant, like a third party, to like make it
To officiate the fucking.
move all the stuff out of the way?
So
Get it. Hey, how about you?
it does seem like, let me get this right. So if you're fucking a fat chick, you're hitting it, let's say from behind, right? Let's say you're doing it doggy style, or in this case, piggy style, or whatever the fuck you call it, right? So you're hitting it from behind. Your belly would be running into her butt, wouldn't it? Like the bottom of your belly would be running into the top of her butt.
Like that low. It's not that crazy.
Oh. You gotta leave the engine on the ground.
Hey, listen, you're a good looking guy.
You got good hair, you got great teeth, you got a beard, things like that. You're really funny. You know, you need confidence and some fucking Atkins bars.
Drop the fucking few pounds, you can do it. And then you'll be getting pussy out the fucking ass.
Look at you, you're going to
Stand up. He's right. Let me fuck you if you lost 20 pounds. No. Let me fuck you. Let me fuck you if you lost 20 pounds.
A lot of guys want to.
I got 25 pounds. No, I got 30 pounds. I got 35 pounds. Oh, we got 30 pounds. Go over here. You lose 40 pounds and this girl gonna fuck you tonight.
or not tonight, but we're
Coolest option ever. I'm picturing the partner watching for the first time on VR right now with helmets on, looking around at who's doing the bidding and who's not. It's like, wait till you guys see how crazy this shit is in VR. Your minds are going to be absolutely blown. Oh, God.
and yeah, you're a funny guy, so you should be coming out of the mouth and let you come.
Use your swagger.
But you totally have the ability to get in better shape and continue to do all the things you do in life. And I think you'll be pretty successful at it. Go get it. Go get it.
Smart, funny, and like those suicidal guys set up in the middle of the room. Don't let them change you. For some reason. Sebastian Corley, it's nice to meet you. Hey guys. You know what, Brian? I'm feeling like I think I have a little bit more monster energy in me, and I think we should go to the bucket one more time.
Monster energy.
I've never had an audience show up at the end of a show before, but that's what it's supposed to sound like. Fuck yeah, the whole time. That was great, guys. Very good. I'm proud of this audience. We'll put another name out of the bucket. Red ink. Different than everybody else. Put your hands together for Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs.
How's everybody doing tonight? It's a great crowd, great crowd. I want to talk about before Tinder. Remember before Tinder? We used to call it the chat line. Remember the chat line? Single ladies now in your area. Oh, man. I love the chat line. I met this woman named Strawberry. I'll let her find out her name is Renee, but for the sake of this story, Strawberry. She was 40 and I was something in high school. I know the truth. I'll let you decide. Stay tuned. She was a great girl in high school. She bought me cigarettes. I used to pretend she was my mom. I passed her out. It was hilarious. She fucked me up. She sucked the shit out of my dick. I come, she kept going. It was like a checkpoint for her. She'd hop on top of me, start fucking me. I wouldn't even come anymore. Nothing come out. I just twitched a little bit. Now we've been married for 10 years, and my stepson is 4 years older than me. It's my time. Thank you very much.
Rich Gibbs. Fuck yeah. Where you from, Rich?
I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, very cool. I'm going to be there in 2 weeks. I'm about to start a jet with her. How long have you been in LA?
I moved to LA in March.
March. Wow, that's cool. What made you move out there?
I wanted to do, well, actually, I've been in San Diego the last 8 years, and then I moved to LA to be an actor.
Military?
No.
What made you go to San Diego?
This girl, I was a Hooter cook. That was my first job.
I fucking love Hooters. I fucking love it.
I say best road food on the fucking road. No, I ain't gonna get here. It's a wing lot. And by the way, I'm smoking five because he said it was 3 people. Five fucking people. As a Hooter cook, how many girls did you fuck?
At Hooters?
Yes.
As a Hooter, all of them, 2. Yeah, I started when I was 16, so they wouldn't fuck with me because my ID was straight up and down.
Now, after you get molested your whole adolescence, you automatically become a Hooter cook, or is there?
No, well, see, like, so you know,
Is that what they asked you? Like, you were molested as a teenager by an older woman.
actually, my dad got me the job. He was a Hooter cook for 15 years.
Yeah, look at that.
We'll talk about it out on stage. You're barking down the wrong fucking road.
Yeah, my
That's
goodness.
fucking brilliant right there.
Yeah, the owl doesn't fall far from the tree, it seems.
That was a Hooters joke.
There's also a lot of orchestra music, extremely high level of volume that drowns out everything else happening.
Hey, when you said that older woman sucked the shit out of your dick, my question is, why was there poop in your dick?
Good question.
I was a teenager. You remember being a teenager?
As you do, you have poop in your dick when you were a teenager.
All the time. So the girl in San Diego was a Hooters girl?
She was, yeah.
Did you get her Red Wings ever, or just her barbecue and mild? And
What the period joke for all you idiots out there?
he's always a period in Hooters joke because he's the cook for the Hooters girl. You get her the Red Wings, barbecue.
Yeah, we get it. Come on. Jesus Christ. What time do you think we got here?
Hooters is a
Red Wing.
Hooters is really good food. I actually like their nuts.
That's true. I think so too. I'm telling you, I literally.
Yeah,
I crave it.
yeah. Do you really think Hooters has good food? Yeah.
Are you serious? That's a real statement from Tony Espa.
Yeah, compared to a lot of places.
Is this a sponsor that I know?
It's just stuff and commit to things that I'm going to work.
I love the idea of one time your dad sat you down as he tried to tell me you want to be an actor. He was like, no, I want you to be a Hooters chef. And you bought it. You fucking bought it. You look like fucking a stinker.
Are you still doing that?
No. I'm a server now.
Ooh, Hooters? You're a Hooters boy? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had that.
Moving on up.
Just walks out with a black sock around his top.
Hey, what's up? What can I get for you? You have a fish hook in your day.
Hey, can I have some of that ground pepper? That's not ground pepper, baby. Where you a waiter at?
The Yard House in LA.
Wow, Yard House.
That's great. I went there just the other day. I played the fucking, whatever it is, right next to the club. The Novo or the Cut Room or Microsoft Theater.
Rich, you in a relationship?
Yeah, my girlfriend's right there.
Oh, really? Where? Oh, look at her. Oh, wow.
What good? Hot white chicken. What? If we went back in time for the 1950s, that wouldn't be acceptable.
Wow, where'd you meet her at?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah.
Where at in San Diego?
No. Rancho Penasquitos.
They all lined up.
She used to work at this bar that my friend worked at, and I would go because I knew that she would come in right as he got off, and so I pretended to be his ride, but he lived across the street.
You've been with black women before. You've been with black women as well before in your life,
Yeah,
right?
I don't discriminate.
Right. Is there something that you prefer about white women over black women that sort of stands out to you?
And if you were going to do a U-Court thing, I'm just saying I would watch it. I would watch you fuck that girl. I really would love it. I don't know if that's in the future.
I think I see a fourth wife and a first husband going on right there.
All right.
Is there something you prefer about white women? It's a little bit different.
No. Well, my dad always told me that it's all pink in the middle. So.
Wait, was he talking about the chicken wings at Hooters or? Still not on that one.
Oh, you and your dad Eskimo brothers?
That's my father. Man, they're so well adjusted. Like you seem like your dad's telling you they're all pink in the middle.
Well, that was the first thing he said. He cut out the lights. Everyone's black, and pussy doesn't have a face. And
What?
Yeah.
Is that right? No, it really is. Your dad like the sucker Dr. Seuss. He's like Zaggy Daddy. We're all pink on this side. Plug your nose and deal with it. If you meet her at a Flying J, 99. Rich, what's the weirdest thing about you? Something creepy that you do, like a weird thing that you do that
I take really long shits.
really?
Yeah.
Now, is this one
Huh?
Yeah.
The duration or the length of the turn?
Right. Are we talking about like first, like if we measured it from one end to the other, would you get a first down? First down. For those of you not following on, Brian Redland's losing his mind on the soundboard for the last 15 minutes.
He doesn't even know
Thank you, Ron, for feeding him tequila. It makes he's flying a kite.
But he's not.
All right, Brian. Jesus, he's having some meltdown over there.
Have you ever taken photos every day and being like, I guess I'm just a guy who takes weird shits all the time? See no connection with anything else.
Now, are you saying that you sit on the toilet and your first turn to your last turn is a long time, or is it you sit out for a while and you're not pushing it all?
Well, no, I do. I don't try to straighten myself, obviously.
In terms of their well-being blood, but you never splatter. How long?
I mean, like, the average is about 30 to 45 minutes.
Oh! You gotta get rid of those kind of toilet genies or whatever. There you go.
I do.
Drink water?
Not as much. I always say that there's enough water in my beer. That's my thing.
Yeah, you're an alcoholic. Okay.
Like, alcoholics take 45 minutes. Alcoholics fall in love with fooders like you're drowning it all in a smile and booze, dude. You gotta figure some stuff out.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever come up to a cocktail?
That is so stupid.
That's funny, Jeremiah.
So good. Jeremiah fucking Watkins. All right. So the length of time is a long time, and you drink a lot. Do you have roommates?
No, it's just me and her.
You live with your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Is she concerned about your shits? Can we ask her? Are you worried about your? She's worried. Is it the drinking? What is it? The food? Is it the shit that's big?
So what's interesting though is she gets fucked by a black guy, so the poop just falls immediately out of her mouth. She takes the shortest shits in the world. It's broken in. You understand? It's a gigantic black penis. The stereotype.
You know Chipper Jones?
That's actually our dog's name.
Chipper Jones.
Our dog's name is Chipper Jones.
Get the fuck out of here!
Are you fucking shit?
She's an Atlanta Braves fan. She has a tattoo on her neck.
Chipper Jones. And this is all coming full circle.
It is,
I was going to know a little more about your whole fucking family, dude. I want to learn your son. Everybody's a government land. Let's go. I really would.
She's your only roommate. What does she do for work?
She's a spray tanner, and she's also a waitress / bartender.
Wow. So
That's
they,
good because some Titanic guys are illegal in Canada. Did you know that?
no, I didn't.
They did it, and it's so fucking bad for you. It's because it's the bad. It's the rays you do not want to have hit your fucking skin, fry your fucking skin, and people get cancer like crazy. And so now they don't give a fuck. You're making think a lot of fucking get cancer.
Right. Spray tan though.
That's free Titanic and booze and where they're at. But anyway, they got it. That's before. Do you ever think when you're cleaning your toilet that your girlfriend is at work doing the exact same thing?
Sometimes. Not a lot, though.
And your stand-up career is going okay? You've been doing a lot of spots?
No, this actually, so like a few years ago, I did stand up, and then I decided I wanted to try to be an actor to get a better stage presence. So I did some theater, and then I just moved out here and I started going around like
What kind of theater?
community college theater.
I love community college stuff.
Yeah.
I started going to movies and talking really loud.
I'm just born with that.
12, what's that? 11. Oh boy, Rich. So I guess what I'm asking is like, what are some future goals or something like that? What's something you want to accomplish in the near future?
In the near future, I mean, I just want to stop waiting tables. You know, if I could, fuck yeah, I'd do it.
Have you thought about not doing it for 40 minutes during your shit?
Well, I don't shit for 40 minutes, but I do like having worked out if you like shit for 10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes you're not a waiter.
A week. You know, at the end of the year, it's like a 2-week paycheck.
Have you ever had diarrhea before?
What the fuck? Did that suck up your day?
Have you had diarrhea before?
I got food poisoning once.
How recently was that?
That was years when like the IHOP had the bad eggs.
That's how you got it?
Yeah,
You got it from IHOP?
I haven't been back since.
Wow. What do you remember first happening when you realized that maybe you had food poisoning?
More shit useful in a lesser time.
All right, well, there you go.
Are we still talking about food?
Were you fucking down hot with this? Are they too classy?
Yeah, that's too classic for me. Yeah.
Hey, so while we're talking, any ticklish?
No.
No?
No.
Nowhere. In your body?
You can try it.
Jeremiah, we try to tickle on the brother? Okay. Yeah, that's ticklish. Have you ever been ticklish in your life and it just changed later?
My granddad used to tickle me.
Oh, you just laughed a little bit.
Well, because he like pushed my dick. That was
Allegedly. We're going to let him go. Rich Gibbs, ladies and gentlemen. Rich Gibbs, his first time on the show. He's on Twitter at RichieRich619. As a special gift for you all, now performing 5 minutes in front of all of us, it's the great Ron White.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of fun to do this, Tony. Thanks for putting all this together, buddy. It's a lot of work, but I know that it's a blast for everybody to come see. Thanks for doing that. This entire panel, everybody up here was just fucking hilarious. And the band could be way better. They could be way better. Anybody off the fucking street, and everybody sees fucking lame ass fucks. Don't participate in my fucking show. You sit there, not with that goofy fucking blank stare, but like a young comic that has respect for one of his elders. Perfect. I'm 60 years old and I know two things to be true. One, anything has the potential to become a DUI checkpoint if you crash your car into it. And you can't unfuck the babysitter. Don't drink and drive. That's what they say. They also say friends don't let friends drive truck. Well, which one is it? Somebody's got to drive. I was leaving a party the other day and a buddy of mine goes, "Hey, Rob, can you drive?" I was like, "I can drive. I can't get pulled over." Now, I won't drive drunk, but I will ride with somebody that can't blow a .08 and I know it. Because .08 is not drunk. .08 is a revenue stream for the federal fucking government. What .8 and .08 is, that ain't drunk at all. This is drunk. Thank God I can't drive my fucking car. Now, I'm not saying I've never driven drunk because I drank so much in my life. Now, on the back of my driver's license, there's a list of organs I need. I was in Melbourne, Florida one time. I drove a rental car, and I had 2 drinks. I didn't make it. I don't know how strong they were. Tasted strong. Whiskey and ice. And up in front of me, I see a sobriety checkpoint. I get up there and the cop goes, "That's why I smell alcohol on you, because I said, I've been here since 77. You pour that much scotch on a tongue, it's going to smell like scotch forever. There's nothing you can do about it. We tried everything I could. He said, I need you to blow into this breathalyzer." And I said, "I'm not going to do it." I'll tell you why, because that piece of shit's calibrated wrong. I could be convicted of doing something I didn't do. And he said, "Then I need you to do a fuel sobriety test." I'm like, "Just tell me what you want me to do, because I want you to stand on one foot, raise the other foot." Bullshit, fuck that. I'm not doing that either. I'm not. And I'll tell you why. That's not a sobriety test. That's an agility test, and I'm not very goddamn agile. I'm not. It's not fair to me because I'm older. I'm not that great a shape. I may or may not be a little drunk. Fuck, I don't know. You know what a fair drunk driving test is? Drunk driving. Get in the car. Let's do
alcoholic, motherfucker. But that's what they showed in the deposition. It's nothing, it's darts. We go back to old Larry's pub where this whole fucking thing started. If you believe me at darts, you can take me to fucking jail. How about that? Thanks a lot, guys.
Episode 224 of Tony, and you were here for it. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour starts Wednesday. St. Louis, everywhere in between. The great Jeremiah Watkins. If you live anywhere in America, go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and get tickets for that. The great Jack Knight, ladies and gentlemen, has a brand new show streaming on Netflix this September. It's called Big Mouth. Anything else, Jack? JAKKNIGHT.
No, hey Ron, are you looking to be a 60-year-old man's? Okay, I'll get fucked. Enjoy your night. Get drunk. By the way.
Have a seat. We're gonna take a picture in just a second. Lindsay Apollo has a brand new show called Alone Together with our great friend Little Esther Kavitsky. He wrote it, he created it, he made it. I watched him go for years working on this fucking thing, and he made it into a real goddamn TV show. Lindsay Apollo.
I always look like Steve Bannon in it.
Great Ron White, you know him, you love him. He's got dates. I'm sure that's at ronwhite.com somewhere for those of you listening around the country. Jeremiah Watkins is with me on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's fresh back from Montreal. His stand-up on the Spot Show was a goddamn hit. He did the goddamn comedy jam every single fucking night there. He's part of the Wave on Roast Battle. And he's one of my favorite human beings on this show, Tony. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah. Thank you, Tony. I'll tell you guys, stand up with me at regular sketch up on regularwatkins.com. Check it out.
Yeah, Reagan also has an album out called Bad Chat. It's available now on iTunes. And Gilberto Jimenez. He's on Twitter mostly. Sorry. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is right here, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebelt made an entire piece of art. Shout out to our people on the VR. Let's make some noise for the Comedy Store door guys and waitresses. I very rarely get to give them enough credit for his
Chris Dillon on bass, bass guitar. Coma Chris, at Coma Chris.
Coma Chris? Yes.
And this tequila.
Yes. Number one. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around. It's truly the best tequila. ZipRecruiter, LA Speedway, Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, the brand new Almost 30 shirt, Edmonton, Minnesota.
I'll be there next month. So.
Live audience, we're going to be hanging out on the patio after this. We're going to drink more and hang out all night. If you guys want to high-five us and say what's up, you can do it right out there. Keep drinking on the front patio. Give some money to the Comedy Store. We love this place. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi, and you guys in the world famous Comedy Store meeting room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You know, for Tony.
Oh, hi, everybody. Gosh, Martin, you found someone great. Rabbi, it's all right. You guys on tonight's episode. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? The number one live podcast in the world. We are streaming live right now in VR 360. So you're all part of the show tonight. Congratulations. Some people might be staring down these ladies' shirts right now. I'm pumped about tonight's show. Always exciting. A lot of great stuff happening all over the place. We have the new Kill Tony shirt. That's for sale. Yes, indeed. And I have the brand new, just released today, Tony Hinchcliffe Club shirt, the new THC shirt. You guys got to check that out. Yeah, you'll see that on social media, on my website, things like that. Shut up, dude. You can't talk like this.
I'll be in Edmonton this week also.
Oh, I love that. You're there at the comic strip?
Yeah, the comic strip. And then Minnesota next.
I was just in Minnesota. For those of you that are keeping up
Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. We're going to do hot trucks and theaters around the country, and it's unbelievable. We had a blast in St. Louis, Madison, Detroit, Minneapolis, and tomorrow I fly to Nashville, where Jeremiah is going to be doing his stand-up on the spot show here in LA. So filling in for Jeremiah in Nashville, Tennessee. Got a former many-time guest on this show, Kill Tony, a guy named Ralphie May. How's that? Yeah, you think Ralphie can fill Jeremiah's shoes? Nashville and Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, and then this Saturday we're at the Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, picture that. I'm really from Youngstown, Ohio, headlining a Saturday night at the House of Blues in Cleveland with a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. My pal Jeremiah Watkins. Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and it all ends LA. I do my long set here September 5th. And I have to announce right now that the Asbury Park, New Jersey, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania dates have been canceled. And this is a big announcement. In 2 weeks, there will be no Kill Tony here, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. In a shocking turn of events, I found out just a few days ago that I booked a big, cool little role on a big, cool little TV show that I can't actually talk about right now. But I think you guys are going to be very excited to see what happens with that. I get to talk about it.
We're going to do a secret show, a big festival comedy show tonight on the Kill Tony show.
So you're going to see a lot of the people that you see on this show, people that you love, do stand-up comedy that night here in the main room on a cool little Monday night to hold you over while I'm in New York City, taking a show for it. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Ads are out of the way. Get it? I'm on the road. We're going to have some fun. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Every single week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. You know these guys from being guests on this show numerous times. Doug loves movies. I'm dying up here. Workaholics. Getting done with high. Put your hands together. Put Doug Benson in here. Rabbi! Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. There he is. There they are. Oh, so I got high. I was going to do Kill Tony, but then I got high. High again. I was going to criticize the comics, then I got high. Can we get any more mic stands on the night? Yeah, please. Welcome to mic stands. So welcome back. I love everything that you guys are doing. Eric, I've told you how big of a fan, and we've mentioned on the show numerous times, and we've had pretty much the whole cast on the show that is comedians of one of my favorite show times. I'm dying up here, which you are unbelievable on. Tell me more about me. I'm watching you. It's stupid.
I'm unbelievable. You're saying. No, it's really good.
Doug, I got high with you earlier. I got high with you and I got Doug with hot on the Jash Network. I'm excited about tonight.
I don't want to tell the country how to do this, but all these people over here on the side should be sitting over there because they
we got to wait now. We literally got into a vicious argument.
It's this is here so I can just kill myself right now. I'm scaring Carrie for saying that. But also, just one more thing about the comedy. Every person in Neon on the Walls never did fucking stand-up comedy in their lives. It's all sounded film stars. Okay, go ahead.
You think we could please the Neons? Can we do that? Is that okay? Up to you, Danny. All of them?
It's hard to compete with the
Neons? Yeah, why not? Because, yeah, that energy suit. Yeah, I like that. You think we're motherfucking wrong. The sticks and this. It's always up there at that little fucking best sound guy in the store. You see, I haven't seen all the greats that have come up here. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Tony Hinchcliffe, all the greats. Danny's the second.
They're all written on the wall. Everyone signed their names outside. And that's what makes you Does he have the same signature as everyone else?
Yes, and speaking of which, perfect segue, guess whose name went up today? One of the members of the band, the guy that I've been working with, huge favorite here on Kill Tony. And he was a part of the Kill Tony band. I'll bring them all up at the same time. Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and with his name on the wall for the first time tonight, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, Kill Tony band! Oh my God, I know who that is. Oh no. It's Feminist Stacy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit. Feminist Stacy, welcome back to the show. Who are your friends?
Or this weekend, I should say.
That's Jason, that's Macy, and this is my new girlfriend.
Is it going to rain there?
Wow.
She says yes.
Yeah, we know that. How'd you two meet?
I started off with a bit of blogging for the same news sites.
Strategy.com. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then I saw the Patrick God, the women's march, and I fell in love.
I love that. I love that the girl behind you is dressed like Jeremiah Watkins tonight. That's what I'm doing.
Did you get a job like a year ago? Yeah, how's that?
Stacy actually made an appearance. I was surprised to see I was on an airplane with Jeremiah Watkins. This is true, by the way. I'm on an airplane in the middle of this first stretch, and all of a sudden I turned around, and she was.
Is he out of the teething state?
Living as Stacy in full character. Literally, being way too long. Before it took off, by the way, to where like Stacy's.
Does he sleep
No
with
one can silence a woman's voice. I'll tell you what, she's not flying solo now. I know, it makes it beautiful about the shows. It's not only just home run derby, but you guys ready to get into it? There's more. The stage is set. The pieces are all in place. That microphone belongs to whoever gets called out of the front before the show. There's slips of paper on the front video. You sign up their name. You get 60 seconds to get picked. And then there's 60 seconds to hear the sound of a kitten. Come on, that's so quiet. What was that? Wrap it up there, else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there.
So they kind of
So do your time. That's the whole point of it. You never know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. Sometimes it's a fucking monster young comedian. Sometimes it's a insane person. There's one guy named Ichabod who got pulled out of a bucket. Who actually, in the second appearance, he brought this bucket and we replaced the old bucket with this bucket. It's called Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. You guys ready to start a fucking show? It's Kill Tony. Live. 360. VR. You guys ready for this or what? Let's fucking go. Come on. It's the number one podcast in the world.
well, I trained. Right. Well, how's Battle Box been?
Your hands get the Matty Hansen, everybody.
I got it. So we started basically a trend of people when they come in here, we play mini games against each other on Play-Doh. And we've been playing for like, there are a couple of people who come in here and I play with them just about every day. And it gets pretty intense. We play mini golf. And we're like really intensive mini golf. I'm in agreement with you. And I find it very, very easy for new people to. I mean, there's a girl that comes in really late, and she and I play Scrabble together or Literati, and I play. Right, exactly. And what else do we play? Like, I've got one friend I've got friends on there who just play on their own, which I find is really interesting. They play, well, okay, so mini golf's the big one we play, but then there's you play like checkers, Connect Four, and we play Uno on there, or as they call it, like four. Yeah, which is really great. And the games are very stable. They don't crash a lot. Not in general, they don't crash a lot. It's very well built. There's always someone to play with. So it's like even if they don't want to play on the board, I can find somebody to play with in California. It's a really great game. I'm trying to think of what else we can play. We play a little bit of basketball. What else did we play? You know, I don't play Battlebox. Just there's one person though who I saw. So I play mini golf. I played like 1,000 games. And my friends have played about 1,000 games. But we played someone who had 22,000 games for mini golf. Which was like, wow, we thought we played a lot. But this person, they had 22,000 wins. So that means they might play 50,000 games, which is just absolutely incredible. So, yeah, we got that going. I have three. Yeah, right. Exactly. Which I love.
Maddie, what do you do for work?
I am currently in an all-out battle with Twitter, and fortunately, I've got I've built 2 robots now. I have to build a third. That's what's on my agenda for tonight. But basically, these robots are very smart, and they just send people DMs. And I've gotten people in here from Twitter from my DMs. They get my invitation to join my Discord or they check me out on social media. With Twitter is if they need to do a capture or like an arcade channel with a robot, it basically is the greatest thing I've played. So I've got one right now that's well, because they have to be checked in the right way. So, for instance,
you live by yourself?
like, yes, you have to have a press square, but if you get it wrong, then you have to do 2 of them. If you get it wrong again, you have to do 3 of them in a row. And like, how did you get it right with a robot are very, very slim. And so basically what I've done to get around it is I created it's so complicated, but basically it's not. So I use the generator, basically something like an Android device on my computer, and I use old APKs or Android packages that at least one I think I found that does not force me to do a capture on the creation of an account when all the other ones do. So what it does is it creates an account, it fills in all the information for the account, and then it sends out a message to like 10 people, and it just creates a new account. It does that, it doesn't keep sending messages to the point where yeah, well, it absolutely does. Absolutely. And the big thing is when these things start going and they work overnight, that's when it starts to become beautiful. Because then, then I'm sleeping and these things are promoting me, which is really great. And as of right now, I've got this thing going And it's like it's a thing where, like, as of right now, I'm even have to adjust it, but it's like you adjust it just like perfectly. Then when it works beautifully. You know, then all I have to do is just wait for people to come in here, and it happens, which is definitely cool. That it's like, wow. I've described it previously. Like, there's that police song, Message in a Bottle, and it's like, here's the thing that's sending out messages in a bottle. It's like, that's how I feel. Yeah. I hope that somebody gets my message in a bottle, and sometimes people do, and then they come in here, and that's how I started playing Scrabble with this one person, and, you know, other people come in here just randomly, which is cool. And the other thing that this bot does, so like when I would send out, like I would send out like other route, and I would just send out a whole bunch of messages. But this is a different and all my messages everybody forgot to delete, which is like, oh, I'll just work it. So it's all done. That's this new strategy that I'm using. It takes longer to kind of create somebody it's the custom design. It just basically handles all the information. I have been kind of just testing this, and the big thing was basically running everyone in the computer. You can still be able to figure out, like, I had to download, I've done it APC is basically the Android program for the Android program for your computer to be able to find some that work. But finally, I found one that works. It hasn't forced me to do a caption yet, thankfully, and I just have to hope that, you know, the good times roll with that. So that's what I'm working on, and I've got another one to program, and I'm just hoping that once I get a program, then they'll just work independently. And once they start doing that, I'll really start seeing a lot more people come in here, because it's just, it inundates them basically. And so that's what I've got going. We've got, I would say, some good news happening in the Russian conflict, with hopefully a ceasefire there. And I'm about peace, I'm no war anywhere. And so I'm pretty happy about that. I hope that works out for everybody. And
Justin Sherman, everyone, come on.
I mean, I don't even know. I'm actually looking up the time. I don't know if it's ever happened. Well, not in the body. The body. I go to ChatGPT.
I think guys, we got to consider that, because first of all, anytime I think of a guy getting his dick
What a very good time. And if not have wars,
just flipping the
anywhere.
we should say it not when we're talking about hooking up with someone. We should say it when we're talking about
1945 to 1950. 1918 to 1920. 1919 to 1935. Yeah, but this isn't even like there's always been war. Like I'm excited for a time when there's not any war going on. Then hopefully we'll be able to come together. But it's one of those things. But hopefully we get peace.
Justin, how are you, buddy? I'm good. It's fun. How long have you been stand up? I'm not like consistent, like 2 years. Yeah.
We're going for European days. But You never know. Right, and I don't think that's our goal, personally. Right. Until every man, woman, and child who's a citizen of the United States has housing and adequate food and water, I don't feel that
Are
we
you
should
just visiting for the moment?
Yeah, I live here.
anybody.
What do you do for work? Ooh, we're doing anything cool?
Just photo shoots.
100%.
Who's been in the cover?
It doesn't make any sense. It's basically the grand collapse of the
Yeah,
United States. And I love the United States.
I argue with people about this all the time, but I think she's attractive.
The Wonder Woman film? Alright, I guess that's for a different show.
I agree.
Is that all you see in her?
From the outside, they were ability to stay clean and kind.
What?
It's
It's
unfortunate.
You said you didn't do it consistently stand up for a while, but then ended up happening to where you stopped doing it.
Well, I used to, I started to know how to
you
do
have people who aren't educated on the matter.
Yeah,
Who didn't know anything about it 5 years ago, or even 3 years ago. Who are now seemingly leaders on both sides. So hopefully we can fix that region and we're able to focus on the United States. And
There was one what are you doing
but I doubt it. I doubt these ceasefires will last for too long. They'll just start picking back up. And that's really
What's called Nebraska Furniture Mart is a giant warehouse. That's all. I wish I had more to say, but that's it.
It's okay. Were you doing specific like forklift or anything like that?
No, I just loaded furniture with cars.
Oh, with the actual cars, not even trucks?
Trucks.
Oh,
we're supposed to have a lunar business.
wow. What is your love like? You miss it? You miss it?
Every day.
Yeah. What's your love like?
So, I mean, it's all right. Okay,
You have a girlfriend?
It's red.
Yeah. Last time you had sex, what was that?
Yeah, how much cream are you crushing?
Wow, I've never even heard that.
Okay, this is trying to, take this. Stacey, you're not this way. How about you get a pussy by for a change? Holy shit, Stacey.
You're not watching us in VR, you fucked up. I'm telling you right now. Monster Energy Drink. So Justin, last time you had sex, what's that like? Yeah? Which meter? Still a ball. Please, have it done. It's like the worst thing you can do is just let it all happen. Like,
that's all right, dude.
which meter at?
I better at a friend's party at a bar.
I'm there at a friend's party. What's the bottom? What was the prostitutes?
It was public house. It was a great place.
You went back to her place, or you went back to your place?
Our place, my place. We already
been together, you to get right.
You know how you try to tell somebody's going to give the details to see if he's right or not?
Listen, in real life, this whole thing would go straight to HR.
At the warehouse.
Just asking somebody, hey, man, what did you fuck last? How was that?
Movies and talk continuously about that. On this show, we like to get into some compelling subject matter. Go on this fire.
Oh, okay.
Well, what's the value of formula more often
You've been a guest a million times, but I'm glad that you're having. We're seeing my girls.
like bottom.
So now I gotta get into detail.
I would always-
back to yours, like, what happened then?
I would,
We were really drunk, so it was just,
right. But I mean, I don't know why they just don't refer to me as a woman, because I understand that it looks red, and I've seen it before, but I just don't understand why I never heard that term as a child. But like it's now more popular in media.
anything stand
Yeah,
out to you
exactly.
different about this last girl you had sex with?
Yeah.
Sort of was special, and that was annoying, or that you liked or didn't like? No, God, I suck. I wish there was. It's pretty normal. She's dry or wet. I don't like having wet sex or something. Yeah, every time you hear back to the sound effects. There you go. So you said you worked in a furniture whorehouse. What's that mean? Like cheese lounges and like people like fucking each other? Okay, I'm gonna have to talk in the car. You gotta be fun though, going stand up and having as a PA. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Sorry. It's like Twitter.
Yeah, I was just referring to that. I've only really seen a couple that really ever done anything. I think they kind of
It's a real fucking crazy show. I realize how wide this thing is. Put your hands together for Jeff Rucci.
right. I think they're like F0 or
Is that possibly him walking like the Undertaker?
like, getting out of this 4 and 5. They take up the whole
There
horizon.
you go, so you believe it's him.
Right. Like when I was a kid, they never referred to like hurricanes were always like a East Coast thing or a Southern thing, but they started to call them hurricanes. Yeah, exactly. Or their cyclones in the Pacific. But they started with this hurricane. Right. But they started with these bunch of hurricanes. I don't know, sometimes I would just prefer to them to just but I guess to be accurate, that they have, I think the last big one was Hurricane River. Then aside from this recent tornado, we had one like 2 years ago. They actually captured it on camera. We took out like a couple of cars. And, like, I'm actually not really sure. I did a lot of that.
How do you feel? You have a question.
It's just like the whole the sky is blue, the sky is blue. Penny,
First of all, you really have the comedians that are rocking.
there are all the changes to perhaps
Right. All around town.
these things probably have happened for thousands of years. We just track them better now.
Oh, I think there was sincere laughter. Now I can feel the hatred. I was like, why did they love this guy so much? You sort of look like a seal. I do see where Brian's going with this immediately. Do you hear that noise ever? Does it sound like your parents arguing? There you go. Anyway. So what's your question, Jeff? You still the bad or innocent? Your name is not that's going to define you at all. Because nobody's going to wonder what it was when you're done.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes I get too big and, you know,
One step away from doing sound effects.
did it snow where you are?
You call it a little bit compensate so you get a move like that.
Not really.
Yeah, what's your thing? What do you think happened like as a kid, or like what do you think your parents during your kid? Like if you had to guess, you can tell you're a little bit sluggish, right? He knows. Suck his fucking pussy ass hooting hot. Why do you think you're slow? The weed thing?
Come on, man. I just like the guy functioning high person. I'm so fucking
His parents hit him in the head.
that wouldn't even hurt, dude. It's so easy. It's we felt it on the ground.
Hey Stacy, you know what this dude looks like? He looks like he's more like jiu-jitsu. Jews. Okay, but he's Jeff, how long have you been in LA?
I keep waiting for me to rock the bar. Remember that guy that sang that song? Rock the bar. That's what he was like.
Yes, and he also looks like he's
That's absolutely true.
right on the balance. What's in the middle?
What word did you use?
What do you
Basically,
doing?
you say like
Like, what's your thing?
different generations have these insurance benefits.
What do you do for work? You make chocolate. Oh my God, now I remember. It's all kind of
Well, not necessarily that. It's just
right? Twice?
I'm not
Wow.
ChatGPT.
Shut up.
What is a word
It's like
that makes every generation feel better? They need to remake the terms.
What exactly do you do with the chocolate place? So you like the... Is this the world? Yes, it is.
You really want me out of the world? I get that.
No, not like that. So basically, with each generation, new words are invented. Like the 1950s had the term teenager invented.
You did
Yeah, like two.
Yeah, that's true. I never heard about that. Last time I saw the show, you were a ridiculously quiet, and I was starting a project. I'll log it all over stage. Jeff, what do you
Also,
surviving making chocolate? How did you get that job? What?
also language evolution.
What?
Yeah.
He's saying that with chocolate money, right? Directly deposited.
That's my funny trying to figure out how that's funny.
Are you going to watch March Madness this year?
I don't know. You can translate the rest of this. It would be appreciated. Yeah. Eric, I didn't know
Are you going to watch March Madness this year? Sure. Are you going to watch March Madness this year?
Where exactly are you from? Michigan. What part?
No, it's basketball.
Trailer?
Basketball.
Grew up in a trailer. Yeah. Because it's a car.
That's okay. You're in a state that's really big, and then I just wondered if it got really big where you are.
Would you look at with Stacy? Would you Jeff? If you had you drink it all, Jeff? So you smoke more alcohol. So how many joints and drinks do you think it would take for you to really really.
They do.
It's if you had to guess. What?
I'm going to do it with you.
Jeff, how old were you when you lost your virginity? 20. What family member was it? Oh, come on. So thank you. You're both fun. Right. Perfect audience applause. I love that. Thank you for the message.
Right.
Oh, can you remind everyone? Oh, did you really just say he would only have sexual intercourse with me if he was asleep? I believe that is what he said.
Yeah, about a minute and a half ago.
He was sexual. I'm sorry. He did not.
I bet you they must stick around the entire life. This man put us all for goodness.
They're about-
And great. Is it? Well, that was only the first third of my speech.
Oh shit, I'm glad I interrupted.
Oh, yeah, so is it okay? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's just great.
Anything else crazy about you
Love
the
the-
past few weeks since
That's
I've been on
not
the
big.
show? You had a jiu-jitsu competition. Yeah, how did that go? Yeah, you really rear naked choke on stage tonight. I can tell you that. Whoopsie daisy.
Nobody was hurt though. It just was sliding.
Oh, did you see like you signed up for this?
You don't play any games like that. Right. Or brawl box? Okay.
So, how did you jiu-jitsu competition go for you? So, how did the competition go for you? What happened during it? What was the charity for? Yeah. What was it for?
What's the best? What's the best? What's the best watch to have? Yeah.
That'd be good.
Okay, so you have to play with something that everybody has. So you use one of the first three: the Raptor, the Nano, or the Panther. Let's just both use Panthers.
Alright. Anything else?
Okay, we can use that. That's fine. All right.
We're not going to tolerate this. No more questions. Alright, now I sort of want to know
No,
what
I
it
mean,
is.
mean like you know, you play enough to know all the good ones. I don't mean it like you would know like in bad. No, but I mean you have experience.
There's no way I can answer this question without saying.
All right, confirm. Excellent. That is good. All right, here we go.
I have a BMW before the Mercedes, and I tested with this Mercedes. It was better than the other BMWs. Sorry. I just don't. I don't know. I don't like bragging about them. You fucking Canadians are really right, but I'm not a podcast fans and stuff.
I think it was because it's eco-friendly. It's more friendly in the
Oh,
human.
wow. I was just jumping. I thought it was cheating.
It's not the same thing. You just said the same thing twice. You did the same thing.
And I don't have a dog.
So, Ty, your pink hair, I wasn't in all animals or anything like that.
Jeff, I'm gonna ask you one more question. What's something creepy that you do that you think sort of creepy that might creep other people out sometimes?
Oh, that was good. Airstrike.
Anything recently creepy that you've done? That's back in the day. What? What? What is this? Really? Who said that Jerry Springer audience wanted this edition? It's fucking crazy. So literally, who can even understand what he's saying? Well, let's find out if he's the father.
Yeah, there's like some sort of new ways of like comedy you can't understand. I think you're gonna be
I'm going to change my last question. I'm going to ask you another one. You're from a trailer park in Michigan. You have a boat.
We're done here. Oh, nice move. Oh, you get each other.
Wow. Okay, so here's my question. If you all the stuff that you see like your family do and all this and that, if you guys weren't going to be on that episode like Jerry Springer or something like that, like what part would you think it would be your uncle wants or your mom or your dad wants to piss them off? Like what's a fucking like a thing with your family?
Oh, good move. Airstrike.
Hey, you never want a very nice trailer.
What do you think that? What happened? Why was your dad getting a job?
Oh, that guy, dude.
What did you drink there? What did you like to watch?
Wow, 2,860.
Is that true?
All right, that's okay. PlayStation is winning.
He doesn't even much of a drinker. You just sit on the couch and watch TV in a trailer.
You got it.
If you guys are on the if you guys are on the road, how are you getting that kind of TV? Wow, this is yeah, I think do your own fucking documentary. I don't know anything about it. I didn't go for the guest on the show, but I think a great your own documentary. I never said that to the guest before, but there you go. Scott Fucci, everybody.
Oh,
I got a complaint with that Indiana Jones movie. Y'all seen it? Indiana Jones is born in 1899. 34 years earlier, slavery was abolished, but somebody had to teach him how to use that boom.
yeah.
I think Taekwondo might be a scam. I got my black belt when I was 10 years old. I'm 30 now. I don't remember a thing. I'm positive I can kick a 10-year-old's ass. How is this the most offensive thing you've heard tonight? I think so that you're so close.
That's your minute. There you go, Judd. That's all.
I was just going to say, I love you on Friday Night Lights, and I keep waiting for you to have a feature film role with those folks about.
I also love you as the top half of every centaur I've ever seen before.
You really lucked out not having a rolling sense on
Judd, you've been on the show before. It's been a while, right? What you been up to? Yeah. What's the name of the movie? Ah. No, I don't remember. The Rothschild things, I always remember every single person's appearance. We're 237 episodes of an hour and a half long show, Judd. You're not that memorable or likable. Why do you guys keep making that silly voice? Whoa! So, you know, I like that too.
Secretly Ray Band's got another. That's the secret sound effect.
Judd, where you originally from? You were from last North Carolina. North Carolina.
All right, big shot for you. Get the bounce. Get the bounce. You got it. Oh, yeah. You got it. I am not good.
Luscious. You got walking up here. You take care of that shit.
Yeah, Stacy, what do you use?
I guess what you want.
That's great.
He uses the same thing. You do all right with these guys? When was the last time you fucked?
Now I want to know, Judd, what is the answer?
Oh, good.
You seem like a real lady. Oh, how long have you been had a girlfriend?
A year. We just said a year.
Nice. What did she do?
Yes, she did for 20 years. Does she look like a boy from behind and she would make people sad walking down the street? Yes, it'd be good if she had short hair.
And you just get over how you look so girl. Oh, shit. Has your career changed since that movie President's Day came out?
Slightly.
Yeah? What's the new job? You said you switched jobs?
Yeah, I work at Barney's.
Barney's. Oh. That's the coffee side of the Barney's. No, beanery. Stacy, what do you think about that? This guy is taking a job from a lady as a dishwasher. How does that make you feel, Stacy?
First, as insulting. I mean, second, it's great he's providing great stuff, and as he should.
So now you're Barney's Beanery. The one in Santa Monica? Wow. That's, you get hit on by a lot of gay guys?
Did you ever hear me out there?
So the here's what it says. Is that what's going on?
They
You want to play me in Scrabble?
You said all
Oh, yeah.
topical.
I love to see you like, hey, how about that Indian? How about that Indian yesterday? You know, I was like, which one?
It's also a TV show.
What are you talking about?
Indie. It was called, what is it? Young Indie. Yeah, Young Indie. Yeah. So that's what they're called.
Yeah, Indiana Jones Carnival or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you. Yeah, I never knew.
Okay, you're in a relationship. You never look into your girl's eyes.
I think Stacy sort of likes this. Look at this.
Just like my brother.
He wants to fight right now and again in 10 minutes. I've never really heard somebody get double called out like that before, but so that twice.
So now? Are you gonna go out and fight right now?
So Judd, you've been with your girl. What did your girlfriend do? In the extension, we were talking about hair extensions, right? What does that mean, extensions?
They just reach out to facilities pretty popular in America, like they want to go to other countries.
Oh, extension to other countries? Yeah. Interesting. So they go and they recruit.
So she's going all the time, finding other dudes. Yeah. It used to be a year.
How long have you been stand up? What's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years? In 5 years,
Once or twice a year. Yeah, total time. Counting kill Tony's.
you do a lot of spots?
Yeah. 4 times 2 years.
What, I mean, oh my God. So, like, hey, 20 years is going to be great. Yeah, what's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years of stand-up? What's the next movie going to be called? I've got names in front of me here.
She's a female auditor.
Confessions of a Porn Star? And what's your role in it? So what is
I have a word I really want to use. From the demo. I don't even know. I passed some parts that you go. I'll pass again.
We noticed that you have a little bit of like
There's a word I really want to put down, but so I keep waiting on it.
Why not? What do you do to take some off the sides?
I don't know. It's just more broad.
What's your name? Where you were referenced? Do you know the difference between them? Good point. Do or nothing. Does your girlfriend have a foot fetish? Because you're the sexiest big toe we've ever had on this show. Man. He looks like a big toe. His face. It's Joelberg, the drummer that's usually here, Joel Jimenez, was notorious for killing in a street. Wait. Yeah, all the time. In a row, always. And this just goes to show, I think this transition just goes to show how unfunny female comedians really are. Okay, I mean, it was always cute. Wow, that's cute. Let's see, Daisy. I'm the host of Truth on this show.
That's what we're doing.
All right, Judd, there you go. Back to your roots, Bobby. Moving to top half of the sentence. Let's go explain something new for you. For your age, you can tell by how the mic is set. E-Man is going to be coming out here to be the next time. Shout out is actually in the house. E-Man, big sounds of like E-Man. Right down the middle. Those are titles. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I told another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Adam Bennett.
is fucking hot here, right? Everybody's like, oh, it's summer all the time, the sunshine, yay. Which I'm like, the fucking trees are dead. It was really about a year ago. On the news, all you saw was this huge storm right off the coast. With all this torrential downpour. And like fucking Coldwater Canyon and Laurel Canyon, all making up themselves. Like the atmosphere just dropped acid and all those old dead trees I just talked about. Like, it's a pocket ride before we drown in Penn State. And everyone was like, it's gonna save us. Are you fucking shitting me? I know it's on the East Coast, but you're staring at the angry maw of Poseidon just coming at me like a wonder freight train. And I look around and go, just so you have achieved a whole new care that I have fucked. I'm sorry. Now, don't get me wrong, I come from a place where I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Everybody hates you. Anyway, that's the end of my set. I'm in Pittsburgh, good night.
How's it going, man? That's your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been in stand-up?
This is my third set.
Ever?
Yeah, my last one was about 2 years.
You should move the mic stand out of your way so the audience can see you try to remember that paradigm of fuck? And there was complete silence. Did you feel like you were in a paradigm of fuck? Hey, there you go. 20 minutes later.
A little harder on them.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Yeah.
I like your energy. It's very nice. Thank you. I like your hair. You get tired, I understand.
What is the tension? We're just saying those shirts up. Adam, over here for a second. Let's relax, okay? Good, chimey little one, huh? Where does all this energy come from?
Well, mostly it's my first time. I was trying to get my whole set out in 60 seconds. I just don't have a musical theater background. Not a guy with a theater background.
Yeah, so I thought I hear it out. I hear it all. That's not what I was saying. I'm saying you had that theatrical, like your high school theatrical.
I'll say, I think Adam is not
Just not saying that. Young man.
Are you straight?
Yes, sir.
I knew it.
Do you ever eat at Barney's Beanery on Santa Monica Boulevard? What?
I travel quite a bit.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Where?
Yard House. Right by I-5. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good young house. What's the kind of yard house rating system that I like? I like yard house in general.
How long have you worked at the Yard House?
I've been there for
What did you do before that? Server?
I've been a server for 5 years. I've been in LA for about 4 years. So
Places other than Yard House that you serve?
I was in Gulf Street in Century City before it closed. I was in Seasons 52 in Century City before it closed.
That's a good restaurant. So you look out the other house, you close.
So, Adam, that's interesting. Your most recent relationship was how long ago?
About 2 months.
Yeah. How'd that end?
She decided she wanted to be with her ex again. So
Yeah, dude, you shouldn't have shared your comedy. It must have been when your second set was. This is your third time on stage. How do you feel about it? Is this something that you like? Or,
yeah, I like it. I mostly, like you said, I have a background in theater. I try to do voice acting, so I'm not used to.
Can you give us an example of some wacky voices you could do? Can you name the voice and then do it? That's a bad one. Okay. Who's that? Try another voice. What
Who was that one? That was Bad Old Man impression. That was Bad Old Man impression. Adam, anybody can do these voices. You gotta do one thing, Adam. More specific. Everybody who can do it. Mark Hamill's Joker. All right. Let's hear it. Memories.
I made a mistake. I had the word sexy at the beginning, and I was going to choose it for the first after the black music.
So, Adam, what are you into when you're not, what do you do for fun? What are some things when you're not working at the art house and doing, obviously you don't do much stand-up, so what do you like to do to have fun?
I'm kind of boring. I live in North Hollywood. I love the art center over there just because there's not a lot of people. It's very intimate, very quiet. If I'm gonna go out, I like to do as few people as possible, just like to chill.
You like to go to the art center? Get your hands up.
That would have it should not ever be as a punch.
I'd like to compliment you on your job. I don't think your job. I love you, and I think that you use very good words. You have better vocabulary than 90% of the fucking never.
Oh, what a good one!
So, other than the art center, let's get. We got the art center. What's your second favorite thing to do for fun? You live in Los Angeles, California.
Honestly, like I said in my set, I'm not a huge fan of. Because it's just, I'm an East Coast guy. Like I like trees, I like hills, I like the woods.
Well, the long walks and the.
I like the leaves change.
Wow.
All that kind of stuff. But I guess
when you were like serving at the art house and those places, when you like give the food, you like put it all in.
You were funny at the table.
That guy.
I'm very good at my tables. I'm the guy who goes back to the employee area and just makes fun of the guests when they annoy me like everybody else. Just like,
Well, that's really you.
I'm doing it while I'm on stage. So
Well, he's nice to meet you. You're not on social media?
no, not yet.
Okay, well, there you go. Adam, I get the feeling that if you keep up your work ethic, you're going to be back on the East Coast in no time at all. Anyway. There you go, Adam Bennett. I'm so you podcast listeners can't tell this, but
3 notes the whole show. Play some shit.
You gotta admire a comedian who's figured, get into the game without social media. That takes some nerve.
Let's guys, please, can you it's not fucking control. It's live as fuck. Everybody. We're going to music and yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm trying to get to. Guys, right now, when you started telling us, you like the bingo line. So, very good. That's not how it works. So, on this part of the show, this is the part where we bring up our regular. We're going to go back to the bucket after a minute. You know her, you love her, everybody. Franklin Science Proximity, the very out in the cops.
I accidentally watched porn when I was 7 years old for the first time. It was a frightening experience. I wanted to watch just a humble kids movie. I pressed play on my dad's old VHS tape. Bam! 80s porn, black and white. I was terrified. I screamed at the top of my lungs, and my dad from downstairs said, "What's wrong?" I was like, "It's spiders!" Now whenever I see spiders, I just get all horned up. I can't watch any of the Spider-Man movies. I'm like, spider webs on my face, please. I read this study that you eat 8 spiders in your sleep. I just found out I eat 15 because I just fucking love spiders. How much time do I have? One more joke, but I feel like maybe you leave it there. Okay, I wish my mom had a fidget spinner. Because there's no technical issues with fidget spinners. I don't want to have to call her anymore being like, Allie, my fidget spinner isn't downloading. Okay.
There you go. Allie, that's fun.
Yeah, I accidentally, I wanted to watch the porn is strong.
You were at your dad's place?
I was at my dad's place and I wanted to watch a movie.
I didn't even know you could do that.
And
You can switch out a tile?
Ready to go at all.
Yeah, he's ready.
You should tell us. You should tell everybody else in Porto when they go speaking of fidget
I didn't
spinners.
know that.
It's a good transmission.
Was it a specific kind of porn that it was? Do you remember anything stand out to you specifically?
I remember it was black and white and the girl had like a huge bush and I just had never seen anything like that before. You know, I was pretty.
It made you as natural, Allie.
Yeah.
Thanks for the outfit, by the way.
Oh, man, I didn't know you could do all this stuff.
No, but here's something I think about. Like growing up, I was the third born, so whenever I would see my mom naked, like her tits were just so low. And I just like I wish that I could like see a picture of her in her butt because I want to know what like her young hot tits were like.
You look Stacy riled up right now.
Being able to clean it, little breastfeed your arrogant little dumb mouth.
I don't want to be a feminist anymore.
Why can't you see a picture of her?
She doesn't have
There's no pictures of her. She existed before photography.
I don't think she was a woman who took naked pictures of herself.
Oh, yeah, she was.
Yeah, what is it?
You want to see her naked?
Did you mention your dad or into him at all that you saw this porn?
No.
How do you think he would respond if you told him?
He'd probably be super chill about it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, think of this though. At that moment you turn that porn on, that's when your dad comes.
Ew.
Yeah, that is a really good point.
Just go use one. Turn it off. You probably saw some stuff.
Yeah, there's probably still the smell of hand lotion in the air.
Yeah.
What did your dad do?
Both of my parents are longshoremen.
Really? Have we ever talked about this before?
Maybe.
They like load stuff
Yeah,
on
they work on the
docks.
docks in San Pedro and Long Beach, and the cargo that comes in from China, they like take it off the ships and put it on land.
Your mom does this too?
Yeah, my mom was
Is
the
it
first
so
person.
surprising or is it really sexy to the name and everything? She's only got it on her page as long as your kids. You know, does she get paid the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
That's how she.
Did she get called a longshore woman?
No, just longshore. Like, keep it simple.
What do you think about that, Stacey?
They said, so you should be a longshore chick. No, it's not a longshoreman because they do it. Shoreman. Holy shit. Tracy and Richard in the car right now.
Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm the first to defend Julia to kill it. Julia sucks. All right. Anything else in your real life crazy since a week ago?
I don't think so.
You're jobless right now, is that correct?
Still jobless. My parents actually signed me up to be a longshoreman. And I was like, no thank you. It's just too much work and I don't want to do that. I want to be a comedian, you know? I can't tell jokes on the docks, it's sad.
So that's true. I don't know if that's true, but it's true.
It's like a solo thing. It's not like teamwork.
Oh, you're not you or anybody else?
No, it's very sad.
What are the hours that are they hired? Well, when you get a brand new minute from now in the house, you guys who's excited about the bucket out there? Ooh, this is happening. Put your hands, and then you just split it again. See how you split it again? That's the funniest thing. Very funny. Very funny. Okay, very good. Put your hands up with a great cheeser L, everybody. See how people don't know who the fuck they're coming from. With a floor now. A great cheeser L, everyone. A great cheeser L. I'm so excited about that. Oh, here he goes. A great cheeser L. You just walking through at the time? It's the guy that just sits there. Put your hands together for Wayne Robbins. Sexy crowd. Talking to this guy with the beard and glasses right here. You ever find yourself sitting all comfortable at the window, staring out at the beauty of nature and life, and thinking, wow, how the hell did I end up in the psych ward? Again? And why am I comfortable? While in there, I had a suicide roommate. His wrist was so scarred, Spider-Man fucking living. I'm not in the cuckoo house, he was an actual licensed nurse. So again, I was comfortable. Food made you roll your eyes, the nurse liked to wait on everything else you wanted. Drunks and drug addicts running the place. Felt like the house I grew up in. Comfortable. Waiter hours, alright. Okay. We said something. So sorry for that, sir. Thank you. Okay. Wayne Roberts, everybody. Yeah, when you said something like, Johnny Depp narrating a movie. Yeah. Was that all true? Absolutely. I like that. I said Johnny Depp. Can I give you a brand new stage name? Chuckles Norris. Except that you're going to have to get to it before you can write stuff Chuckles because right now it's just Chuck Norris or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up? You started in a prison yard and you worked your way out to the comedy clubs. You been in prison before? No, jail. What'd you go to jail for? The DUI and ooh, what were the disorderlies? Did you do anything fun? Rip your shirt off, do something crazy?
You're not feeling like that right now, though.
Peeing on a bush?
That's what's supposed to, you know what I mean? You start to go crazy. You go that way first.
You've all been drunk. What was so disorderly about what you did?
Call it a comeback. Hit you for years.
What was the race of the people you were scuffling with? Wow, it got quiet here like it wasn't a funny question at all. It was all yeah, like he likes it. Why? Why can't you believe it? You signed up earlier, right? You said,
Yeah, but that's just
Yeah, it's like a lottery. There's not that many. There's a pretty good chance you're going to get picked.
Yeah, like a 1 out of 60, 65, 70, something like that. What do you think about that?
I'm still surprised.
Do you get lucky a lot?
No,
What do you do for work?
I focus on voice work.
Really?
Chill.
Anything?
You doing my man?
Yeah, let's see. Can you give some of your wow, this is how big the voice is. Really? Can you give us a little example of something that you do or have done?
Right now, my biggest thing is on fire.
Can you give us an example of
It was
what
a
that
bad
sounds like?
start, but QI and CA.
You can really just say anything and give a fuck as long as it sounds like your voice, radio voice or whatever.
Yeah, this is it. This is what you would hear.
Just that? You just talk to us like that?
Be my voice is 100% 20,000 stories. In your voice, can you say, I'm sorry, I told that guy he was in the big toe? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
Before we started Friday.
And you, how long have you been Stephen?
So Friday, a year and a half.
What made you start?
Finally started wanting to do it. Finally got
You
involved.
ever been married?
Yeah.
What was that like?
So. I knew that from the just when it's not good.
Yeah, what sucked about it? She did. What was the thing?
It just wasn't the right mix. She was black. I'll be there all week.
How long were you with her for?
Cheers.
Yeah. And when it went wrong, there wasn't one thing in particular. It was just the plethora of things, or you be any more descriptive about what marriage took a long term.
Simply put, I got accused many times of being unfaithful, which I wasn't. And in the end, I decided, fuck this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
yeah. It is interesting.
But you were with it for 60 years. Like, at what point did it start to get shitty? Was it year 1? Or how many was year 5? Yes, it was good. Mostly in there. Mostly good. Okay. Say something nice about it.
When you got into that fight for the drunk and disorderly, do you remember what that fight was about specifically?
Well, what's my girlfriend at the time didn't want me to drive, so I took my keys a few yards. So we had to go search for them, and there was some arguing going on with other people. And somebody told them that there was some domestic dispute, which there wasn't. So they came and harassed us, and I was stupid and said, "You just leave us alone, or fucking arrest us."
I was going to go to suspect.
Pretty much it.
Just say shoot me, they go.
Anything crazy happened to you ever when you were in jail? Anything that stood out to you?
Get fucked.
Yeah. I don't think he did. This guy doesn't look like he even picks up the stove, let alone drop it. Oh, Tony said he doesn't pay the properly.
I'd like to see you being an Travaza guy.
Least favorite? Any memories about jail? Anything?
I was so the 2 times I was in jail, I went over
I bet you
What's the psych
were
ward?
inmates.
What happened at the psych ward?
I had a little bit of a meltdown and stupidly recorded it and put it on YouTube.
Really? Tell us more. Come on, wait. Almost a good interview. So I'll let you know it's a good interview. Yeah, the fight was over something. It was a crazy fight. And then I did a meltdown. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell us.
Oh, man.
The fucking interview right now.
I did not think it was good. Like any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, Z and that Q.
What did you do? People are always accusing you.
Here, you stretch it.
Excellent game. Excellent game.
And you taught me that you can swap some tiles. I didn't even know that.
Put you in the sideboard.
My people call the cops and they treat me like a child molester. But you weren't really gonna commit suicide. So it was only one person heard that. That was my ex. Oh, that was the only view that you had on your YouTube page? Jeez. Only one person saw there were 2 comments. And suddenly said, this shit sucks. This is the worst goddamn meltdown I ever seen. YouTube commenters are mean. You've been accused in VR.
How do you know how child molesters are treated? You said they treated me like a child molester.
They came, 3 cops came in about a suicide call, and they treated me like just
Like
what? A friend of mine was there, and he said, people were just ridiculous. What are they saying they're doing? They're looking at my kids' pictures and that I was a kid. And you've seen her for a while. Because you threatened to commit suicide? I actually had. That's what they had been told by my ex. And I never actually said that stuff. Did you ever get any revenge on your ex for any of the shit that she did to you? No.
Have you ever been to a trial? Did you go to were you in front of the judge talking like this?
Much later,
I just run you out for you went to jail, right?
do you have macro in your ears? Because this is not fishy.
Yeah. Have you seen Johnny Cox put you off? You know what I mean?
Have you seen the section's not laughing at anything? What happened to you guys over there? Okay.
I want to say something offensive so they can.
Hey, comedians. This could be used someday. Have you seen the movie Big? Okay. That's actually an interesting thing that you brought up, because Brian and I did this episode, and since we're in 360, this will be something fun for those of you live streaming right now. We were talking earlier about how this guy in the red shirt was like the child from the movie Big. You were the child from the movie. Why don't you stand up? Take a look at it. I actually looked it up, and it's not. It looks like shades from that Angry Bird. Something fun for the people in 360. All right, well, wait, let me ask you a question. You've been accused of a lot of stuff. You've been wrongfully put in jail, psych wards, this and that. What is the most criminal thing you've ever done in your life that you maybe got away with? Maybe you didn't, but maybe you did.
There's another video for YouTube.
I'm trying to think of the statute of limitations has run out. Yeah. It's 2 years. 32 right now. It's 2 years ago.
Think back when you were treated like a child molester.
There was a radio station deal with back in the day that, I don't know, somebody wanted to wait people, right? Are you reading like a law and order? This fucking meaningless motherfucker. This is the worst law and order. Wait, come on. Wait, tell us the story. What is it? You used to be a pretty long impersonation. Wayne, tell us the story. What's what little thing that perhaps you got away with? Come on. Wayne, answer one fucking question, will you? Has anybody ever interviewed you on anything for anything before? Obviously, want to interview you. I know that you know exactly what it is. I could tell you just hesitating to say it, but the statute of limitations has run up. I'm positive of this.
These kind of answers is why the dude from making a murderer is still in jail.
Wayne, come on, you gonna give it to us? Okay. There's somebody I knew won a big contest. And maybe I had something.
Thank you. Alrighty. I am going to. I just got a real. A good idea of what I need to do with these pods. I'm going to work on this. Feel free to watch. If you want to talk, we can. This is, I'm really excited about
Win on the radio. What did your friend win that you may have had something to do with on this radio station?
No, feel free to stay.
Keep doing it. Did you or anyone involved in this question any time for that?
You any time for that? No. Well, we love you for that, right, audience?
You made it to the frog of that contest. And what was your cut?
Yeah, good question. What was the
I see. It's there on the right.
Oh, still good, man.
Really good. I think that I collect a bunch of information about like all building a character, like maybe past things you've done bad, like broadcast live on the internet and stuff like that. Not yet. No. You're awesome, man. We got a police sketch.
Very cool. Remember you met somebody who was like driving down your driveway?
And your facial hair look like you're an actor in a scene in the movie where later on you're not going to have any of that.
Yeah, you can just take your
It all looks fake. It looks good, but fake.
Is anyone ever played? All right, there you go. It's Wayne Roberts. Everybody. Wayne one. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time, huh? One more? Tierney Michon.
Okay, so I'm from Minnesota and I'm going back on Friday. And I was writing about that in my job. And this girl's like, oh wow, I really like coffee. I wouldn't be paying you for a sports card. I said, oh yeah, how would you pay me? And I couldn't resist. And I said, soft and slow start. So I've never actually paid a guy. I've never been asked. I would consider it, but I'm afraid that I would lose interest because I've done some of that stuff. Not a lot, but enough to know that it's when it's going in. I know the faces and the sounds that I make, and it's sort of like, no, too big. So
What are you doing? Keep going. We're going to let you finish. Go ahead, finish the joke.
Oh, I mean, that's like, I'm just afraid that if I saw that face, if I saw somebody make that face, I'd never be able to get near any part of we would just be friends.
There you go, Tierney Michon. Who's this Cincy?
I got a bunch of stuff coming up like a little band tour up here.
Oh. You were on the show last week, right?
Not last week.
A couple weeks ago, and we found out you were crazy as fuck. Right? You can admit that? You like open, right? That's funny.
I mean, there was only a short period of time where I tried to suppress my personality to be popular, but
that's good. Yeah, your segues are very, very interesting. It shines your insanity, your deep-rooted craziness. Why are you going back to Minnesota?
Because it's just a vacation. My best friend who lives in New York is turning 50, and so I'm surprising her with my
Like going to Minnesota. Surprise! I'm in Minnesota now. Happy New York birthday. You're going to New York?
We were neighbors growing up, so she's going home to visit her family, and I'm going to show up and have this whole thing for
I was like, what are you doing?
I'm going to be hiding in her bedroom, and then I'm going to come up to her.
You're going to do a Gilbert crush with me.
I'll do something. Butt stuff.
So you were
No, Monique is not in butt stuff. Monique is like, she's German.
Monique the German?
Monique the German.
Wow.
You know, I don't like butt stuff.
This is coming out.
I think that's a blanket statement, and a lot of people like butt stuff will be so surprised.
No, I don't think any of us would be surprised. I'm not going to speak for all of us. You know, butt stuff.
Right? I just know this because I've been in such long-term relationships with people who weren't into butt stuff, but now that I'm single and I'm having casual sex with people that I barely know, and all of a sudden there will be like a and I'm like,
Eric, you like butt stuff? Eric, you like butt stuff? You said you like butt stuff. No. Put it in the middle.
you like a finger? I've never
non-sensory
actually need some advice. How does one go about? Because it's always been me. Like they do it to me. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Of course. You don't get with the phone. It's not. You just
Well, I do because they never do.
They don't?
When you just fucking do that.
You just don't do butt stuff. That has to be like,
That guy grabbed my ankles, lifts me up, and starts licking my butthole. I'm like, whoa!
wait, that's the part that you had a problem with? So he lifted you up on your ankle, and you were fine with that. You were like, okay, and the butt stuff. And you're like, okay, this is not stop.
It's a bad wiper.
My what?
Bad wiper.
Oh, no.
The guy that lifted you up by the ankles and he ate your ass, was it the last comedian that was on, Wayne Roberts? Because we saw him eat shit on stage tonight. Hey, Tony, you and your elaborate sentence. So, wow, how did you, so the guy grabs you by your ankles, he just starts eating your ass, but what do you literally say? You're upside down.
I mean, I'm into everything that happens with that guy. He's a CrossFit instructor.
Really? What was the thing? Sounds like he's like a CrossFit instructor.
You know what I like about him? He's very open to exploring, and he's so.
Oh, really? Like to go speed running in your anus?
You know, it's one of my favorite words.
Oh my God.
This guy, he knows you're a little.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why does he ever take you on a real date, or is it just like 3 a.m. he comes over with some like tools and shit?
No, actually, we tried dating initially, and then he ghosted me, and then I sent him a picture of a Ouija board 4 days later. He's like, what? And I said, I'm just trying to contact a ghost here.
Wow.
And then he's like, okay. He just told me that he wasn't ready for a relationship, and I clearly wasn't either, and I'm not. And so we just decided that since the sex was good, maybe we should just stick to that. And he's very busy, I'm very busy. So we have scheduled booty calls, and they're usually earlier in the mornings. They're like 8:30.
Early morning booty calls?
What?
Wow.
Is it a shitty mouth?
I always clean myself right before we
What do you clean yourself? What's that mean by booty call?
On fire!
What did you do? Still doing shots of testosterone back there, Julia? Wow. Transitioning, Tony. You're transitioning into being a man? Yes. So you're getting funnier every minute of the show. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, the fucking losers over here.
You just see a morning movie call with your ex-CrossFit instructor that lifts you up and does crazy shit.
So the phone rings at 8:30. Like, what do you do?
We schedule it like days.
Was it your phone call?
Your alarm goes on?
I just have my calendar
So,
I thought it was clever. It's one of the most clever things I've ever done.
you got it right. And it worked. It worked.
It's
And
like,
he got you back.
it's,
Oh, he's back. Just when he knows what it's a truth. She's back. She's back.
Sam, you guys going to visit Minnesota?
Minnesota, not Minneapolis, not nearly that cool. It's a place called Detroit Lakes. Small town, small town. And my oldest brother, who's going to study to be an engineer,
It's also funny to get turned around while looking at the movie.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unless you're not from the Twin Cities.
oh,
It's a Minnesota joke, you assholes.
Yeah, come on. You two assholes. Yeah, go to me. Come on.
It's your agriculture, cornholes. So you're just going back to visit?
yeah, it's just a brief visit. I usually only go back once a year, and I'm glad that this will be a second time this year. I love Minnesota. It's not a viable option for artists.
So you go back once
I
a
didn't
year.
realize I could go to Minneapolis, but I feel like I'm just not ready to give up this place.
Did I ask you what you do for a living here?
Yeah, I'm a server. I'm the prototypical waitress actress.
Where are you a server at?
Oh, there's this new place called Mixed Company on Sunset. It's like a little coffee shop that transitions.
It's an escort service.
Feels like that sometimes because
Shut up. You can't.
Yeah, man, we're almost there. We're close. Right? Night pick this.
Cross section.
What?
one of my friends is doing it, and I wonder how legitimate it is.
What is it? I don't know.
It's a website where you sign up. I mean, it's a sort of like a dating profile, but you're basically saying, I want a sugar daddy. I want to fuck with
It's
you.
Rosie escorting. Yeah, Rosie escorting.
I think I'd feel uncomfortable. But I was just wondering if anybody knows if it's legitimate. Because I get propositioned by older men all the time. And
Oh, so you and your friend, who is saying you? What is it? Let's say when it's comes up in your ass. I feel like you changed. There's shit in your pockets now. Yes, you are. It's fun and analogy. Here's the shot, everybody. There she goes. Holy shit. Look at that drum. The Monster Energy outbreak tour goes absolutely everywhere. It's like in the Great Feminist CC, Jeremiah Watkins, and the whole crew of Jeremiah's cast of people and me. We're doing theaters around the country. Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and Los Angeles. Benson, Wisconsin.
Cincinnati, Columbus this weekend. Always a pleasure.
Get out there, you Buckeyes, and go see the great Doug Benson. Eric Redmond.
Buckeyes. Buckeyes. That's episode of Front of Years going to be next Sunday. Episode of my website, Arizona.com. We have a bunch of things coming up.
Showtime app, if you don't have the channel.
And that's it.
Yeah. Get it, watch it, review it, write a good review, leave good YouTube comments, do the whole thing. I love that show. Patty Reagan's got a new album out called Patty. I hope he's out show. Stacy. Wow. Will you marry him?
You give her a new one?
No, I was going to propose to you. I'm a new age man. How dare you embarrass me in front of anything that you can tell me the plug?
Yeah, I'm gonna say energy drinks. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say energy drinks. It's not bad. Once these things come up, it's fine. Everything's usually like, every time I'm on social media, I just got it.
Joel Menace is in the house. What's up, Joel?
I'm fabulously sorry. Thanks, guys.
That's pretty much it for you right now, live audience. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming out. We love you. Hey, this is Rick. Oh my God, the world famous comedy store name was like, we're in episode 2. Yeah! Hello! Good evening! Welcome! It's so good to be back. We were off last week for the first time in forever, and we're back, guys. Welcome, live audience. Yeah, the #1 live podcast in the world. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, the newest paid regular at the Comedy Store. There he is. Oh, the brilliant red man here, guys. What's up? He's with every episode on the ones and twos with us, and life is good. And it's good to be back. I've been on the road continuously, just flew in from Boston today. I was in New York Saturday. Life was good in the middle of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and it continues on Wednesday in San Francisco, Cox, for those of you listening to the live stream and listening to the podcast live. San Fran on Wednesday, Portland, the Aladdin Theater. You know, that's the first theater that I ever opened up for a big comedian. Jeff Ross took me on the road back in 2011. I opened for him at the Aladdin Theater. I'm doing it myself for the first time this Friday in Portland, Oregon. And the craziest one, and probably the hardest one for me to sell tickets to, is next Tuesday in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store Media. Good luck having people buy a $20 ticket to that show. When I perform next door for $15 every night, with also 15 of the best comedians in the world before and after me. I'm sure people would just want to see me do a really long set in here. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff happening, and so that's exciting stuff. You know what? We should talk about something. Are any of you guys out there hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? On ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then, their powerful technology officially matches the right people to do your job better than anyone else.
That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't want candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, 80% of all employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site within 1 day.
No juggling emails and calls to your office. Simply screen rate and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes. Who am I? To find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
That's right. ZipRecruiter is like that. Right now, the listeners to this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. One more time, to try it for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. You know what else? I've been on the road lately, and on the road, you know, you're trying to, you have to pack everything up quick. You have this little bag that gets, you know, all the stuff's in it all at once. You go to a different city every day. Shit gets crazy. Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack and a no-brainer choice. You no longer have to trip to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gives you a cheap shave.
And when I use my DSC executive razor with the Dr. Carver shave, see, I get an executive razor, they could do the peasant's razor.
Oh.
But when I use that with the Dr. Carver shave butter, the blade just gently glides getting them such a smooth shave.
Dr. Shave Butter. Dr. Shave Butter is transparent for a more precise shave. It helps prevent ingrown hairs and fights razor bumps.
You too can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. For a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with the tube of the Dr. Carver Shave Butter for only $5 with free shipping. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
That's a $15 value for only $5. In your first month, you get an awesome weedy handle, a full cassette of 4 cartridges, and a tube of their shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at the regular price.
There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel anytime you like. You can get only this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. Are you guys ready to start the show tonight or what? And you guys want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own. Made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel good undies for when you want to feel naked, not be naked.
And for the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seed Pouch cradles. For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seed Pouch cradles your jewels and gives your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric. So soft and touchable.
100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. And MeUndies is so sure you will love their underwear, they even offer a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, you get a full refund.
This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for?
To get your 20% off free shipping and your 100% satisfaction guarantee, and get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer, so what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You guys ready to start the show? Let's do one more. Let's make a fun announcement. Kill Tony is going to be at the Boston Comedy Festival 1 month from now. So if you're in Boston, comedians, sign up for Kill Tony. All right, we're finally fucking in it. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? I'm excited about it. As with every other week ever, we always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Both of these guys have been guests on this show. I'm so excited about this. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Louis J. Gomez and Paulie Shore. Yeah. The weasel and the rattlesnake.
I used to play drums in this room when I was a kid. Really? I used to be in a band. This is my mom's club. I don't know if you guys go to my mom.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to be in a band. I used to play drums right there before the comedy strip players.
If you want, we do this thing sometimes where somebody challenges the drummer, Joe Jimenez, Joebird, to a drum off. He always accepts, so maybe later on we're just up. I'm going to bring them out right now. You want to see the band?
I also used to play drums.
Really? That sounds cool. To close tonight's show, the triple drum off. Guaranteed fun.
But also, just before we start the show, I just want to say this is the first time I've been on the show since.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh, wow, there he is. They got a teaser in it, Joebird.
So, but anyways, this is the first time that I've been on the show since Josh Martin's become a paid regular. That's what we bring Josh out. That's a real big deal.
There he is again.
He's a paid city.
There he is.
Oh, what do you think? That's cool.
A human South Park character.
Hey,
There he is. All right. All the character in the world. Right.
sorry about that. I was trying to.
So let's just get into it. One of my favorite things.
Josh look like Paulie before you're cool.
Yeah. Let's bring up the next band. I've been looking for forward to this for 2 fucking weeks. I miss these guys so much. Improvisational gurus, one of my favorite parts of this show. It's the Kill Tony Band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Come on, audience. How are you not excited right now? We don't know. In a bass player, we don't know. Wow. Yeah.
How come the emo kids don't wear shorts?
Why?
Because they have sad calves and make other people sad too.
Yeah. So you guys are emo kids tonight, huh?
Every week. Yeah, can I just say you did 3 ads? Can you guys sold out like that?
It's by Chemical Romance.
You guys look fucking great. It's going to be exciting to see you commit to different characters every week. I never know what they're going to do. And we all watch comedians together. At some point earlier in the night, comedians sign up, or just somebody trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's just a crazy person that just signs up for random things out on the front. There seems to be a couple of them over there already representing. This bucket here, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, it's called, is filled with random names, and when I pull one out, they perform 60 seconds of whatever they think stand-up comedy is. And then afterwards, we talk to them as if they're just a guest on the show. We learn a lot about them. I mean, some of the edibles. Edibles? Edibles?
He's amazing editor. I know it's sweet.
Yes, we love LA Speedway. Listen, the practice crazy.
Shut up.
So let's do it. Comedians, you know how it works. Like, pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then. No sugar right now. Anyway, that's Hollywood's fair. So ridiculous. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I'm going to be honest with you. I need more from you. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Let's do it. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of A.J. Rank.
Excuse me, just gotta clear my throat. I just want to apologize about my voice right up top. I'm still trying to fight off this puberty, so. Trouble height. So I've been battling that for about 14 years now. That's so extent. Fucking hate my voice. I got a call from telemarketers. I'm like, hello? And they're like, yeah, can you put your mammy on the phone? I'm like, God damn it! I'm an adult. And they're like, okay, calm down, baby. Okay, great. That's a piece of puberty sucks. I don't have big lawyers, I was going under a lot to it. I'm like getting older. It's depressing. So sometimes, just to feel like a kind I like to lock myself in a hot corner. Okay, maybe. This one was a joke of a real, so this is for you guys. Yeah, I'll just stop. Should I stop? Alright.
Is that the sound? No, that's 60 seconds. That's when you do somebody's silence. That's what it was. People's impressions out of the bucket are never that good.
And Tony,
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that puberty does suck!
AJ, how long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years?
Are you from
Michigan?
Michigan? You really do have a little soft voice, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
It's really cool.
I don't think I really said getting older is depressing.
It's my kind of better thing with it.
He looks like a writer, you know? Looks like he's a writer. Yeah. Writer's room or some shit. Yeah, if you only have the jokes of a writer.
Yeah.
Actually, it was a very depressing feeling. I feel like you need to project some sort of happiness into the audience. It was like, it just made me feel like sad for you.
You have the same voice as like a sad man.
Bro, so what's the person who just listened to your set? Okay, it wasn't.
Like, what does it sound like when you order through the drive-thru? Like, let's just keep it real. Pretend like you're in a car with like a little bit away from your face, right? Like, hi, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get the number one?
All right, first of all,
Well, I try to make it deep there sometimes, but we never do. It's not deep. So try it again.
welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get the it's the exact same. Can I get kilo? It's definitely cute. Is there any gay guys here that think he's cute for real? Totally. And you get that's cute, right? And yeah, you guys I'm just saying. Not a good play that part too. I was like clocked up, you know, it's only that, but I just feel like you just went up the rules or whatever told him to supplement. What is your karaoke song? You asked me this last time. Really? Before? Yeah. Who's your song? Did you have this voice last time? Like, really? You have like a cold or something? No, it's like smoking. I smoke weed, but it doesn't. Is there every situation in life where having a voice like that has helped you? No, I think it is. Look at how Joe like one for one. I think you should let me stick my finger in his butt so it happens. Yeah, you got me right here. AJ Rank? What's your location? Gonna go in that AJ stank? Just because I might have this voice. It might AJ, have you ever had a finger in your butt? You've never had a finger in your butt? Have you ever been popped by the laser before? Yeah, he wants to go unplugged on your ass. I mean, that might fix it, you know what I mean? I don't think so. No? Have you ever, like, thought about getting therapy for it or anything? You hate our voice? Yeah. I don't know therapy for all those reversed. Yeah, I mean, you can use it. If you wanted to, you can use it to your advantage. I think it could be the first crossover male-female voiceover artist. Like, you could just be women. So you just be a woman? Yeah, you could take hardworking women voiceovers. It's not like you behind the door. That's like... That's seriously underneath covers or some shit. You seem like a sweet kid, though. There's definitely a place in this business for you. Tony, what position do you think he's? I think he's already there. I think he's exactly where he can make it. Getting thrown out of a bucket on a bucket show. You've done good. Yeah, Tony is the guy doing the knock-knock and knock-knock shows. Knock-knock. AJ, what's your like morning ritual? Like wake up, smoke a bottle, stuff eating like the gas stove, like what's? I woke up in the shower. Oh, that's it. What do you do for work? I don't know this shit. I didn't know how to make a living. I work for a paper company. Oh, yeah, really? A paper company? What kind of paper? Staples. Paper, like printer paper, selling stuff like under method. This is not a dying industry. No, well, it's not actually. No, business is a booming. It's frozen, man. I'm telling you. I know that. Yep. When's the last time you ate it? Yes. When's the last time you got a DJ? Good question. Like that, actually. Ooh, is that from a girl that you normally hook up with, or was it like a fun one night? Yes. Was it a girl beside your actual Michael Sarah? No, that's her. She knows that. She's never just met him while she was with the stick in her mouth. So you from LA? No. Really? LA? Yeah, I went to Madison, so it's all right. That's cool. Michigan.
Oh, you said that. So, Angie, you're working at a paper company. You're doing some stand-up comedy. Like, what's like your big goal? What do you want to do? Like, if you could do anything, what would it be?
All of us stand up. I don't want to be around anyone. Marijuana. Like that's.
What? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
No. Really?
Screaming. I'm screaming right now.
I'm a big fantasy football guy. I love fantasy football, so that's like that's my
William Famous has about football players. Yeah, it's the only kind of football he can stay with. I think he's a sweet kid. I think there's got to be something for him in this town. I don't know what it is. We already did that, Molly. We already did that. It's this. Sorry, I was at backstage. I didn't know I already said that. There's definitely a place in this town for him. Well, maybe on the suburbs somewhere, but maybe just outside of town. There's a place out in Flowers. And the owner of the club's son sees you, and he looks you right in the eye, and he says, "Go to Floppers." He's on Twitter, H.A. Rank Jr. So what about Buddy? Do you remember Buddy? I have my older sister. Oh my God. Paulie has a real knack for finding his favorite character on this show and turning it into like a PA, and then he works his way up, and then they're suicidal 5 months later every time. They just come up to me, "You started this." All right. Put your hands together for Janae De Felipa.
What's happening? So, in case you can't tell by the accent, I'm from New Jersey. But I'm from Atlantic City, New Jersey, which is like a really fucking shitty Vegas in the hood. One thing for a chubby white girl growing up in the hood, there's one thing about it. I was leaning around up in that bitch, man. I never had a dry day. And then I come here to California, and I'm just a flat iron steak. Because the only thing on the menu I ever do, but I'm smart, because I hang out with all the pretty bitches, right? And all the pretty bitches bring a group of hot guys. There's always one of those guys that take one for the team. No problem with them, they always need good in damn nightclubs. And I don't like nightclubs, so I'll tell you what, when you're getting in your groove and you're having a good time, right? They come. The honey hole violators, and I gotta say it for it, because once you get rid of one, here comes another one, jackhammer.
She looks like she was on MSN Lockup Women's Edition. I'm just saying. I'm not sure. I'm a fan, so.
I think her and AJ can trade places. They both be successful. She looks like she's had multiple girlfriends that have been terrible, but not the father.
They never had that on the same stage at the same time. We have Pauly Shore and Jersey Shore. So you said back in Jersey, you always got the day. What did you say? You said everybody.
The D.
The D. What's the D?
The dick.
I thought you said a black dick.
Yeah.
So why didn't you say black dick? Because that's what you used to get.
Well, I was just trying to.
Holy shit. That's what I'm saying.
I got lots of listen to her talk and watch what she says, and they'll sort of be quiet.
That's what I thought.
I mean, you called the asshole behind you like you got raped, and you were scared to say, well, yeah, see, she was more of a yelling to the raps type of girl.
Jenny, am I saying that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Jenny?
Jenny,
Jenny-E-N-N-A-Y, is that correct?
honestly, it's spelled like Jenna, but I switched the spell. My mom ain't ready
All
for
right,
that.
Jenny. Well, I'll like your style, Jenny. Felipa.
Philippa.
What is that?
Italian.
You're Italian. Say it again. 5 years. Really, that is not the answer I was expecting. 2 weeks max is what I had on that. I would almost cut everything, but 5 years. I don't know, what you been doing for 5 years?
Comedy, working at restaurants. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What restaurants?
What was it?
Jenny. You worked at Jenny? Where do you?
Morton Steakhouse.
Whoa, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Do you recommend the filet or the New York?
The New York.
New York, yeah, I like the New York too.
Yeah.
All right, just wanted to.
Saute.
What was that?
What do you do at Morton?
Server.
Really? You're a server at Morton's?
Honey, I know it's shocking.
And you talk about the bit?
Yeah.
She serves like
I did serve at Morton's.
What is that?
I said I did serve at Morton's.
Oh, gotcha. So let's talk about it a bit. So what were you saying about the day?
I said I got the day.
How do you have the day?
Like, no, like I
extended liberal.
no, thank God, that sucks.
What's the biggest you pushed out of your mind? So guys like Tabuki is what you're saying. You know like Tom Price.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
What about out here in LA? You like Tom Price out here?
It's not on good.
Why?
I don't know.
You like the East Coast?
Yeah.
Get better?
Yeah.
Do you like those like Jersey truck type of guys?
No, not at
What's
all.
your favorite type of guy?
Black guys. Do you feel like
Fat
socks?
guys. I like fat
What
guys.
do you like about
Everyone likes black guys.
Yeah,
What then? What's up, bro?
No, you look good that over there. What is it about that guys? What is it about that guys that you like?
well, I don't want to date anybody that's thinner than me. They can pull their pants off and I go, okay, it's okay, now I feel better.
Okay.
Now, what is it about black guys that you like more than white guys? What do you think that is?
Good day, yeah.
Good day. It's just that. It's the size of the shape.
Well, tell us how it good steak.
Mike's playing.
Oh my God! It's so wow. You guys,
It's the reliability, Tony.
so like, what's the shadiest hookup that you've had, if you could recall one?
Most of these guys push out that.
Wow. Yeah, I guess you're going to answer those questions at the same exact time.
To answer the question, I forgot about this for years, but I did it in my friend's bathroom. He was hot.
The biggest hookup you ever took?
No! That too, baby. Yeah, but
I mean, it seems like you've done something shadier than that, Jenny. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you had sex in like a.
not that dirty.
Something shady, she already said she likes black guys.
Jesus, wow. You guys are more racist than usual.
So funny, I like it.
All right. So, Jenny, you work at a steakhouse. Yes. You do a lot of comedy.
Yeah.
What's your family like? What do your siblings do?
I had no siblings.
What do your parents do?
Well, when they don't do much. My mom works at the Acme.
At the Acme?
Yeah, it's a supermarket. She cuts cold cuts.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah. You don't make it yourself, but they have it.
And what does your dad do?
She was a little cold. She changed her name. She's out of the family forever.
Jenny, if there was one thing that you probably didn't want people to know about you, what would it be? Maybe some weird habit that you have, you do, it's a little bit out of place, you sort of kept secret.
I dressed as a medicinal called it.
Yeah. That's it.
It's true. What is it?
So still my secret.
And John Brand or something like that?
Yes.
What's something weird that you do, Jenny, that you think makes you different than other people?
Sometimes when I get nervous, I shake like this.
Wow! Look at that! It's so sad that that music. It's the saddest music ever. Alright.
Like a big company. Can I say, you're sweeter than your stage persona. Yeah. But you seem like a sweet girl. Your stage persona was like, I don't want that girl around me at all. Yeah. Like you, I'm like, oh, I like Jenny out. Everybody probably this never hang out. She's cool.
And you know what? In honor of my good friend Jeremiah Watkins, who's been on the tour with me and everything, I'm going to follow up on his question, and I'm going to ask you, if you had to guess in like couplets or something like that, how big is the biggest group that you've pushed out of it anymore? My question was too far for her. She showed us with her fucking hand. Audio listeners was about 240. Yeah, very pissed. I love your honesty. And that's what stand-up comedy's all about, right, Paulie? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You were a little kid running around here when someone like Janae, decades ago, named Roseanne Barr, right, came in and kept it real. This is a compliment. She, she played herself. She played on it.
I was between Roseanne and Janae.
What's the big difference, Polly? I want to hear you say
I
it.
don't want to say it's me.
No, just say it. You have to be honest.
Roseanne was more ready to be paid, and she was ready.
Right. Right.
Not that you'll never get there, of course. I mean, don't stop trying. But I'm just saying, the level that you're at when she came, you're in me. Yeah. So, I mean,
She's like Roseanne Barr if the bar was lowered.
you know Roseanne Barr, just keep doing it, you know?
Jenny D. What? Jenny D. Felica, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. Jenny D. Felica on Twitter. E-D-I-F-L-I-L.
I bet she loves the oral sex for sure, yeah.
Do you, Jenny? Is that true? Probably getting a pretty good radar for that. Jenny, yell at us. Do you love getting oral sex? Wow.
No doubt. She did actually. I feel like she would use her teeth a lot. I think the people is open for business.
I pulled a name out of a bucket. You guys want more? You go for Charlie Newhart. Is anybody moving? Is that Charlie Newhart coming from there? That's not. Oh wow, Charlie Newhart. What a twist. That does sound like a show from the 70s that just got canceled. Did you hear they canceled Charlie Newhart? That's a shame. Been on the air for 45 years. This sounds like a guy that'll actually be here. How about James Pontello? James? That's weird. People get scared sometimes. Exactly. Alright, this sounds like a fake name. This one actually sounds like the person that wouldn't be here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Chunk. That's all just me. So stupid. Alright, so, oh shit. Chunk wants me.
How you doing? Chuck looks because I'm a pornographer. Listen, I got a boat to break into Pornhub. And I bring the Chuck, you're plus side pornography. You love Pornhub, false. Okay, Pornhub been fucking me over. And I got a bone to pick with the titles. Right there, I was surfing Pornhub. I'm trying to see what the competition looks like. And I go across and I look at this one video and I see this beautiful Asian tiger in it. And I said, wait a minute, I don't recognize that beautiful badge. That's Asian tiger little Jayden Lee, a good friend of mine. So I continue on, and also I see the Irish costume. And I say, wait a second. This is my scene for Clothing Carriage with the Toy Cat, my first interview. And you know what? I kept looking at this one, says, Joe has an amazing ass and great butthole will. And I'm like, listen, fella, if Jamie's ass was really that amazing, I would know it and Jamie intimately. And also, don't end the sentence with a preposition. Okay? Listen, guys, what Jamie means, it's like calling Bohemian Rhapsody.
Alright, Chunk wants me.
Did you not hear the goddamn motherfucking cat? Did you not hear the fucking pussy cat? No, I didn't hear it. So I said, I grew up. Every time I masturbated, it was to buy a doll. I swear to God, I remember. when I was just a little boy, I seen the commercial that goes, man, we're brought back. As a little child, I said, that's what I want to do. And that's all for you.
And George Bush looks out.
Texas?
Chunk, I've never seen you before. We've seen your stand-up comedy version. What's his name again?
His name's Tom Whaley.
He's not here right now, but he's not here because Chunk Blumsky's here.
Yeah, that's just chunky. You know, last couple of years I've bought a muscle to the entertainment industry.
Do you live in a van down by the river?
Not currently, but someday. I do live in a hammock though, and it's just covered in lubricant.
When I was watching you, all I could think about was Puss Fireworks, and I was thinking, why couldn't it happen to you?
That's great. You know, it's a great compliment because I heard he has a giant wig.
It's Happy Panther too, yeah. Oh, this is a big character. I'm sure it's like Kenny Powerless or something like that.
I was thinking Jack Black.
I like Flapjack Black before. I got pancakes fast. I'm really, you know,
So what else have you done? Like, what do? You do open mics sometimes? Is this your debut?
Well, you know, I actually have a public access TV show called The Hot Love Scheme where I bring on my hottest and most attractive porn friends. I just build into
How many episodes have you done?
We're on episode number 4 right now. We're cooking strong, baby.
Is it really on public access?
Well, it's on what's called Drumbox, www.drumbox.com. And you know, I know you check it out.
Out of the 30 minutes of commercials that we had, sometimes you had the worst plug on this entire show.
It's free real estate.
You haven't heard a lot of that after you said it. Like, you're going to get in trouble for that. Where's that music?
I don't care about that.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not letting you guys go to a different address. You need to www.
Sorry, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like characters on this show. It was adorable what you did, but let's just keep moving. We're going to get deeper about it. Chuck Blumsky. You already got my fucking characters. Tony Pan. I didn't know he was a character, though, and that was him, no? No, it's not. I'm guessing things aren't going that good for him. The actual stand-up. His himself between Chuck Blumsky. That's funny, Tony. Jeremiah took the shirts off because Hebrew kids get hot too. Wow. That wasn't really good? Yeah, the black. Like my heart. I tattooed his nipples backstage. Dude, I love my clips. I wish that was you around. Dude, I wish you could go to a beach with black sand, black water. There's real black people there. Yeah. Alright, let's move another game out of the bush. What is this that we're on right now? It's called Kill Tony. Oh. Alright. Here, the answer for Brianna Upton. Movement? Is that her? Brianna Upton.
Hi guys. So I'm originally from the South. I was born and raised in Rothschild, North Carolina, which was confusing for the white people there because they could see that I'm brown, but they never knew which racial slur to call me. Oh wow, that was if they're gonna call me a nigger, they want to be sure I'm at least part black, which I respect. I don't like it, but I respect it. I am mixed though. My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. And I get a lot of weird compliments, or people give me what they think are compliments, but are actually just racist remarks. So one time I was at the store with my dad, and the lady behind the register, she's looking at both of us. She looks at my dad, she looks at me, and she looks at my dad again, and then she turns to me and she goes, "Oh, you're really pretty for a black girl." And my dad overhears, and he turns to her and he goes, "Hey, she's not that pretty." And it's like, very slowly.
Okay, you know, man. I told that. She said she's not black. Whoa.
How means I type slowly?
You started it. Half Hawaiian said the N-word. Half Hawaiian, half Hawaiian.
My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad's black. So my mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. So I'm half Polynesian, half black.
So
can because of that, but I can't.
Wow. Damn.
I wish I could.
It's probably because your dad was father. What do you do for work, Brianna?
Still subcaps.
I kind of work at Barnes and Noble. I got it. I was on here before, and I told you guys I worked at the Improv in Irvine, but then I stopped going because it was too far. So now I kind of work at Barnes and Noble.
What do you mean you kind of work at Barnes and Noble?
Because no job can hold her down, Jody. That's right.
I got a job there, but I stopped going sometimes. You know, so I'm training. I mean, I do like I'll show up. I think I have a shift on Thursdays.
Don't put her in a box, all right?
Wow.
I'm looking for a new job, basically.
Wow. That was a sad one. I'm gonna be honest.
I am. I quit like 5 jobs this past month.
Can you make poke? There's a lot of poke places opening up now. Look, it's not next opportunity. Sorry.
I was trying to register with that
You
one.
said the N-word pretty strong in your set. I like that. That was for that.
I feel like I could say it, but
Right? How old are you? 23?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah. But there's the ages when people are all fucked up. You know what I mean? People are fucked up at 23. Now she needs like your therapy or some shit for real. You need, like, you know, say, you know, you're victim. You're very victim. Just need to watch marijuana. Yeah, like you're very well as me. Like you know, you're very hard on yourself. It's bad whenever you told you you're therapy from the weed school. Josh, what the fuck, bro? Come up here. Why not? Yeah, I'll have a crowning coat, Josh.
What do you think is suicide? College or suicide?
What do you do for fun, Brianna?
I like to write and read books and
Boy, those are just two of the worst answers possible. Yeah, when I asked that question, my first thing is please don't say writing and reading.
But there's also at least black answers you can marry.
Okay, so far she said a lot of things that aren't appealing, correct? Yes. Can I ask you one thing without being offended? And don't get mad or anything? Number one, do you ever give guys oral sex?
Yeah.
Yes. And number two, do you like to swallow or not swallow?
I like to swallow.
I knew. Wow. I knew there was some hidden secret in there. That's fucking awesome, right? No, that's killer. And by the way, now it doesn't matter that you're a slim typer.
It does not matter.
Under my therapy couch. How many did you guys hear? I got Brianna up to 4 words per minute. Okay, Brian. Just stick with the soundboard. We don't need your physical. Where did you turn into a human noise maker? I only do the gag noise. Okay. You're so good at it, dude. Brianna, so that was what's funny is the girl Janae, right? Janae? She looked like she liked it. She looked like she didn't like it. Right. And it's one of the opposite, but that's real. Yeah, we were sort of talking about that before the show about something else. We were talking about how, you know, it's the ones that you don't think. What's the craziest thing that you do in bed?
So that was my one when I went to fall.
It's not that I do anything crazy. It's not that I do anything crazy. I like guys to like be really dominant and aggressive.
Wow.
I feel like that's common though. I think girls like that.
So funny. What else? What else? Any other?
It's just kind of like, I mean, it's not really bad, but like kind of like rapey almost.
This is the material you can do it. It's not a consensual. That's the
Yeah, I
material.
agree to it, but like if I say no, then
She's on camera right now admitting that she really
I love it. I can literally feel the testosterone from the 35 male comedian. 35 male comedians in the study about Brian wrote that. Literally just bonered up right now. Like, well, if she likes rape, then does that mean that I can fulfill her? It's like one of those girls that takes off her glasses though, and she now is like the supermodel. Yeah, but I just mean, weird when you might
She chose white. Trips off the stage. I think this is great. She's hot. I think that's the angle of your material too, by the way. Man, she's all hot. It's like the fact that you look like you don't like to do crazy shit, but you do. It's the one person she's all right, she's all bad. How about we ask her about her writing process, huh? I was just about to ask. I was literally about to ask. Have you read any good books in your time at Barnes and Noble lately? Read any good books? I want to jerk each other off, you idiots. Do it.
There's this book by Bruce Campbell called If Chins Could Kill, which is really good.
Whatever.
Last thing I read.
Why is it good?
I just really like Bruce Campbell. I don't know.
Me too.
Thank
There's a
you.
little book recommendation. Book fans. I'll shout out to Bruce Campbell. He will let to one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, my favorite one.
Do you like dark? Do you like dark?
Do you like dark poetry?
No, I
have a poem. One day I was walking, dragging my feet as per usual, and then I thought, I'm done, that's it.
Wow.
that was good.
I think you want to come up with you at the store in the OR. We think,
Holy, every time you do that, you break people's hearts because you tease them and then you don't, and then they're like,
not that good of a job.
they go up to the managers and they're like, Paulie said that, and then you're never around after that. And all these people, they end up coming up to me like, hey, remember when Paulie said that maybe I could work at the comedy store? And then I'm always like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm kidding. I think she'd be great. I think she's great. All right, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
I think at the beginning it was like this, but then once we started hearing what she was really about, I think she became more herself and felt more like a person. Yeah, did you hang out with people a lot? Are you social on that?
Yeah, I'm social. I would prefer to be social in my house. I hang out with people.
That's the opposite.
Not
hang out with
not that way. I'm
Do
just
you hang out with people in your house?
like my family.
Do you?
No. No, I don't. What's the definition of social? I'm kind of confused.
Out of your house.
Like, do I go out? No,
Or
I don't
even
go out.
you just answered another one. You said you like that people over, and then you said you don't have people over.
No, I thought you meant my family. Do I like to hang out with my family?
Any of that.
Maybe you just need some space, alright?
All right. Does your family live in LA?
No, I live in Seal Beach.
Where?
In Seal Beach.
Oh, homeland of Matt Edgar. Rihanna. Alright. Well, I mean, when I say social, I mean any interaction with other human beings. What's that like for you?
Yeah, I like to.
Where?
Oh my gosh. I don't consent to that. I like to hang out with other comedians. I like to ride my bike a lot at the beach.
Where do you hang out with other comedians at? By the way, riding a bike, again, perhaps the least social thing.
I ride bikes with my friends.
That's just a tandem bike.
I hike a lot in Long Beach, so I hang out in Long
I
Beach.
think so funny that she's 11 years old.
You sort of seem a lot of it introverted. It doesn't seem like.
I mean, I'm introverted, but I like to hang out too, just with
Once
people I really
just
enjoy.
like the last time you hung out with somebody, where was that? When was that?
Yesterday,
What was that like?
we went to the beach, and me and my friend that I know.
The Rock.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Why?
I don't know. You guys are making me feel really boring. I just like
You are really boring. Not boring, exactly. So what did you and your friend do?
we went to the beach and we ate In-N-Out, Todd. We had In-N-Out.
At the beach?
Yeah, it was on PCH. We went to the beach. That was yesterday. God, I feel so. It was a guy. Maybe.
Did you hook up with him?
No, I didn't.
You didn't make out with him? Why'd you do to
That matters so much to me.
Why are there comedy influences, huh?
Well, she goes, Brianna, she's like Hawaiian. Brianna Hudson.
be sure you are the confidence for this to ask about a job at the company. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? I'm surprised you didn't offer that position to John Brooks. You can work with maintenance and John Carlos in the afternoon. We'll pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. Your hands together for Johnny C, everybody.
What's going on? So, I look like the fourth guy in a heist movie. Right? I'm like a getaway driver. I'm the reason the plan goes wrong. I only got one line. It's the night before the big job. Sitting in the bar with Ed Norton. And I'm like, don't sweat it, boss. I got it. But I don't got it. I'd love to be in a heist movie. Feel like they fuck it up. Make me say stupid shit. Every tattoo represents a job I pulled. And I got every one of those jobs on ZipRecruiter.
Killed it. I loved everything he did. I was one of the best that I've ever seen. I especially love the ZipRecruiter too. I don't know what ZipRecruiter is. Oh, you don't know? Really? You have no idea? Are you looking for a place, Colin? What is it? Is it like Uber or something? It's a place. I bet you don't know where it is, Colin, because yes, like Joe just mentioned, you never find legitimate employees ever. In ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites, and they come right to you. 80% of the employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in one day. ZipRecruiter.com/California. One more time, try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/place to find jobs. Yes, that's exciting. Okay, good. Yeah, but I don't want YouTube. Okay, let's get back to quick review of my hair. I know this was a little try. Why do I feel like you were a dog in a past life? I recognize you from like a No Limit Records album. Remember those like bad Photoshop albums back in the day? I don't listen to all of them. Don't let me, black guy. I had those albums, you son of a bitch. I rapped some verses with Snoop. It's true. We got a symphony after all this. Who's the working record after I went to jail? You do have something. What nationality are you? Mixed, white Mexican. White Mexican. I would say something, but it's really close to me, and I feel like they'll stab me if they'll say something. He won't stab you. He clearly pawned his life before this. So, he has a knife. That's a knife. You have been 100% right about everything you connected tonight. You know that? Can you stand there? Yes. He's the new Jimmy. So let's talk about it, Johnny C. You've been on the show a few times. How do you feel that time when compared to the other? How do you feel when compared to the other times? Not as well as the other time. Really? Yeah, I thought you did worse the other times. Was it just me? I think my memory's bad. Jeremiah, thoughts? Sometimes I'll cut myself just to throw something. So what is it that you think that you didn't do good this time? Why do you think that you didn't do good? My time was off, but then I said, you didn't really connect with the audience. So you just sort of like, you gotta like say hi to them or connect with, they drop something and put it in your shit. I've been on this show a few times. I can't quite remember what we're talking about. Can you give us a quick little 10-second bio? The shit to be probably made fun of. I do shit for a rich guy. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant. I don't know. Your mom is 15 when she got pregnant? Wow. I'm Mexican. Oh shit. She really, yeah, for sure. He's the youngest. Alright. Well, what's happened in real life since the last time you were on the show? I went to Peru and I got super sick there. I got yellow fever while I was there. That was pretty tough. How long have you been back? I'm fine. Everything's fine. So. How long have you been back? Once. Oh, okay. Yeah. What happens in the wow. What did you get? I got yellow fever. What is this? Like an Asian disease? Yellow fever, you get bit by a mosquito. And you get bit by mosquitoes,
That's how you did it?
That's your capitalizing.
And then,
Like you start shrinking.
exactly. Most people feel you get like a super bad fever that breaks and you're fine. Like, there's a small percentage of people, the fever comes back, and that's when you turn yellow, and that's why it's called yellow fever.
Did you get that?
No, I was fine. The fever broke after like 12 days. And but those 12, I was in bad.
Why were you doing it for real?
I don't know.
He's a slave.
To go to ayahuasca, go crazy, and explore.
I'm down here in fucking San Diego.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You can drink at home, too. It's fun in the bar.
ayahuasca? Sure. Before the yellow fever?
Yeah.
You think you got bit while you were tripping on ayahuasca?
No, it was later. It was like a week after that. Because I was trekking around.
Also, go up to whoever uses the microphone next.
It's gone. And you only get it, and it's
Oh,
gone.
shut it. How many times do you do ayahuasca?
I've done it 8 times.
Jesus Christ. I'm going
Did you have any specific visions or anything this whole time?
So there's like an entity, and she's the hottest chick on earth, and then she told me, you got to hang out.
So you know what? You picked up a little chick in your
No, she's like, it's her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. They call her Pachamama. And she's fucking, and she's beautiful. You hang out with her and get questions like, how beautiful is she? Dude, well, she's the hottest chick ever.
Every time you say dude, that's actually yes, by the way. Oh, but because I just got that, it was too long trying to go on. You want to do some ayahuasca? I'll suck your daddy. I'm tripping my balls off right now. So you hooked up with your...
No, he's Republican. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. I don't see it in ceremony.
And it goes all the way to trip to have sex with a girl that doesn't exist.
Is that true?
You have sex.
Did you get a boner in real life? Talk like wet dreams or something?
No.
Do you touch yourself?
No, there's no sex, no jacking off the whole time you're there. Like, it's very,
Do you get a boner thinking about that lady?
Sure, yeah, for sure. Now? Yeah.
What's she look like?
So,
Just like the hat he's wearing, those tentacles.
when I would try to look directly at her, like, make out, it turned into, like, infinity. Where you could, like, see her. It's crazy shit.
I'm gonna bleed out tonight.
You've been on this show a few times. You're a wacky guy. There he goes. Johnny C. Johnny C. I'm on the look for someone new. I want new blood here now. Goddamn people.
You're fucking searching. Ayahuasca. Have you done that something?
No, these
Have you done that?
No.
I heard it's insane.
I can't imagine.
You guys have done it? The black guy that you were
No, fucking,
you like it?
who did it? That guy. Easy, sort of that. I pulled another name out the bucket for you can go from Mitch Burrow.
Hilarious. I've never met a guy that did ayahuasca, but I have met a guy, black guy who likes Waka Flocka.
The name out of the bucket for your hands for the Joe Carl Abushai Sakir. Takes so long. A little hallway or something. Joe Carl Abushai.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, that's my name. I'm an Arab. I'm from the South, too. From the South, from rural Tennessee. Any Southerners in there? You know? Woo. Yeah, from the South. And I'm 30. That means I was a freshman in a new high school in the rural South in September of 2001. Yeah, which is, of course, when Arabs stopped being white. Did you? We used to be white people. You remember that? But yeah, exactly. We used to be like an off-brand Italian. Definitely white. Right? I don't get like the hate that's going on right now, right? Alt-right, whatever. Like
Well, listen, I've been to Texas and I've been to Saudi Arabia. It's the same place, right? Bunch of sand. It's fine. Most of the people are pretty cool. I've handed on that issue. And they both have a few racial and stereotypes. You mind women hanging gays and wearing slow hats. It's the same place.
Jill Carl, I think it's a nice little angle. It's got a good angle. Yeah, no, it's nice. With his nose. It's it's definitely smarter than it is funny, because it's not funny at all. Yeah. But it is smart, and you have that experience, you know, being in both of those places. I'm trying to break it down a little more. You were what branch of the something were you in? Not branch. Oh yeah, that's right. You were just there all the time. Yeah. Say 9/11. Don't say 2001 or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long you been living today? Well, a lot longer than that sounds like. I've been doing it 7 years. Yeah, that was bad though.
Years. 7.
How long 7 years. Yeah, started out there.
What do you do when you're not doing this?
I work in production. In advertising.
No, wait, what type of stuff?
And in advertising state.
You can work with Ben on social media.
So,
How do you say the last name?
Abby Soccer, like the mucking.
Whoa, wow. So, what are you into, Joe Carl, other than stand-up comedy?
Monkeys and sports. You know.
Like what?
Monkey sports. I work in advertising. I'm starting doing a lot more stand-up now. It's now, even though that second show, it's starting to go a little better now. So,
You're even performing. What do you think?
I think doing a lot of festivals and then getting out on the road as much as I can.
Like urban floppers?
I'm about to go to Boise in a couple weeks and then do a little.
You know, they say that Boise, if you can make it there.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, that's it. That's just how it's supposed to make it there.
One time I looked in the mirror and there was no reflection.
Are you in a relationship or?
Yeah, I'm married. I'm married. I have a stepdaughter. Yeah.
You're married with a stepdaughter?
Yeah.
Oh, a stepdaughter.
She's 11 now. She's going to marry us. How years, dude? All right.
How long have you been married for?
It's 6 years. Yeah,
Say it again?
6 years.
6 years. How long did you date before marrying her?
About 3 years ago.
3 years.
Yeah.
That's 6 plus 3. That's 9. So she had a 2-year-old when you met.
Yeah, she was 2.
What are you, like a hero or something?
Yeah.
Like some like good Samaritan? She white rocket.
Yeah, she's white.
Good for you, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. One chick I ever heard.
This is also family bottom with fact that you're an A. Yeah. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, even Kentucky is. I know if it's all you. Yeah, that's true.
Did your stepdaughter fucking hate you?
No, we're pretty cool. We're pretty cool.
So get out of here, tell me. What's one of the cool? I know what you're talking. What do you guys do to bond, you and the 11-year-old?
You know what? I've been there the whole time, so I'm just kind of, I've been there the whole time, so it's just, basically just having a kid, you know? What's the real bride? He was back in Tennessee.
Is he like you?
We don't connect that much, you know?
This is space, alright? Does the girl ever get to visit her dad?
Yeah, every once in a while, yeah.
Just does it make you upset?
No, not at all.
It's a good thing to bring the man over the house. Yeah, is that true? You guys have more sex than the
Yeah, sex all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Where for the photo, you freak. Oh, yeah. Freak, fuck, I got it.
What's the weirdest place you got sex?
Oh, man. Everyone always says that, and does everything have to be sex with this show? This is a sex-centric show tonight. It's my thing.
Yeah, it's because the people on it are super boring, and I'm dying for anything.
I'm dying right now. Whoa! The curtain's been lifted! I'm glad you have sponsors out. The last time I was on the show, your sponsor was the McDonald's quarter pounder with cheese.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah, it was cool.
Really, some of us have grown since the last time we were on the show. What's something fun that you do for like a hobby? You get away from the white stand up in LA. It's like, I don't know other than stand up. No, it's not.
I'm saying I started to play hockey and I'm about to join a hockey.
It's so interesting. Is it true that you play step forward? Yeah, all right. This is not bad. I didn't think it was going to work. Jeremiah Watkins.
Over Visual Shadow. Yeah, right now. Yeah.
All right, Joe Carl. You've been on the show a bunch of times as well. I think we, yes. Anything else for Joe Carl? I wish he's got a sweet face.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. All right, that's all. The second member of the blue team just joined the front row. All right, this is, I'm almost positive this is a new name. I gotta look this person's so good. Put your hands together for Alex Simon. Come on. Here it comes. It's a human being. Alex Simon, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on? My sister, she just got a grad school. She went and she got a master's in education, and now she teaches special ed. So, maybe she's a retarded kid. 7 years of school, could have been a doctor, could have been a lawyer. She wanted to teach retarded kids, which is good for her. But I like to remind her that, it's like if you did go to medical school and you got done, we're like, I think I'm just going to try to be a nurse. And retarded, you can't say that word. You can't say that word. She gets so mad at me. She's like, it's derogatory. It's offensive. I'm like, I know. I just don't care. But I know. I try to clean it up. So now whenever I talk to her, I'm like, how's your dentist doing? Is that any better? And she's like, no, it's not any better. But it's not worse, so fuck her. That's my time.
Exactly 1 minute, Alex Simon. There you go. Right?
Oh, yeah. I like this guy. He's anti-establishment, just as a retard at school.
Hi, Alex. Where you at?
Minneapolis?
Minneapolis?
Yeah. That's about last week.
Nice. Is that where you live now? You live here?
No, not that good.
How long have you lived here?
Coming up on 3 years. What do you do for work? I was working at a golf course, but I was caddying.
I should see. Did you hear him?
I tore my meniscus in my knee. So
Caddying?
no, it was running. Yeah. So I haven't been caddying for the last 2 months. So right now I'm not doing anything, but soon I'll probably go back. Oh my God, I must go sleep for you. I know. Oh, you sure you're married? You're married. I am. That's cool. He's married. That's beautiful. Kids? No kids. What was your wife's kid? She was born there, stories. Yeah. There's a paralegal. Paralegal. Yeah. One time I told her to talk board.
Reading for fun, you're not doing comedy.
We moved downtown, so bars, restaurants down there. Worked out a lot. To me, I know.
I thought you got shaped like you were.
I worked out a lot too. Trying to say, that's right. Yeah, no. Is your wife title guardian mostly? Financially? That's right. I can lie about that, right? Yeah, how does that make you feel? Well, I mean, not like just the last couple months. Look, because your meniscus. Yes. Yes.
Do you do any acting? I feel like you get beat out with a lot of roles of people.
Probably. Have you done that joke before? It's worked because you pretty much just destroying your audience talking about retards. Yeah, that's not cool, bro. Especially this audience. Oh, yeah, it's very PC. I don't even know Russian, but it's weird. Russian?
Alex, what's the most interesting thing about you?
Russian, yeah, I'm not giving Russian job. What is that?
Eating through his set. Oh, okay. What is yours?
Some mix and a bunch of European
Slow body.
Sorry, I'll shut up now.
What's the most interesting thing about you? Any special skills or talents or anything?
No, I'm pretty good at golf. I just thought this was the most interesting thing about you. Is you're good at golf?
Yeah, man.
So what made you want to do stand-up comedy? I was always nervous to go on stage. Like when I was in college, and they had one open mic night at the club in Minneapolis. And it was always just it scared me to try to do it. So I wanted to do it, but I got a little anymore. You know, I mean, I felt pretty sure about that, but
I don't know why. You have a good look, you know? You look like a China pass. You got this like together.
I think it would be good in a Brazos film. A Brazos film. I think like you could good in a Brazos film. Or a type. I mean, you're good looking kid, but there's something missing. Yeah. It's not what? Did you meet your chick your wife? No. How old are you? 26. 26, yeah. Yeah, dog years. So how long you been doing stand-up? A little over a year. Do you want to continue? Yeah. Damn.
All right, Alex.
It's just,
What do you think's the weirdest thing about you? Do you into any weird habits or anything like that?
some slow OCD stuff.
What do you do?
Like my hands, wash my hands a lot, germs.
How much do you wash your hands? You wash your hands a lot and you play golf. How much do you wash your hands?
I mean, maybe like 8 times a day.
That's not that many.
Not a lot.
How many times do you pee per day?
Probably like 8.
There you go. I guess we're all completely OCD.
Yeah. You smoke marijuana? Yeah, sometimes. Not a lot. Yeah.
For something like that, you know,
I don't know, man, you're so weird. Yeah. I should do ayahuasca too with that guy. What if the real name is so wrong? Are you just nervous on stage right now, or are you really just like awkward?
what's your wife like? She boring paralegal lady? No? You sure she's not boring? What's the most interesting thing about her?
Well, that she's getting her undergrad and then trying to do her grad.
What's the most interesting thing about her?
I don't know. She came here when she was 9.
Yeah, we went in a bad week.
That's my point. I never did a fucking loser.
I mean, shake. Kind of cool.
I didn't come to that slow, honestly.
I think someone paralegal. I said paralegal. Alright, Alex, we're going to be moving on. There he goes. Alex, sign. If you like the flavor of water, then you must love the comedy of Alex Sign.
You ever tell people, give people advice not to stop doing stand-up on the show? Ever?
I mean, this is one of those episodes where it's pretty much 100% of the people. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable. I imagine how terrible the couple people that didn't even have the balls to come up here after signing up for the show. They're like, oh, no, I can't do this. That's from those people, plus the people that we saw. I mean, and there's always like sort of a method here. Like Alex probably was the best, what I guess we would sort of call like a rotating slugging percentage, in which he's been doing it only a year, and he did sort of okay, right? Whereas Alex was like, yes, the last guy was Alex, was like a guy like, you know, maybe someone that was doing it 7 years earlier in the show. You named these okay, and so that would be in our sort of thing, the elevation. Then you have a guy named Chuck Grumpsky, who came in, wrecked house, and just left afterwards. That's got to be tough. Bombing on this show is one thing. Taking a chance on a character and bombing with the character. I can't even imagine what that must feel like. Because we clearly hate characters. And they're always like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, me, because I'm not doing characters. What did it matter? it's a real tip. One of the real tip. So that dude, that last week, he had one of the best sets of the night, and I wasn't even listening. Like I couldn't come on and I didn't hear a single word of it. I think I hate comedy. Yeah, no. I'm not just. I'm starting to feel it. We're really hard to listen to tonight. We're gonna wait for our regular. We're gonna go back to the bucket again because I'm 100% convinced that we're gonna find somebody here. It's just like if you scratch off lottery tickets and they're all losers, and you're like, well, maybe the next one has to be a winner. Because they wouldn't have 5, 6, 7 losing scratch off lottery tickets in a row. Are you guys ready to find some goddamn greatness in this bucket with me or what? What are you gonna think? Here we go. Let's get up a Jill Wilkie. We got a big pop on the name. Let's see what happens here. W-E-L-K-I-E. One more time, put your hands together for Jill Wilkie, everybody.
Yeah, geez, thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, geez Louise. Glad to be here. I went through a breakup recently. Not fun, don't recommend that. It's not because I get lonely or anything, or I miss the girl. It's just that whenever I go for a breakup, one of my guy friends has like a stupid question. Anytime I've been for a breakup, one of my guy friends, should you have breakup sex? Really? Where did this myth of breakup sex come from? Like the last person I'm trying to fuck is a crying woman who hates me, you know? The last breakup I went to, I went through Atlanta. You're like, I'm gonna dodge that. I'm like, I went for the road though. Real unrealistic breakup sex is I've never even seen a porn about it. I saw porns about dads swapping daughters. Saying she's looking at breakup sex, like, yeah, fuck that. There's no way that's going on. I'm fucking a midget though. So we're lucky. There you go. First time on the show, guys. It is. I love the pop in those. Awesome. All right, what do you stand up? Awesome. Where you from? New York. Yeah. Oh, cool. There you go. Sure. I'm originally from Baltimore. I've been here for the last 5 years. Moved out here a couple months ago. Awesome. I lived there coughing for 2 years. Yeah, so you seem like you could be a band member. I actually, well, sweatshirt is wearing. I went to the record release party at Baltimore from Baltimore. Wow. You guys are friends now. It's sweet. You don't like comedy, like you guys are in your heads. You almost lost me at the beginning of your set. Yeah. Breakup sex is totally breakup sex. Really? I love how high your voice gets and something. Sometimes you go full AJ rank on us. But can I just ask a question real quick? Round of applause. Has anyone ever heard of breakup sex before? Or makeup sex? Because I'm fucking stupid, I guess. I've heard of makeup sex where you breakup sex is the whole final fuck. Yeah, right. It's like hiding the shit from your apartment like a week later and you just throw it on the ground. Yeah, that's when they like start smoking. It's like Survivor. You like put the candle out at the end and stuff. Yeah. Today was makeup sex. Oh, wow. So, Joe, you've been on stand-up for 9 years. How do you make a living? I do like social media for other websites and write articles about like superheroes and shit. Ooh, what kind of superheroes? Basically anyone. I read one recently. It's like superheroes I would definitely not want to hook up with. Like who? If you touches you, fucking sucks the life out of you. She's not as fuck. That sounds like an amazing girl. Yeah, I know. Sucks the life out of you. Is this a one-track show? What is this? I'm interested in people who know the superheroes I shouldn't fuck. You shouldn't fuck Deadpool because he smells like shit because of all the... And also not gay. Fucking asshole. You really shouldn't fuck Deadpool, man. Have you been to Comic-Cons before? No. Well, it's like disrespect. You write comic books, you don't go to Comic-Cons? Yeah, that's too much for me. That's too much. Joe's almost like a actual Frankenstein's monster. A true Frankenstein.
So did you really just go through a breakup job?
Yeah, when I moved out here.
Yeah. Did you break up with her or
Yeah, she's from there.
was that tough?
You're better off without her.
Just cut, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
That makes no sense whatsoever. I love it.
Hey, you like having your dick sucked?
Is there anything different than breakup sex that's different than normal sex? Is there anything that takes place? You know, Jeremiah, why does the talk about sex upset you so much?
Suck my dick, you idiot.
You just did exactly what you've been complaining about.
Because that's the time that was entire show.
Man, you really put the hypocrite, you know? Joe, what else is interesting about you? You have any other weird hobbies or anything like that? You seem like when you lived in New York, you seem like the kind of guy that would like sneak out of his apartment in the middle of the night and do something. And then, well, I like one of those gimp outfits and have the red ball in your mouth and shit like that. I don't even realize how much I talk about sex like this. That's what it is. All this superhero hookup talk, that's me. Like a rattlesnake and a horse and a human mouth. It's not a real noise. I'm not good at making noises, whatever you think those sound like. So you put that stuff up to after a drink and a half, Brian thinks he's like a sound guru. Just for the record. He's like Michael Mitchell, Police Academy. Stop it. Oh, shit. That's all that shit's You never really answered my question. Go ahead.
I have a PowerPoint of every woman I've had sex with.
Wow. This is what I was talking about. Well,
You're good and a creep.
when you say you have a PowerPoint of them, what exactly are you explaining that?
I put up my Windows 95 and
Man, suck my dick, you idiot.
You eat those like a chair over there. Can I tell you that?
all those words were just explain it.
Did you just say we're too interested in this?
That's always.
No, he's the right amount. You said you have a PowerPoint of every girl. What the fuck does that mean? This is her face. This is her body. This is her afterwards. Open her up and see how that is. This is her now. We didn't have breakup sex.
So does that mean you have like a board with girls' names on it? You're like, I told her that, or whatever. Yes. So just like the aspire. So I want you to explain it. So I don't fucking know what it is. Explain it. You don't know how to explain it.
What's a PowerPoint? That's everything with like the corporate and the slides, right? The slideshow.
Yes, it's like, check off your photo complex.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta, but that's not a fucking PowerPoint. You just gotta fucking pictures of girls you fucked and you put them in a thing. That's not a light power. That's not a PowerPoint. My Chemical Romance says.
Right.
I thought it was like some weird fucking thing.
Do not get the fucking thing all the time, show you piece of shit.
It's not a PowerPoint.
What do you look at these pictures of babes you had sex with, right?
Let me ask you this, Joe. Were they always aware that these pictures were being taken?
No, it's not like I took pictures of it.
So, what do you mean? Your PowerPoint is what? Facebook?
So yeah, like pictures on Facebook. Stats and shit. So yeah. And you know what?
I have a PowerPoint of all the newspaper clippings from when they went missing.
It's like what you did if you were a robber, if you didn't wear a robber. So let me ask you this question. The girl that you guys just broke up about, what's her name? She's not my little brother. So now you're going to say that you have a fucking PowerPoint of this girl? That's worse. She's going to hear this, dude. Trust me, girls, listen to this. Yeah, I mean, what? Is your girlfriend that you just broke up with know you have a PowerPoint of other girls? Yes. No, and she doesn't. Really? Yeah. Really? I'm not mad about that. Sure.
All right. Well, at least you answered the question, honestly. Having a PowerPoint of other women that how many different women are out there?
Sorry, Tony.
Thanks. Okay. How many different women are on there? Come on.
It's a real lie. I know exactly. I'm going to have the slides.
Fuck, it's like you want to be boring. Come on, Joe. It's a live show. Wow. That's the music that you have for that? This guy's on section 84. Come back. A slow piano. Come back, Jeremiah. Come on, man. We're cool, man. Look, that's okay. But I'm supposed to be sure. Well, not as many as him. Oh, how many are in your PowerPoint? I can't. My girlfriend's listening to this. I don't know. It's not even PowerPoint. If you want to do the math, yeah, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I was on MTV back when MTV was MTV. So yeah, the math spells AIDS. Whatever. I don't think shit anymore. Oh, my dick, you idiots. I can't get AIDS. I am AIDS. I'm a player of AIDS. I need to people. I don't get it. The original outbreak country. I got a question, Tony. Yes. Have any of the exes seen these videos? One of them did. You presented me with number 80? No, that was like. It's like do you retire any of their jerseys? Yeah, that's a good question. Put any other ones in there. Everything. Really? Would you have you know by number what the ugliest chick you ever fucked was? I guess. 65. No, it was probably 7. You were the updated last year? Like 7 years old? That's awesome. What did you say, Jeremiah? I said this year an updated flash player. What? You can't look back on the flash! That's not true, Jeremiah. You want to go, you bitch? I would. Man! All right, Joe, we're going to let you off the hook. There he goes. Thanks for welcome. That's the masturbating is okay. We have a regular on the show. She performs a brand new minute every single week. We're going to go back to the bucket. We're going back to the bucket after her. So don't move, you fucking buffoons. Put your hands together, boys. She's the great Allie Mahowski.
I'm trying to make it on that PowerPoint. Wow. Athlete do number 85. I talked to a white supremacist in high school, but I didn't know he was a white supremacist because I didn't know that they start like training that young. I mean, he did have like a bunch of tiki torches in his room. I just thought he was realizing calling me Jugo. My friend, it was at a house party, so my friend asked her, goes, hey Wes, did you know Allie's Jewish? And the look on his face was priceless. He was so shocked. I imagine that that's probably what it would have felt like if I actually had a bat mitzvah. I've never had a bat mitzvah. My dad said he didn't want to have one for me because it would be too expensive. And I was like, oh, we really are Jewish. Yep. Thank you.
52 seconds. Allie McCoskey. See if they would have white supremacist.
No, I just had sex with him. Yeah. No, it was awful.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was high school, and he was like, I had just broken up with my boyfriend, and so I was like, yeah, no.
So hooking up with him was just okay.
It's okay, but I had just, yeah.
One could almost say he's your American history X.
Yeah.
Have you had sex with Tony before?
No, I haven't.
Because he's a white supremacist too.
Oh, that's not true.
You walk around like a fucking German dude a little bit. You look fucking. I did want to audition for Glorious Bastards, and I didn't get to. But, alright. Are you really Jewish?
Yeah.
Which part? The one that pays for the haircuts. $1 shave club for a head. It's an awesome nice hack. With the Dr. Carter shave cutter, though, I did. I was supposed to tell her how great she is, but she comes over and takes every single week. I have a theory, Polly. She does this every single week. She stands out. She has a very rock star statements about it and everything like that. I'm convinced that she's going to be one of the top comedians ever. I should take 10% of her stuff right now because you developed this shit. Man,
Is it 10% off Dollar Shave Club too?
it's true. It's actually 20% off. Wow. Only a one-time exclusive offer. Dollar Shave Club. We sell mattresses on the show too. Yeah, actually, we 2 weeks ago we did. Yeah, that's good. That's why I love it. That's as you can tell by you can see how well rested I am right now. So that's what mattresses. Allie's actually good right now.
Nobody's going to address if this shirt is selling out.
So, anything else happened? It's been 2 weeks. You had a rare week off because
Yeah.
I was
And
in
you
New
can
York.
tell I really used it to practice this.
She killed it at the Death Watch show one day.
Oh, yeah.
How long did you set?
I think I did 5.
That's cool. So, some all stuff that you've done on the show before?
I think some of it was not from the show.
All you were in it? So, you've been doing the show now, but I was here like 5-6 months ago. And she was on the tour. How many weeks did you do this over?
Well, it's been, there was like some mishaps because I was too young to be here, so I started when I was 20.
Yeah, let's just say what, a year?
Yeah, I would say about a year.
A minute every time, so a minute. Let's see, you probably have like an hour.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Really?
I mean, did you just see this?
That was pretty good.
It's fine. Yeah.
With this over fast, this one. Your speed was like you rushed through your first
Yeah, sure.
chocolate, and you let on a percent.
I did, yeah.
We're not going over. Also, you're about 10 years.
Oh, do I? Oh, you do. I never really know.
You're better at Elfish.
Elfish?
Yeah, you're Elfish. It's cute. Elf. Elvis. Have you auditioned for Adam before?
I've done just like the potluck there, but I don't think I've actually auditioned.
Have you gone on the road before with the comedians?
One time on St. Peters was the guest who let me open for him as well as Chief City.
Out in America?
No, I just did the Ontario one public.
How was it?
It was a really interesting experience.
Have you ever been on tour with other biograms?
I don't get the reference, but
Were you born in 95? He was born in 95.
Well, you're still 5 years of a sizzle right after that. Still making money and stuff, but I love this idea. I go and see it. I haven't seen any of my movies.
No.
Holy son of a shit. I know I love the world.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, you make a lot of money on bio though?
No.
Like, what do you do? Like, do you just get to go up to like red boxes and pick up like one of those coin stores?
All my stuff goes on the digital platforms.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just fucking with you. This is probably stuff. Hey, I started fucking movies, okay?
Yeah.
That's hard to do. You got that commercial in 1992.
Really?
MTV and they made that with a bar and it's it was wild, right? It was wild, but it was crazy back then. Hollywood, oh yeah, you should get one movie. This is right. Those were it. So what I did, this is right. I was wearing some, I guess. I was just saying, this is that one movie, right? Hilarious.
Not the same haircut as her.
This is right. Well, I think funny and
Sure, we love you, Allie. Thank you very much. Guys, another brand new minute. Allie, who the fuck are we at? You guys ready to go to the bucket again? Everybody's real people. This is probably what I would it's a fun show.
is this a good show?
Oh, my fucking God. I pulled a good name out of a bucket. I really did. You know, this guy has been probably months since he's been on. He left a huge impression on us every time he's been on. Brilliant together for Manuel Ferreira, everyone.
I followed 30 of her on Twitter. She tweeted, SMH. I woke up with a cucumber up my asshole. And I was like, cucumber up your asshole? You're trying to be a vegan? That's not how you do it. And then another tweet, she goes, oh my God, I like throwing, but only if you're cute. But I was like, oh, if you're cute, they're going to keep babies and puppies away from you. So yeah, in 6th grade I got the girl's ass and I got suspended. My parents are fucking disappointed because I won my perfect attendance that year. Anyways, I think that's it.
Manuel Ferreira.
You jinxed it, bro. You jinxed it.
Did you just really read the tweets and then the responses?
No. No, I'm trying to incorporate those tweets into my act. Listen, hold on, can I say this? Yeah. All right. The first time I really was on the show. Yeah. First time I was on. Yeah. Last time I was on. Yeah, he was on it. Yeah. When he basically gave him, when he played with last night, he played with the tweet and the rest of his case with that. Remember that? Exactly. Yeah, I do 2 more of that. You can't stink. Right. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's right.
But here's the thing, is I'm convinced that I'm still better at finding your best tweets than you. For example, I just found one. It was the 18th of this month, the 18th of August. That girl, that same girl that you trolled, this just seems to be a normal girl. She's from where?
I don't know.
Virginia. She's got 5,750 followers. 5,750, not that many, but you are obsessed with her. And she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out. She said, and you quote tweeted this, she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out to show you how N-words should treat you. That's so sad. LOL. And you said, oh, you mean church on Sundays? You should baptize that pussy first, then you'll be good. See, that was a better one. Yeah. Did you hear the laugh that one got that I picked?
Yeah.
All right, here's something she said on July 31st. She said, I finally got some head,
but now I know why it's been 2 years. Because guys don't know how to eat pussy. And you quote tweeted that. You said, it's because the guys you choose don't know their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I do the Constitution in Morse code with my tongue. Some alien level shit. Go ahead. That's the biggest lie of the night.
That's a Sam Kennedy joke.
Oh, really? Because he does that's like a all right, that same girl from Virginia said on the 31st of July, she said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years. Shaking my head. He quote tweeted it. He said, let me just read it one more time. She said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years. He said, that's a president ago. Get someone to eat it up already. She said on the 21st of July, I don't know why bitches love huge dicks. Just give me a regular dick. I ain't trying to break this little pussy. And she quote tweeted and said, with a comma after the first word, home. My dick is 6.75 inches. I even named it regular dick. I'll leave you dignitized. Is that like a play on hypnotized?
Yeah.
Dignitized?
Yeah.
It doesn't even run. You would work it anyway.
It worked in the tweet. It worked.
It worked in real life.
Did she ever respond to you? Nah, she just retweets it or likes it. That's it. I've never tried to like slide into her DMs. No, because Virginia's too far. Anyone from Twitter?
On July 13th, she said, so my mom was just vacuuming my room and something got stuck in the vacuum, and when she pulled it out, it was a used condom. 2 monkey emoticons with their eyes covered. And she said, good thing the dirt devil didn't suck out your dildo too. What is it about this one girl in particular? She's not famous, she's not with followers. What do you think? What is it about this one girl? How did you find her originally?
I just stumbled upon her. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She just keeps thinking, yeah.
One time on June 20th, she said, he got me $140 worth of makeup. I never had a guy just buy me shit. But she said, $140 worth of shit makeup? You'd think he'd know it was shit by the $5 mark. Well, that's just me.
I think it's funny.
You do? No. June 14th, she said, I literally laid in bed for an hour like I don't gotta be at work 30 minutes ago. You said, good thing you weren't sucking dick, or else you would have been late over 3 hours. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's because she said dick for 3 hours at one point.
I didn't know that.
Are you doing things that ever shows besides Kill Target? Like you're reading these tools and you're smart? Yeah, but I'm really get laughs.
I saw the mics on the phone.
Why don't you get laughs? You're funny.
On my birthday.
I guess I'm not sitting up right. I don't know.
On my birthday, June 8th, she said I was really about to go to Cali with him for a few weeks till I found out he'd been lying to me. You said, I lied to you for your own good. I responded like, you know the guy she's talking about. I lied to you for your own good, and I was just kidding about you coming to Cali. You run out of money, and that shit's expensive. Was she really talking about you then?
No, I don't. I used myself.
Very silly. Daniel, what else has been going on in life?
Well, lately I've been.
Yo, I should say, can you mute that? I shall speak. I shall speak. Can you mute that?
Is that why? It's not issues.
I should speak. Can you mute it? Yeah, can you mute yourself?
My little brother, and I can't really do that. You asked him to let me in a film or something? No, I just close my eyes and just go to work. You know? I jump up into the toilet and release some pressure. Exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah. Oh, fuck. How many people were? That was just
bump ever,
I
right?
don't even give a shit to women because I gave you a fist bump, so we turn off to numbers one.
No.
So, here's the deal. When you come in the toilet, you're not standing upright because you can't have it to me. And you have to put up to the spot position. Yeah, yeah. It's over the toilet.
Doggy style. Toilets, it's like froggy style.
But you're just shooting downward in the toilet. Can I say something really embarrassing about myself?
Yeah.
Until I was maybe 14, I could only do it reverse cowgirl sitting on the toilet. That was it.
Where would you go?
So facing the toilet, facing the bill.
Yeah, wait, sit down.
I would sit backwards on the toilet. I know the toilet's like an emotion. Exactly. That's what I called it. Yeah, thank you.
Man,
And the further question. Where would you shoot your load at, Joel? Into the water. I'm going to shoot it with school.
there he goes. Manuel Barrera. Let's face it, tonight we didn't have some of the craziest people come out of this bucket. But one thing's for sure, we made a guarantee at the top of this show. And here on Kill Tony, we hold true to our word. Make some noise if you'd be interested in seeing a triple Mexican jam off. Every once in a while on this show, Joe Jimenez, Joe himself, let somebody take the throne and challenge him. We're going to do Holly Shore drum solo, and then a Luis J. Gomez drum solo, and then Joe Jimenez is going to come out and do his own solo. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Holly Shore. Luis J. Gomez here tonight. Holly Shore is ready to make some fucking noise. It's the laziest fucking Monday crowd. You guys were no help tonight. You know that? Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne, the man, the only, Jimmy Jordan! Holly Williams! You know what it is? I showed my friends today, and I think Dollar Shave Club. You played all this. No, here's the thing. I was like, what if they asked me to do this drum off, and I'd shave my pubes, and I lost all my power, and that's what happened. All your powers in your pubes. The Dollar Shave Club, guys, check it out. What's the password? It's $DollarShaveClub.com/kill. /kill. You guys got it. You want to have smooth pubes like me? Go there. He really does. He has a complete baby dick right now. Live audience, thank you so much. That was Little Tony live in the main room. Wow, look at that. Ryan Shade, fucking unbelievable. I have the whole world in my hands. Holly showing the great Luis J. Gomez, guys. Look at it. Strike some stuff. All right. For those of us that have careers that we like to plug, Tacoma, Denver, Austin, Sunnyvale, and La Jolla all coming up for me. What do you guys got going on? Jeremiah, good for Comedy Central. Yeah, find it on Comedy Central Snapchat, I believe is what he was trying to say. Yep, 100%. Jeremiah,
reach out to me on social media for that video. I Jeremiah stand up across the board.
Joe Jimenez.
Hey, I'm humble and victory and humble and defeat. Little St. Gomez did a great job tonight.
Yeah, I think it was a very McGregor-Mayweather situation. I think not a lot of us that were expecting Lewis J to leave an imprint. He came right out swinging, aggressive, tired out pretty quickly after a few seconds.
I looked at this game on the band. It's okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Moving on. Thanks for coming to look, guys.
Ronnie Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, the great Pauly Shore is on Twitter. Is it Pauly M. Shore?
It's Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore. P-A-U-L-Y.
Go watch Snapchat too. I love Snapchat.
Fuck yeah.
Chris do it on the base.
Let's go. Thank you for the
Lewis Miller.
That's Jeremiah and I on the rest of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour this Wednesday in San Fran, Friday in Portland at the Aladdin Theater. Next Tuesday, guys, you're all invited here to watch me and all these goofballs do stand-up comedy. I'm going to do a really long set that night because I'm contractually obligated to my friends at the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Ryan?
Next Wednesday, we have a show here in the Billy Ring Desk Club show with Tom Segura, Christina Pashitsky, and a bunch of people next Wednesday.
Ooh, I want a piece of that. Hey, don't forget, Ryan Shahid made the Kill Tony posted, and he made that print tonight. Make sure you check that out on the front patio after the show. All of his prints, he does every fucking episode of the show. All of his prints, including the 2 Kill Tony posters, are all available at RyanJebelt.com. They're fucking awesome. He's an amazing artist. How about one more hand for Ryan Jebelt? The newest speaker regular on the Comedy Store, Josh Martin. We're going to hang out with you guys. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. High fives for everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you. Let's Kill Tony.
Live in the world famous comedy store up here. We're in the episode of Kill Tony. This is coming next week.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the number 1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey, Ryan Shahid's right here, joining tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on our regular stream and live in VI360. There's a camera right there, and there's other cameras around here. And literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world famous comedy store right now. We're the only show that gives it to the number 1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow. Huge. Joe Rogan, Brendan Shaw, Greg Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And, I got Tacoma, Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. And, the Boston Comedy Festival we're doing on Friday, September 22nd, the Kill Tony show. That's actual Kill Tony. The rest of that was stand-up. It's September 22nd. Kill Tony is at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in those cities, so it's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? Kill Tony, live at the world famous comedy store. Let's bring up the comedians first. Does that make sense? 2 of my favorites, Tonight Show, Roast Battle, brilliant writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. You've seen them on this show before. 2 of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the bait. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Absolute choke-sits. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers? There you go.
And so later she's going to have a bar and then they put me in my face. So I'm like,
Jason, I don't want to show.
I think I suppose I know to be stand like growing up from stand, right? That means that's the only one. That means I'm the only one who's going to remember the bad comedy. That's right.
So bragging. It's a podcast. So unfortunately, it's
We're walking it out.
it lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for. You two, I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band. One of the best bands in comedy. Let's see how every week they do a different intro. I never know what they're going to do, and they try to commit to these characters throughout the episode. It's always incredible. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. They are definitely chefs.
Was this like any other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1994?
Sure, I love that the only guy not wearing a hairnet has sustained this hair. This time of my life. The last hair I would want in my phone. Cold Ramsey, right? You guys celebrity chefs? This must be celebrity chef Chris Angel here with the saxophone.
Or Jamaican or
And then we have Chef Larry on the end there going through chemotherapy, right? And then we have every actual chef in Los Angeles on the house. I'm pretty excited about it. So we're going to see how much you guys can act like chefs today. That'll be fun. And there's going to be stuff to fucking show. I had to think about fucking a destiny in front of me. If you don't know, now you know. Before the show, from 6 o'clock to 7:30 p.m., pretty much anybody can sign their name up on a list. And you sort of try to sit over there and like pull their name out of the bucket. They come up and they perform 60 seconds of what could be stand-up or any type of life performance, I guess, from what we've seen on this show. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's someone from the future, some witness from America's Got Talent, things like that. We've met them first on this show. So let's just jump into it. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up the angry West Hollywood there. There it is. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Here we go. It begins that easily. And your first person doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Javi Luna. I actually know Javi. Javi Luna. Is he not here? Here he comes.
Hey, how's it going? I'm actually from Corpus Christi, Texas. Yeah, just south of Houston. I actually floated here. So the town on airfare, so it's alright. Okay. I don't have a lot of fucking back over here. I was up in Oxnard the other day, and someone was like, hey man, thanks for pulling it down for a big body. He was like 200 pounds. I'm like, bro, hey, man, go away. Hey man, I was about to ask him for workout advice. What was that? 2 legs? That's cute. I'm not perfect. Actually, I got in the comics. I got tired of all the fat jokes and then nice jokes. Last time we started to do my show for cancer, probably going to get better on your family with a person. It's as high as it goes. You know, the typical fair. I don't understand the big one. I look at the big bird. I've never woke up in the morning. That man, I showed you the section that I did for like 5 minutes. That's how I did that. For being able to see it somehow else, the function. I tell you right now, I have a club like Stevie Wonder plays the piano. I can't see what I'm doing, but I still make sweet music.
it to this wall, you would sit on it and then have a great fall.
You look like you went to really want the chocolate factory and then the gathering of the Chevrolet.
How long have you been in Cali? I met you in Texas.
Yeah, I got that Wednesday. I was in Cal. I was in Oxnard all weekend.
Very cool. So you're just visiting?
Just visiting.
Tell everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been on for 6 years.
6 years. All of it in Canada. How's it going out there?
It's going.
You have like a family?
I do. I have two children, a 4-year-old and a 10-year-old.
By the looks of things, you're going on the way. Having one now. Big delivery.
You respect this man, all right? Next move, our bodies land him on the 1993.
It's a joke with you. So, Javi, you have 2 kids, and how old are they?
3 years old and 10 years old.
10 years old.
Yeah. I'm 33.
Jobs don't crack. I would assume that's when you were going to die. I could say right.
How do you make a living?
I got a comedy club down in Cold Kissing, and I do a little thing.
Oh, so you make a living solely off of stand-up.
I do want to get in the original.
Quite a bit of it.
We got a lot of instances like down car lost.
Did you open the doors to your comedy club before Joel Osteen opened the doors to his club?
I don't think he owns the property.
Because I think they left. There's not seven million, so we were able to all get out.
Is your club okay?
Yeah, it's funny. We go to the cities, find just a lot of mess, and we still clean up.
You seem like a happy guy.
Oh, we got really happy.
What is that? I think it's just funny that the comedy club stands for me there is no God.
What are you afraid of in life, Javi? What scares you?
I don't know.
I'm sure there's a bill.
Yeah. I'm sure we had it.
He's going to ask for all your autographs by the end of tonight. You're dressed as these favorite people.
Are you Mexican?
Yes.
What's that? I had a friend by the stage named Ralphie DeMayo. I wonder if he's in the motherfucking house. I like that. He's got the comedians behind him tonight. Wow. I was actually thinking Ralphie Bourget. Wow. Fine, throwing in tags over here. That's an ethnic joke, sorry. You are so adorable. Like, you ever use that to your advantage in life?
All the time.
How? Can you give us an example?
Yeah, I don't get moved by my fire truck and by police officers or something.
Do this little, oh, so how would I ever tip you?
Exactly. One more support kind of passes,
Get your hands somewhat behind your back, I guess.
Yeah, if they stop and frisk, that's their entire shift.
They shoot him and it bounces back. Do you have any needles, guns, or turkey stores that I need to know about?
He just unflips his face and we realize Carlos Mencia has been hiding there. And this is his Trojan horse way of getting back at the comedy store.
What else are you doing in LA while you're in town?
Nothing. I moved first thing in the morning. So.
What did you do? You anything cool? Anything interesting?
Nothing solid, like a roll and all that. Just walked up 29 minutes trip. Yeah.
So, what's the trip?
That's it.
That's it? See, I was going to make a dumb joke, but I didn't. I don't know why I did. So it was good to see you. I really would have gone like that. I got it. Because I thought you were doing it. I was going to do a strip. I was just going to hit it on the head, but I'm like, the timing's just not right. It just got hacky. I want to come on New York strip. Well, what are the recommendations, sir?
I want to find out the act, but the act, it was like perfectly good comedy. It was like, you're probably. Here's the Howdy, this is if there's an advice part of this, right? So you can stay in Corpus Christi and probably be the best person there.
Yeah, you're definitely the biggest fish in a very small pond. Yeah. Decidedly the more fish. And,
Also Woody, but the thing is, you need to be somewhere, and I know you have a family, so it's probably harder, but it's like you be like all the jokes were really good, but I'm not gonna remember them tomorrow. That's the truth. That's what I feel. Like I feel like if you go to New York, you come here, and you're like the second or third, like worst person on the show, it's gonna make you fucking work so hard. And then you're not as good as you could actually be. I think you could, but you could be great. So that's what I would say.
you get a hot air balloon made in your likeness, and you tour around the country in the hot air balloon. You post it all on social media, hot air balloons.
And you have exercise.
I mean, your town is literally washed up. Like, all I'm saying is, that was too far. That was too far.
Your pants, that belt is just, I mean, everything will really be working there.
Yeah.
That's defying gravity of things. It almost doesn't make sense.
He's a future that has his own support on it.
Before there, the short terms,
I thought first of all, I love your dad. Are you your dad? Are you married or not?
yes.
You're married too. I'm always congrats, right? Grand Crossman's Park as a dad. He thinks this is his big shot. This is why he's here.
Well, Jason, you really know how to rile up the crowd.
It's a fucking compliment, man. Listen, that joke was fucking great. People say you can't. In fact, I can't just take this up too long if you take for 5 minutes. That's a great joke. Your dog, but they were as high as me. That's a fucking great joke. Thank you. And I love the fucking. Was that a flood joke you floated here? Yeah, it was a bit. I mean, it's new, it's hacky, but it's new. Got a fucking laugh, so who gives a fuck? And, it's not possible, but it's still fucking works. I don't know where this applause break that started, but I'm glad it stopped. It's happy when it got a laugh. This is a fucking. Yeah! But let me tell you, too. And then you're fucking likable, but obviously love you. Like, you're a fucking nice guy, and that's half of it fucking, too, man. You got great jokes, so awesome. But you really like it, you're a cool guy.
I think they have a special shout out to Bobby Stanton, my friend Christian over here, comes every episode. So, you know,
Let's get famous before we're fucking stand it. You're about 15 years old.
it's got to sit in.
And your family here and all that, you're going to move to LA and listen to stuff from the rest of it. Is that like an immediate future? Anything that you mentioned? Yeah, cool. Well, good luck to you, bro. Cool motherfuckers. I like him.
There you go. I agree. Happy Lunar, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
6 years.
Coming in, throwing it. What's that? One of the youngest 33-year-olds you'll ever see. Another Luna. There he goes back to fourth grade.
Causing a Javi Luna eclipse wherever he goes.
You had it. I'll put another name out of it. I'll put your hands together for Andrew Clement.
Fuck yeah.
Seems like Andrew.
I was so worried it was going to be the other fat guy. We had to do like 10 more minutes. You are also large.
And I told you, from Mexico. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to get Zara Ali. We got some security pads on there. What is going on? What's happening? We need to get back to that. From here on, if you sign up, you're not here. You go on a probation. Put your hands together for Max Mover.
Fuck yeah, Max. Thank you. Hi. My name is Max. I didn't like my name growing up because there were 200 Maxes in my neighborhood.
Both of which were golden retrievers. It's a dog's name. But it's a good dog's name. I think it's dumb that bats are the only animal whose shit has its own name. Guano. Who the fuck are they? The rest of us just make poop. Guys, we make the words. Our shit should be called guano. They can have bot shit. That's already a term. Damn, Andrew Clements, there you go. Awesome. Wow. That's incredible. It's great. Hi, Andrew. It's Max, but thank you. Really? Did I miss I get the names. Hey, Tony. I like this guy because his personality is bland, but his jokes are salty. You know that in yeah. Max, how long have you been on stand-up? Like 7 months now? Yeah. Wow. Lord, so Friday, bro. How old are you? I'm 23. Where are you from? Akron, Ohio. Yeah. I'm a nice guy too, man. Have you been on this show before? This is my first time. Yeah. Oh, good. I've been coming to it for a while, though. Oh, awesome. Did you know that I'm from out in the sun? I did, actually. Yeah. So I'm this guy over there, right? Yeah. Really new best friend. Oh, thank you so much. Man, it looks like your James Van that you played a school shooter. We all laughed, but like your no some delivery, we were just waiting for the gun to come out and get and laugh. What have you been doing? What were you doing with your life up until starting stand-up? I actually came here for a job. I'm a civil engineer. So like, I was waiting for that. I was civil engineer. But no, I've been a huge stand-up fan where I tried it just being adjacent to here already. I ended up here. I was coming to the store already, having no intention to try it. How much material do you have? Realistically, like half of whatever I think I have. But like, so I thought I had like 10 minutes, 15. Like, I don't know. I really don't. Is that something that chefs do that I don't know about? Well, you go up like multiple times a day. Yeah, I probably get like 5 or 6 times a week, or like days a week. You're also a civil engineer. I am. So I feel like now that I know all that, and I see like how you're all put together and everything, I feel like you have everything pretty much all like organized in life. And so, what are some of your like dark secrets? I definitely think I put on a more put together a more like vibe than I probably am. It's not going hard. I get up like I do. I get up like most nights a week, yet I don't do it without weed and booze. Like I'm not comfortable up here at all, despite really liking it. So like that's a group of disaster. So well, the thing is too, it's like I kind of get in it's like the civil engineer shit. You went to school for like a full-time gig. Yeah. So that's that the plan. My grandmother was a civil rights engineer. All right, grandfather was a civil rights engineer. So I did all right. So let me go back to a question that I asked you earlier. Some of your like darker secrets. What are some things that that you do that you sort of? Come on, you know the ones. Yeah, I know, but like, this is one question I didn't want me to ask. It's not boring. Or like, just answer it honestly. I don't think he has too many, honestly. Yeah, but you're also thinking that I bite my fingernails. That's so lame. Yeah, no, sorry. No, I mean, I don't have that much, like, that, I'm kind of playing that. He already said that he's a horrible addict that needs substances to
get on stage. I think that's pretty tough feedback.
I thought you said that you aren't on weed.
No, he said you guys have to drink or drugs in order to perform. That's 7 months in.
I said MX all the time, so I was.
Yeah, I drink a lot. Yeah.
How many cups? I mean, I don't drink to get hammered, but I drink most nights because I do stand up most nights. And I'm going to do stand up. I'm a riot.
Yeah, it makes sense. But
Yeah. I'm going to serving sizes.
Whatever portions of it. How much did you drink before this minute-long set today?
I had 4 beers, but they were IPAs, so that's like. You had 4 beers? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you mean? It's a holiday. That's impressive. One of my 6-day holidays. Yeah, that was for on the stage again.
The fact that some fucking family is going to get run over by this guy when he comes home from an open mic is like the most meaningless death I can think of. Oh my god. And you're going to live.
Wait a second. Holy fucking shit. I just realized something. Your name is Max Hooper, correct? And you're from Akron, Ohio. Are you related to the Hoover vacuum company? Our family? You have to be. You are. I can tell by your yes. You look like you would be like the grown-up Baron Trump of the vacuum company. Did I just bust you on this?
I know that there's a medium in front of 4. None of my even friends out here know that, and you just read that. And
That's what it's like. I've known it since like the 80s. Like, we sold it to the Japanese who were that were back when like my dad was a kid. There's the money there.
This is what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, yes. You are gonna fucking clean house with all your new Hoover chips that you're gonna have.
My mics. Rob this guy up with the show.
wow, this family wants to support the people that use his products the most.
Tell the truth, who vacuums the floor? That's in real life of the Hoover household.
The cleaning
Demonic life, I guess.
But in her defense, she has to drink and get high every time before she drinks that. Yeah, it's a big thing. She uses a dice.
It just works better.
Do you guys make like wacky vacuum jokes around the house and stuff?
It's actually talked about a lot less than you'd expect.
Really? His grandfather's suicide note just said, "My life sucks."
Yeah. You have to live with, you do have family money.
It's funny because like I'm a trust fund but by technicality, meaning I have a trust fund. I've been asked how much it is, and I've been told it's a shockingly low amount. But I can tell you what they want you to do. I mean, you're like 22. What the fuck? What do you get? That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, my dad and I are that close. Where like I asked him, he's like, "Shut up." Shut up. You do. Which makes good. Let's go. Sweetness under the rock. Dude, all I know is when your fucking parents die, you're gonna clean up. I like that. We'll all be damned. Whoever that is. Maybe they'll even have so much money through their room. All these Hoover trips suck. That was just Richard Nixon. That was just a Richard Nixon. It's way not just dad. I am not a fucking I am not a cook. I got a buddy fucking fight me, bro. You ever put a vacuum cleaner in your cock? Yeah, you dirt bubble. Dirty pimp. You fucking bitch. I'll take this attachment. No, I've never done that.
No? Yeah. Not even the bristle-a-little attachment thing? Like 70s camp or whatever? You never got off on that?
Get like in a really nice fucking house, like a mansion. No, like standing upper middle class, where it's not like just stand up suburbia. Yeah, and by the way, it's there are 2 golden retrievers in my neighborhood, like that kind of neighborhood. Yeah,
can attest the standard upper middle class in Ohio terms does not have a cleaning lady in your bullshit. That's right. That's you don't want the comedians to know that you're from a rich family because then they're gonna ask you for like bus fare. Sure.
You know, he had a good upbringing when he said what's in the comedy. He's like, guano, that's what I'm taking down.
What the fuck is up with that?
It's smart. Look at that, man. Yeah.
Hey, can I give you some advice? Yeah, please some advice. So, the booze,
Yeah.
I think you're a great comic already at 7 months, and you're going to be great, because all this some great jokes you had, you also add more. So, it'll be great, but the booze, you know, I mean, I like to get stoned and have joy. I would say fucking comic now. So, everybody's
I'm gonna take this one for sure. If you want to drink, but I would not drink before your sets at this point. I would use it as a reward and train like you should be trained. And then if you want to have fun afterwards, then whatever.
It's just a red wine vinaigrette.
I mean, this is my thought though. If you need to do that every time, are you the one that's actually funny? You know what I mean? It's
I agree with you. He knows funny. He knows he's funny. You need to stop boozing now.
Awesome service fun, man. And you did a good job. I don't think it's as much as a problem. Really make it on stage and have a couple beers.
Yeah.
I had a comment.
Don't do that. That's fucking horrible advice. This is they shouldn't though.
Taking a real sample on drinking and driving. It's fun and taking a sip on something. And then it just means that in 2020, everybody does it. Real talk. Let's get some real Starbucks in the car and just put it underneath your chin and get pulled over. What?
I think what they're trying to say is stay in school, don't do it free.
All right, next we're going to go. He's on Twitter at not Max Silva. How do you read about it? He's on Twitter at J-A-D-I-L-U-N-A. Fuck yeah. Chef, you ever fire around? Yeah, I didn't think it's you're a Jamaican chef, is that right?
Yeah, I know.
What do you like to cook?
You know, jerk chicken.
I hope the next guy's like Joe Floby and his like parents invented the Floby or something like that. I hope so.
That's what he was probably from that level difference in family parents.
Alright, very good. You know, for a chef, you have a lot of swagger for a guy. Is this your first time on stage?
No, I used to go about straight up and for cooking.
Oh, you did a little sound effect and everything there. I put another name out of the bucket for you answer, but Jason Sobius. Woo-hoo!
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Good. So, by looking at me, you can probably tell that I don't do a lot of masculine things. Just immediately very swarmy person. I like to do things like, you know, most people like to hunt and shoot guns and stuff like that. You know, the manly things, you know, play football. You know, football. Everyone watch football? No. I don't watch football. I watch tennis, which is super masculine. No, I like to do things like drink tea and write poetry and cry. Like, those are the things that I'm into. I don't do a lot of masculine things. Like, I don't have a favorite sexual position. Like all the guys that I know have a favorite sexual position. Like, I don't know, like doggy style or reverse cowgirl or anything as long as she's crying, you know. I don't have that. Like, I don't have that. My favorite sexual position is in. I mean, fuck yeah. This is what serial killers look like.
That sounded less like stand-up and more like the opening narration of an indie film I'd go want to watch. breakfast too. Well, no, I disagree. I think there were, you had jokes and you had structure jokes, not the hugest punchline, so I think the last guys already great fucking joke. You had the basics. I'm just saying, already talent. No. I cut right into your shit. You never like, she's like, just go right in the fucking bed. I can tell your whole thing. You don't have to fucking talk about it. Jason, I have a bunch of questions. Yes, you are. So Jason Sylvius, am I saying that? Yeah, actually. For the first time I heard someone pronounce that in there. Yes. Well, Sylvius is kind of there. I don't know. What do you do for work? I don't know. What do you do for work? I'm a copywriter, actually. What? Come on, I read it. What? A copywriter. I'm just waiting for him to walk into the machine that turns him into Captain America. So jealous of Chris Evans. I couldn't quite understand exactly what you were talking about. You were just talking about having feminine qualities. Yeah, like you're a female lesbian, right? Did the haircut give it away? I don't know. I think the other thing gave it away. When you're lesbians, what I'm going for is a thing. I thought it was really funny. Like, I like tea was one of your tags, but then you said something about crying. And you used crying as a thing. Like 10 seconds later, you used crying again as a joke. I thought I changed something else, like the position part. Like, I take a lot of time. I thought it nice tonight, but I have like personal questions I'm going to get to. We never got into it because they will ever come into the stage. No, yeah, that's okay. All right. Let me jump in with a little bit of truth here. Oh shit. Okay, we're picking out Nick because he's a target. It's a doggy dog world. Don't worry about it. It's a pokey dog. You're fine. Anyway, so it's good. It's good. It was so kind. How long have you done stand-up? I did it about 6 years ago for 2 years and then stopped for the past 4. Where is my doctor's body? Where is it? Are you a doctor? I'm not a doctor, no. I do not know where you're fucking I never looked it up because I don't feel like it's necessary. Parents. Nobody knows. Wait, nobody knows what? Nobody knows where my name comes from. Are you fucking ethnicity? Yeah, no, that's it. Yes. Oh, that means that you're offspring of Nazis. If you have no idea where you're offspring, are you curious? And knack that's probably disappointing your father comes from. So you're Nazi blood. Okay. So Jason, are you gay? I am not, no. That's supposed to be my joke. Sure. He loves Jason, that's not the sound. But okay. How can you tell that this guy loves pussy? What is it when you see him? I tell he loves women. What do you think his favorite thing to do to a pussy was? He asked him what kind of thing. Yes. Do you eat pussy? Yes. Are you good at eating pussy? I don't know, but I enjoy it. Let's get a pussy out of I don't perform well with them. Wow, look at that. Jason, you look like the kind of guy that if you eat too much pussy, you throw up afterwards. And then he yells at the pussy afterwards. Made me nauseous, true stars. Have you eat pussy, but have you not made a woman come? Like that is how you eat fucking pussy. Have you not made a woman come? Not like eating that. Okay, so I'll talk to you after the fucking show. Okay. Half hour fucking tutorial. Maybe 15 minutes. When's the last time you had sex with a girl? If you know pussy, you have to wait 15 minutes to suck it. How long's it been? It's been 2 months. About 2-3 months. Really? 2 months? That's pretty good. And who was it with? The girl you hooked up with a lot? What was the first? My ex-girlfriend. At the time, ex-girlfriend. And what did you guys do? You went on a date or something like that? Yeah, it was great.
to go back to your place? No.
Why did you stop comedy in the first place?
I moved to Oregon, and Oregon's not fun.
Well, that's cool.
So if you realize, oh, that's fun. That's true.
I was there 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Never go with a decent player with no internal.
What do you do for a living? Copywriting. You copyright for someone in particular?
More like copywriting,
Right? You? Oh, Jesus, this show is aggressive tonight.
My honest advice is like you seem like somebody who stopped and started again.
Yeah.
Your minute was spent just trying to figure out who you are. And I think like if you look me that you have to be even more assertive on stage, tell us who you are. Don't try to figure it out because it seems like you were like kind of running around in circles and just be a little more like aggressive. You know, like when there's a pussy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm the right person.
He's still aggressive, though. You know,
Why the fuck do you
what do you do for fun? What do you ever like hobbies and things that you do like at nighttime? At nighttime hobbies when I'm by myself? Yeah, or socializing or anything. Video games. I don't have a lot of videos.
How much do you love comedy? That's how you try to stand up. Video games or stand up?
Stand up. Yeah. I really stopped playing video games so that I could get back into
Really?
yeah, like a headset and everything. Yeah. You cam up and you run a camp as well. I stream on Twitch, yes. Wow. Shooters? Oh, my game. I've heard it before, so third-person shooters. What if you did do stand, you should probably split that shit up together. Yeah, I'm not all of the video game shit. Oh, they can play video games. It's everything video games before you come on stage. I try not to.
I'm the only comedy show that's like drink as much as you want to get shit faced, but never play video games. You fuck. Jesus Christ.
You hate alcohol, huh, Mike?
Yeah. It's ruined lots of comedians' lives. Yeah. I mean, we're 50-50 on this. I don't know what I should be fucked up. Yeah, Josh, I'm gonna know drink.
Do you drink, Jason?
I do.
Anything that doesn't have an umbrella in it?
Beer, man. I came from Oregon. Oregon's like the beer capital. Tell the truth. My favorite drink now. Vodka. And literally beer. A pint of beer. I love better. I will drink the
Well fermented. Just fresh. What kind of sandy with it?
Have you ever been on me for me?
I think they have a good three versions of the joke. Just laugh for it. Sure.
I'm going to touch you on your pussy. I haven't showed that. So there's a reason for it tonight. You have not had it. So I'll tell you that.
Can you give a tip right now? Can you give a
Okay, sure. Okay, well, I have a pen. You know, this looks like it's going to be the Rick and Morty fan fiction that nobody wants. I don't know what it is, but just I'll say this, just to make sure that wait about 15 minutes to suck on a clit, so it will touch the fucking clit. And I can keep going.
15 minutes?
Even longer. Fucking longer.
You just made every guy in the room look like a complete asshole.
It's like the advice is more comfortable than the bull. No. This means to happen. This means to happen. I want to start you off. I'm going to teach you.
I think that doesn't look I don't have to keep reading this right here. I was screwed out the whole cotton out of it also. Okay, so once you hit that spot, chill out. But you can take your time. You can kiss the inside of her thigh or take a little then go back, slower. Number two, think crazy thoughts. Like, don't think about how you're tired. Go back. Or how you can actually want her to come to think faster. Or shaking from Sometimes I think shit like, I don't even want you to come. You don't deserve to come. You just a bitch. Make sure it's wet. Nothing's worse than trying to stimulate a dry pussy. Here's an easy shortcut. Get some spit on your fingers, then start playing with your pussy. If she closes her legs or tells you to stop, then she wasn't going to let you hit it in the first place. Or she's uncomfortable. Either way, relax, stay cool, and back off. She's a human being. Ideally, she's your friend, and you love her. You don't have to be in love with her. Just show her love. You know what I mean? Number 4, this is important. Move your head from side to side. Get in there. Like you want your pencil notes to set your face on it. That's it. And we're impressed with Gordon Ramsay. Fuck off! Well, Jason, did you learn anything here tonight? Yes. How were you eating pussy before? Can you give us a number? Can you just tell the truth? Yeah, now that you've read how we have also done all of this with Max Hooper. That's good. It looks like there was a manual thing in the middle. So if you had to describe how you eat pussy before, how would you do it? Pour? What? Pour? No, you can do better than that. What was your method? What was my method? Sure, go ahead, Jason. My method is let it throw out of you. Come on, we're already here, dude. Let's go. Okay. It would be a lot of teasing with the tongue on each side. Let's go. You've never met anyone who would only say something better than before. Maybe we should talk about this too. Like someone walking down a runway, but I do it with my tongue. Right? And then, I would ask how many occupants were in the premises in the month prior. I don't know about that. Well, how do you pussy? I always. Alright, sorry. Only pussy yourself a bit. I'm not going to like the first person that would eat it out with a bib on. With a picture of the pussy on the boat. That eats Ruby's. Moves her right hand forward. The free hand toward the pond. Without that. He likes the side of his mouth. There you go. I just lick it up. Did you have fun here today, Jason? Yeah. Are you excited to go eat pussies with all your new talent? I'm very excited. How many ladies are there? How many ladies? How many ladies out there are excited to let a guy like Jason eat that pussy? There's a couple of gay guys everywhere that clap for you, Jason. Someone's going to open their gates for Bill tonight. There you go, Jason and Sylvia, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Sylvia is the pet of Kyra on Twitter. What's the pet of Kyra, Jason? The pet of Kyra. Oh, that's also your stream on Twitch. And also, he's also streaming live on Grindr as well right now. He can't stream on He's the only guy that has the, he's like the fucking Tom from MySpace of Grindr. He's able to stream and create. Streaming live on Grindr. Wow, look at this guy. We got up last week. Grant's got the Manuel Herrera. Fuck yeah, man. He is aggressive tweeting. It's a very normal girl. Manuel Herrera, everybody. Come on. It's like a So I live with my parents. I used to work for Pizza Chicken, and there was this blonde chick I would flirt with, you know? And I told her, have you ever seen Death Proof by Quentin Tarantino? And she was like, well, I love Tarantino. I want to go over. So she did. And she had never seen it before, and in this movie, the stunt driver murders chicks. And she was like, oh, this is awkward. And she was like, can you have bunk beds? And I was like, yeah, she runs with my little brother.
has a little brother. He's 22. And yeah, at the time, I didn't know how to mattress either because we had bed beds, but we don't have bed bugs anymore, you know? And I just had a piece of wood on there, and she was like, well, I think I gotta go. So she left, you know? And I thought she was going to tell me something romantic, and she was like, which one's the freeway? So yeah, that's how I got to today.
Hey, Manuel Herrera. That's one, huh? Getting laughs at parts that I don't think we're supposed to get laughs at, man.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't intend it like that.
There's a lot of setting up there, a lot of unnecessary information. That proof had nothing to do with anything. You're giving us the plot of the movie for nothing. More like you went on a date. Are you plugging? You think Tarantino needs your plugs?
No.
A lot of people have seen it. I think the joke was the part of the movie is about killing women that make them comfortable, right? Yeah. So that's why I brought it up. Right.
Well, I was really lucky, but
yeah, I don't know about that.
I think I just wrote a script. Like you got like the two states go to school like eliminated that. We just like real fucking early. It was like, oh, they script that up. Fucking okay, get script on that. Oh yeah.
Is that what you did was funny, you're a funny guy, and the words that are coming out of your mouth are funny, it sends the sentence it's funny, but you don't feel like jokes in place in the comments that I don't respond in that way. If you have to tell the audience, I would think you really just dropped the bit altogether. If you know what I mean. What was the point? She started thinking, well, I guess, let me ask you this. Why would it even come up that you look at your brother? How did that come up during the movie? You guys walking around the movie?
Well, I put that movie on, but we went to my room, and she's like, oh, there's puppets here.
Oh, it was
She's like, you share rooms with your brother. What are we going to do? We're going to watch that movie there, and then, estimate things, you know? That's why, the community insight comes in, like, you're obsessed with the movie when the actual funny is in the bunk bed. The idea of bringing it all over, there's bunk beds. That's like relatable. I mean, there's anything, guys. But that's fucking funny. You know, fuck that kind of stuff. You're wasting your time. You're like, people need to know about this proof.
How did you get the, where'd you get this stuff?
We shot on my phone of when I used to work at Crazy Chicken.
See, like, you're not smiling at all right now when you say Crazy Chicken. You have a very straight face right now. And does that mean you don't think it's funny the way you just said when I used to work at Crazy Chicken? I was just serious about it. I don't know what's funny.
I just said it out loud.
So it's comedy, Crazy Chicken?
Yeah,
It's like the locals are in Mexico.
Yeah, what's my local, but I call it Crazy Chicken casually.
You guys talk about work in there, bro. That's really first food to this. We gotta have jokes about that. You got it already. I call it Crazy Chicken. That's so triple fried too. Look at Crazy Chicken. Is that your name for it?
So you think the restaurant is going to get to building?
So what made you hit up this girl all of a sudden? You just went through your contacts, you're like, hey, that's that girl from the Crazy Chicken.
No, she didn't know because at the time, we would chat up, right, doing work, chat up, and she told me she was in those cartoon movies, right? So I was like, oh, have you seen this one? And she was like, no. And then I told her, well, come on my place. I have it. You can just watch it. I can prize the press.
Oh my God. So, and she's been to your place before.
Only that one night.
Only that one night.
Yeah.
And let me get this right. So you said earlier that you were gonna watch it in the bedroom. That was the plan.
Yeah.
But you went there with her.
Yeah.
And she's like, what the fuck are these bunk beds?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's where the whole thing starts.
Yeah. She was really all the pussy eating talk. He was sincerely writing in a notebook. Did you say that last part again? Did you end up fucking her at one? No, I didn't. I didn't have any mattress at the time because we used to have bed bugs. But then, yeah, I told her that. I didn't tell her that. I just told her, oh yeah, we're transitioning right now it's
You had bed bugs transition before you went to family. You had bed bugs doing bunk beds?
yeah, I guess.
Oh,
This was categories. You have so many parts of that.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Bunk beds.
You just have weird names for every tragedy in fucking bedbug transition. We call the Holocaust the Oopsie True Time. Yeah. I mean, that is the most political. We are transitioning between mattresses right now in this rough time of movie. That's what I told her. It was true. Yeah, it's not true yet. Just telling your mattress I've been the past as a couch. now I have a new job at Burger Monarchy and things like that.
Why did you take her into the bedroom with the bed bugs if you knew that the beds had bed bugs?
And there was no mattresses. I live with my parents, and the only privacy I could get anywhere was in that bedroom.
So it was just a TV and you guys sat on the floor?
No, we actually sat on the bottom bunk, and it wasn't comfortable. And it was, there's no mattress.
So from this story, I can know she's still a bit Tina.
No, she was about an innocent woman who literally walked into a red flag factory. Like, the entire apartment was made of red flags. She was okay with some of them. I had a coworker that had oh, let that slide. Transition between mattresses. Okay. You know, I'm better than this.
Did you try to kiss her at any point?
No, I was a little bitch at the time, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, what would you do now if you were in that same situation, living with your brother, bunk beds, bed bugs? Or what would you do now?
How long ago was this? This was maybe 2012, 2013.
What would you do now?
I would eat her out, dude. Oh, yeah. You moved that president. What was the last guy? He says these things with a straight face. He doesn't smile. I guarantee the truth. It's the honest truth, dude. I guarantee she married the next person she went on a date with. She's like, well, I know what else is out there. I'm going out. I'm pretty sure he had a mattress. She was like, do you have a bed? Let's go for it. They're not bed bugs, they're sleepers. I don't have bed bugs anymore, so any of you girls who want to drink that or whatever, you know, I don't have bed bugs. I still live with my parents, but it's not no promotion, it's listening to Hoover family. Why are you still living with your parents? Well, because it's tough being in LA. I mean, it's cheaper to do that. It's 28. Yeah. Wow. I was fucking over it. I don't remember millennials are fucked up or fucked up. That's not what you guys fuck out your parents' house, dude. I mean, I did for a little bit, but it was freaking hard.
So what was your living situation when you got out of there? What was that like?
I remember with one of my old classmates from middle school.
Classmates?
Yeah.
Class for Oklahoma?
No. Yeah, I moved in with him and his wife. Pretty. Wow. Yeah. He's in a few fucking comics. You don't give a shit. Yeah.
See, if you're living in Paris, Manuel at your parents' house. Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal drug killer. Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. And she's a normal girl. She has what is Manuel?
Thanks if you want to do this shit. Yeah.
See if you're living in Paris. Manuel at your parents' house. Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal drug killer. Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly drug killer. Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes just a normal drug killer. Yeah, she's on Twitter, and Virginia, just a normal drug killer. Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. She's a normal girl. She has, what is it, a little over 5,000 followers. She's following 700 people, but she's sort of, what would how would you describe her tweets? Sexual, right?
Yeah, they're sexual.
But you always respond. You always quote tweet what she says and you respond continuously.
Yeah.
You're just a normal girl. This is not a celebrity or anything like that. So I'm going to read you a tweet from him that I just found from 40 minutes ago. While the show was happening, you were sitting over there and you tweeted at her. Is this correct?
Yes.
Is this yours? I just want to make sure nobody else is controlling your account.
No, it's me. Well, someone else was on stage actually doing well on stage with you. I should have been paying attention.
She said, waxed everything, got a tan, colored my hair, and bought new clothes. I'm ready for tomorrow! Exclamation point. And you could have tweeted that and said, a hoe's gotta look presentable. Why did you say that to her?
Well, how do you presentable? I don't know. Why can't you have that confidence anywhere else in life?
Do you like a little bush? Do you like a shave?
Trim is ideal.
Let me ask you a question. You retweeted a tweet that says God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. That's what it says. Why did you retweet that? What in that do you find that you believe in and endorse exactly? Well, I wouldn't know you could read it again. God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. Like, do you remember what you were doing when you decided to retweet that on your account?
I was probably taking the home skis. But yeah,
I hate that Brian is a Donald Trump sound effect for that we go to. It's so bad. So why do you retweet it?
man, you guys are putting me on the spot here.
Do you believe that God is punishing? You believe that's how the world works? That God's like, you're voting for Trump, everybody was like a Democrat.
Can we just bring up the guy from Corpus Christi and make them
Brown on black, right? It looks like he's got twins as a matter right now.
He's a troll.
You really don't like Trump a lot, huh? I don't know how to make a special statement right now. 3 minutes should do it. So what's the closest you've gotten lately to getting laid other than tweeting at people about it?
The last time was probably back in July. Did you jerk your chicken? Some older chick, she's married and
Wow. How much trouble is she?
she's 40.
Wow. What's the deal with her husband? Like, what's she was too exceptional? What's she doing? Well, man.
Her husband was locked up and she
You're the guy that's filling in for her, isn't it right now?
fucking life for your fucking sake.
That's what right there. What's that? She's getting out in a few years, what?
Actually, in a few days. I swear to God, dude. What is he saying? Guess what his favorite podcast is? Come on out! Oh, he's backstage in the green room. God damn it. And then he comes out and he's like, my whole family's from Texas, motherfucker.
Megan, how do you feel about your last set?
Well, I gotta work on it.
So, do you know what you went to prison for?
I want to say battery and assault. Everyone knows assault and battery. This guy, he went battery and assault. I mean, I don't know the order. I don't know. She actually mentioned it to me. I was in the last one.
There's like 2 points for the UFC
And the student discount.
So did you tell her when you only gets out, we're done, or, you know?
No, she still wants me to put it in.
Wow, that's good.
Maybe he can get out. Maybe it's as soon as he can like watch you fuck or something, jack off or something.
I don't know about that.
Jason, I love that. I didn't realize you were.
I'm trying to come here. I'm not getting paid, so.
I didn't realize you looked cup videos or whatever.
I'm genuinely curious. You're from LA. You're from LA.
Yeah, from East LA. Yeah.
Just like
Many people in your family.
yeah.
What do your parents do?
Support open micers. My mom is a stay-at-home wife. She babysits some kids, and my dad was
you, right?
well, besides me, yeah.
What's your biggest plan that you have in your head right now to get out of that house?
Stand-up comedy. Right now, I'm driving a forklift.
No, you can't do that. Come on, really? What do you think's gonna happen?
In the immediate future, well, hopefully I'm not going to chick pregnant.
That's a host trick.
What you could do is you could get the chick pregnant as the prisoner that's coming back, because they're going to be fucking like crazy, and then he's going to have to take care of your baby.
Oh no!
Welcome back to Bad Advice.
Okay, can I ask one more question to you?
Yeah, but
How did you meet her? Is it in one of my coworkers?
Yeah.
Said that she was something like that. Okay. And you ever fucked her the first time?
Probably.
Pretty much. Sounds like I love it.
Yeah. How many times did you hook up with them?
probably 4 times.
Always at her place?
I'm sure. I go to her all the time. She brings me there.
You go to a hotel?
What? I live with my parents. I see the part of the house. I have a mattress in there,
I thought she was one of the bad guys came to. She had kids? She had kids?
Yeah, I think 17-year-old.
Let me tell you that.
The one across the street from my job, I can just wake up in the morning and go to my job.
Really? That's what hotel says.
That's not Roscoe.
How much does the room cost that?
$80.
$80.
Yeah.
Wow.
They show you for every time. I pay every time. I'm a gentleman, but yeah. Yeah. And the last thing we think about was Tinkerman. I got that.
All right. Manuel, you were on last week before the not tonight. Are you guys? Manuel, I don't think this chef, the brunette chef, likes me very much. I never did that. I don't know. Ever since Howard Stern started working in the kitchen, he's been wow, that's Howard Stern way. All right, here we go. I put another name out. Chef Fraiche? Oh, shit.
Thank you. So this is what Make-A-Wish Foundation feels like. Yeah, it's eating pussy. I was here, we're growing up in a small town and there's no black people, so the people had to call me like, hey, you're acting black, or you're trying to be black. And I get it because, all white people listen to hip-hop and then I sit back, stuff goes. I get that, but I don't understand why it was never in a positive thing. Like I did track, I ran fast, so I never said, you're acting black, but fast, I got the name still red, We're living in a positive sense of that. But, yeah, I was just thinking, I tried to keep on, keep doing this. But, yeah, damn, I tried. Just lost my head. It's getting better, though, right? We're better. Damn, I fucked this one up. I'm out here.
I wonder what would happen. I know it was still you shouldn't be able to have a cat on that one. I just wanted to see what would have happened.
It's like you would have the audience with silent Bob.
Yeah. Like motherfucking Lawrence. I love it.
Yeah, this was the first time I've ever seen someone bomb for a woman. That was like 1 minute so far. Look, if you never caught after that, just that's fucking good.
Yeah. So, I mean, pretty interesting. That's the first time I've ever heard somebody 35 seconds into their set truly ponder retirement. And then from that point on, the story. At one point, after just acknowledging, like, yep, not going good, not happening tonight, fuck this one up. At one point, you're going, I think it's coming back now. While just acknowledging how bad it was going, you thought you started doing good. But you were just sort of acknowledging how, I mean, there was just nothing happening.
I forgot your fuck was very nice bit.
Of course, yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense.
You also did something in your thing before where it was really hard to understand what the fuck we were talking about. Like, you were like,
What's the longest thing you've ever memorized? Come on, think. I want you to think of an answer. I want you to use that fucking brain.
I could wrap some big, you know, on a tape measure.
Have you ever had to memorize anything?
No, I thought so.
You've never had to memorize anything.
I mean, the jiu-jitsu, that's like an example of that's. I mean, as far as like Michael's, no, I don't, and I'm just still trying to practice.
I mean, jiu-jitsu, I gotta stop making fun of how stupid you is.
Bro,
You are so lucky. You're so fucking lucky. If you didn't know jiu-jitsu, have you ever had to use jiu-jitsu on somebody off the bat?
oh yeah, just
Just show that switch.
I've never seen a comedian give himself a rim shot. Brilliant. But listen, and this is for every comic out here. It's you're gonna bomb. You're gonna bomb again. Fucking 20 years ago, people do it. It's how you bomb. That was one of the ugliest fucking bombs I've ever seen in a long, long fucking time.
You're smiling about this right now. Why? Why is that?
Just because it's fun, I guess. Yeah, I like it. Are you doing mics? Because I know you wanted your first time to be on the show. Is this like your fourth time? This is my fourth time.
Wait, why do you only perform on the show?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's a really bad idea. That's not
I want to do more. I do. I'm just going to do more. I just have to go on the right fucking time. Yeah, I don't anymore. And I'd rather hear from someone who gives a shit about this. Like, to be honest. I really give a shit. I don't think so. This is the only they can do it all the time, and it has to do it on no one's podcast. It doesn't give a shit. No one's on it. You have to, if you want to do stand, you have to get up. You know, a lot more than you get up. Otherwise,
Simply from that, I want to know more about your creepy life. So, like, what are you doing those nights that you're not doing stand-up? Like, you seem like a sort of
side control.
sort of weird.
Yeah, I compete jiu-jitsu, so I do that twice a day. So that's mostly what my time goes.
Choking the crazy chicken. Where do you work security at?
Blind Donkey. And I live in Long Beach. What? I live in Long Beach. It's called Blind Donkey.
Blind Philippine? Really? What kind of bar is that?
That's what you work.
Yeah, like peanuts on the ground.
No.
How long have you been working security there? Just 1 week.
Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I was working at European Rec Center.
A what?
European Rec Center.
Where are you from? What is your accent?
He was the lead singer of every band that opened for Nirvana.
What is that accent?
Michigan, we're talking about.
Michigan.
Well, you're from Ohio, so that's why we when we drink a lot of Help Flint. Hashtag Help Flint. Let's go.
How long have you been in LA?
It's my fifth month.
Fifth month. So how are you surviving?
Just odd jobs. I just working, yeah.
So, what did you do when you were back in Michigan?
I haven't been there since I was 18. I'm from a small town, so I don't play.
Where were you before you moved here?
Honolulu.
What were you doing in Honolulu?
I was called Coastal. I worked at a tattoo shop.
A what?
It's called Coastal. It's a year and
I've literally had people that like visited America that day from like Israel and Iraq and like crazy places. We've had a lot of interesting workers. You're from Michigan, and I can't understand half of the shit that's coming out of your mouth.
He's punch drunk. So there's 4 fucking times. Here's the thing. You don't need stand-up. There's people here who are the heirs to vacuum companies who have
nothing. You fucking live in Hawaii. You're a sensitive security guard. Your life is fine. Just fucking go out, fuck a different girl every night, and you have skunky bitches, and like just enjoy yourself. You don't need this. Like that's what I would say. You know, do you love it already or no? I like it's cool. Yeah. No, it's now. Yeah, that's right. You're going to quit now?
It's never, I know the 4 times you've been on because I've been hosting the show all 4 times that you've been on.
Yeah.
It's never gone well for you.
I feel this time it went better just because I'm talking. What? Yeah, well, No, I mean, no. More sleep time.
So this was, you would say this was the best out of the 4?
No, it's not more sleep time, bro. You lose. It doesn't count. The official doesn't count. I got you. You gotta do other places.
You have to do other places. Do other places. Come back after you do other places. And after you learn how to enunciate all of your words properly. There should be separation between each word.
They take the imaginary cops out of your mouth and then they're able to hear you talk. Well, the first time, dude, fucking years. This is going to be 6 years, probably, 3, 4 years. So. I'm not in a hurry. No, I think it takes a lot of fucking balls. You fucking make this like a fucking big show now. That's it. Yeah.
Jason is live daydreaming during the show. Well, tonight.
It's just going to be interesting where all these fucking juice end up. You know,
we know where he's going to end up. Blind donkey.
But him getting up on this show is like watching like an old women win a jet ski on Places Right. It's like we don't need to see that.
That's pretty cool. There he goes. Everybody just say cheap.
Yeah.
We have a regular on this show that performs a brand new every single week, a brand new 60 seconds. She just did a spot with me in San Francisco. She was up there, did a little guest spot with Jeremiah and I in San Fran and caught some Monster Energy outbreak during she absolutely killed. I love it. Put your hands together. It's a new minute from the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hi, I guess I look like porn stars now because of my haircut. People keep sending me screenshots of different porn stars with the same haircut as me, which is weird because I know exactly when they're jacking off. And now I'm watching porn. I want to know about these girls I look like, and it's kind of bothering me because they always have such a nice face of makeup on when they start, and then when they finish, it still looks perfect. But the worst part is that they act like they've never seen a dick before. Like this one is about to change their life. Like, what do I do with it? I'm like, dude, you did it in the last 20 films. And then they act like it's going to be so big, like they're in so much pain. And their pain face is all the same. And it never looks like mine. Like, if someone just grabs my arm a little bit harder than normal, my face is like this. I'm just like, fuck! And when they're in pain, they have a face that looks like they're sucking a smoothie out of a straw that's too small. They're just like, ooh.
Yeah, you gotta get to that part. You gotta get to that part quicker.
I do, yeah. Sometimes you just try, you never know if it's going to be a film that you try and squeeze as much in as possible.
The other one, where they say they always pretend like they do. They always look like they don't.
Yeah, though, it's like, wow.
I always fast forward past that.
Yes, I like the whole story. I like
I don't really see what the first.
I thought it's the only part that's different from the other porn. It's a unique part.
Of course, you watch the stories, Mike. You don't drink or smoke. We're talking about still at the show. Killing time, there, Mike. Killing time.
Oh, those awful sober people.
It's an apple juice and look at the story of a porn. Is that true? You've really been watching porn?
No.
I mean, I watch it sometimes, but it's like I don't need it. You know, it's just like if I really am bored and have like no imagination, I'll be like, let's see what they're doing these days.
You say draw report?
No, I watch it.
Well, that seems normal for a woman. I would say I've lived with women for over 20 years. No, it's not bad. I'm saying that's about a normal consumption of for a woman. Like,
Yeah, we don't need it.
yeah.
We don't need it.
But you know,
What's your favorite kind that you found though?
My favorite, I mean, I guess I just like lesbian.
fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's important. It seems according to Brian.
That's another like women thing. Right? Women love the lesbian. They want nothing to do with that.
Well, because lesbians know how to eat each other out. So like, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. You're right. I think most women, I think most women think that it's sexy to watch another woman make her own.
It's just more sensitive. You know?
I
wouldn't say 100%, but for the most part, I'm more into the dicks than,
That's good.
yeah.
Also,
That's cool.
I agree.
Thank you so much.
I didn't know.
I know.
So that last night.
Yeah, we said hi, but we've never really talked.
What else is going on in life, Ali Picasso?
What else has been going on? I don't know. San Francisco was a lot of fun.
What else did you do there?
What else did I do? Oh, I slept in my car for a long time just because I needed a nap. And
What does that mean? A long time.
like I just snoozed and I didn't set an alarm. And I don't know how long it was, but I woke up like
You said a long time, like it was some like Red Family bullshit or something like that.
yeah.
I don't think it was good. It was stuff under that tree. Is that him?
I don't get it.
You're right, Tony. Don't question yourself. That's what you had, like, it's obviously first time on the show, like, but you have amazing delivery, like, incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, I agree.
2000%.
I agree. That's what kind of keeps it going, you know?
That's
It's the delivery.
But that's the first set of, like, the last 5 sets that, like, did go a minute, so that helps.
Yeah, it's sort of just it's simple with the experience that you keep getting, you're going to keep realizing that, you know, it's the same sort of like diagnosis. It's like, you know, just trim a little bit of the fat and go a little bit slower.
Yeah.
That's all one killer minute again and again and again. There she goes, the great Alec House.
I know in a minute. Every single week. Like, I have a question. How do you get ready? You're like covered into a Game of Thrones shit.
I thought you ready to go back to the bucket and have someone. Maybe it's a crazy person. Maybe it's someone we've never seen before. Aliens are from Michael Pena.
Hi, everybody. Happy Labor Day. Labor Day is an awesome time of the year when the seasons change. In some cities, it changes more than others. For example, in Seattle, they act like zombies and they scream, "It's football season!" Here in LA, I'd be driving around on Lyft and I was talking to the guy about football season. He says, "Oh, great. How's football season?" It's great. I said, "So, have you watched any bowl games lately?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, I've watched a few bowl games." And I said, "Oh, good. He goes, which one?" He goes, "The Hollywood Bowl." I said, "Oh, no, the Hollywood Bowl." I said, "Well, that's great." He goes, so I said, "So what was the score?" Because I thought I was going to hear something about college football. And he says, "Oh, Lady Gaga, that was awesome." I said, she's not as good as she used to be. I said, "Oh, I was talking about football, not Lady Gaga." That's the best. LA is a pretty strange place where they actually have seasons in football elsewhere. Anyways, you should be like, exactly a minute. Wow. I'm pretty sure the one thing you nailed during that set was the exact time. Exactly. I tell
anyways, you let all the tension out of the balloon that you built, and the joke did not work. The balloon had a cigarette, and it was beautiful.
I stuck with it.
Yeah, you definitely stayed committed. Out of all the gay straight men on stage tonight, I think you may have been one of my favorites. What was the beginning again? I can tell you had it well rehearsed. Was it August is a special time? Labor Day. Labor Day. Labor Day is a special time. In which you got a big pop on that from the very people that, like when bad shit's coming. Because we knew. Yeah, so I have a question. Yeah, all right. I see real quick. It was a massive honor us by reading a selection from the notebook. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I agree. Wow, glasses on, the book comes right out. This almost seems like coordinating. Pat, is this your dad or something? Father, I'd like you to read some more selections. It's all right, son. Yeah.
It's going to start with Arbor Day is a wonderful holiday. National Secretary's Day. It's beautiful.
Okay. This is a selection I wrote before defending Scum and Avery in his.
You're going to be disappointed. There's no jokes for you here.
Yeah, we want to hear some of your wacky segues.
Yeah, we saw the trailer. We know what's in the movie.
Do you have any more of those, like, anyways, or anything like that?
Well, a lot of stuff is here not it's all my meetings with all my staff.
Oh, yeah. What do you do again?
Yeah. I write software too.
You write software?
I'm still reading.
It's streaming app.
I'm still reading. That page we're on. That's good. Metadata. Single record. Okay, Rex, you're not an executive producer. Okay, good luck. I just got much writing on it. It's just hard.
Can I go to your notebook?
Well, I'm here. Go for it.
I have a very good selective eye here.
Truth or not replace.
How many of you watched the fight this weekend? How many of you watched the fight this weekend? Yeah, I watched it too. And I do have to say, I think booing is losing. Am I reading that? I think what? Booing is losing?
McGregor is losing.
Oh, and I think McGregor is losing. It's sports as a manly sport, and it's being replaced by the prowess, and two men with stinky short wool. Do you read it?
All heart and no praise. Michael and the baby boy.
Oh, okay, I can read this.
Yeah, I don't care.
And as a gay man, I am always a little confused. It actually says that. I sit here watching two men roll and sweat, grasping for one, wanting the other to tap the other out. I don't think you know how boxing works. By the way, Michael is so gay that he was waiting for somebody to tap out. And how crazy is that? He would have slurred and French. Here I'm not even making any of this up, by the way. Here I am waiting for the other to tap the other out. I mean, every time I watch these cannibal, joyous events, the $1 bills in my pocket just want to rip out and say, more. Some more. That's funny. Oh, shit. Shows about the way you need his butt. Very quick with your props. How did you have it down on that? I'm sitting for you. That's why just become open. My fingers are fidgeting in my pockets, pulsing, waiting for just that moment. Are you sure I can read this?
He has 2 teaspoons of semen in his face.
I lose control of the extreme. It's so funny, and so that's when. And you're lucky you have that handwriting.
I just wrote a new chunk on Labor Day. It's gonna fucking kill. Believe me.
So Michael, we've talked to you before, right? Found out that you're gay. You work at the software program, right? Okay, other streaming platform. Right? What else is going on in life since the last time I saw you?
Nothing much, actually, just been working a lot. And yeah, I was trying to get that out the door.
Yeah, Mexican.
Mexican. Yeah, my mom gave us new jokes.
Three Mexicans tonight. We had a
Last time.
what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand up or working?
I drive for looks when I get bored sometimes.
Oh, really?
That's a true story, actually. What would happen? You lie about that. I don't believe it. He actually started talking about Lady Gaga, and when I got out of the car, I was wondering if she was gay or anything. Like, oh, but he wasn't.
What did he say about Lady Gaga?
Well, that's the only Hollywood Bowl game we went and saw. Hollywood Bowl. Football. Oh, yeah.
I said, no. We all know why it's happening. Around 90% of the people know why it's happening. I just have to whisk that joke away. I gotta think you don't get it.
That's fine.
Have you been doing spots other places?
I've been trying to go, but I haven't gotten them.
Have you been getting ladies in our house anywhere?
No, not at all.
Go on any dates lately?
No, I haven't been on any dates yet. No, but you know what? 4 weeks ago when I saw the 4 models up here, I was wishing I was here to get them.
You talking about the band? Yeah. 3 weeks ago, you handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, boys. Oh, shit. I think you're lucky to get a...
I brought this special dollar for this one.
Wow. Michael just got dirty with you. They slid him in there. They just got a good angle. You know, the cat, when you're tapping a cat on its foot. Michael, if you had to pick one of these bandmates, which one would be the first one you would take down?
Well, I am Mexican, so I'm going to stick with the Mexicans.
Hey, Michael, do you know how to play the drums? There's some crazy chickens out here. So I have my homo. I've done something. You can't have my homo?
I have done something in the last 14 days. What? I have done something in the last 14 days. I started this new diet by Rothschild, and I've lost 14 pounds in 14 days.
You sucked the Nordic Track's dick?
For 14 pounds weight loss?
And you go over with the you really go with the Nordic Track?
Yeah.
My goodness. You were just watching an old 90s television show. Get in shape for that.
Yeah, because they did this casting call, and I went to it, and they picked me.
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh, so they gave you one.
Well, they
What do you
were
do?
like 60 was some sort of part. That lost my foot. Luckily, I missed that ship.
I feel like you played Selena Gomez's dad on a sitcom at some point.
You're not supposed to know that.
When you say you missed that shit, what do you mean exactly? Because you came out after all of that?
No, I came out during it. I just got lucky. A lot of my friends died with respect.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I was pretty lucky.
How they are?
You're supposed to go away.
No, I was foolish like everybody else. I just got lucky.
Wow.
It's a hard time. Yeah, a lot of my friends are hard.
You are the funniest struggle.
He's so fucking likable, this guy.
Yeah, you really are. You're everybody's favorite.
I don't more dollars, my friend.
What attitude? Are you into like very like guys, or are you into more like twinkie fellas?
Well, I'm old enough now that they call me daddy, and that kind of bothers me. Because I used to be
Sure, really changed a lot. The new stuff is when you come from Hispanic parents, were you
Yeah, did you have trouble coming out of the closet because there was bunk beds blocking it?
Well, we had bunk beds, but I was like a good enough negotiator to get the room to myself. So
you were straight as not straight
well, I didn't know how to skate. I didn't know how to skate until I was 19. I was like I said, if I was a gym,
What happened with me? Oh, you were 19.
Yeah.
You were already a gymnast?
Oh, I came out. I came out.
That's amazing.
But to answer your question,
What was the moment, though? You're doing gymnastic stuff, and what? You just that pause,
I had to do that.
all of a sudden you see,
I used to date these girls, and they all had really big boobs. Next cut size. Triple D's. And I never wanted to touch them. Yeah. You what? I never wanted to touch them.
Oh my
I
God.
said I didn't touch them until I got married. And I really told my friends, that's crazy.
Then you told somebody that, like somebody that you knew, you're like, I'm not into boobs. And they're
No,
like,
I didn't say that. What I said was I didn't notice they had big boobs.
They'd be like, why wasn't he motivating me? And then they realize, oh, you just want to fingernails out of? I feel so bad for you.
So a lot of the ladies were upset. In fact, one of them actually had a boob reduction trying to get me to.
you're the only Mexican I've ever known.
It's on the other end of
Anyway, dude, that's how the whole it is, man. That's how you play it. I got some thoughts. What was your first time hooking up with a guy like? How'd that go down?
Actually, he was a fellow athlete, right? It was a fellow athlete, and it was in the 80s. And
Fellow athlete, when you say athlete, you're still talking about gymnastics.
no. He was actually, he was actually a sprinter at UVA. And he was on the dance floor, and he had these like speedos. Speedos were cool. No, he was just standing there with speedos and in his long legs. And I knew he was scared of me. Oh, obvious. I was at A-bar. Okay. That was a big hit.
How old are you now? Like 21?
I was 21, turning 22.
Yeah.
I didn't come out till after I completed gymnastics.
And what was your event in the gymnast? The rings?
No, floor exercise and parallel bars was my specialty.
Can you still do
I think competing in gymnastics is coming out.
That's what you said last time. There's not a lot of gay guys in gymnastics.
So you waited to come out until after gymnastics? You went straight from the parallel bars to the gay bars.
Again, kind of halfway between.
I guess you didn't go straight anyway.
I went right to the dance floor, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, what's your first move on the dance floor? You know gymnastics, the floor routine. You know how to do still ever do somersaults just for shits and giggles?
Yes, I did.
Mostly probably for shits.
More for shoots.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, people have asked me for like different shows to do backflips, so I've done backflips.
You have? You can do a backflip?
Sure.
Wow.
No, not here. I have a shoot tomorrow, so I can't do it.
What are you shooting?
I'm going to do some documentary, and I'm just doing it. Anyway, they want me to show you my faces. I don't know.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt?
A dribble? No, it's good. I'm not really into butt sex. You know,
It's what we call in the Mexican community a daddy train hole.
yes.
It's all that hell, man. Your friends told you later they knew your name.
You know, most nobody thought I was gay. Really. I was like 4% body fat, and I was pretty funny and fun, and I was just outgoing. And I was just look in the air and go, hello, no one knew.
They didn't know when you were like a kid growing up, you didn't say like, suck the tail on the dime or anything like that.
Funny story about that. When I was a kid, my mom was driving down the road, and I had just barely got to that. There was this amusement park with two guys that were like teenage kids staying, and I was like 7. So my mom picked up 2 drag queens on the street, and I looked at these 2 drag queens, and I'm like, hey, let's do it. And I'm like, don't call me mean. Girls, I don't know you. When they sat next to me, I realized the way those big eyes that I had next to me was park were. What? They were the guys that were dressed that I had taken into the amusement park, now in drag, so my mom picked them up. So the funny thing is, my mom took them when I went, and my older brother, who was 16, says, he dropped them off, and my brother starts yelling at them.
Don't why'd you pick up those drag queens? Those are weirdos. She was like, those guys they'll kick anybody's ass if they mess with you in the alley, if they're close on or not. So you leave them alone. If you ever do that again, and she kicked him out of the car and made him walk through. That's fucking super cool. Yeah. My mom doesn't mess with it. Wow, that's so awesome. I didn't think that was good for me to come out. She's obviously cool with fucking. Well, it wasn't at first. No, it was harsh. It was harsh. She basically sat me down and she started crying. Why are you gay? And I just said, well, Mom, just like you like to sleep with men, I like to sleep with men too. So, so my dad is just,
What did she say to that?
oregano!
Can I just something you might know that I don't know? What percentage of gay men don't know they're gay? I assume that everyone knows that we're in an early age, but like George Michael Movie said he didn't know, probably so fucking much either that. I'm just telling you that.
Well, the 80s were a funny time. Because when you came out in the 80s,
When you say 80s, are you talking like
1980, that's what 80s were a funny time because it was really cool to be gay in the 80s. So a lot of people came out, but it doesn't mean that necessarily you thought you were gay. And I think a lot of people in our age kind of knew and it was acceptable. But as we got older, we started realizing, especially when AIDS came out, that nobody was being gay, what being conquered. No. It's no different than no, seriously, that's an honest question. Because it's no different than when you eat vagina and you go too low. Okay? So it's the same thing. It's just that what happens though is sometimes it happens. It's like you just stay right there. So comments extra loop, you never know.
I love you, man. You're so likable, so easy to talk to, so brutally honest.
People here too. So you guys fucking social people or whatever, fucking gay people. I think it's really kids now come out early, fucking,
They're very lucky. We're fucking lucky. So I understand why they have this high suicide rate still, but they're very lucky.
Because of people like you paving the way for them.
You're the best gay person I know. I go to West Hollywood and I get scared. Okay. Seriously.
Do you think you can talk to some of those people that were in the closet, earlier in the show on? Like that?
That's all.
You think you talk them out of it?
I could tell if they weren't gay right away. My gay daughter was like, hey,
Not gay.
no, hey, this guy.
What?
Hey, did you see him on the guitar? I did. I was standing right there. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. I believe it's there he goes. Nicole Colton Sheffield.
Problem space.
Well, fuck yeah. Should we go to the bucket one more time, guys? I'll ask one more time. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time?
Fuck yeah, let's do it. We're already here. We might as well just do it one more time. Okay, this looks like a new name for it. It's going to for Kenny Brown. Kenny Brown? There he goes. Kenny Brown, everybody, come on.
My parents are they're celebrating 30 years of marriage. They're not good. That's weird. 30 years of marriage, they get a lot of questions. How do you do it? Communication, other marriage stuff. I only have one question that was from my mom. How many times my dad made you come? Tell me. I microdosed ecstasy, and I smoked out of weed, so that means after doing that, I never knew to weed again. I'm good. What else to do? That passion's fucking like good, that's it. Yeah,
That's amazing.
Kenny Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going? You remind me if we put Keenan and Cal in a blender together and just what would it be? It would be Kenny Brown. Kenny Black. Where are you from, Kenny?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, born and raised. And the playground is where you spend most of your days. What do you do for work?
Work security for an Asian food company.
An Asian food company? Like a restaurant?
No, just like they had boats and riots in the warehouse there. Yeah.
You just work security outside of the
I just work the same outside.
You're more Mr. Rice guy. So stupid. MSG.
You should ask the Asian food company to help you work on your delivery.
You ever get your phone wet while at work and you're just like, this is amazing.
It was that first show to me. I think the whole room was like, this is gonna be fucking good, and then it's just about talking about like, no, my dad. My mom's coming. Yeah, that's the point. We're coming. Yeah, that's right. Now, I like bad jokes from a feminist perspective. So, is that true? Like, did I ask my mom that? No, I said, okay. That's one of my Asian joke.
Oh, well, you really set it up clean. Yeah, you're like a Gucci Chow Mein.
I'll tell you, talk about you fucking like you're like parents and shit. You know what's up, boo, right? It's like, I do right, don't fuck. So, don't fuck. Sadly, no.
What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean you don't fuck?
I haven't fucked in a while.
Why is that?
I mean, why is that? I don't think it's got a choice. I don't think so. Most of the choice is also like fucking. No, just no interest, I guess.
Really? Like, what do you do in social settings? How do you put yourself in position to get laid?
Go out and stand around. You're getting laid by pretty white women who would.
Well, I mean, if you're starting with white women, then maybe that's your compliment. Maybe you need to build up your confidence with the black ladies first, and then maybe you finally think you're ready to step up to the top. And you're ready, you know.
That's all I've had sex with. Like, you already out. He's like, the warehouse is secure now, but then he isn't. Okay, a lot of people get laid for good. You're solo, so I just quit that fucking job. Never got it. I got another Asian job.
You have another Asian job?
Yeah, maybe the girl always looks funny as a Jack A. Chan.
Oh, wow. Chinese joke-making chef.
You are looking out pandering in this class. Pandering Express. Hey, man, chef, hey, my chef was from Ireland. What's going on? Have you thought about going to Tijuana? You don't have money for that. What? Don't have money for that? Don't have money for that.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened at the rice place?
Someone set a fire outside. Like just last week, someone set a fire. I don't know if it was someone flicking a cigarette out, but there was just a fire outside. Yeah, just like a just random bushfire.
How close was you at to the fire? Was that way you got reversed? It just seems like it's interesting that the Asians, I mean, with their expertise in fraud, would pick you as their security guard. Like, why do you think they picked you?
It's by a company, so I was just chosen by the company to go there.
I like you were chosen. Wow, you didn't like Jesus.
You were making pictures of everything. The Asians only go to look at the fire. Like, your name at the rookie cat. looks like a California raisin that was cooked up at the back. I know a joke. I just remembered it. Oh, wait, those are porn, sir. Oh, well, I mean, that's guys. You wanted to make it? He's asking if we could go over for your letter, please. Do you want to do that? Go ahead. A lot of pressure to have you from. I mean, you're the one that set it up. I didn't want to. Shit, now you're just supposed to now. Oh, are you sure? Did you say you work security or in security? I couldn't get a good love, man. Yes. I like him and Mike Virginia, two experts on ramen. Hey, I like that. Very good. There's some shit that time your job, you're not going to do dry shit. And it's a bunch of Asians making fun of me, then a bunch of Mexicans making fun of me all day. So that's what you know. I know black guys that work for these trees, are they sort of like a wonton plant or something like that? That's the one? A Wu-Tang plant? Wonton plant? Fuck you guys. It's Asian plant on something that's already Asian. This guy is so easy to take out. Your last game. You say you're not getting laid, bro. Like, what? The last game. Who was that with? It was with my ex. Yeah, I went to go still. She came over and she noticed that you had bed bugs on your bunk beds. And don't have my own child. Oh, really? You still live with your parents? I did. Yeah. Look for the black house in the middle of the road. You live with your fucking parents. I live it. It's fucking broke. We had like fucking the rainbow of loneliness tonight. That was chill. Just a fucking plethora of different ethnicities of sad, broken men. Brown and yellow. That's it. I think that the 400-pound guy was the only one in a secure relationship. What the fuck? That's okay. Nobody's looking for me. He has confidence in his performance. What does he have that I don't besides his own gravitational pull? Alright. Are you sure I'm from Beach, I have one of us at my race group before. A lot of things in the parents' house. What about some rough and language, like cooks hanging out and shit, or just the wrong legs like that? What is cool to you? Oh, you know, I live in for sometime. I lived on the north side of Long Beach, but Compton, Long Beach. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? I just started hiking. I did that for the first time. It was weird. Really? Yeah, almost died. Let me ask you something. If a black person starts hiking regularly, they don't writer. Since I'm already red, it's blush. What's the latest thing about you, other than that you hike? By the beach. I was over here on Pasadena. Those are about Pasadena. I went to all-black college and I left in 1 year. Oh, you said I really just like it. Doesn't like everybody live in all-black college? Yeah, that's the average. Isn't that how you get your master's degree? Penny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet. We did it. That's only episode 130 something. Look at this drawing. Look at that. Jason Miller, Brian Redband, motherfucking Mike Lawrence, and all of us, all together, including the chefs, the band. All those things are available. RyanJB.com, so it's the official Pretzel poster.
Guys, plug something. Mike Lawrence, you have a brand new amazing podcast.
Yeah, it's called Roast Hang. It's on the All Things Comedy Network. It's a lot of fucking fun. Check it out.
With a good friend of the show, Dan St. Germain, who's done this before.
And everyone else is really funny, yeah.
Yep, and the great Jason Galern was with us tonight as well, everybody.
So, I really enjoyed myself, but I think it's
JG here, late nights, the Comedy Store, one of our favorite, not just the comics comic. I always look at that like so backhanded.
I love myself.
We really are a lot of the comedians here, the favorite comedian, True Joe Smith. The Shacks, make some noise for the motherfucking band, people. Come on. Jeremiah's on my big long stand-up show that I'm doing tomorrow. Catch you doing stand-up there. What else, Jeremiah?
Come see stand up on the spot every second Tuesday of the month at the Comedy Store. It's the 7th-year anniversary next week, so
7 years. That's not easy. Patty motherfucking Reagan has a bunch of albums out.
even if you Chris Dillon on the bass, guitar,
Out of this Dylan Joe Ramirez, everybody. Shooting rockets from behind the set.
Me, Pat, Brian Moses, and John Chess, we got a Comedy Central Snapchat show coming out soon called Boy.
Yeah, check it out. That's right on the Comedy Central Snapchat. TonyHitchcock.com for tickets to all my upcoming dates. Guys, tomorrow I'm running my hour basically in this room, depending on how asleep the audience is by the time I get on. I think it's going to be an hour, maybe a little more. That's a really crazy long set for me to do in Los Angeles. I almost think it happens. So if you real audience members are in the crazy mood to do something tomorrow at 8 p.m., well, we're just going to be doing a stand-up comedy show. Rogan, Brendan Shaw, Bigfoot Simmons, Jeremiah Watkins, Sam Tripoli, and me here. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And Tony, Boston coming up on the 25th of September, something like that. I'm just going to check out Wednesday, and I'll be in Indiana November 8th with Test Squad and November 9th in Columbus, Ohio. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. Have a good night.
Hey, this is Frederick. Coming live from the Red Devils Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, put up by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody, make some fucking noise. Come on, make noise. You getting your food, make noise. You in the corner, make noise. Comedians, make some fucking noise. Look how much better the comedians are than you peasants.
Wow.
Call yourselves a fucking audience. I'll hope that you get better. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Look who it is. It's the great Ryan Ray. Thank you, everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode, the house artist, while you all sit there being lazy, an actual artist who's drawing a picture of tonight's episode. Incredible. We are live streaming. Everything's out. If you follow us on Twitter and social media, those links are out right now. We are streaming live in VR 360 globally, which is good because this is a very global episode we have for you tonight. I'm pumped about a lot of things, Brian. Brian's watching the live stream right now. This weekend I go to Denver Comedy Works. For those of you listening to the live stream right now, Denver Comedy Works, and a lot of other fun places coming up. Next Friday we are in Boston. Tony is in Boston doing the Boston Comedy Festival. I'm really excited about that. Austin, Cap City, I'm in doing stand-up after that. Sunnyvale, California, Rooster Teeth Banners. I've done that place before. I'm going back there again. I'm doing La Jolla November 10th and 11th at the Comedy Store, making my long-awaited return to San Diego. But catch us in Boston next week doing Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Blast. Week 1 is in the books for the NFL, guys. The NFL ended this week. How about the started this week? It just began, and week 1 is in the books. But it's not too late to get closer to the game you
pick'em contest that is totally free to enter. Pick'em is the newest way to play one-week fantasy football. Drafting your team is faster than ever. DraftKings is organized into 8 tiers. All you have to do is select one player from each tier. Choose between public contests with big cash prizes or private contests where you can compete against a group of your friends. DraftKings also has beginner and casual contests where you will play against people with similar skill level. The best part is, you get to draft a new team each week without any commitment. So go to DraftKings.com now and use promo code CHANT to play in DraftKings free contest with $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHANT, CHANT, to compete for your share of $100,000 in total prizes. The contest is totally free to enter. Why wouldn't you try? The game inside the game. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. One more question for this audience. You want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own. Made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked but not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies diamond seal pouch cradles your jewels and gives you your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight. Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. It's a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. Dude, I like it so much that I actually used my coupon code to buy some for my girlfriend. I saw that. You Periscope. Yeah, Periscope. That's how much I like it. And it's a so sure you'll love their underwear that they'll even give you 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, get a full refund. This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off free shipping and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? To get 20% off free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. To get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer. So what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking episode? Every single week, I guarantee you that I always have my funniest friends on this show. Always the best comedians in the world. This week is no different. Put your hands together for Greg Fitzsimmons, Moshe Kasher, and Jimmy Carr. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yes. Great and powerful. Hey, everybody, speak down a few inches. I don't want Greg to be that close to strangers that get pulled out of the bucket. Yeah, Moshe, keep coming. Let's go tight. Hi, guys, welcome. Jimmy Carr is back, everybody. Global superstar. Yeah. I feel good. We're better than this. That's true. I agree as well. I am so happy that I have the kind of reputation to be able to help you guys somehow on a big live podcast. It's not scripted, not produced, and anything can happen. We're not running that. We're better than this line and backstage. It worked. Moshe Kasher, you're back. You just got back from Burning Man? Just back from Burning Man, yeah. Literally and figuratively, where were you when the guy threw himself in the fire? I wasn't there. I've been going to Burning Man for such a long time, though. Once in a while. But what was that for a second? So, why would you never think that someone actually threw himself in the fire? Yeah. That is a really literal. Yeah. Who the fuck did that? Some guy that was dead. They can't. They haven't come drinks. So they just do it. Was he pleased? I would imagine his face lit up. There's a series of photos of the guy going in, and you really see an emotional arc. It's really sad, but you see an